Okay, I think we're live, but I exited it out, so I have to come and check. But Zoom is telling me that I'm live, so I guess I exited after. So let's see. Yeah. You okay, man?
Huh?
You sitting here with Mom?
Yep.
Okay. Where you gonna sit at? You gonna sit right here with me while I talk?
Mom,
Mm-hmm.
look, this game is so much fun.
It's fun.
Yeah. You want to do it with me?
My mom don't know if she wanna play a game right now, but
Look,
what's that?
look, I just got it in the head.
You just got that? Okay, well, anyway, don't you want to go in there? You want to go in there in your room or in there with your dad?
No, I'm going right in the bike because I'm a kid.
You gonna ride the bike because you're a kid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this guy's a kid. Because
New managing moderators can support the channel even more. Introducing managing moderators. These users have the same capabilities as standard moderators, but in addition, they can block words and change chat modes in live. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. How's everybody doing? Mm-hmm. You good? Mm-hmm. Okay. My grandson is sitting here, y'all. As soon as I was typing in the title, he came in. Yeah, but my mom don't want to play the game. You want to go sit over there? You could go sit at my mom's desk if you want to stay in here with her, okay?
Oh, what be out?
He's not paying not one attention to me. But anyway, we're gonna talk about what I call the WMMW, baby. The MJ effect. Women mammying, muling, and or whining. Hey, I'm gonna kick you out my room.
What be out?
Give me a kiss right there. Mama love you.
What be out?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're speaking other languages or something, okay?
I don't know what I'm doing.
You do know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yes, you do.
I don't know.
Okay, well, anyway, go ask your dad what you're doing. Go ahead. Anyway, y'all, yes, we're gonna be talking about women who mammy, mew, and are whining, right? I'm finding that most of us, including myself, we may do these things at different times or not, right? I guess it depends on who's listening to you. But we're gonna talk about the MJ effect, okay? That's something totally different altogether. She does a lot of mammying, muling, whining, and she also blames other people for her circumstances. And then she wants everybody to overlook her actions, her choices, because she wants to blame them on the very man that everybody warned her about from the jump. And what's weird about this, I know that I've heard some of you say, well, Mom, she was in love. Um, and I call bullshit. Oops, grandson right here. Hey, man.
Wait, did you say cuss word?
I didn't say cuss. Well, I did say cuss word because I don't want to lie to you. It's a word you shouldn't say.
I will put you in this stupid toy.
You gonna put me in it because I'm punished because I say cuss word?
Not because
But listen to me though.
No, you're done.
I'm done.
Yeah.
What you said? I'm what? Done or dumb?
You done.
I'm done. Okay. My mom about to spank your little butt. Listen. My mom can say words because she's an adult, right?
Can you do this?
Am I an adult? I'm an adult, right? And you're not an adult. But one day you're gonna be an adult and you're gonna be able to use the same words my mom used if you choose so. Okay?
Okay, let's look.
I see.
You gotta do this.
You trying to arm wrestle me? Go arm wrestle your daddy. Go see if you got bigger muscles. Oh Lord, y'all should see what he's doing with me. Okay.
He's strong. Look at them muscles.
Look at the muscles.
Yeah, because I get strong in the stairs and then.
Just because you walk down the stairs don't mean you got muscles.
Yeah,
That's cardio. That's going up and down the stairs is cardio, not muscles.
Yeah, because I was doing it with 18.
18? Because you went up and down 18 times? Oh, you're talking about the number of steps. 18 steps? That's right. That boy remember everything. Okay. Yeah, but I'm about to kick you right out my room and you could go.
You better stop.
I'm about to. Oh, come on. Let's go.
No.
Yes.
I said no.
I don't care what you said. What my mom say though.
I'm not getting in there.
Oh, I'm not telling you to go anywhere. I'm just telling you to get out of somewhere.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You're not what?
To get out.
You're not gonna get out?
No.
Are you sure about that?
No. We'll see about that.
You gonna see about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to lose my mind.
You about to lose your mind? Yes, my mama about to lose her mind. Where is her little paddle? I don't have no paddle, huh? My mom don't have no paddle. She's gonna make up one. Okay, she's gonna act like she got a paddle. See this right here? This is a fly squad. Yeah. I hit myself. Don't you hit me. I hit me. You hit you. No, you're supposed to hit you like I hit me. Come on, get your butt out of here. Are you going to be quiet? If you're going to be quiet, you can play your game. You don't even have to be totally quiet, but you can't talk to me, okay?
I'm trying to understand.
You're trying to understand when I talk to you. You are very intelligent. You know exactly what I'm saying.
You can't walk.
Lord, my grandson want to play, y'all. Like I asked him, did he want to go to the park? And you know what he told me? Not today. I said, look, we could jump in the shower, and then me and you could go to the park before it get dark. And he said, not today. And I told him that, well, he's going by his mom this weekend. And he said, I know. And I said, okay. I said, you sure you don't want to go to the park? And he said, he didn't say anything. Okay. Uh-oh. Lift it up so don't waste. Good boy. That's what happened. Okay. He knows he comes first. I would have never signed online if he wanted to do something. I gave him the offer. And now he starts hearing me talk to you all. And now he wants to play with me. Huh? Yes. You want to talk to me now.
You get a better shush.
I got a shush? Why?
Because you're talking too loud. Well, I'm trying to play my game.
He said I'm talking too loud while he's trying to play his game. And he has food in his mouth. You're not supposed to be talking with food in your mouth, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I apologize for that. My grandson, but he does come first. There's no reason to lie about it. Okay. That's why this is not a job for me, because I wouldn't do well at it. You know, I would be quitting all the time. Hey, none of that. Now you're trying to play beats. Now you want to play a beat and rap?
Yeah, because it's...
But if we do it, we got to do it on the computer, and people going to hear you rap. Are you good to make up a rap right now? Don't close the door. What you closing the door for?
So he don't get me out.
I'm not kicking you out. But if you listen, you got to go over there, and I'm going to put your headset on you. You want to get your headsets?
No.
What? Okay, go sit over there.
Oh,
Jesus, y'all.
What are you fake and you?
Oh my God, the little boy! You heard him? He wants to fart on me, y'all. He's at that stage of farting and burping. You about to rap? Wait, so let me play it on here. Wait, let Mama play it on here so people can hear you.
No.
Well then, what you doing?
I just want to listen there.
Listen, if you want to be in here with me, you got to talk to others like I'm talking to others. You about to make a rap. You always making them. I'm cool with it. Okay? But we got to do it on here so they can hear the music, the beat that you chose.
No.
Well, then you got to go in there with your daddy then.
No.
What? Don't you want my mom to get me? My mom about to be me? You want me to be me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think you really want me to be me. Oh, now you're coming hugging and kissing on me. Come on,
That's lose my mind.
Don't hug me too tight. I love you too. I love you too. You know when I'm about to get mad. Nikki, don't whisper in my ear. Come on. Oh, okay, come on.
I'm about to lose my mind.
Mom, can my mom do a stream, please?
Wait, a beat?
You want me to put a beat on?
Because if the beat's loud, I'm not going to hear it.
You're going to hear it.
No.
You get to choose it. You get to choose the beat.
I said no.
Okay, well, then that's okay. Well, go over there and do not play no music.
Why?
Because you told me no.
I'm playing that music because I know I am.
You know you am what?
But about to lose my mind.
You about to lose your mind? When he says I'm about to lose my mind, y'all, I'm supposed to say, hey, let's go find your mind. Let's go find your mind. Let's go. You lost your mind. You sure you lost your mind? Huh? You lost your mind? What did you lose your mind at? We got to find it. You have it. You sure you have your mind? You need help finding your mind?
No.
No? You sure?
No.
Jeez.
I spit on your face and your eyebrows.
You gonna spit on my face and my eyebrows? Spitting on people, that's a no-no right there. Okay? Nah, but no be playing like you're spitting on nobody. My mom gonna spank your butt if you spit for real. Okay? There's certain things you could play to do.
I want to play music.
You want to play music, Licky? I asked you before I went live. He's jealous. Okay, I asked you, did you want to play with Mama before I started this stream? And you told me no. I said, you sure you want to go to the park? No. And soon as I start the live and start talking to people, you want to play with me. Now, which one you is gonna be, Licky?
On the bills.
You want to go to the park?
Yeah, but I finish this.
What you mean you want to go to the park when you finish that? Well, go to your room and finish that.
No.
You don't even know what to do with this. Yeah, I asked him. I promise I asked him. Okay. He told me the other night, I want a grimace shake. And I said, you want a what? A grimace shake. I had no idea what that was. I was like, okay. So I thought I heard the word grimace. So I remembered when I was a kid, grimace. Grimace come from McDonald's, I think, right? Yeah, grimace. So I was like, oh, maybe he mean and then I remember he said shake. So I said, oh, a grimace shake. So I said, okay, my mama get you one tomorrow. And then I go to get him a grimace shake. And there's no more grimace shakes. I was like, oh God, I shouldn't have promised him I was gonna get him something that they no longer have. Okay. He don't forget anything. Okay. Lickly, you gotta turn it down. Mama gonna spank your butt. He know I'm not gonna spank him, y'all.
Okay.
Lena said my 3-year-old told me he would poop on me. And this boy, I tell you, girl, boys are something else. Now I keep saying boys. I have no girls, y'all. But I've had nieces, and I never heard them say I'm a poo on you, poop on you. Now I'm not saying they don't. I don't know. Okay, so if I'm to be corrected on that, I'm cool with it. But this little boy wants to fart, and it's he, he wants to fart on you and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's so funny. It's funny.
Stop talking to me. I'm about to lose my mom and I'm trying to tell you, Mom, and you guys suck you.
Oh, wait a minute. So you don't want me to talk to you, but you want to talk to me? What? He asked me to not talk to him.
Yeah.
But that's what I asked you not to do with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So I won't talk to you. for now, and you won't talk to me, and I'm gonna talk to him. Okay? Is that okay? Oh, that's not okay. It's not okay for me. He want me not to talk to him, but he wants to talk to me. No. Y'all, he going to school this year, right? And he got tested. He's going to a private school that his mom got him in, and he tested, got in with flying colors, and I don't know how he gonna do. I think I know he gonna do well in school. Of course, that's not a problem, because his mom's mom is a teacher, and she been over there educating him. His mom, and we have since he's been pretty much born. So I knew he was gonna pass that. But this boy right here, though, see, kids have personalities early on. Okay, I know my title changed a little bit, but we're gonna get back. We're gonna get on it. He's not gonna be in here too long. He's gonna get tired of me talking to y'all. He gonna get jealous. Anyway, kids have personalities that they're already born with. Now they could see things coming from their parents. That is true, but he has a little bit of all of us, but I see a personality in him that none of us have, Maybe it's a mixture of all of them. Maybe him, his mom, his grandmother on that side, or the family over there, right? And then I see a little bit of me, I guess. I don't really see him. He's talkative. Um, and his dad isn't very talkative. You know what I mean? His dad doesn't do a lot of talking. That's the problem. That's probably why him and his mom, my grandson's mom, didn't work out well. Because, we women, we like to talk. We like communication, which gonna go back to my title in a minute, right? We want men to communicate more with us. I remember wanting that for my husband early on. And, he would rather just sit and be silent. And even when something wrong with them, they don't want to tell us. We allowed to go in and cry if we want to, be angry if we want to, and then we'll explain why we're angry. But they don't be wanting to do that. And I don't know if that's how they're raised, because it could be, or just how they are, you know? Um, so I don't know. But let's get back to our title. Women, Mammying, Muling, and Whinnying, right? So I'm a woman, and I've been a woman since I turned into a woman from being a girl. So do I think there's a difference between a girl and a woman? Yes, we all know that. I don't think anybody questions that. I don't know why the men don't understand that, right? Because there are a lot of boys walking around in men's bodies, right? They look like men, but they act like boys. Maturity wise, as far as their maturity, they have not reached certain levels for whatever reason, right? Some of them are just delayed due to birth defects, I guess. And some of them,
Mom, these lose their butt moves.
I don't want to talk about that right there, okay? I don't know why you look at that. It's some cartoon. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know if you should be watching it. If I hear one cuss word, you already know what's going to go on, right? Mickey, turn that down.
No.
What? I know you didn't just tell me no. You want me to spank your butt? Turn it down. I'm going to take my iPad from you. I ask you to turn it down. Now either turn it down or get out of my room. Do what I say. Or you're getting out, huh? Yeah, you better. I'm coming help you. I'm coming. Don't act like you mad walking out of my room. Let's go. Yeah, I got it. Where you go?
What?
I love you. I got it, Nico. Oh, Jesus. I had to get a little stern with him, y'all. Just stirring it up a little bit, and he'll go about his business. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. You find them cuter when they know when to S up. Well, see, parenting is one of those things that you have to be good at, and when they're that age, you don't tell them to shut the F up. You know what I'm saying? And that's ridiculous that you would say that they're cuter when they're quiet. See, because when we shut them down and they don't use their words, and then when they end up not knowing how to use their words when they're adults, you might want to look back at your parenting style, right? If you want your child to be successful in this world and to be okay understanding that they should use their words, that may be why a lot of children do not use their words and why they're emotionally stunted because their parents did that shit to them. Like if I tell them to shut up instead of saying be quiet. See, I wasn't telling them to not say a word. I was asking them to be a low, tone it down a little bit, right? And then I didn't get mean and just throw him out my room, right? I coaxed him out because I didn't care if he stayed in or out as long as he wasn't too loud. And then he went in the corner exactly where I asked him to go and sat there. But he started playing the video. The video is what I was asking him to turn down, right? And that's only because I'm talking to you all. But if I wasn't talking to you all and y'all could hear him in the background, then I wouldn't have asked him to do anything. It would have been okay. So I guess, you know, oh, you talking about his daddy. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I don't know why you mean I meant males, dummy. Like now, you making it seem like I'm supposed to know what you meant just by your statement. But okay, now you cleared it up. You meant males. They better when they shut the fuck up too. She's you. So they better. The men are better when they shut the fuck up. Because I think that's what women complain about. We talk about when you're dating them, right? We're not talking about when you're not dating them. Because I agree with you if you're talking about just strange men on the internet talking a lot of stupid shit. You're right. They better when they shut the fuck up. But in a relationship, women, we tend to we have to communicate so we can know what's going on. You know what I mean? And they call it nagging. That's what the men call nagging. Nagging is when we are making requests that they don't want to do, right? If I ask them to take the trash out and they don't want to do it, then guess what I'm doing? I'm nagging. Okay. If the only thing yeah, even if I ask for sex and he don't want to do it, then I'm nagging. But if he asks for sex and I don't want to do it, you think he is nagging me? Now it's still on me, right? It's my fault that I didn't give him sex. Like hubby left this morning and he was mad. Like I could tell he didn't say anything bad. There was no words, but I could tell when he walked out the door, I said, have a good day. And he looked at me, he said, no, I said goodbye. I said, bye, babe. And he looked at me, he said, bye. But I could look on his face and tell something was wrong. So I said, what you mad about? And he said, I waited all night. He said, I waited all night. Right? And I was like, I said, because I did tell him, that I was going to, give him some, And then, but I told him that that I was in pain. I said, I'm in pain. I'm going to wait till the medicine kick in. I'll give you some. The thing is, though, last night was a bad night for me. So I was in pain. And like the pain just didn't subside, right? I'm assuming maybe it was raining night or I don't know, right? I don't be looking outside to see, but my body can tell when certain things going on because the pain would not stop. So when he looked at me, he was like, I waited all night. I said, but I was in pain all night. And then his face settled down, and he was like, okay. And then I said that I'll make sure he good this weekend. I said, I got you. You know what I mean? But he did like he came up early last night. You know, we got the new refrigerator. He know when he buy me some big appliances, baby. You know what I mean? The more money he spent, the more he gonna look. Hubby don't mind spending big money, okay? Big money, because the more he spend, he know the bigger his prize gonna be. I'm, and I didn't even want a new refrigerator. I'm not getting nothing new until some shit break. That shit broke. Okay, it broke, and then I chose the refrigerator that was too big for the space, y'all. We had to change the whole kitchen around. But I wanted it, and he got it. And so, and then he wanted his prize. Look, he was down there messing with the kitchen. The kitchen was all messed up. I'm talking about tore up. Like I don't even know what to do with my baker's rack because it no longer fits. You know what I mean? So it's sitting in the living room for now until I figure out what to do with it. And he was in there mopping, y'all, and he was in there putting things up, and he didn't say nothing. I knew he was tired because he started doing it right when he got home from work. He took me to my doctor's appointment. So as we got back, we started dealing with all of this, and he ain't say a word. So he deserved, what he wanted. And I had no problem with it, but I was in pain. I was in pain. And soon as he heard me say that I was in pain, his attitude changed like instantly. Like it was day and night. His face went from I could tell he was mad. As soon as I said, "Babe, I was in pain all night." His face laxed up, and he was like, "Okay." And that's why I love that man, right? Because if he would have still acted like he was mad after I told him that, then we would have had an issue for real, okay? But that's not what he did. I told him what was wrong. He believed me, and then his face changed, and he said, "Okay, I'll see you later on." And then he left. And that is how we do it. You know what I'm saying? That's called marriage. That's called marriage. See the communication though? See, suppose I hadn't communicated, because I wasn't gonna wake him up and say, "Hey, I'm not gonna give you none because I'm in pain." Of course not. Like I stayed up all night in pain, and then I was thinking, okay, before he go, I know there's an option. Maybe when his alarm go off the first time, I'll do that. But I know that he already said he didn't want that, just that. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna wake him up. And when he wake up, I'll explain. You know, that's right, Kashawn. So that's what I'm. So of course I'm not gonna wake him up and say, "Hey, I'm not gonna give you none because I'm in pain." That's ridiculous. So when he woke up and he got ready, um, man, when he opened the door and turned around and I said, "Have a good day," I said, "Bye, babe," and he looked back at me. Man, I could tell. I could just tell by looking at him. I could tell if he come up the steps. I could tell if he mad or not just by the way he walked up the steps. I could look at him and tell. I might not know exactly what's wrong, but I know something's wrong. And the men, ladies, they don't really, they can't tell from us, especially in the beginning. Like I've always known basically if he something wrong with him. I learned that while we was dating. While we was dating, I could tell if something was wrong. He communicated with me more when we was dating than when we got married in the beginning. That's the reason why I married him. He was very communicative. Like something had happened in his life while we was dating, and he came to my room, y'all, and I was like, I coddled him and shit. You know what I mean? Like that was the first time I saw a man do that. Like I've never seen my dad kind of do that, except with my mom. He wouldn't let us see him like that, and this man did that, and I was like, wow, like I was like, this is the man for me. You know what I mean? Like he came to me, and talked to me. We talked, and then I encouraged him and told him it's gonna be all right. And he was scared, right? And he thought that he had ruined his career, right? And he was really scared. And I was like, it's gonna be okay, just don't be too don't worry about it. Ain't nothing you can do about or what happened. And what had happened was he went to the park. Him and some friends went to the park, and they were sitting in the park drinking, right? They were just sitting in the park, but he was in his car. And the keys was in, even though the car wasn't on or anything, the keys was in the switch. And so he ended up getting a D. There's a difference between a DUI and a DWI, right? Back then, especially in Missouri. And so that the reason why that never affected his life, especially outside, is because of the law in Missouri at that time. That never a DUI and DWI were not the same. But think about that shit. That's why we talk to our kids, right? Always. Like the things you do now might affect you for the longevity of your life. There are some things that just will be on your record. And it's not like you get a DWI when you're 19, 20, and that shit stay on your record. Motherfuckers can, if it end up being a felony offense, which I can't remember which one he got, but it wasn't a felony offense. But y'all, a felony offense at early 20s, y'all understand what that mean? That's big. And he was scared. He was scared about that. And that's why we talk to our children. We talk to our children since they were young enough to understand certain things you do not do. Look, you might want to do it. You might want to be a rebel. You want to be a rebel. You don't like the rules. You want to break the rules. But look, they got certain rules. If you get caught breaking, just understand there's a foreverness to it. It can affect everything. So, anyway, that's why I love that man. We've been married a long time, y'all. We done been through it all. Y'all name it, we've been through it. I'm talking about everything. You name it, we've been through it. And so let's get back to the woman, the women muling and mammying and muling and whining, right? Some people might say, well, Bomb, you're a mammy. You're a mammy because when I explain things that happen in a marriage and then I remained in the marriage, right? They'd say, oh, you're a mammy. And I'm like, so I'm a mammy? Because based on the circumstances of my life, my whole life, right? That I made choices based on that was going on that was best for me and my entire family. Is that mammying? That don't make sense. That means I made a choice based on my life, based on my what was in front of me and all the options that I had. And hopefully they work out for you. Hopefully the decisions you make work out for you. Right? So to mammy though, let's talk about this a little bit because I call it the MJ effect. But I'm gonna relate myself, right? I'm not gonna relate other people, but even if it was me or not, I'm gonna say it was me, right? I just want y'all to know that. But I'm gonna say it was me, okay? So I don't want to name anybody in my family, in case they're listening. Okay. Anyway, so check it out. So let's say, let's go through the MJ slash Darryl Short saga, right? There was Lotion Gate, right? But before that was Lotion Gate, there was already rumors that this nigga was cheating on her already. So I mean, she may not want to say that, but we all like saw it, right? We saw him always mentioning what her name is again? Why I keep forgetting her name? Like I see her face clearly, right? Young, beautiful girl, right? Beautiful girl. I'd say all the women are beautiful, right? So don't pay no mind to that. But she's cute. I've seen her, right? I know it's something Marie, Lucky Marie. Okay, Lucky Marie. While he was dating MJ, he was talking about Lucky the whole time, the whole entire time. And like, I was shocked when I found out he was dating MJ, because the truth is, I thought he was trying to get Lucky Marie back. Lucky Marie back. Oh yeah, yeah. Remember Lucky Marie when you called the peoples on me? But he was still talking to her. She was coming in his chat and everything. So okay. Now some people say, well, Bomb, she was in love. That girl and that boy, and I call him a boy, kind of calling her a girl too. Yeah. Okay. They broke up and got back together, and broke up and got back together more times than they met in person. So when we give her the excuse of her being in love, nah, no, nah. I think what she was, what she was, is in love with being in a relationship online. See, right? Because she even mentioned where he was mad that they were the only couple of all the other couples who wasn't, she, as she put it, living together. Or, and she said that he was mad because she didn't invite him to come and live with her. And that was out of her own mouth. Okay, she'll deny it, because she lies. She says things and then she says other things later on. So anyway, that's besides the fact though. Right? She'll say, Bomb, when did I lie? And then when we give it to her, she'll then change it up and say, well, I didn't consider them my friends at the time, Bomb. So I don't consider it a lie. And I'm like, what? Wait, what? So it was a lie, but because they wasn't your friends, you don't consider it a lie? That's what she said. That's what she said. That came out of her own mouth over there by Muling channel. Y'all could go and listen to it if y'all think I'm crazy. She was and still is desperate. What's up, PhD? But girl, hold up. Okay. Let me add you as a moderator, girl, because we love you over here, girl. We love you over here. How you doing, PhD? I miss you, girl. Look, there he go. PhD, damn. Well, hey, Simp God, baby. You want to come up and add to the fact that she was in love with the fact of being in love with you, but not really in love with you. Do you agree with that, or do you disagree with that? You know what I mean? Do you agree? And then you keep saying you winning again, but you ain't winning nothing, baby. You seem to be stalking the other girlfriend. You was trying to get Lucky back, and beating your meat on a camera. How is it that you men who have all these choices of women, how is it that you're beating your meat? Is what I want to know. Because I'm kind of sure that, like, my sons, like, they can just kind of walk outside and get in their car and boom, 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 boom. I know something you don't know how to do, because you gotta beat your feet to the pavement, and they could drive to so and so's house or so and so's house, and even if they want to bring the young lady to this house, they can, right? That that's what they would do, right? That's how I got a grandson. I wouldn't have my grandson if my son was up in there beating his meat. If he was in there beating his meat, I wouldn't have no Leak Leak. Leak Leak wouldn't be here. Leak Leak would have been spread out probably on a towel or something. I don't know. I'm just asking. Oh Lord, I know I'm asking too many goddamn questions for you, baby. I'm just saying though, like, real men with real options, they take the real options over the fake options, right? So your option wasn't really a real option until y'all traveled to each other. And then you can lie to these women, because you could be, I understand your situation. I'm not against what you're doing, Pete. Simp God. I'm not against what you're doing. You playing the women, and they want to be played. Keep doing you, baby. I'm not even gonna hate on. Okay. continue beating your meat, and have these women in love. This 40-year-old something woman in love with a nigga online. I don't understand it. I'm putting a link up. Now I know Mew not gonna like the fact that I'm talking about MJ and this situation, but we got to stop this fucking lying ass shit, and we can't be comparing MJ to Darryl with Mew and her husband, me and my husband, and some of you with your husbands and all your live-in boyfriends, because those are completely fucking different circumstances. Now, can a live-in boyfriend and girlfriend compare themselves to me and my husband? Yes. In a lot of ways, you can. There's some ways where you can't, but in most ways, you can. Y'all live together, everything's together, y'all living like a family. But you cannot compare a bitch online who dating a dude in a whole nother states away, and compare them to. I know I would never compare her to me and my husband. Not never. Okay, not even when we was dating. When we was dating, we was right there. I was able to see him every fucking day. He ain't have to beat his meat. Okay, we ain't even have no devices to be beating no goddamn meat anyway. Okay, and so so Darryl, you saying didn't victimize MJ? Um, am I? No, I'm saying Darryl did not victimize MJ. That is what I am fucking saying. Now I know I may jump on Darryl. That is true, right? I jump on Darryl for some of the shit that Darryl did, and if he did anything to others, it's in his words, right? I get that. But no, Darryl did not victimize MJ, girl. The fuck is out of what's going on with you? How in the hell, he victimized her? I put the link up. Come and tell me how Darryl victimized MJ. See, come and tell me how he victimized MJ, girl. See, that's why they calling you a mammy. They're calling you a mammy because you are mammying. Right? For I don't even know who you're mammying for. Is it you're mammying for MJ? Or you're kind of like trying to be her mother. You're mothering her. Because you can mammy a woman, right? You can mother a grown ass woman when there's no need for that. Mom, if you have any other questions, we'll answer. Then, as long as we can speak, I'll speak in peace with you. You could come up, Darryl. But I just want you to know, I have to say this, okay? I you went too far with your words. I get, the things that you said, yes. But as far as you victimizing MJ, you did not do that. Now, it's ridiculous that people would say that. She gave you money. She gave it to you, even if you asked for it. You showed where she would come in and just donate money, just like other people donated money, right? She just happens to want to donate a total of $20,000. Now, that's not on you. That's on her. Is anybody denying that her donating $20,000 that she says she donated? Whether that's true or not, I don't know. It ain't even my business. We shouldn't even know it. I don't know why she put that shit out there, but she did. So we could use that, right? She put it out, and I don't know why she did. I don't know what that. She wanted to look like a victim. Why would a woman get online and say, "I gave him $20,000"? Because she wants you to look at that and be, oh my God, you gave him money? Oh, Jesus. Now, see, in my eyes, that shows me her to be the fool. She a fool. That ain't got nothing to do with Darryl. Because I know if she gave me $20,000, I'm going to be over here and I'm going to take it. Just like if people donate to lots of people online, right? And they take it. She a whole clown for that, Kitty. she she a clown for that shit right there. Darryl, you lied, you cheated. Did he cheat? Like, why are we believing everything that comes out of her mouth? Mew, you could come up here and answer that for me. Why is it that you so willing to believe everything she said when we know that she's a liar? She, to me, I cannot give her the grace that you want to give her. That's why I like you giving a grace that she don't even deserve. But I get it, right? That's called the sisterhood. That's why the sisterhood, no, don't really fuck with me. The sisterhood don't really fuck with me. I don't really fuck with them, right? Because I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I may not tell you the truth all the time, right? Because sometimes I ain't got to tell you the truth. Like, it ain't for me to tell you shit, to be honest. But I'm sure not gonna sit there and be like, yeah, I'm not lying on your behalf. So the sisterhood don't really fuck with me. They ain't never they like to call me a mammy too, right? Not because I'm siding with the men. They call me a mammy because I don't want to lie on their behalf. That's why they call me a mammy, right? So we got a woman who's older than Darryl. She's dealing with Darryl. She heard Darryl talk about Lucky Marie, right? I used to like. There's other people who was thinking that she was stupid. Girl, we all listen. It was so many of us thinking, what's wrong with her? That man talking about Lucky Marie. He did it in the open. That's how we know that this is not him. He didn't do nothing wrong in this instance, because she dealt with him while he did that. We can't blame him for him doing what he do in the fucking open. When she went to go to a concert with her man and they invited other women, you think I would have put up with that shit? You got me fucked up. So let me give it to you a different way. Me and Darryl dating, and we long distance. Okay, that's cool. But I can't wait to see him. So we set up where I'm coming to him so we could go to this concert. And I ain't seen him in a few months already, or a month, or whatever, right? It's been a couple of weeks at the most. We don't get to see each other that often. So when we see each other, I want to see my man, right? Apparently, Darryl whipping the dick down on her because that's what it must be. That's what y'all say. So I could go with that. That would make more sense than anything, right? That he throwing down the D. Anyway, so he throws down the D that got her so high strung and in love. Okay, cool. But then I'm about to come to him so we could go to a concert, and he done invited other bitches. I'm be like, wait a minute, I'm coming to see you though. Oh yeah, they just gonna be there. Okay, cool. So I don't have no problem meeting them, but we just gonna meet them, right? We gonna meet them, and then we gonna scooch out about our business. Cause I'm not coming to you to travel to you go to a concert. We could go to a concert with people, but then after that, we got to go to the hotel room so you could you could beat me down, you could beat me, baby, beat me with the D, baby, so I can scooch my ass back to New York and go back to work. Okay, but no, like there was always other women like surrounding, and I think she just like being the top bitch. What y'all call them, the bottom bitch, like the bitch who's above all the other women, right? And that's what she wanted. That's what she liked. That's what she liked, right? She liked where the other women know, oh, that's MJ man. Oh, MJ man. All of them like him, Darryl, because in the scheme of things, he's likable. This nigga likable, man. Hello, Darryl.
What up, though, Bon?
How you doing? Now,
I'm doing the best I could be doing. How you doing?
well, you said some things that I don't like, but as far as being honest, you are a likable motherfucker, right? The women like you.
Likewise.
Okay, they like you. They like you. I know I roast you and shit like that, but I ain't really got no real issues with you.
Yeah, we just shit talkers, but I'm sure. That's
Yeah,
all.
we shit talkers. So I'm gonna give you your opportunity to say what you want to say, but don't go too bad on her. Don't talk about no children or nothing like that. Okay?
I give you my word. Like I'm on some real chill shit.
Okay.
Come in good
Okay.
spirits today. No, I won't even curse. Right? No cursing. No children. Nothing like that.
Okay. Okay.
Let's start the Chicago trip. The Chicago trip was me trying to start doing what I saw like Lapeef and them doing, having meetups in the space, et cetera, et cetera. That way we can end this whole narrative about people not knowing each other in the spaces. So all of us knew each other except Nay. That's the only one we haven't met so far because she stayed in the South. So all of us who live close by, me, Genesis, Fearless, a few different ladies, MJ, obviously, we all decided to get the Meg Thee Stallion tickets, right? So I called Nay and said, hey, Meg Thee Stallion's coming to town. You should come to Detroit because you from here. You might as well just, fuck Atlanta. You might as well come to Detroit. We ended up missing that deadline, so we booked the Chicago one. Before we even could book the Chicago one, it was sold the fuck out. So Chicago, they end up adding a tour to the Chicago stop, right? So that's when we booked for May 19th. I paid for my ticket, MJ ticket, and Genesis ticket. And then Jen ended up getting a new job. So she said she couldn't make it. Um, Fearless was coming with her mother, and then her mother couldn't make it. So we ended up just losing like $100 and almost $200 in tickets, regardless. Nevertheless, we got down there and we all had fun, right? I had a good time. We ate hot pot, went to go see Meg Thee Stallion. We bought Meg Thee Stallion gear. I was all over Chicago. I literally was on the south side of Chicago. Because we ended up getting an apartment, not apartment. We ended up getting our hotel in Alsip. If you guys know Chicago area, Alsip is like the suburb, southern. It's like 30 minutes south of Chicago. So I had to catch the train when I got into the city, all the way through like the neighborhoods and stuff. It was a good time. But the narrative that me and Gently was together, that's also a lie. I actually met Gently ex-boyfriend Antonio that day. And we shook hands, we smoked blunts, we had a good time. Um, and then I went back to the hotel with MJ, and that's pretty much what happened in Chicago. It wasn't a big deal. We were supposed to be reconciling, right? Of
Mhm.
course, we was physically intimate and stuff like that, but emotionally, it was a lot of stuff that I didn't do to make her happy, and it was stuff that she didn't do to make me happy. We had a lot of different fights about her old friends, um, about this plan that we had. Most of you guys know one of the plans where we lied to you guys about our relationship. But the other plan was for me to finish these different things I have going on in my life. And then maybe a year from two now, we'll actually like be together. Even when she recently came on Coach Ken, she did an interview with me, and Coach Ken did an interview with MJ. But the day after she came on my panel to talk with Coach Ken, I texted her like, "Hey, I want you to come on my panel more." And she said, "Well, if you do 30 days of not cussing nobody out or not talking about nobody kids, not come up there." And I was just like, I don't really like I don't like ultimatums, I'm sure, right? So I just tell her like, yeah, that don't work for me, right? So we had a whole bunch of differences and we decided to break up. It was maybe around Father's Day when I start talking to Gently, right? But as far as me and MJ, we don't have no beef. We had a secret relationship at the Raw Talk Culture, and we tried our best to deal with it, but it just it became overbearing. That's all.
Right. So it looks like she was trying to change you from being you, which that's what the women are even saying, right? It's not even so much about you as it is about her getting with a guy who might not be her type, but trying to make him her type.
Hmm.
Do you agree with that or disagree with that? Because I'm not. Look, a lot of women, as far as aesthetics, they might look at you and be like, okay, yeah, I could see we getting Darryl, being with Darryl, right? And
Hmm.
they might even. Now, I'm not sure what you're doing in the bedroom. Apparently, something because you said y'all wasn't emotionally doing things, but y'all was still
Physically
sexual. So,
involved.
no.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That's correct. We was more, in my opinion, we was more physically involved than emotional at that point in time, right? Um, And that was one of the things that I told her I kind of didn't like. It was a big issue for me. Where I ultimately felt like I was like, not being used for sex, but is this the only way that I'm making you happy? Right. I mean, you wouldn't. I'm not gonna speak on you, but I don't think that no woman would feel happy if her man has said the only thing that you do that made me happy is sex, right? So eventually, we did have a problem with that, and I started to veer off. Like when I told MJ when I met her, I was celibate for a reason. Because once I have sex with women, stuff like this happens. So I wish we would have worked on the intimacy emotionally, but we just didn't get a chance to, right? But everything else I have said about her, I haven't lied on her, right? When she came to your show that day, we was texting. When she went to Venus show, we was texting. We were never out of touch. It was certain stuff I didn't like. For example, the young lady Renee. The young lady Renee said a lot of stuff that was very true, right? And it was a lot of stuff that she didn't miss on. I said, MJ, well, you the only person that can know this. MJ did not talking to her. It was just a lot of stuff that was blatantly obvious, right? That was just you. This came from you. And then the whole victim stuff later on, I was highly disappointed because you can't really you can't really come at a person like me without telling the truth. Because I will just, as you know, Bomb Cherry, I'll just say fuck it all and just say, you know what, let me just burn this shit to the ground. And that's the point that we came to. I didn't want that. I wanted us to be friends, right? But there was too much like back and forth of do we want to have sex? Do we want to be friends? And even when we was like, cool, let's just be friends and let's just talk. If I'm flirting with girls, that would be a problem. She'd text me and say, yeah, I don't like you flirting with this and stuff like that. So I'm walking on eggshells every day. I'm not sure if I'm in a relationship or not. I just wanted MJ and I to both be happy. I'm being dead ass serious right now. I wanted us both to be happy. She's a beautiful woman, very smart, elegant, um, and obviously she can be a liar when she wants to be. Obviously she can be mean when she wants to be, but I can lie also. All of us are human and capable of all of those things. So I never really blamed her or shamed her for those things. It was more like, what can we do to make us happy? And me, I wanted her to not give a fuck about these people who I feel like don't give a fuck about her, right? People who, when she was going through stuff, they didn't know about it because she she wasn't a real friend to them and they wasn't real friends to her, right? But I knew about those things. So I don't know. It was just a whole bunch of it doesn't matter to me now, but looking back at it and seeing people having their questions, I'm pretty much open to answer them, right? You see, I'm not in a bad mood. I'm not really here to cuss nobody out or anything like that. I just don't like being lied on, right? Like the lie that I was swindling her for money with Gently, that's a lie. Like on my daughter's soul, that is a lie. Um, the idea that I was trying to, I think she said I was cheating on her with somebody like Gently or one of the other girls. That's not true. What happened with that was she continuously accused me of cheating. I mean, before I even knew these girls, right? I know that you talk to some of the Sim Nation angels like Nate and them. Ask them. The very first time I made the Sim Nation chat, the very first thing I asked them girls was, "Hey, do any of y'all want to fuck me?" The first time I sat side by side with Genesis in real life, and she can confirm this story also. And if we had to put it on a Bible, our hands on a Bible in court, I know I would win. The first thing I asked that girl was, "If you want to be friends with me, we can't be having sex. Do you want to have sex with me?" Because MJ already like suspects that you want to have sex with me. And Genesis said no. So I just got tired of dealing with that. It's like if me and you was co-hosting Bomb Cherry, and then she tell me that I want to fuck you, want to fuck Bomb Cherry now. For one, like I tried to tell her, when you say stuff like that, MJ, it's offensive. Bomb Cherry, let's use you for example. You have a husband, so not only would you be offending me and Bomb Cherry friendship, but you're offending her fucking marriage, right? My friend Fearless is a lesbian. So when she would accuse me of having sex with her, like one day she came to smoke with me and she was like, well, you should tell me whenever you smoke with this girl and she might be fucking you. I said, this girl has been a lesbian her whole fucking life. You're disrespecting her individuality, right? The same way you want somebody to respect yours. Respect the fact that she has a girlfriend and she don't like men. She hasn't liked men since she was in fucking grade school. So I think that MJ just had a lot of stuff she had to work on, right? And so do I, right? Neither one of us is perfect. Neither one of us is without blame. Both of us played a role in how we got here today. That's just the facts.
Right. So you're saying that you and Jitling never got together because just in case MJ watching, y'all never got together until after you and her. Well, y'all was broken up anyway. Even she admits, MJ admits y'all was broken up,
Yes.
but y'all was still having sex.
The last time me and MJ had sex was May 19th at the Meg Thee Stallion concert.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. So why are you driving women crazy, Darryl? What's going on? You got what you got? Because she done went crazy.
I didn't expect
Um
to see it coming, to be honest.
you,
You know what's crazy, Bomb, is I am physically good in bed. But at the same time, I think MJ loved me because she knew I loved her. Right? I did. I can be honest. Like, if you was to say, Darryl, was you in love with her? Yeah, of course I was.
you was in love with her. Okay, May, June. This is just June. So you don't love her now?
I texted Nay a few months ago and said, well, not a few months ago, like right before we went to Chicago, and I said, I think I'm falling out of love with her. And Coach Ken and I, we talked obviously, and he did the show. He's a relationship coach. Shout out to Coach Ken. But he did a video recently titled "Partners Have to Protect Their Spouses," and I felt like MJ wasn't protecting me. I felt like she was throwing me under the line of fire. Right? She was telling me to lie about the public. I mean, sorry, lie to you guys about our relationship. And I don't know. It kind of felt weird to me. I said, well, MJ, imagine if I told the public that we're not together, I'm doing all the rest of the stuff, and we're still fucking. I'm not sure how this is going to make me look or you look, but we're both going to come out of this looking like liars, right? We might as well just be honest, right? I said, you might as well come to the channel. You clearly want to still be with me. Just explain to them what you have explained to me. She said, no, I'm not doing that. Instead, I think that we should lie to them and tell them that we're not together so I don't get attacked again. I said, what you don't understand about this space is you're going to get attacked regardless.
Right.
Right. Your association with me is going to lead to you getting attacked. That's just what it is. Right. Um, it's like dating Prince Seller or dating Tommy or Anton. Somebody you date certain people in this space, you will be under attack. It is what it is. And I'm one of those people. Right. She just happened to care a little bit too much. Like, for example, Jenny don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck what nobody thinks here. But MJ, she was one of those people that did. She cared about her reputation to these people, and that was one of the reasons why she was willing to let me take all those punches. The exact plan we had was I came to Queens for the weekend, and we just lied to you guys the whole time, right? Everybody did shows, everybody talked about it, and I didn't respond like I was asked to. And the next time I talked to you, Bomb Trade, was on Sharon channel, where I talked about, what was said in the video, et cetera, and why I felt I had the right to respond to the situation the way I did. But even then, that caused a lot of turmoil between us, right? Because she just wanted me not to respond to you guys at all, just to let the. But I was losing, too much on my channel. I didn't feel vindicated. I felt I had been done wrong, right? And it didn't sit well. So I took matters into my own hands, and eventually it just caused a whole bunch of rifts. Even the whole thing with Mule University, me and her got into an argument about Mule because Mule did a live, which I agree with everything that she said in that live. But I don't wish MJ any bad luck. I think she's a beautiful woman. I think none of us here would say she's ugly. And I think that she is going to have an opportunity to get the man that she really wants. I just don't think I'm the man for her long term. I think that I was more like a nice booty call, right? For a few months, and then that was it.
Oh, okay. So the booty call thing. So okay. So that makes sense though. That makes sense that you were admitting. But look, so I see your point of view to a degree, right? When you say she threw you under the bus because when she wanted to stay with you and lie to people that y'all broke up, That is offensive. That would be very offensive to even any woman, right?
Yeah.
Where we gotta lie. But you do understand that if she loved you and want to be with you, she had to put up with what you was putting her through a lot based on your personality, right? When you go demon time, but she still wanted to stay with you, right? So your point is, even though she saw me do demon time, she know what that meant. She know who I was before she even got with me like that. And so if she liked it, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Exactly.
Right.
We
And
would
and
get
that's what
into it
I'm
about a
saying.
lot of stuff. We would talk about a lot of stuff. And me and MJ, we had a lot of stuff in common, which is why we was together. Right. And even some of her behavior recently is it more mirrors my behavior, right? Talking crazy, talking shit. I guess some would say crashing out. Um, but yes, we had a lot of things in common. We planned a lot of things together. A lot of the stuff that I did outside of Lotion Gate, we planned together. We did all that stuff together. She said that she didn't know about a lot of stuff. I thought that was disingenuous because we talked about everything, whether it was the Aunt T situation, Lucky Marie. We talked about every single thing, even the call that she got from Lucky Marie the night of Lotion Gate or the night before Lotion Gate when Lucky first called her. I was there. I was on a stream call like we are now. Like if somebody called my phone right now, Bomb Cherry, and I put it on speaker, you can hear the whole fucking thing, right? So that's what MJ did. She Lucky called. She told her that I had never talked to her. I had never was doing no Lotion Gate shit. I wasn't jacking off. She told her that. I put that on my daughter's soul. Like if we was to go to court and they put up that conversation, Bomb Cherry, that's
Mhm.
what it's going to say. I swear to God.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. But that conversation may have happened, but that don't mean Lotion Gate didn't happen. That just meant that you
I
had two
I
women
agree.
willing to lie for you.
That can be true.
Okay. So this okay. So I understand. I understood even then when the Lotion Gate came out. Even she admitted that you had already warned her that there was some pictures gonna come out
I did.
ahead of time. Yeah. Which, you know, so she wasn't just thinking. She wasn't thinking, but she said she loved you. That's what everybody else saying she loved you. Do you think she loved you or the idea of loving you? You know what I mean? Like you're here on YouTube, right? Channel blowing up. You got lots of people around you. You the simp god, got all the women around you, and she wanted to be the number one woman. You know what I mean? Because if she don't like what you're doing,
Then why support me? Right.
exactly. You know what I mean? Why is she liking you and want to sleep with you and all that good old stuff if she don't really like what you're doing? Because a part of what you're doing is a part of who you are, even if it's just talking, right? It's just words. Even if it's just words, it's still she knows, and we all know that. Hey, Darryl go demon time. Demon
Mhm.
time is demon time. She knows you is going demon time, so she either like it or she don't.
I think she
Do you
loved
think
it.
she liked it?
I do, Bomb Cherry. I think that she loved me for a long time. I think that I think that she absolutely did, right? Because I have too many messages of her telling me that she did and describing how and why she did. I think that what she didn't love was all of the backlash that she got for being with me. And like I told her,
Right.
I would tell her stuff like this. It would be shows where people talking about us, Bomb Cherry. I wouldn't be watching. I'd be
Mhm.
sitting around high, chilling with my niggas and shit. And she'd call me and say, well, this is happening. And I'd be asking her, well, why the fuck do you care? Right?
Mhm.
Why do you care? Up until this point, you haven't been really doing content. So you make more money than these women. You're living a better life. I don't understand why their opinions of you is of any concern. The lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of the sheep, right?
Right.
So that was one of the arguments that we would have. Well, you're not taking this serious, and these people doing this. What the fuck am I supposed to do about people who is making content? I do not care. But yes, I do think that she loved me. We spent a lot of intimate time together, physically, emotionally. We learned a lot about each other. So I think that the best thing, like when I saw her going through what she was going through recently, I did feel bad. I told Jenny, I said, I don't like this. I feel bad about this. I wish that we didn't have to go through this. But I will say this. I believe that lust and us having sex, and this is just my opinion that I know she wouldn't like, but I just think that that overpowered the the love and the like the true intimacy. And sometimes sex can be powerful like that. So we got to a point where we was arguing every day, and the only time where we really got along is where we be fucking or we be doing nasty stuff together on FaceTime and stuff like that. Which, again, that shit gets tiring after a while. And she's a beautiful woman, drop dead gorgeous
Mhm.
from top to bottom, beautiful body and everything. But eventually, I'm about to be 40 years old. Niggas need more in life.
Right. So what I was saying earlier, I'm not sure if you how long you was listening when I mentioned, even though I was cracking on you, but you would
Sorry.
want somebody closer to you than where you can only travel and see them, which y'all was seeing each other once a month, once every couple of months. How often y'all was seeing each other?
Me and MJ saw each other often because the first time I flew to New York, it was expensive. It was a few grand because I flew into to Westchester, right? And everybody who fly, you know this. So when you fly into Westchester, it's super expensive. I start flying to Queens. I started coming to see her that way, and she would come out to Detroit. So we would come back and we would see each other, every so weekends, maybe 2 or 3 times a week. I mean, sorry, two or three times a month, because it was
Mhm.
just that simple. It's not that expensive. My last trip to Queens only cost me like $400. All right, the flight was super cheap. I got a hotel down in Queens, and MJ made me down there. So you know what I'm saying. The most she had to pay was really gas money. You know what I mean? But it's not that expensive to fly back and forth. And then eventually you get frequent flyer miles. I have a fucking debit card and a credit card with Delta. I was able to just swipe and just keep going.
Yeah. So let me see what the anybody want to come up and ask him questions, y'all. He said he's not cussing nobody out, and y'all could come and ask questions if you want. But
Yeah, if it
I'm
get too hot,
just
I'll just drop down. I'm not in
no,
that
I
kind of
get it.
mood today. You feel me? I'm chilling.
Right, right. No, I got you. I got you. Because her friends, right, or who was her friends who loved her, there was more questioning why she was lying to him, right? And what
Mhm.
do you think? Because I hear that she was with a group of women who said they wouldn't date certain type of men. You fall in that category of the men whom she was against. Do you,
Mhm.
or maybe you don't? Do you think you do or don't?
I think when I got to know MJ, like in the beginning, it didn't seem like that. From my understanding, she had never dated any black man. She told me this and told Simp Nationists and everybody around us that I was the first black man she had dated. So, um, to be perfectly honest, I'm not really sure what her type is. I think that her type is. She told me she was sapiosexual, that she was demisexual. So she like people who are intellectuals.
Mm-hmm.
Some people think I'm smart, some people don't. I don't really care, right? But
Mm-hmm.
the one thing I know I can do is hold. I can definitely hold conversations, and I'm extremely cultured. The whole point is this: I think that we fell in love through just talking, getting to know each other, the things that she liked, the things that I like. And we began to bond over those things, and then physically we both found each other attractive. What's really, there's nothing wrong there. When I got to New York, we had tiramisu. I'm pretty sure you know what tiramisu is. We went out, we did a whole bunch of different things, right? The things that she wanted to do with men in the past who I guess wouldn't do those things with her. So, we would go out and see different things in New York, a whole bunch of different stuff, like tourist
Mm-hmm.
stuff. And, just spend quality time together instead of being on YouTube. Like whenever I saw her, I took a break off YouTube. We would just make love, go out, make love, go out, come back home. Then I
When you
fly
wait
back
a
to
minute, I gotta back up because that sounds
yeah.
good. I would like to do that too. Tell her I'll come. Me and her can't make love though. I'll go to the museums and all that shit with her. But when you say you was the first black man or the first man, it was she. Was you the
I think
first
she
black man?
yeah, the first black man is what she told me. Because her ex, her baby daddy's like Mexican, or Spanish, whatever. I'm not sure. It's so many different like nationalities, but I'm almost
Oh,
1,000%
oh
sure
yeah, that's right.
he's
She
from
got child.
Spanish Harlem, right? So that's
Mhm.
what they call him. So he's Spanish or whatever. And then she said it to you. Her last boyfriend was a white guy. That was before me, and before that was an Asian guy. So she
I
never
didn't know
really
that.
had, yeah, like, and that was one of the things that me and MJ would talk about a lot was the Asian culture. She was really into that. We would go eat hot pot. I never ate, me and MJ always eat hot pot. I never ate anything else with her outside of hot pot. Or we would eat Korean barbecue. We would go to
Mhm.
Korean places, even in Queens. I stayed in Flushing, right? But I'm sure if you look up Flushing, Queens
Uh-huh.
population, it's mostly Asians, right? So I stayed out there for that reason because I knew she loved the Asian culture and stuff like that. Um, so I tried to do stuff that I thought that she would enjoy, and ultimately we had a good time. I'm not even gonna lie, I had a good time in Queens. It was very beautiful. But at the end of the day, I do wish her the best. I think that I saw her the other day saying, "Well, this is what happened when you date N words like black men," and I was
Mhm.
offended by that because I was like, "Damn, it hasn't really worked out with you and no other race of men. How could this just be an issue with black men?" I that was the only thing that outside of our relationship and me understanding that she's going through something and giving her grace for that, I didn't understand why she would say that because your son is still a black man too. He might be half Spanish, but he came out of your womb, which makes him a black man, right? And is this what you're saying? Is you're saying that black men are incapable of love? That's kind of how it came across to me. I did feel bad, to be honest. I did.
I'm so confused right now. Okay, so I did not know that she was, that she dated other, like you, the first black man she dated. So maybe that's why the peen got a shook, because maybe it's on a different level. MJ, if you out there, you could come up and explain. I did not know this, but wow. Oh, there she goes. She said, okay, she said, you are not the first black man I dated. You desperate cheating ass jerk. That's what she said. Okay, so she's saying you're not the first black man. Okay.
I'm only
Ooh,
saying
because
that's what
I
she
about,
told us. That's all I'm saying.
oh, okay, okay.
And it's not just me. She told all of us that. So, I mean, I'm not up here yelling or calling her out her name or something like that. I'm just saying I put again on my daughter. So, which whether that matters to y'all or not, that's my daughter still. That's what you told us. So I can only go off what you told us. That's all it
Right.
is. I have no reason to lie. I'm not up. I told Bomb Chair I'm not up here being malicious or trying to spew propaganda. I'm not. I came in peace. I swear to God.
Okay. Um, yeah, that threw me off when you said you was the first cause I black man. Not, and that's not bad or good. I'm not saying that, but it kind of threw me off because now a lot of things going through my head, like, oh, maybe she didn't know, like how to rock and roll with a black man. And we are black men and black women are different than other cultures of people, even though, yeah, there's a lot we have the same, but there's so much that's so different culturally, how we move. And maybe that's how you knocked her off balance, because her ass was, when she comes up, she blames you for everything, like sending you $20,000. Are you the one who put that out there, or she put that out there, that amount?
I showed the cash apps between us two. The amount, and I can show you now if you wish to see them. The amount that MJ sent me on Cash App was 4,100, so almost 42,000, like almost $4,200, almost $4,200, right? It was
Mhm.
no more than that. It was that's all I was sent to my Cash App
Yeah.
was
She
was
says,
was $4,000, and I showed those different ones. I didn't ask for those, right? A lot of
mhm,
times she was just donating. I have no
right,
problem
right.
showing those now. I mean, I'm not here to expose MJ, right?
No, I see what
But
you're
I'm just
saying.
simply saying the 20,000. I was joking with that a few days because I heard that and I thought it was absolutely asinine. But I have, me, Bomb Cherry, I have no problem dropping a receipt on some motherfuckers in a heartbeat. And excuse my language, the the cash app is still there, right? Between MJ and I, it says $4,200. That's what she sent me in total. The most she sent me was $700. The most she ever gave me in person was like $200. And that was when I left Chicago. And again, I didn't ask for that money, right? I was with her at the gas station. She was getting ready to take her Uber back to the airport, and I was going back to the bus station, right? And she just gave me $20. I never said, "Hey, babe, I need $20 when I get back. I need weed money. I'm starving. I need to get high." I never said that stuff. So to me, I mean, but I'm sure you know me for a while. I was getting high before I met MJ. Like this
Mm-hmm.
idea that like this woman came into my life and helped me get high and help, it's just very, very, very it's very disingenuous. Very disingenuous. And for a while I was hurt. And then after a while, that hurt was replaced with anger, which is what you guys saw over the last few days. But now I'm just done with it. Now I really do feel bad. I don't want any harm to come to MJ. I want her to get on with this whole thing and be healthy and be happy. But no, maybe she's saying that she spent 20,000 because she paid for Leia stuff. Sometimes she bought food, she bought Leia clothes. She did buy stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe she spent 20K overall. I can't deny that. She might have,
Oh,
right?
okay,
She genuinely might have. She bought my mother stuff. She genuinely might have spent that much money, but I wouldn't be privy to that. I can only tell you what she sent me via Cash App.
right. Okay, I got you. I got you. No, I was asking which one had put that out there because I thought she was the one who put out that she spent like 20K on you, and you were saying that it was less. But yeah, she loved you like you said, like she said as well. She said that she loved you, so she was, and of course you're gonna spend money on you
Yeah,
and
we love each
your
other.
daughter and things like that. I, 20K. How much you think you sent to her?
I know how much I sent to her, Bomb Cherry. I in my Cash App, it says I sent her almost $900. But see, one of the times I sent her $400 for a plane ticket, and she sent the money right back because she had to rebook it and do something else with it. So I think the most I've sent her was maybe $600 altogether, like all together. And then I bought her Apple Watch. The Apple Watch was like $400, and that is on my account as well. Like if you go, I can show you my Cash App, show you what I spent with T-Mobile. It'll say like 450 in two different payments. So I bought her Apple Watch, paid for it all the way, and she still has it.
Mhm.
But no, that's probably the most I spent on her was altogether $1,000
Oh, okay.
because I don't count the
And
food and going out and drinks and stuff. We was just hanging out.
okay, okay. So, okay, MJ, that's you.
Yes, that's me.
Okay. I just asked him how much he spent on you. Like if y'all was spending money back and forth, that would be,
We
you know.
weren't.
Oh,
We
okay. Go
weren't.
ahead.
It is, like apparently, because according to him, it was the whole relationship was a scam and it was a come up. So yeah, no, we didn't.
Did
And
you? Okay.
that Apple Watch that he gave me, he
Mhm.
got a deal on it because it was a sell. He get an Apple Watch for himself and he gets the other one free. So
That's
or
that's
half
that's not
price.
that's
So
not true.
anyway, let me finish speaking.
I just want to make sure MJ has no she has never
Let
been on
me
my
finish
T-Mobile. Hold on.
speaking.
I'm just speaking the fact. I'm not yelling. I'm not trying to overtalk you. MJ has
You
never
are over
been.
talking me because I was just talking.
I'm just
You had
correcting
your
a
time to
lie.
talk.
MJ,
Let
I'm
me
just
finish speaking.
MJ, I'm just
Okay.
correcting a lie. You have never been on my T-Mobile account. You have never have insight to my bill, so you would not be able to
Again, this is
say,
what this man stated to me. So I'm telling you what
Okay.
he stated to me since he likes to
Well,
say, come up here and say things that I stated to him. So if he wants people to believe that the things that he's saying is face value, this is what the man said to me. He said that he had a deal. There was a deal going on for Apple Watches. So he was going to purchase the Apple Watch because he was having illness where he was having problems where he had to go to the doctor. So I wanted him to keep check of his blood pressure, right? So he was going to get an Apple Watch because they have that on they have that built into the watch. And he said there was a deal, and that's why he decided to get me a pink one and he got himself a black one. So this is what it was stated to me from him, right?
right.
And then the only time that I know of him buying something for me, because see, it changes, it frequents all the time, right? Because he told everybody, and you can go back on his old channels, he told everybody that he spent $4,000 to come see me in New York for the first time back in November. He didn't. or for what I know, he didn't, because when I seen him show me the hotel and the flight and everything together, because he used Expedia to get it, it was ranging around like $1,500 or so. And then when we was out here in Westchester, he wasn't taking to me to no crazy expensive fucking places. So, and also I also paid for some meals as well that time. So we want to take that into consideration. So from that and the Apple Watch, that's pretty much it. Everything else I have been paying for. Everything else I've been paying for. I also gave something for his daughter. I also bought him a jacket for the winter that he never wore. Yeah, so when I do the calculation of how much I invest, because this is what he doesn't know, is that every single time I bought a ticket to go down there, not only did I spend $1,000 when it came down to hotel room and rental car, I also spent $1,000 while we was down there for the weekend. So that's me feeding us when we had his daughter with us. So yeah, so outside of what you see on the Cash App, the Cash App is just me actually giving him money and also him asking for money. Now, I never said that everything that I gave him, it was him asking. I said that you have asked me numerous times for money and I gave money. And then there was times I would give money on my own to support the channel or to support him or do something nice, right? For example, as me saying, hey, I'll buy groceries. That would recently just occurred, like, because I bought him groceries, I think June 12th or something like that. This man is in a whole fucking relationship. I got the fucking receipt for him to tell me, when he was asking, oh yeah, you could send the groceries and also anything that Leia might need, his daughter, right? You know what I'm saying? Shoes and everything, right? So again, this man has already admitted numerous times around the space that this was all a play, that this was all a setup, that he didn't really give a fuck about me. I have screenshots of him saying it in other people fucking panels, that this was all a play, this was all a setup, and I'm up 20,000 band. So for him to come up here and sit up in your face after saying mad shit about you and saying mad shit about Raw Talk Culture and all the stuff like that, and everybody involved, but now because he has smoke against me, now he wants to come up here and paint it like he was he has no problem, no issues and anything. Bomb Cherry, I literally blocked this man before all this started. I literally blocked this man 3 days ago, right? So now it's been like a week or so, but the time that when I did stop talking to him, it was June the 15th. June the 15th, we got in an argument. And this is, mind you, we weren't actually together, but he was always telling me from June 15th that there's nobody else. He's not looking for no relationship. He's just only focusing on himself and everything. And stop saying that I'm looking for a relationship or I'm dealing with any woman and all that stuff. Come to find out now that was a lie, because he's been in a relationship with one of the other simp ladies that y'all probably know now. And also, he also said that he was fucking cheating throughout the whole motherfucking relationship. So again, him coming up here talking about there's no beef, I wish her well and healing all that shit. You're just a motherfucking demon ass fucking dog who's been going around here trying to fucking ruin somebody's reputation, but you can't ruin my reputation, dog, because you don't have a good one to begin with. So anything that you say is irrelevant. It just shows how much of a trash ass human being you are. So coming up here trying to fucking cop plead with other fucking people to think that people's going to allow you back in your space is not going to work.
I don't think that's okay. So I let him up so he can talk, right? And then I let you up so you could talk. But this is the difference in what just happened. Okay, he was talking, and although it was kind of passive aggressive, he only answered some of the questions I asked about the money, but he didn't bring up anything really negative about you, right? He was.
Oh, now he have it. Now he have it, right? Because that's what I'm saying. It's strategic, Bomb Cherry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you says anyway, but like I don't think you hear yourself, like because I really was up here talking about you. I wasn't really talking about him, right? I was talking about you. He came up and he kind of changed it a little bit to where he even explained that no, Bomb, although because I'm the one who said y'all probably broke up more than y'all seen each other face to face. He said no, Bomb. We saw each other a couple of times a month. So he absolutely was kind of saying that, Bomb, I hear what you're saying, but nah, don't be that hard on her, because yeah, we did see each other more. And yeah, Bomb, I do think she really loved him. Because I was saying, I don't think you loved him. You probably loved the idea of being in love. And he
He
was like,
didn't.
nah,
But
huh?
Bomb Cherry, this is what I'm talking about. He did not. He gone around. There's people who have panels, and there's literally see screenshots in chats where he was going around saying that the whole shit was a play, that he did
Right.
not fucking love me. So
Right,
we
but
can't come up here. We
no,
can't come up here and change the narrative, because then that would
yeah,
mean
wait,
he would be
girl,
just
what
as
is
much in the
going
wrong.
on with you? You got to calm down. Because if you wouldn't have gotten so hung up on the Apple Watch, then we would have been able to get to the fact, because he said that he loved you, right? Which means that even if he already said somewhere else when he was angry that, hey, it was a play, we would have got to the bottom of it and you would have felt better. But
I feel
you,
great.
no, I'm
I
not, well,
just want.
you don't sound like you feel great though. It sounds like you
Really
still hung up.
do.
Okay,
I'm
well, you,
not. I'm really not.
okay,
I'm really not. I'm just saying that the simple fact is that the last time when I made that live stream the other day, where everybody was like, "Please stop driving and log off," right? I don't know if you got a chance to see it, right? I said
yeah,
it right then and there, clear as day. I was like, "Dude, it's over. Please go ahead and enjoy your new woman. You don't have to talk about me anymore. This is done. It is what it is." Everybody said I got played. He said he played me. He said it was all a setup. Fine. Whatever I gave him, I gave out of investing into the relationship and the love that I have for him. Now that is gone. So he has no reason to talk about me anymore. He's coming up here still fucking bringing me up. That I didn't do that at all. Literally, I put a fucking community wall post talking about how I'm having a good time spending with my brothers and my family. So I'm not the one who's harping on this anymore. He is. By even him coming up here and he's telling you extra stuff that does not have to do with anything, out of the simple fact that if this was a person that you love, how do you drag them like that online? If this is the person that you love, cared about, and you said that you wanted to marry at one point, why would you do the things that you did?
right. But I was,
It doesn't make no sense.
but if you want to ask him those questions instead of going in on the
I
Apple
don't
Watch,
need, but Bomb, that's what I'm saying.
but
I don't need an explanation. I
yeah, but
know
you
why
just
he did
said
what he
that's
did.
okay. Well, you are very confusing. You don't listen to yourself, and that is why this is ending up the way it is. What, man?
I just put.
You playing that? Okay.
Okay, help it.
I can't do it, man. Let me see. It looked like something my mom got to buy, and she's not logging into that. She's not buying nothing. Okay, so I guess what I'm saying is you don't listen to yourself. 1 minute you say one thing, like you said, I've been blocked this man, Bomb, and then you said 3 days ago. At first you was making it seem like it was been 3 days
No,
ago is not long.
no, it
And
was no.
we
I'm not saying. Okay, I apologize. I'm not saying that this was
but
recently. I'm saying when everything started to spill out on YouTube, when he's made the first live stream about me, where he actually doxed my first name and he showed the email, right? He was
mm,
already doing a live stream about me that day, talking about, is there beef? Question mark. And he's saying that I was
wow, you want to see
hanging
what you
around
just
his.
did? I was just talking about what you did, and then you said no, as in to say that you didn't do what I said you did, and then you start talking about him, and you're not even paying attention to what you are doing. You're not even listening what people are trying to make suggestions to you, to because we know you don't like the YouTube back and forth. People have given you suggestions on how to die this thing down, right? But if you don't take those suggestions because you're not listening, then I promise you, it will never die down. See, because it's money, right? People make money on YouTube. You understand that, right? And you, um, you keep making it relevant. And people have given you idea, like things on how to kill things down. You don't listen, and you don't have to listen. It's just gonna keep going though, right? Because you didn't even hear what that meant. You don't see my title. I was talking about Mammying, Muling. I was talking about the women, and I said the MJ effect. He came up here. Yeah, that's the remote, but you can't play my TV in here. Go in your room and play your TV.
Wait. Is there?
And yes, wherever you want to go, take this and go.
Is the downstairs one?
Yeah, you can go downstairs. I pop up to let you look at it down there. No, wait, give me my remote though. They got a remote down there for that TV. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Love you.
Bye.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you though, like I asked him a question and he answers it. And yes, he goes off too. And yes, he's kind of passive aggressive a little bit what he's saying. But you know, we could tell like he's saying, well, she loved me and yeah, this and that, yeah, that. And then he take a little dig. But you on the other hand, you come up and you'll just outright lie. I don't even think you would be knowing your mind. It just happens so.
But how am I lying? I'm trying
Like-
to tell you the time frame. That's not lying. If I'm trying to tell you the time frame when
Oh.
I blocked him and when
Yeah,
this
you said
started
I've been blocked him at the beginning, but you didn't block him at the beginning. You forgot we was on this panel. You was up here and you mentioned and said, and we said, you said, look at him in the chat. He just won't stop. And we said, you know, you could block him. You right. That was just 3 days ago. But this shit have not just been 3 days ago. This is the next Friday. Didn't you go live something like Sunday or Saturday? That's a week ago.
Okay,
And
so like I'm trying to explain to you, Bomb Cherry, when I'm talking about the 3 days ago, I'm talking about when this started online. I'm not talking about us having our back and forth. Of course, this has been going on for a week now. I'm talking about when it actually came online, when the doxing started, when I had my whole drunk episode with the 3 live streams, and then
when did that happen,
back.
MJ? When did that happen?
Didn't that happen last week?
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. That's not 3 days ago.
You're not listening.
Go ahead.
I literally just said, when I'm talking about 3 days ago, I'm talking about before all the drama spilled on YouTube. I'm saying that offline, me and him had an argument, and then I blocked him, right? Then he sends.
Wait a minute.
Then yes.
Wait a minute. So, okay, so maybe when you say blocked him, you meant on your phone. You talk about blocking.
Yes, on my phone. Yes.
Okay. There we go.
So I blocked. That's what I meant. I blocked him on my phone. So
Okay,
he had no communications to me at all. I even blocked his emails, right? So I was really at that time I was really done from the conversation that we had, because he had threatened, he sweared on my son, and he also called me a bitch and all that shit like that. We had a big argument. Then all of a sudden, I see I get a voice, a face voice, not what you call it. It's a video call from Google Meets that he used his email. He used his email to contact me, and then he said, "I don't know, dog. I don't know what's going on. I thought that we was cool, but I see you hanging in Sharon's chat. You hanging out with my ops, Fatty, and them talking about me. So I guess it's beef then." But when he sent me that video call, he was already on live on YouTube talking about, is it beef? So he was already talking about me before he even sent that video call message to me. That's why I came in like, what the fuck is up? Da 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 da. Then I hear the news, and I think that was Monday, June 24th. Then I hear the news that he's actually he's officially in a relationship with Gently. I went in there and I said, okay, cool. Congratulations to the new couple. He says, no, she's not happy about this because she still loves me. She's not happy about this. She's not being genuine. And I said, I'm honestly being genuine. Happy to the new couple. It is what it is. Whether or not.
Wait a minute. Were you being genuine though?
I was being genuine. And then I sent
that you was happy that because it doesn't. See, that's the thing. See,
I was being happy and genuine, because if he's with someone that he feels is more his speed, the more the merrier. Like, because I told him, and this is conversations that me and him had in private, even the first month that when we decided to talk and get together. I said, if we don't even work out, dog, we should still be cool where I don't wish bad on you and you don't wish bad on me. We don't do things to hurt each other after the breakup. It's just, that's it. He said that he was in agreement, but obviously not.
Right, but see, so let me ask you this. Let's say it went reverse. You broke up with him and you got your new boo, right? You got your new boo. How would you feel if your guy who you just broke up with comes up in the room and just say, "Oh, good luck to you all, and I hope you're happy"? Would you think that he's being genuine, or would you think that maybe if he is being genuine, that he never really fucked with you in the first place? Which one?
I would say that can both happen. Yes,
Right.
I would say that both of that can happen, right? But then
Exactly.
you have to also bring into context of who that person got with. The woman that he is
Right.
with now sat on panels with us while we were set in a relationship this whole entire time.
Exactly.
The woman on this panel also said that at that time she was my friend, but now she's not my
Exactly.
friend. But I
Okay.
literally, okay.
So
Okay.
wait a minute.
So let's
So
stop
now
there.
you're making my point, right? So when you say that you were genuinely happy, but you realize that no, it's somebody who was your friend and right in your face the whole time. So answer the question again. Were you genuine when you said that you was happy?
I was genuine that they
Lord
had a
have
new.
mercy.
I was. Whether y'all don't want to believe it or not, that's on you. That's your
Girl,
opinion.
you even said it. Oh my God, look who he was with. Was you widow when we was together? You had to
Yeah,
be
but
like you,
okay, so
so that
just
don't sound
because
like you
but
happy about
Bomb
that.
Cherry,
Oh,
just because just because I might have been startled or surprised by who he ended up with, that doesn't mean that I'm unhappy that he found someone. There's a difference. I can be
but
live. Those two things can happen at the same time. I could be like, oh, that's some real fucking cheating fuck shit, and be like, well, I mean, yeah, he's in a relationship. I
you
mean,
said
so he's
that.
good.
That is what you said. You said that the nigga was cheating on you. He had to been cheating on you already. Now you
Yeah,
acting like you
apparently
didn't say
I
that.
mean, that's what he said. So I'm going off of what he said. If everybody's saying what he said is true, he said that he's been cheating on me even way before he probably even got with Gently. So
Okay, so somebody asked me to ask you about the stream you did congratulating Mr. and Mrs. Long. Leaky, come give me a hug.
okay, so that stream I didn't do, but that was the thumbnail. I was going to do congratulations to Mr. and Mrs. Long because of the simple fact is that he did a live stream talking about me, talking about my son once again, talking about my son's personal life, about things I told him that what was going on with my son. And he did all this, and then he wants to say he sit up here and he'll have discussions talk about somebody's attacking his daughter. He say these things, but then he'll say somebody's attacking my daughter, y'all attacking my daughter, y'all attacking my daughter, but you are literally attacking my son who have not done nothing to you. He also said that I attacked his daughter, or he said that I put his daughter in danger, and I'm like, no, I didn't. The whole discussion was he always thought that I betrayed him because of the conversations that I was having with the ladies in reference of girl talk with them about the things and issues that I was going on with in the relationship with him. Those women went and they brought the things that I said online, and because they did that, he felt that I put his child in danger. So from at that point, even though as many times that I had apologized and I didn't think that those women would ever do anything like that, bring what we talk offline online and use it in a way to attack someone, then I apologize numerous of times for that, but he has never forgiven me for that. So this whole thing right now has been a setup to quote unquote, I guess, hurt me in the same way that he felt that he was hurt by me when the Raw Talk girls did that. I never intentionally tried to hurt him. Me saying those things to Queen Cascade and having conversations with Raw Talk and all of them, that was never to hurt him intentionally or for them to go and spill anything out on YouTube. I literally went to them in confidence as confident as as like friends, as girlfriends about what's going on and things that are bothering me and things that are certain issues. But he took it as, oh, I can't trust her because she's a content creator and all her friends is a content creator, and she told those things to these other content creators, and look what they did. They went on their platform and they said it. So ever since then, he's and this is why it goes back to all that cheating and all that stuff like that. Ever since then, he subconsciously he hasn't been feeling me, or he never forgave me, even though he said that he did. So even from then, staying in a relationship with me, acting like he still wanted to be with me, acting like he still wanted to be married, get married and all this stuff like that. If us was working out, it was all a facade. At that time, anything that I was doing for him, going to see him, him coming up to in April to come see me for my birthday, him asking me to come down there, him begging me to come down to Chicago for the Megan Thee Stallion trip, all that was all it was all get back per se.
How was that get back? That don't make sense. That you went there and you had a good time, right? Unless did you pay for everything? Is that
yes? I paid for everything. He only went down there with $26 in his name. I bought my own hotel. He took the bus down there. He stayed with me. He stayed with me, and I spent everything. I even blessed everybody else. Like when we met up with Gently and when we met up with Fearless, I paid for Hot Pot then, and then Fearless they gave me their share back. But yes, I paid for everything when we was down there. And then after that, because I knew he only went down there with $26 in his pocket.
If other people gave their share back, if somebody give you their share back, then that's not you paying for them, right? So you don't want. That's what I'm saying. Certain things you cannot say because it don't make sense. If we were at the table, I'm not sure. You mentioned other people. That's all I'm saying. Other people might attack you based on what you just said. Did you even hear what you said? You said you even paid for so-and-so. And then you said, oh, they gave me their share back, and then you pushed it on.
Yeah, but because we was down there more than one day. We was not only just down there for one day. We was actually down there for 3 days. So yes, I paid for the hot pot. And even I also gifted me paying for the meal when we got connected with the other ladies that was there. I paid for the meal. Then the last day.
Did you agree? Did you volunteer to pay, or did you say, y'all, I got it? Is that what you did?
Yeah, I volunteered to pay that day. Yeah, and they ended up still paying.
But now you're online right now telling everybody that you paid for everybody.
But I'm okay. Yeah,
do you understand that though?
Yeah,
I know, but it sounds like as if, because when you say it's a setup, you sound like you're saying, hey, it's a setup, not just for his portion, but other people too, because you're saying I fed them. But
here's the thing, Bob.
When you don't volunteer to do something and then come back to the internet and then tell people
here's the thing, Bomb Cherry, which you're not understanding. At this whole entire time, right? At this whole entire time, there was a live stream. Okay, before I say that, there is a live stream that he did where I guess his new wife and new girlfriend was on the panel. And he was like, oh, this is what you do. And then I guess they was going or reviewing one of my 3 live streams that I did, right? And then they said, the girl was like, oh, all you're going to do is just cry and hit him back and text him back later on and then still send him money. Yes, go ahead and continue to send us money. Now, she also stated that they got together after Chicago, after the Chicago trip. Now, Bomb Cherry, that you don't just get together after the Chicago trip. I love you. You love me. This is my new wife. I love her so much. Who cannot fall in love with that? How can you still be in love with me? Because I still have text messages all the way up to him, all the way up until June 15th, talking about he loves me every fucking day, how he wants to be with me. Is there a future for us? And all the stuff like that. But then your own new girl said that they got together after the Chicago trip.
When you say, did she say we got together after the Chicago trip, or did she say a date after? Because I mean,
no, she said literally after the Chicago trip they were together.
Okay. Well, it don't matter. Look, you shouldn't even be caring, but because you sound happy, you was happy for him. Remember?
Okay, like I said, I was happy. Yes, I am happy still for them anyway. But the simple fact. No, I am happy for them anyway. It's just the simple fact is that when I call out that you were still trying to fucking get money out of me and extorting me under the presence that you were not, that we not only were we just friends, but that you were still interested of being with me and us working it out later on, but then you're in a whole full relationship, I have the right to do so.
So why are you happy for a cheating ass nigga?
I'm happy that someone met their match.
What?
I'm happy that the person met their match. They're on the same level. They're on the same level. They have more in common than me and him had in common. Because see, I don't do fuck shit like that. I don't do cruel things like that. I don't cheat. I don't do things like that. And I definitely don't be fucking telling scamming people. I don't sit up there and say I love you. There's nothing going on. There's nobody else. I'm just doing myself. We're still together. Are we having a future? We could have get married. We could have got married anytime you wanted and all the stuff like that. And then under the same breath asking me for motherfucking money, but you in a whole relationship. So now
look like she's saying, I never messed with Darryl during your relationship.
I don't believe you.
Okay, but there's a lot of women on here who didn't believe you neither, right? And
yeah, there's a lot of people. That's fine, and that's fine. Right. I'm not asking anybody to believe me. I'm just saying that I don't believe that.
Point. But you're not listening. My point, when I kept asking you to be honest, everybody know that you're lying. When you keep saying you're happy for them, but then you said they cheat.
Happy for them. If I don't understand why everybody's saying that I can't be happy for them. I am happy for them. He's not happy. He's not happy. He's not happy unless he keeps on going around trying to fucking make money and views and clout on this bullshit. I haven't even said anything about them. Even that stream that I was going to do, Mr. and Mrs. Long, what did I do? I ended up fucking deleting the thumbnail. I said, you know what? It's not even worth it. I'm not even going to address it anymore. But he keeps on fucking addressing it. So why am I being saying, oh, you're the one who seemed like you're bitter, but this nigga's in a whole fucking relationship still talking about his ex. Who's fucking bitter?
Nobody's saying that. No, I haven't heard anybody say that you're bitter.
Yes, I heard many people have called me bitter, and they still saying that I'm hurt and all the stuff like that.
There's nothing wrong with you being hurt. MJC, you taking things.
It doesn't. I know it's nothing wrong with me being hurt, Bomb Cherry. I know it's nothing wrong with me being hurt. I'm just saying, when I'm literally saying that I'm good and I'm cool with them being together, that's it. But if I can call out, I have the right to call out anybody if I got scammed. I have the right to call out anybody if I was extorted. I have the right to call out that if people knew that I was getting my money was being taken from me out of the kindness and the love out of my heart, but he's literally giving it to other motherfucking people or spending my money on on women and shit. I have the right to fucking address that.
No, you got the right to address it, but you haven't proven that he scammed you because
he did.
You just feel that way because you're not really happy with the situation.
It is a scam. It's a scam. Okay, well, I can prove it. I can prove it with a message. He sent me a message during June, all the beginning of June. So I can start from literally June 9th. June 9th, first he asked me saying that, I know you, he said, I know you have done a lot. I know you have done everything, and I appreciate it, but I really need help now. First time he asked me saying that he needed a loan. He said he wanted me to loan him $1,000. I told him I didn't have it. Right? I said, because I'm just finished paying off my bills and stuff like that. And I'm preparing for, summer school and everything for my son. Then he asked me the next following day, he asked me for $700, saying that he really needed to get this apartment and all the stuff like that for trash fees and all this stuff. I have the whole messages. So every single day he was asking me for money, but you're in a whole relationship. You can't tell me that's not a scam. Why are you asking me for fucking relationship saying, I need this help, I need this favor. 1 minute is a loan, I need you to do this for me and all the stuff like that. But you're in a whole relationship now that I had no idea of, because I found out that they were together on the 24th. On the 24th of June, I found out they were actually together. I had no idea. I never knew that because he's telling me he's not with nobody. He's telling me he's not dating nobody. He's not thinking about women. I have all these text messages. So, but you still trying to get money out of me. You can't tell me that's not extortion. You're telling me that you need
this. That's not extortion. What
it is extortion. The definition of extortion is force, is threats, and is fear. And it's also as fear as in you can emotionally make somebody fearful that if you don't help them or assist them financially, that something's going to happen to them, that they're not going to eat, that they're not going to have a place to live and be homeless. That is extortion.
Okay, so you're saying that he extorted you because he told you that he did it through threats and force, but the threat was that he was going to be hungry or homeless?
The fear. If I care about you, and I don't want nothing to happen to you or your daughter. I don't want y'all homeless. I don't want y'all hungry or anything. If that is the case, if you're telling me I really need this money because this is a sense of emergency, that is putting the fear in me that something's going to happen to you. And I'm doing it under false pretense because apparently to him, he's hood rich. He never needed any of my money. This is what he was telling everybody in YouTube. That's why he said he's up 20 bands, right? That's what he said. He's up 20 bands because he never needed my money. So every single time he asked me for money, he did it. It was scam. He was just collecting money from me under false pretense.
Okay. I'm looking at the word extortion because I think you I'm sorry. Wow. Okay, so he tried to extort you
It's
by
not tried. He did.
well, if he did you give him the money?
Yes, the money was given.
Oh.
Listen,
Oh
he
shit.
talks about
Okay.
he talks about the $700, right? There was
Wow.
one time I gave him $700 out of GP, and this was after the Chicago trip because he was saying that he needed to get his new license. He was starting a new driving job that was in Pontiac, Michigan. Right, and
Wow.
he had to pay all these things off. So I gave him the $700 so he could pay off his bills, get the license, take the test, so he could start the new job. That was literally a gift. That is the one time that one of the times that he didn't ask me. I just offered it because he was surprised that I even gave that to him. Right, but there's been many times, and even some of the messages that I had on my community wall that shows you that he was like, listen, I hate to ask you whatever not, but I need half the rent and all that stuff, and I need new steel boots for this new job. So I need you to give me $300. I need you to give me $100. I needed this. I mean, it's even been times where I would send him money for supposedly to feed him and Leia for breakfast. And one time he had gotten mad that I sent $30 and he fucking sent it back saying, what the fuck is that going to do? That can't do anything. You're condemning me and my daughter to starve. What can I do with the $30? And we had a big argument via text. And I said, fuck you. I said, fuck you. I'm sitting up here trying to help you. And you going to tell me that I'm condemning you and your daughter for starvation?
God damn. Okay, I think he's in the back, but I wanted to get your permission to let him up before, because he left last time. He ran when you came up. I don't want you to leave because it's your moment. So it's up to you if you want me to let him up.
I don't
right now
want
or
him
not.
back up there. I don't want him back up there because all he's been doing is just lying. And if he wanted this to be really over, and he really did, if he really did actually ever care about me, he would have never did what he did to me. And nobody can convince me otherwise, because that's not what you do to somebody that you love, right? So when I had my show on Love and Limerence, then when you got mad and you text me and said, oh, MJ, we had love, it wasn't limerence and blah, blah, blah. I guess a hit dog holler, doesn't it? Because you wasn't limerence.
Okay, so you saying that, because now it making sense. You saying that he asked you for the money, and then when you said I ain't got it because of this, he then told you that him and his daughter gonna have some issues, and you sent them the money.
Right, and this is boy, and I'm talking about Bomb Cherry. This is within the course of the relationship. This is what I'm telling you right now is things that had happened during the course of the whole 6 months to 8 month relationship. Now, the reason why I'm now saying that I must have been extorted, I'm only going to say that off of the basis of what he's been going around the whole week of YouTube telling everybody. I never thought that I was extorted. Yeah, I thought I was played. I got played, especially with the whole gently thing.
Okay,
but
wait. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Okay, see, this is the confusion, right? Because originally you said he extorted you, and then you was talking about the moments in which y'all were kind of broken up, but he was dealing with gently. But now you just gave an example, and I asked you, oh, that's the extortion. And now it sounds like you said, no, that's over the whole course. We are still talking about the extortion. You understood when I asked you that, and you gave the answer. So when I asked you when y'all was not really dating, but now you found out he's dating gently, is that when he asked you for the money and you sent him the money.
No, I didn't send him the money then, because this is what I'm telling you. I didn't know that him and Gently was even talking in that way, or was even
Wait,
liking
but
each
if
other.
you didn't know, so don't talk about that right now. You didn't send him the money, right? You didn't find out till later that
Okay, so
about her.
okay, so let me explain to you why. Well, let me explain to you why I feel, right, because I have to. I will say I feel. I'm gonna go by feelings, right? Because everybody has their opinions that they don't think any of this was extortion. Got it. Cool. But the reason why I feel that I was being extorted even still, because the text messages throughout June is, yeah, we were not together, but it was still us still talking to each other, still saying how much we love each other, still saying, is there a future for us? Are we going to get better? You know, these were the messages that we had during June, right? So then in June, when he's asking me for a loan for $1,000, when he's asking me for $700, when he's asking me for $60, and then it went as low as, can I get $40? All this happened leading up to the last week where before I blocked him.
Okay,
right?
listen. I know you want to give your story, right? You made a claim that he extorted. But if you never gave him the money, then he didn't really extort you. So now you're saying, okay, well, maybe it's not extortion. I just feel that way. So that's the
No,
confusion
that's not what I'm saying, Bomb Cherry. I'm trying to say is that according to him, if he
did you give him
told
the money?
I gave him money, but not for those scenarios, the 1,000, the 700, and
Okay,
the
we talking
60.
about when you found out that he's since been with Jitley. Did you give him money since he been with Jitley to your knowledge?
No, I from to my
Okay.
knowledge, no, but I do know that well, okay, yeah, to my knowledge, no, I don't know.
Okay, so see, girl, I'm just telling you why you look the way you look because of the things that you say. So if you didn't give him the money, he didn't extort you. And if y'all wasn't together, you do know he didn't cheat, right? If you've been admitting that y'all wasn't together, even though he was calling you, still telling you he love you, y'all not together. So if he get with somebody else, he's not cheating. You do understand that, right?
Yes, I do understand that, but on top of that too, you're leaving out the simple fact is that when the questions were being talked about him being with someone, he's lying to me saying that he's not with someone. He's lying to me saying.
But y'all
You
not
asked me a
together.
question.
Yes, yeah, but I asked you, do you understand that if you're not together, then it's not cheating?
If we're not together, yes, it's not cheating. But
Okay.
again, like I said, the way how everything was going in June while we were still talking, it was still like we was doing the same thing what we was doing throughout our whole relationship as doing reconciliation. It was the same way. So I didn't think of it any differently.
Okay. Your
The
feelings.
way how the
Okay.
conversations that was going with us, where is yeah, yeah, we're not officially together, but we're still talking, we're still working it out, we're still reconciling. That's why I felt that in June that we were still in a reconciliation zone, right? Because we've been down that road before. So I didn't think anything differently. So now
you was on my panel when you and I saw you on several panels where you told him that y'all was through and that you loved him and everything, but y'all would never be together again. Would you think that your words could mean something to where he just figures, okay, is she playing with me, breaking up with me because of who I am? So let me move on. Do you think that's valid?
that could be a possibility, yes. I mean, the reason why I would say yes is because of the simple fact that, listen, nobody likes to be broken up with, right? Obviously, you look at me, right? Nobody likes to be broken up with. And to his point, he was trying to say that, oh, I just only wanted to be broken up with him when it only came on to the public. But on the outside, I still wanted to be with him. I still wanted to do everything, all the things that we was doing, right? So in a way, he felt that I was hiding him and he didn't want to be in a hitting type of relationship. And I can, and honestly, I can understand that. I can understand that it looked like that's what I was doing, but it really wasn't. We was and nothing. A lot of the things that transpired with us had to do with what was going on online, but you know, there was still problems in our relationship that didn't have nothing to do with online. It had to do with his actions, his behaviors, my actions and my behaviors, and we was not we was clashing. Things wasn't really going well. It was getting more arguments than actually just having good conversation, right? But the simple so when to go back to what happened in June, if we're just only staying with June and not going to the past, is the simple fact is I was under the impression that the way that we were still communicating with each other, the way that we were still talking to each other and expressing each other's our feelings to each other, and him asking, "Are we going to get together? So are we together? What do you want to do? Do you you know, what do you want to do, MJ? What tell me what you want?" Da 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 da. I'm thinking that we're still in that reconciliation mode. So I didn't know, and
What did you tell him when he asked you? What did you want, MJ? What was your answer to him?
I told him literally that I think that as of right now, you know, we need to just, you know, we stay cool. We stay cool. We try to, like, you know, work things out. But the biggest thing I wanted him to do was to actually just focus on him, right? And I said that to him in the chat. I said, you know, focus on you, do what you need to do to, you know, set yourself better, your life better, whatever not. And then maybe we can come back to this. That was always like the conversation, is that we was going to come back to this, because even him,
that sounds like that's what your conversation was.
No, that's not. No, it wasn't, because
you just said that's what you told him, and just because y'all on the phone.
No, but that's what he also said to me. He said that.
But that's not what he did, though. So his actions.
Okay,
right?
I understand his
but
actions
y'all was
didn't mean it with his
broken up.
words.
You broke up with him. Y'all were broken up. He asked you, and he was still talking to you, which means he cared for you. And you understand that you broke up with him. And then when he was like, "Hey, can we, you know, I want you. Can we do this?" You told him, "No, focus on you." And so he went and focused on him with another woman. And now you're calling him
but
extortion.
But listen, Bomb Cherry, again, I have a message where he literally said to me, because even in this time, he was still trying to come up here to see me. He was still trying to come up here to see me. He was like, "Can I come up here?" And he's like, "Can I come up there?" And I was like, "No, I don't think it's good for you to come up there." I said, "Listen, I don't own New York. You can come up and visit New York, whatever you want." He was like, "But I need permission to come and see you, and come see you where you at and whatever not." He's been doing that all the way through June.
And what was your answer? What was your answer?
My answer was no, but if you would listen to me,
woo, baby, what is going on? You one of the women who want to play games, right? So you want to play games. He's still talking to you. Y'all still communicating. You telling him no, 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 no. And then he finally took your no for, okay, that's it. And then he moved on. You did that.
He didn't do you. You're not, but you're not listening. You're not
listening, though. You're not listening. Is that, do you believe what I just said? Is that true or not? Did you not? You the one who said it. He asked you, hey, babe, like, what we gonna do? Are we together or we not? Are we together or we not? That's what you just said. And then I asked you what was your answer. You told him, no, not for now. Focus on yourself. Okay. So then he even say, hey, can I come see you? Can I come see you? Can I come see you? And then you said, oh, no, not right now. And then when that man moved on, you didn't want to scream, he cheated on me. He did this to me.
Again, Mom Cherry.
He did that. And then you want everybody to, because you want people to look at you as the victim, but you're not. You have not been victimized.
Look, I don't want nobody looking at me as a victim. And everybody clearly feels and said that I wasn't a victim. And truly, honestly, no disrespect, I don't give a fuck. I know that the simple fact is that there was a lot of things that I was scammed on in this situation. And what I was trying to say to you, that even I have a message in June where he even agreed with me when he said that I'm going to work on me and then I'm going to come back up to New York and we're going to redo this. So, like I said, these are the comments. So these are the. So
you wanted him to wait. You wanted him to wait, and you really wanted him to do. So you thought that, girl, like, are you serious right now? Okay, what you? It's not. God, what you gotta say? What you gotta say?
I'm not like I told you earlier, Bombshell. I didn't come here to act like I'm on some fake Helen stuff. I didn't come here to argue. I'm going to uphold that, right? I never cheated on MJ. I didn't
Liar.
say it. As I
Who do you
told you
think he
earlier,
cheated on with MJ?
He's
Because
literally just admitted on his live stream yesterday that he was cheating on me
oh,
while
he's telling
I
yes,
was
when
again.
if y'all going back and forth, and this is YouTube doing that, people may say things.
I
Yes,
don't I
he
don't
is
care. He
saying,
did.
well,
He did.
with who? With who? Because Gently is saying she didn't do that. So who he cheated on then? With? I'm not saying he did or didn't. Who
Did
do
I
you think
say
he
that
cheated
he
with?
cheated? Okay, so
You
again,
was broken up, so
I don't know that I don't necessarily know when the whole Gently actually physically cheating on me with Gently happened, but the simple fact is that he was already cheating within the mind with Gently, and that's just the truth. Okay, number one. Number
cheating in the
two,
mind.
he purposely, yes, because cheating starts in the mind. Okay,
Okay.
so second, yeah, it does. Because a conversation has to be had that led to the physical. Okay. So second thing is yesterday, he told everybody that yeah, he did cheat it. He told Fearless and Nay that yeah, he did cheat it on me. And that was even earlier on before. So I don't understand why are you coming now lying, talking about you ain't never cheated. So when did you lie? Did you lie yesterday or are you lying now?
I'm Cherry. As you know, because you've known me longer than MJ. In times when I'm mad, I say shit that wasn't true. But I'm Cherry. You remember when I said about I'm not gonna put her name, but the young lady, I said I did something in front of her daughter on NT channel. That was literally not true. I did that to make her look like a bad mother. Literally, I'm being as genuine as possible up here. I'm literally being honest about every single thing that y'all asking me. I know the first time I touched Gently, right? So if you want to know about Gently and I, we just took a leap of faith, right? I'm being honest, Bomb Cherry. I swear I put this on all four
He's
of
a
my kids' life.
liar.
Why are you
Okay.
calling him a liar now when other people was telling you that he wasn't being honest, but they found out that it actually was you who was lying? Because he's
No, it
more
wasn't. No,
upfront.
even in that situation, a lot of people is lying. So we can go ahead. You can go ahead and listen to him.
I'm listening to both of you. I'm listening to both of you. Good.
Gently and I, and she can speak for her own self and her own situation. My situation, as you can see, was coming to an end. It had come to an end emotionally for a while. The attempts at reconciling, as you also can see, was failing. So at the end of the day, this was a person who was a friend of mine, and she had just recently broke up with her boyfriend, and we just took a leap of faith. We literally just said, you know what, we might as well be together. Our partners are not doing what they, what, not what they should be doing. Let me not word it like that. But our partners and I are failing to reconcile with each other. We're not young. We're not spring fucking chickens. Let's go ahead and make it happen. And she would say, okay, but I'm sure I put that on my soul. That's what happened.
Okay, when did that happen then?
Father's Day.
Father's Day. So you took my groceries, and when you went out on Father's Day, because you told me that you was going out with Fearless and her family, you never mentioned that you was going out with Gently. So you spent Father's Day in downtown in a hotel because that's what you told everybody on Ashton Weems' fucking stream, that you was in a hotel chilling with Gently. But you told me on Father's Day, that Father's Day weekend, that you was chilling with Fearless and her family with your daughter because they had children that was around her age to play with, right? And then you said, "Oh, I'm going to kick it at my father's house." You know what I'm saying? But oh, at my father's house because I don't because you even set up for us to have fucking movie night that night. And he was like, "I'm just letting you know I'm kicking it at my father's house because I don't want to seem like I'm egging you." But now to come to find out that you was laid up with your new girl. So see what I'm talking about, Bomb Cherry? Don't let this nigga lie to you. He's a fucking liar.
Bomb Cherry. Again, I have no reason to lie to you. I'm coming to you in complete honest right now. You know, if I was on Smoke Bomb Cherry, you would know it. This is not me on smoke right now. And I don't need a narrative. I can run that on my own channel if I want to do that. Jillian's in the chat right now. I was not texting MJ when she texted about the groceries.
Yes, you was. I got the text messages.
I was in the shower, Bomb Cherry.
He's lying. I got the text messages.
I was in the shower.
I could just show you the text messages on Bomb Cherry, and then you could tell me who's lying. How did he get groceries on Father's Day if he wasn't texting me?
I was in the shower, Bomb Cherry. Gently actually told me that MJ texted me. I had no idea that she was texting me, and she told me, "Hey, I sent you some groceries." And Bomb Cherry, this wasn't a grocery list that I compiled. This was a thing.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
No smoke, dog. I'm on a real chill mode today. I don't want to meet I don't want to match energies today. I just want to.
I'm not beefing with you. It's just funny how you're literally just lying about things. So again, if Gently was already there with you and she had your phone, that means who sent me the message saying, "Yeah,
didn't have my phone.
Go ahead." Oh, so
MJ,
who sent me?
MJ, if you give me
Darryl, just answer this question. Answer this question. Then who sent me the message about go ahead and continue sending the groceries and see if you can get Leia some shoes and stuff like that? Who sent me that message then?
I text you. So if I can finish what I'm saying.
Wait, but Bomb Cherry, didn't he just say that he didn't text me though? He said that he wasn't talking to me on Father's Day though, right?
I haven't finished telling the story at all, MJ. There's no reason for me to lie to you or nor Bomb Cherry.
You've been lying all this time. You've been lying this whole time. So please go ahead. Yeah.
I was in the shower, Bomb Cherry. I put this on my daughter's spirit. I was in the shower. My phone was sitting on the dresser with my weed and Rellos. And if you have an iPhone, if you have notifications on like I do, you can see who texts you. And MJ texted me and it popped up. It did not pop up and say what the context was because my notifications only show the name. It will not show the message. You will not be able to reply from the home screen. You have to unlock. Only way to unlock is to know my password or to use my Face ID, which Gently didn't have access to at the moment. I then, after she informed me that MJ texted me, got out the shower to see that, well, she texted me about groceries. To MJ's point, I text her exactly what she said. Okay, cool. Yeah, you about to send me groceries? Fine. I then told Gently, okay, cool. MJ wanted to send me groceries. We had to go back to my sister's home and get this. And that's exactly what happened.
That's a lie. That's a lie because he was literally home. Wow, he was literally home, and I was texting him before I even sent.
Girl, he was not at home. He was not. You're a fucking lie.
He was
not. He was
not. Well, then again, if he wasn't at home, then you tell me,
MJ, you got to talk all this time.
Tell me,
you tell me why. If you be quiet,
would
you close your fucking mouth,
to
then maybe I can tell you answer some of your fucking
and
questions.
Send this. If it wasn't nothing.
Yes or no,
if he was literally with you, then why would you still
answer yes or no?
For the fucking groceries,
then run with the narrative that you want to tell yourself.
I'm not running with no narrative. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
In your head,
let me tell you something. Okay, just listen.
Okay, let Gently speak.
Bomb Cherry.
You want real answers to your questions?
I'm just going to Bomb Cherry. I'm going to just send you the messages for Father's Day. Okay,
but how would you know where he was?
I'm gonna send you all the messages.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Gently. MJ, you know? Do you even know what you're arguing right now? You are saying he wasn't home. How do you know where he was? That's all the contention
really
right now.
Right, exactly. I don't know. I don't know what he was exactly. Right.
So you said you told him he was lying that he was home, and Gently is saying,
"Oh my God!"
Wait, what you mean? How would you know where he? Just like you told us about him walking the lady across the street, you act like you're there, girl.
Okay,
listen.
Again.
So Gently, he just said he was with Gently. I bet you Gently is about to say. Go ahead, Gently. Go ahead.
Thank you, Bomb Cherry. Hi, chat. Okay, so I want to be very clear. I don't go onto panels. You guys don't see me pop up in anybody's stuff. I literally just go up on Darryl's parent. That's it. And I mind my business. I am not in the YouTube world. This is not my life. This is not what I do. But to answer your question, Bomb Cherry, yes, Darryl and I were together. He was not at home. We were together. And on top of that, I was the one that seen the text message and said, hey, MJ text you. You should text her back. I'm a cool bitch. I don't give a fuck about him texting MJ. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. I'm not jealous. None of this bothers me. Me and Darryl have a very unique relationship where we understand each other. We talk about a lot of things. We are very compatible. But yeah, that's not what happened.
Okay. So she said that you heard him say they were together. He was telling you the truth. He didn't lie and say I was home alone. He could have lied and said, no, I was with my sister. But no, he said,
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, that he was literally saying that he was, at that time when I was talking to him, he said that he was chilling and that he was laying down with Leia. And I asked him what was he's going to do for Father's Day. The next text message said that he was going to link up with Fearless and her family and go downtown for Father's Day. And I said, okay, cool, enjoy. Right. But before that, I said I was going to send him groceries. Right. And he said, okay. He said, okay, cool. And if make sure if you can get Leia some shoes or something like that, like water shoes or something like that, that would be cool, whatever not. And I said, well, I'm not doing all that. I said, I'm just going to get some groceries because you know, the conversation that we had earlier, and I'm just going to send the message. I'm just
why
going
are you sending him groceries?
yes, that is.
MJ, why are you sending him groceries?
I sent him groceries.
No, this ain't got nothing to do with no fucking man. This is between women talking right now. Why the fuck is you sending a man groceries that you say threaten you, that he's made your life a living hell? He talked about your son. You know what I do with niggas like that? I bury them niggas. I disappear.
Yeah, but you know what happened?
I don't talk again, MJ. Why did you send him groceries? Did he put a gun to your head? Did he force you? Did he threaten you?
He said
You're
that
in a whole nother
afterwards.
fucking
He said
state.
that on the 15th. He didn't say that at the time it was Father's Day. He said that afterwards. That's why I had to block him. If you thought I would fucking send him fucking groceries, if he would fucking threaten my son and call me a motherfucking bitch prior, he said that afterwards. That's the reason why. I'm thinking that we're still fucking cool and good, and he's talking about he was trying to make fucking money today so he could fucking feed Leia. That's why I sent him motherfucking groceries. That is why. If you wanted to know. Like, this is ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Why else would I send fucking groceries? I would send groceries if somebody's saying that they're wondering, they're trying to get money so they can fucking make so they can get food for today. That's the reason why anybody would send fucking groceries. So a whole conversation was had. So when he literally told me exactly when, I gave him the tracking on everything. I said, okay, I sent the groceries. The Uber people should be coming soon. He said he couldn't use the tracking thing. I said, okay, cool. I said, well, go downstairs and meet the guy because the guy's at the gate because he can't get in with the code. And he said, all right, cool. So he went and met the guy down there and brought the groceries up. Now, this is what I'm going off of the basis of me speaking to him in the via the text messages. So again, if she was with him the whole entire time, then I'm guessing, was she with him at the sister's home? Which I don't know. That I don't know. But that's how the conversation went.
You don't have to know. All you know, we was together. That's the only information you need to know.
Yeah, but the simple
Why
fact
you need
is,
details and shit? What's the purpose of details? For you to drive yourself up a fucking wall knowing the intimate details
the
of me
simple
and him?
fact is the point of the details is to show. No, the purpose of the details is to show how fucking sneaky, grimy, and scamming this
bitch,
motherfucking
I'm a grown
bitch
fucking woman. I ain't never got to sneak behind no bitch back for her man. If
you
I was fucking with your man, bitch, then you would be with you. You ain't gonna keep me a secret. You can never keep a bitch like me a secret. It can never happen. It can never happen.
That is exactly
you would never
what
keep
you
a bitch
are.
like me a secret.
You're grimy. You sat up there and said I wasn't even your fucking friend. But I was your friend when I fucking bought your daughter a fucking graduation gift, though, right? I was your friend when I bought your daughter a $100 motherfucking purse for a fucking graduation. But I ain't no friend now, right though, right, bitch? You a grimy ass fucking bitch. Everybody knows it, and there's nothing you can motherfucking do to change it. And you keeping the motherfucking timeline quiet ain't gonna do a damn thing, bitch, because you're fucking grimy. And you're grimy with that nigga. Y'all a match made in fucking heaven.
Okay. Simcar said he came in peace, gently. Sounds like she came in peace. And MJ, I think you here in peace as well, because you said you're happy that they got together. That's what you said.
Happy, but the simple fact is that they're gonna keep on motherfucking talking shit about me, keep on fucking doing panels and shit about me, but then expect me to not fucking talk back. That's ridiculous. I have the fucking right to defend myself just like anybody else. I was good on it. That's why I removed the thumbnail. That's why I took down the messages. Right? I've been doing everything, taking steps to be good on this shit. He keeps on coming up and bringing this shit stuff like that. Why do you think he came to your panel? Why do you think he came to your channel? He was just calling you. He was just talking about you, and he was talking about how you faking all this shit like that, and talking about your fucking family and that you fucking support Ruda. But now he's coming up to you, acting like he's a human being, acting like he's a decent human being. After he talked all this fucking shit about people. Come on now.
What you saying? Come on now.
I have not brought up
wait, you ain't gotta answer that. You ain't gotta answer that because she forgot all the shit she was supporting you, what you was doing. It's amazing that your ass want to call me the kettle when you the motherfucking pot. You got me fucked up. Okay?
Calling you anything. I'm talking about the simple fact of why is he here? I'm asking you, why do you think he's here?
Because this is YouTube. He's here. He's here to speak on it. You do know this is YouTube, right?
Yeah, I know this is YouTube, but this is also, but this is also, but listen, YouTube is also fucking real life because the relationship that I fucking had was fucking real. It wasn't no internet shit. It's not only no internet shit. The relationship that I had was real, but obviously it wasn't real. It was a part of content.
I would like to talk to the host of the show. I would like to speak to the host of the show. Just the host of the show. Thank you, Bomb Cherry. I didn't come up here to get into it with MJ. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish she just shut the fuck up and close her mouth. Maybe if she shut the fuck up and close her mouth, you'll hear what I have to say. But you want to just be over here like a cackling ass bitch, upset. I expect MJ to be upset. I get that. I expect.
You there? Did that sound leave out or was it me?
That's her.
Oh, okay. Her phone must have rung. See, everybody expect her to be upset, you know what I mean? Because she cared about him, and you could tell she cared about him, so it's obvious, and that nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with you being upset, MJ. I guess the issue is the playing that it doesn't bother you, even though we can hear that it does bother you. Like we hear it. You said quite a few things. But it's just shocking that you want to point fingers at other people right now. You know what I mean? Telling me that he talked about my family and shit like that. I know that. This is YouTube. Oh, you back, Jenna?
But Bob Perry, I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just telling you what is he doing, and I'm sure you know what he's doing, right?
That's what. Yeah, the woman was telling you that. Remember?
Okay, right. And I didn't listen at that time, right? I didn't listen. But this is what he's doing. He's doing what y'all have always said, right? 1 minute is you think that everything's good, whatever not, and the next minute he's going around sneakily to other people's channels talking about fucking shit. Talking about shit and keeping it up and keeping it going. Right?
Can I finish what I was gonna say? Because she's a broken record. She's gonna keep talking the same. I just want to say what I have to say for you can get back to your lovely show, Mom.
I think your sound had cut out. Go ahead, Jenna.
Okay, so here's the thing. During Darryl's and MJ's relationship, I did not get me and Darryl were not involved. We were not messing around. He literally was a friend. Also, I have been with my man since 2020. I just broke up with my boyfriend recently. Okay, so this whole thing that we've been cheating together. That's why I didn't even get upset about that, because I know what me and Antonio been doing all these years. I got receipts, so that didn't bother me. What bothered me is when MJ said I tried to extort her for money. The same.
Did it happen again?
Again. So let's see. Here's my thing. All right. If you know that you're in a full relationship with a person, right? And then let's just go off of the fact that she was in a full relationship with him. I don't know. Because she said this, they both said that this started in Chicago, right? After Chicago, right? So you're in a full relationship with this guy. And you would tell me, why would I think that this is not extortion? Because I'm about to read the message right now when I get back to it.
But y'all was broken up, right? MJ?
Well, not
Uh,
right, not no, actually not after the Chicago trip. The Chicago trip is when we reconciliated,
mhm.
right? That's when
Yeah.
we were supposed to have been reconciled. We were supposed to have been back together. Isn't that the reason why he got mad at Jen and or got mad at Jalen, because there was a big argument in the IG group chat about whether or not if we were together or not. So this is why I'm finding this really funny, right? So okay, so let's say June 17th, right? Hey, that's from him at 5:50 p.m. I said, hey. He said, thanks again for the food. I said, you're welcome. I said, you having fun? Feeling better? He said, yes, I am. I said, that's good. Glad to hear. Can I see his daughter? And he was like, yeah. So then hours went by and I was like, okay, so I guess you don't have a I said, you don't have to take a video or but you could take a pic if you want. And he said, okay. And then I said, I guess you're not sending it. So then he sent me pictures and I said, oh, okay. She's getting big. Monday, I was like, Monday, June 17th, I said, okay, have a good night. I won't bother you anymore. Good night. Then he hit me up on Tuesday, said, good morning, sent me more texts, more videos of him and Leia, of them being downtown, right? Then he said, then on the 18th,
Okay, MJ. What else, bitch? Yes, all that.
again, you're
What is
not
that
letting me
proving?
finish. Let
What
me
is that
finish.
proving?
Why are
MJ,
you not
what
letting me
are you
finish?
proving though?
I'm
He did
proving
all of
something.
that.
Let
He
me
said it.
finish.
I said it.
Let me
Fearless said it.
finish.
Nate said
Let
it.
me
What are you
finish.
proving though?
Let me finish
What are you
again.
proving though?
Again.
No, what are you proving?
No, because we're going to prove, I'm proving a lot. I'm proving a lot because where we're going to get to Wednesday, June 19th, 6:16 p.m. He hits me up. Hey, I said, hey. He said, I was just checking on you, love. I said, sorry I missed your call. I was cleaning my bathroom. Thanks. He said, it's all good. I figured that you was busy. I said, are you enjoying your holiday? He said, I am. He said, it's hot as fuck. I said, yes, I was sweating balls, like, I'm cleaning my bathroom. And he said, same here. He was cleaning, right? So I'm just going to go scroll down a little bit. And he was telling me that he was gonna try to go live to make some money to pay his phone bill and other stuff. But lately, he'll hopefully he has an audience and someone is there to donate. Well, I said, well, hopefully so, because it's the holiday, so it would be better to do it late when people are going. So this is Juneteenth, right? And he said, yeah, but I can't wait too late because things will be closed. I need to grab things for his daughter, right? And then everything's gonna go down, slow down, right? And I said, okay, cool. He said, for all I know, I could do a whole 12 and I won't get anything. I was like, okay. But then he said, well, it's nice speaking with you. I wish I had more time tonight to speak. After getting off in the morning, let's watch The Boys, right? And I said, good talking to you. I'll probably go to sleep later after work because I get off early in the morning. Then he says, okay, hey, can I borrow $40, please? Next few days, I'm moving out with the twins, place for good, and I'm never speaking to them again. Please, I'm done with the twins and his mother and his brother. And I told him that I didn't have it right now, and I said that I'm paying a lot of expenses this month for my house, and I said I bought you the groceries with my card. And he said, I know, MJ, I wouldn't ask if it wasn't urgent. Literally. I said, sorry, I can't assist right now. He said, okay, right? So now is June 19th, 11 p.m. He says, you have been better than me than most. I don't know if these words would make you feel any better about us, but I love you and what. So no, but I'm just trying to show you if they're in a relationship, why are you asking me for $40? And if he just confirmed
because you
that
easy
she
to
had
ask for money, girl. You the one giving money. What did you talk about?
But wait, no, he did ask me for money. He just asked me for $40.
I didn't say he didn't. See, that's why I say you don't listen. You said, why is he asking me for money? And I say, it's because you will give it.
You'll give it. The same reason how you bought my daughter.
This man groceries. Go ahead.
Right. That's what literally, Bum. That's what happened. So I'm trying to understand the purpose of your text message to say what? To walk through your life with Darryl long. You just walked through it, and all you did is told us what the shit that you did, how you put yourself out there, how you kept offering. You do that to everybody, just like we went out that night. I heard what you said talking about you paid for all this other bitch. I got receipts that say I sent you money. So does Fearless. And I even remember when you was like, I covered the bill, and I was like, no, you don't have to.
If you
Again,
put yourself out there like
I
that,
gave
girl,
you
you
my
can't then turn around and claim people using you. You doing that to yourself.
Wait a minute.
You're
I
not
don't
the
understand
victim.
what you're saying. So wait a minute. So again, apparently you're in a whole relationship right now. If that was the case, if everything was supposed to be good, why not tell me that you're in a relationship with Gently and then ask me for motherfucking money? Why keep up the fucking narrative that we're fucking still like in reconciliation and then ask me for money, but then this bitch know and she's sitting there in the cut knowing in the text messages that you asking me for fucking money. But y'all gonna sit up there and tell me that's not fucking extortion?
Yeah, that's not extortion. And you keep assuming that she knew. Now you're making it seem like Gently knew he was asking you for money.
Gently, did he give you all our messages? Did he give you all our messages? Haven't you seen every single message between us? Didn't you say that you have seen everything? Right?
Yeah, this is YouTube. You got to stop.
YouTube. This is real life.
No.
She just said before that she have seen every message. She know everything that was going on. You can't fucking sit up here and say that you know everything that's going on and you know that your nigga is asking for another woman for fucking money. Who doesn't know that y'all not even fucking together?
This is crazy. You wasn't together with him. Even you said it. You broke up with him. What is the issue of you not understanding that you broke up with him? And now you say, and then you say, wait a minute. And then you say that y'all are friends, right? So he asked his friend for some money, and you gave it.
He's asking his friend that he's trying to reconcile his relationship with for money while being in a full relationship. Then that, like I said, it's different. If I would have known that they were together and he would have asked me for money, that is different. You're asking me for money under the pretense that we are reconciling with each other. We're still in a reconciled zone where you have already fucking moved on. That's the difference. What do people understand about that? That is the difference. If you think that, Bomb Cherry, again, if you was dating somebody, right? Let's say you was dating somebody and you broke up with them, but then y'all talking about y'all working it out, right? Y'all working it out. Y'all still working it out. You're still talking. You're still doing the same thing that y'all was doing before, right?
Right.
Nothing has changed. And then now this person asks you for money. You wouldn't feel a kind of way by now finding out that that person who you thought that you were still fucking reconciling with is
girl,
sitting up with another
goddamn question. Me and you would never have been the same type of person. I would have never gave no nigga no money, so he wouldn't have been asking me for some money while we was dating, nor after we broke up, especially after we broke up.
Fair enough.
There you go. So you asked me the wrong question. I think if you ask most of these women, none of them feel what you're feeling right now because none of them would have done that shit. I'm not gonna call it stupid shit. None of us would have done. You think I'm giving a man I broke up with money?
Shit. No, you can call it stupid shit because I learned from it. It's stupid shit.
Up with money, girl, you need to think about what the fuck you did. You did this.
I did this. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Even if he asks, he can ask because y'all friends. Now, if you say, look, I gave my friend some money, then now you can't be angry that you gave your friend money while he was with another woman because he's just your friend.
And on top of that, me and Darryl wasn't official or anything like that. So I didn't give a fuck what he did with other women because I don't give a fuck because I was still doing me.
I was about to say that also, Bob. I didn't want to interrupt, but Jillian and I was not in a relationship that day.
He was not.
That was just the first day that we really was like I told you earlier, it was, well, since you're here celebrating Father's Day, we might as well just give this a chance. We just and then we went along with it. That's literally how it happened.
That's how it happened, literally.
So the idea that day where she sent groceries that we was in a relationship, that wasn't true. And as far as me being with Leia, that was also true. She was doing Leia hair. So we was all with Leia because she wanted to take Leia out. It was Father's Day. The idea was my sister was out with my mom. MJ has told the story of how my mom and I had issues, and she did have a protective order against me. Even though Jillian was there, she called me to try to see me the day before I left Michigan. But the whole point is this: because of and even my mother tried to see me on Father's Day, but because of that order, which I don't know if it was still in place or not, I declined that. And I decided to spend Sit Nation with I decided to spend Father's Day with Sit Nation, right? Because they were the ones who would celebrate me. Of course, my kids called me and stuff like that. But I mean, like taking me out for dinner and stuff like that, and then taking Leia out because she is a baby and she don't really get out often. So that's what we did that day, right? It wasn't like like how MJ described it, like how we was me and Gently was planning to be in a relationship. That's not what happened that day.
Don't happen at all.
Right? That day, she came over. She did Leia's hair. We left. We did link up with Fearless, who was also in the chat. We went to her mom's house. That was my first time meeting her sisters. I had met her mom before at a different outing. But that's what happened that day. We spent time with their family.
We did.
And then that was pretty much it. Like it was a very friendly day for the most part.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
Literally.
So no one cheated. No one. I didn't get involved with Darryl.
I don't believe that bullshit. But
we know you don't believe it, bitch. I know you don't, and I wouldn't either if I was you, bitch. I get it. Not even that.
And I'm not gonna believe that, bitch,
only thing
because
I
it's
said is
bullshit.
stop saying that a bitch tried to extort you for money. I would never. I'm not no fucking criminal, MJ. I'm not no fucking criminal. I work too fucking hard for everything that I fucking have. I'm not no fucking criminal. Bitch, I rather you just say gently.
You sat around and you knew that a man was fucking taking money from me
girl.
while still
Prove
trying
it,
to get
MJ.
your motherfucking
Prove
pussy.
it.
And that is
Prove it. You
so
bitter,
yes, you are just like him,
raggedy
Mom.
ass
I'm
bitch.
sorry, you just like him,
angry
Mom.
bitch.
You're
Buy
just
a man.
like him,
Build
Mom,
a
and
man.
it's good.
You got all that
I'm
money,
glad that
bitch.
you
Yeah, bitch, we on
together.
the playing
You're just
field.
like him.
I like
You are
what you like.
just as
I
grimy
like the
like him.
same
You would
dick you
sit
like too,
around
bitch.
and watch
Yes,
a
I
nigga
did.
fucking
I
take
like the same
advantage
thing you
of a
like,
woman,
and we on the
and you
same
call
motherfucking
yourself
playing
being
field.
for
You
women.
just
Fuck
upset
that
that we on
bullshit.
the same
Fuck
playing
that
field, bitch.
bullshit.
You ain't no better and
It's
nothing. So
bullshit,
not the
Gently. You
same
know
level.
it.
Level what,
Bullshit,
bitch?
Gently,
You
and
on
you
the
know
same
it.
level.
It's
You're
just
the same
bullshit,
level.
Gently. You were just
You're the
sitting there. You were
same
sitting there and
level. You're the
watching.
same
And you were
level.
just sitting and
But the
watching.
internet ain't
And
got
you
me
were sitting
talking
there
about I
watching
give the
a
best head.
man
The
take
internet ain't
advantage
got me
of a
talking about
woman.
all
Then
this other shit.
you jump
Other
right
one,
on
because
that
I
nigga
ain't your
dick.
friend. We
Right,
weren't never
right,
friends. I
right,
don't know your
right,
fucking name. You
right,
don't even have my
right.
fucking
Good.
phone number.
We're never friends. Right.
Your phone number
Cool.
never came up in
Never,
my call
never,
log.
right,
How are
exactly,
you
right,
my
because you are
friend,
just a
but don't
user,
have my
just like
personal
your new
phone number?
man, a bunch
You
of
a fucking
users.
lie.
You take a
Girl,
gift
I
from
got two.
somebody, and now
I got
all of a sudden
Darryl.
they're not a
I got
fucking friend
Antonio. Bitch. I
because
got
you want
two
to
men.
fucking sit on a nigga's
I got
dick.
Darryl and
Right,
Antonio.
got it,
I did sit
got
on. I
it,
sat on the same dick you sat on.
got it. I
I got
clearly
it too,
get it,
yeah.
got it.
But it's okay,
Right,
bitch.
that's
You hit it
how
first.
people like
You
you
hit it
act.
first. You
That's
hit it
how
first. Is that
people
what you want
like
to hear?
you and him
MJ
act. That's how
fucked
y'all
Darryl
do.
long
Y'all
first.
use people
Woo
and
hoo.
you fucking now
Woo
all of a
hoo.
sudden is,
No one used anybody.
well, we
No
weren't
one used
friends
it.
and we wasn't cool
Bitch,
like
you ain't
that
my
and
wife.
we wasn't
You
this
ain't
and
my
we
woman.
wasn't that
I don't
and
fuck
blah,
you.
blah,
I
blah.
don't eat
That's how y'all
pussy.
do. That's just
I
a
didn't
bunch of
suck your
users.
titties, bitch.
You
I
just
went
a
in your
bunch of
face, bitch.
users.
I didn't do none of
You
that,
just
bitch.
a
I ain't
bunch
do
of
none of that to you.
users.
You got mad and lost your shit
Just
the
a
day
bunch
he
of
announced that we
users
was
and it's
together.
cool.
That's what the
You're
fuck
a
happened.
user.
I'd
It's
rather
just
you just
fine.
say
You're a
that.
user. That's
I'd rather
good.
you just say
That's
that.
good.
And
You're a
you
user. That's
a
cool.
liar. You're
You're
a
a
liar. You're a
user. You're
liar.
a
And you
user.
tried to buy this man
And all
and
that
you
stuff
didn't have
like that.
enough
You
money to buy
use,
him.
you lie,
Okay?
and you
You
scam.
tried to buy
Cool.
him with your
That's
baby
great.
book.
You
You said you're a
use
rich
and
bitch,
you
bitch.
lie and
I
you
ain't never known rich
scam.
bitches to be this
Cool.
dumb.
You
For
use, you
bandits.
lie, and you
For
scam.
bandits.
Cool.
For
I mean,
bandits.
what
Cool.
can be
Cool.
expected
What do
anyway?
you want,
What
MJ? What do
could
you
be
want to do? What do you
really
want to do, MJ?
expected? You're
What
from
do you want to do?
Chicago and he's from
What do you want to
Detroit.
do? What
Y'all
do you
ain't
want to do?
nothing
What
but
do you
a
want to
bunch
do?
of scamming
Yeah,
ass
yeah, yeah,
motherfuckers
I
anyway.
know.
What is
Yeah, I know,
really to be
MJ. And
expected from y'all motherfuckers?
yeah,
Like
and that's to be
literally.
expected from you New
Literally,
York bitches
what's
with
to be
money who
expected
think
from
they
you
can buy black
motherfuckers?
man even
Y'all
though that's their
literally
first
a
black
whole
man.
fucking
You
scam
said
city
that
and
shit
scam
too.
fucking shit. That's
Don't
what
nobody care.
y'all do. Got
You
it.
liar.
It's
You
cool. I
liar.
got
You
scammed.
sad. You
Got it.
crying. You
I
told
got
the internet you
scammed.
suck dick
I
better
got
than
scammed.
everybody.
Cool.
They should start fucking
Absolutely.
calling you
People get
superhead.
scammed every
That's
day,
what the
B.
fuck they should call
People
you.
get
Ain't
scammed every
nobody
day, B.
extorted your ass, bitch.
People
Ain't
get
nobody
scammed
extorted
every
your
day,
ass.
B. It's
Prove it.
cool.
Prove it. Prove it.
Scams
Prove it.
get every day,
MJ
B.
say somebody extorted.
Scams
I
get
want this
every
bitch to pull up
day, B.
receipts that says
People get
gently
scammed every
extorted
day.
MJ.
Scammers. People get scammed every
Scammers.
day. It's cool.
Bitch, you scammed yourself.
People get
You paid yourself,
You're a
bitch.
user.
You
You're a
scammed
user.
yourself.
You're
Being
a
stupid
user.
as fuck.
You're
You scammed
one
yourself.
too.
The whole
Okay,
fucking internet
cool.
seen you crash out the other day, bitch.
Cool. Cool.
Crying over
No,
a nigga
cool. You're
you said
scammers.
that threatening
Cool. You
your your
got
life.
it. You're a scammer and a
Crying
user and
over
you're a
a
liar.
nigga you said
Cool, got
threatened your
it.
life.
Good. You're a
It's
scammer
easy to
and a
call me a
user
scammer
and
because you ain't got nothing to scam me on. I
lie.
ain't no
Good.
fucking criminal. I'm not no criminal.
You will
And
sit
ain't
up
can't nobody tell you.
watch motherfuckers scam a nigga,
Definitely
fucking
didn't
suck his
scam me.
dick afterwards. Cool. You got it, Ma.
Okay,
fuck
so
outta here.
we're gonna calm y'all down. Okay, listen. So MJ, you was broken up with Darryl, right? And if you broken up with him, then he don't have to, he's not cheating on you. And gently, right? And Darryl get together. They said it wasn't official, right? They just was hanging, and hey, they adults. He wasn't cheating on you, and she didn't do anything towards you neither, because y'all wasn't friends like that. That's what she's saying. And you the only one who think that she owed you something, and you think that for some reason he owed you something because y'all were just friends. So I'm maybe you can explain it to us besides this long diatribe of you.
I'm just gonna explain it one time, and this is the last time.
But it gotta make sense. Remember, you and him were just friends. Y'all wasn't together.
I keep on saying it again.
Okay, if you're gonna say the same thing you said, then
we were friends. We were friends, and we were still in the reconciliation process.
No, that's not the same thing. No, that can't be the same. See, do you understand because if you are just friends, then you're just friends. Now, if you have made up, then you made up, and you're not friends anymore. But there is no thing in between, honey. That's delusional, right? There's no such thing as, well, we're friends, but possibly maybe we might try to work it out.
But that's what we were literally doing.
But that's what you doing that. You said that you told him no and to worry about himself. Then how are you working it out?
I'm telling him to work. Okay, so again, if this is a man that's worrying about moving, and getting him and his daughter situated so they could be in a better place, why would I?
But you don't want him. Y'all ain't together, so why the fuck do you care, girl?
Right?
Why do you care?
Again,
why do you? That makes no sense. I don't give a fuck about people that I don't fuck with no more.
You're not listening.
Why because you're not listening. No, you don't hear yourself.
Gently.
You don't hear yourself.
Listening.
Okay, go ahead, MJ. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Gently. You're not listening.
Go ahead.
Okay, please let me just finish.
Hurry the fuck up, because you're moving too fucking slow. Hurry up.
No, too bad. I'm gonna go as far as long as I want to.
Hurry up, because I know when you move slow like this, you don't have a point to make.
You can run him.
You're trying to figure out a point in your head.
But you don't run
That's what it be. When she moves slow like this, guys, she has no point to make.
You don't have to run shit. You don't run
shit here. Go ahead, MJ.
Run
go
him,
ahead.
not me.
Okay? Tell us some more stories of how you gave yourself to Darryl like a fucking pillow, a mule, and a fucking mattress. Go ahead.
Run him and not me. I will take as long as I fucking want. You run him and not me.
I know. You should have took some of that patience and applied it to Darryl Long. Maybe you will still have this man.
And not me.
You should have took some of that patience and applied it to Darryl Long. Maybe he'll still be your motherfucking man.
Okay, calm down. Hello, MJ. This is what I'm gonna ask you. Do you feel like he was more like your son than your man? Because you feeding him groceries, helping him pay rent and anything else. Isn't that more, that's what Mammy and me, right? Treating a man like his mama. Right.
No, I did not think of him as a son. I really did.
Yeah, but do you understand that
your behavior?
Your behavior is like you. Even when you tried to say he extorted me because I was so fearful that he'll be homeless. Do you understand
shaking in her boots?
Acting, like you did his mother.
Oh, so because I was worried about him and his daughter being homeless and worried about them not being able to.
So you're a victim of your own gullibility. Okay.
Yeah.
You're a victim of your own. Okay.
Right. So I'm a victim.
Yes.
Now you're a victim. You are a victim of your own caring, your own qualities. That's what it is. Oh, but you're a victim
for being a nice person
for a person that threatened you, though, MJ.
Got it.
You know what? You sound like the bitch that'll want to sit down and talk.
No, I'm not a victim. Wait, I'm not a victim because I was a nice person. That's just what nice people get, right? Because I'm supposed to just be a nasty individual. No, I don't help you. You're dying. You out there bleeding out on the street. No, I'm just gonna walk right over your ass.
Girl, I'm not a nasty individual. I don't think anybody ever accused me of that. And I'm not giving no money to just giving money. Girl, what are you talking about? See, you think we stupid.
Again,
the problem is you think everybody else is stupid. When actually
I'm not thinking about nobody else is stupid.
But
I'm literally talking about
that question that you just brought talking about that you supposed to just let people be homeless. I'm quite sure this man wasn't gonna be homeless. You're gullible, right?
Oh, okay.
He's able to use the fact that he might be homeless, and I don't even think he did that. Like you even admitted you was offering strangers. Oh, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Shit,
And he
look, I
literally
got
was
an electric
asking
bill,
me,
girl. I
and
got
he
it,
was
bitch.
literally
I got an
asking me
electric
most
bill.
of the
I
time.
got an electric bill that's due,
And
girl.
he was literally asking me most of the time. He was literally asking me most of the
I'm about to
time.
ask you too. Let me go get the electric bill, and I'm gonna ask you for the money for, and I'm gonna let you know that me and my family gonna be in the dark if we don't get it paid.
No, actually, I mean,
Uh,
at this point, I'm not doing that anymore because apparently
we
I
gonna
was
be.
wrong for doing it.
Oh,
So
okay. Oh, okay. So you show up because you're gonna be a mean
yeah, I'm
individual.
sure. I'm absolutely sure because I was wrong for apparently doing it. This is what y'all saying. You're saying that
wait.
if
So if I
somebody's
take it back,
somebody's in need,
I can grab
if
it.
somebody's
Hey,
in
babe,
need
bring me the
and then
electric
you
bill.
ask for help, don't help them. So got it. That's been very clear to me.
Okay. Well.
Somebody asks for help, don't help them. That's what you're saying, right?
But what we're
Because you're
saying
saying that I'm
is,
fucking stupid for fucking helping someone. So
the word I
okay,
used was
granted,
gullible.
not going to do
didn't
that
use the word
anymore. So I
stupid.
won't be stupid, right?
Oh, yeah. That would be nice. Aren't you too old to have not learned that when you was in your 20s?
Technically, it's the people that you're around, right? Because I'm not around fucking grimy ass fucking people. So people who actually help that I'm around, they actually help out of the kindness of their heart, the genuineness of their heart. And they don't really help. They don't help to expect anything back in return or to get a fucking clap on their back. They just help because somebody needed help.
Agree. Okay, so now we're on the right track. And yet you are here bragging about what you did for him, and now you feel bad about it. If you did it out of the kindness of your heart, right? For a friend, then why are you now feeling like you was extorted? Why are you now? You expected something.
Bomb Cherry, I'm not sitting up here bragging up. Listen,
baby.
Bomb Cherry,
you can't have it both ways, sweetheart. You cannot.
You're not listening. You're not listening, Bomb Cherry.
I am listening, honey. That's what you're worried about, because I do listen. I listen to every word you say.
Terry, you're not listening to me. You're literally just painting narratives right now. I'm trying to tell you, no one is bragging about what I did. I'm talking. The simple fact is that I wouldn't have to ever even think that it would be extortion or him fucking scamming me if he didn't go around to everybody fucking channel doing a fucking victory lap saying that he got all this motherfucking money and it was all a motherfucking scam and a play.
YouTube tour, girl.
That's what he did.
So how you
That's
mad
exactly
that
what
you got to do a victory lap so he can't do one either?
When did
What
I
the
do a
fuck,
victory
MJ?
lap?
You went on YouTube to everybody fucking
When did I
space
do a
and
victory
said
lap?
your
When did
say.
I do a victory
Girl,
lap?
you
When
did
did I
a
do a
whole
victory
fucking
lap? When
marathon,
did I
bitch.
do a
You
victory
ran
lap on
3
what?
marathons,
What did
MJ.
I do a victory lap on?
Girl,
Please explain to me what did I do a victory lap
MJ,
on?
you went on a YouTube fucking tour.
When?
Everybody
When
been
did I do that?
MJ,
When did I do that? Did
we
I
on
do that
episode
after he
28,
fucking went
girl.
around and did that?
We are on
Did I do
episode
that?
28
He went
of
around
the
and he
MJ
did what he did.
Chronicles.
Yes, I did it after he went around when he did. When he went around after he fucking sent my fucking email, right? And he told all that shit on the fucking live stream with y'all motherfuckers. I went on my motherfucking channel and I had to say what I said. And I did fucking 3 live streams about it. Goddamn fucking right. But that motherfucker that you don't know because you don't be on YouTube, right? You're not in these spaces like that, right? So you don't fucking know that nigga was going around to other fucking channels, fucking talking about I'm a fucking John, and he got a lick off of me. He was trying to fucking tell people that I was a fucking a pay pig. That's what he was doing while you are sitting up here acting like I was fucking going around doing a victory lap. He was going around laughing at other fucking people's channels, calling me a motherfucking pay pig and telling everybody it was all a fucking play and shit like that. So what the fuck?
I did no such thing, but
Okay, I'm sorry. I muted you. I'm sorry. I muted everybody. Listen. I got something to say to the chat, right? So some people said that listen, this woman is up here calling people an extortionist because she gave them money. Now, if you gave money out of the kindness of your heart, you just give it, right? When I donate to people, I donate. I don't ask them what are they doing, what they're gonna do with the money, where they live, and who they sleeping with or not sleeping with, right? That's when you're giving out the kindness of your heart. So She is up here feeling like she's been misused simply because she gave money after he was dealing with someone else. That is what I am saying. That's what I said. And so she can't have it both ways, right? If she gave it out of the kindness of your heart, you just give it and it's over. You don't then start feeling certain ways because now you found out he's dealing with somebody, right? So I know exactly what I'm saying. Now I know if some of y'all don't understand, or even if you disagree, cool. But don't act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And just because I'm disagreeing with her, don't mean I agree with him. I think some of y'all like to take sides. Just tell the truth, how you see it on both sides. Nothing wrong with that. And that is what I am doing. I'm not on his side, but in the moment, we have a sister down bad, ladies. Woo, woo, we need to come together, ladies. She down bad, baby. Okay, she down bad. She won't listen. She hard headed. Okay, she in her 40s. So I understand being hard headed when you're later in life. She hard headed, but she down bad. We need to come together. We supposed to come together and help this sister understand that she looking bad, and she looking bad, and it's not getting no better. She making worse for herself. Everything she's trying to use against him, it really comes at her. She look like she's been a sugar mama. She look like she just throwing money. And I want some of that motherfucker money hit up. Bomb cherry juice.
I need
Cash app,
$100,
baby.
MJ.
I know that's right.
MJ got it. She said she a rich bitch. She got it.
Shit. Okay. That's all I gotta say. What's up, Tequila? Everybody, the
All right,
Garnock
Mom. I'm
Street
gonna
tickle.
go, Mom. Thank you so much for letting me up. I just wanted everyone to know I did not mess around with Darryl and MJ's relationship. That came much later. Father's Day is what we was just seeing if we was hanging out and actually really liked him. We had a lot in common. And then that's when we made it official. Before this, I never had a problem with MJ. I always defended MJ and everything. My issue with MJ is that she tried to say I tried to get money out of her. That's not true. I am not a criminal at all. I'm not a fucking criminal. Yes, I am from Chicago, but I'm not no fucking criminal. I hate the fact that the way people out here in Chicago fucking act and behave. So for her to say that is completely.
She'll hurt, but you're right. You don't get the
And I'll holler at y'all later.
Okay, thank you for coming up.
No problem. Bye.
And she's right. Gently's right. She don't have to be labeled as a criminal. You know what I mean? You said you was happy for those two, and it sounds like they in a relationship now. You say they probably good for each other. So I guess we're gonna watch that play out. But MJ, you gotta stand up, sister. You crouching down. You crying. I feel like you over there tearing your hair out. You going crazy. Like, was the D like that? Girl, let me put some music on for you. Was the D like that? Was the dick like that? Let me find a beat. God damn, Darryl, you were throwing dick like that? Hold up a minute. I think she love you. No, let's see.
Damn.
No, was the dick like that, Darryl? Okay, I'm gonna find something for you. Let me see. We gotta find out. Angel Ascension. Okay. Look, Darryl over here throwing D down. And look, she ran when I asked that question. I'm not gonna play a beat. I'm not gonna do it too. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Listen, I because she gave you money, she took care of you, and she wanted you be honest.
Yeah.
Once she was looking for you to be a better person, like she wanted you to get your education and better job, right? She was trying to build a nigga. Do you agree with that or
Yeah.
not?
That's definitely one way to put it, Bomb Cherry. She was definitely very resourceful and she was helpful. I think she did those things out of love, right? At least initially I did, right? I never thought that one day she would call me an extortionist. Like I told her, if I wanted to just do things out of money, I just would have, agree with everything that Princella and I had planned. But I didn't agree with everything that, her and I had planned either. So sometimes tables turn and bridges burn, but it's no reason um to lie on her or to try to make her seem like something that she was, or because I did love MJ and I think that she loved me, but our time has come to an end, right? But everything else, yeah, I think that we had a great sex life. I think that we had a great relationship while it lasted.
Well, lasted, yeah. Listen, everybody. Sometimes people come and go in your life. Sometimes they're there for a minute, a moment, and sometimes for a whole season, right? And then sometimes they might be there for a lifetime, but you learn lessons from each individual. And I know she's hurt. MJ's hurt. That's why she's, screaming extortionist, and this and that. You're a liar. And even when both the people came up, gave her a plausible story by saying, no, we was together Father's Day. And also saying, look, I didn't mess with him prior to y'all while y'all was together. She don't even want to take that, but that's because she's hurt. Okay. And what I'm saying to you, MJ, is, girl, this is way too much anyway. Like your relationship being on YouTube, way too much. Your breakup on YouTube, way too much. And you got with a YouTube dude. Like, I'm a YouTube wife. Okay. Hubby just deals with the fact that I might be up here talking about our relationship. Do y'all agree? Y'all have heard many things about me and my husband's relationship since the beginning. I talk, and that's who he know me to be. And if he tried to change me, I would probably end up like Darryl. In other words, I would rebel. I would be against it. And if he tried to play like I'm not his wife in public or anywhere, I wouldn't handle that shit. That would be a no-go, right? And so she chose him, and then she wants to change it. She wants to build the nigga. She want to build the husband, build the guy. And that doesn't work. What do you think about that, Darryl?
She told me that she wanted to protect her job and protect her image. So as you know now, we went along with the lie. But it was a lot of division between Sim Nation because a lot of us felt like she was being selfish, and she was being untruthful, right? Which is okay if she want to be those things. It is what it is. But we did have a lot, and I mean a lot of fights because I never really, and she knows this. I never actually liked the plan. I said, MJ, I don't give a fuck what these people think, right? I mean, but I'm sure you was the first person I spoke to after that whole situation happened on Raw Talk channel. And what I tell you on Shrine channel, I wasn't talking about it. I had told everybody to stick to our guns on that, but she said, no, we need to make this new plan about lying about us not being together so I won't be attacked. As you know, like I said, I acquiesced to that plan because I thought it would make her happy, despite it not making me happy. And it is what it is. She was a great girlfriend for the moment, and as you just said, everything don't last long. Everything is not meant to last forever. That's why I'm at peace with it. At first, I was sick my damn self, right? Of course, who want to lose a woman like MJ? She's a good person, but at the end of the day, I had to reconcile and realize that it wasn't going to last forever because we had a lot of different ideologies when it comes to certain situations, as you can see, and how she reacted today.
Right. Okay. Hey, Rue, how you doing? Oh, he might be driving. He's muted.
Yo.
Oh, how you doing?
All right.
You wanted to ask some questions that I didn't ask because this conversation was about MJ, the MJ effect, the women. We were going to talk about the women. And Darryl, as far as I saw, when he came up, he wasn't really talking about her negatively, and I started asking questions. Now she'll act like she didn't come up here just attacking. Like they both went at each other. And then Gently came up and she went after Gently. I understand her anger. As a woman, I would have handled it different. I'm more like a Gently type of bitch when I was younger, to be honest. I would have came up here just like Gently said and said, bitch, look, I didn't fuck your man when y'all were together, but I'm fucking him now. And now what? That's what that would have been from a bitch like me. You know what I mean? Like, that's on some real shit. There are different type of women in this world, and some of us are more blunt, and some of us find it to be quite entertaining, right? MJ wants to be the crying ass bitch, the one who's going to give all the money ass bitch, the one who want to support a nigga ass bitch. That's what she want to be, y'all, and I'm gonna respect it. But what I will say is, it ain't gonna get her nowhere, because the men not gonna think of you like what you want them to think of you like, right? They gonna think of you like, oh, this bitch just giving me money, and they gonna take the money but they're not gonna really want to be with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like it. Tell me about a man, Rude. I'm gonna ask you first. If women were just giving you money, no matter what you did, no matter how you act,
Yeah.
even though she know y'all not really meant to be together, how would you feel towards that woman eventually?
I mean, I feel she's trying to buy me, or she's trying to control me. She's trying to run me. You know, she's trying to do what rich, powerful men do with the women, you know, that they have up under them, like P. Diddy and, you know, guys like that, right? Guys who wealthy, powerful, wealthy, influential, and they can buy people. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, I feel like even in the case with MJ, I feel like that's what she thought she can do in this situation. And I wanted to get up here and really explain the whole extortion. It wasn't extortion what Darryl was doing. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Right, it wasn't extortion. That was just straight finessing. That's all it was, right? It was just straight finessing. It wasn't extortion is if he's threatening your life, threatening you, and he's offering to protect you, offering to do this, you know, that's extortion. But then you got blackmail is when people saying, I'm gonna do these things to you to make you look bad, to make you go on a smear campaign against you if you don't give me what I want. That's blackmailing. But the extortion is more of a, you know, in the gangster lifestyle, a shakedown. You know, you pretty much trying to take a person's business, or you trying to take over their situation, but you're gonna protect them in the process, and they need to pay you something while you protect them, while you be their friend and shit, right? That's extortion. But like in the case, my whole opinion about the situation, even with the MJ situation right now, MJ, I don't know, man. I know she was saying one day that she's 40 years old, and she was saying that, you know, she's been celibate and she's been to herself for this long, and she haven't made no mistakes like this, you know, in her whole 40 years, and now she made this type of mistake now. So I don't know if she's game goofy or she just don't know. And a lot of people don't know. And I think now she's learning who a lot of people are, you know, and what people do. In the case of her being with a guy who's actually got a bunch of women around who's going to be her replacement. I don't think MJ, or maybe she did, but if she didn't, then, you know, somebody probably said informed her and let her know that, hey, these women that's around Darryl is waiting to replace your ass. And in cases like that, the reason why MJ's fighting so hard because she did have the #1 spot. And when women who are main chicks who have the #1 spot and they have rank over other women, they don't want to come up off their spot because they see that the other women around will be willing to put up with some shit that they say that they're not trying to put up with. And I think in the case of a lot of women, they hate other women who just settle for shit and make it hard for them to have standards. If you understand what I mean, Bum. In the case of women like MJ, who actually might want to have a standard and want to stand up against what Darryl is doing, other women will co-sign what Darryl's doing and will go along with it and will allow Darryl to get away with the shit that he's getting away with, to where it'll make MJ feel like, well, maybe she needs to lower her standards. She might feel like, well, goddamn, all right, if they'll put up with the shit, then who in the fuck am I to not put up with this shit? If they'll put up with cheating and beating and getting talked to a certain way, why the fuck I'm trying to have a standard with him, but yet it's so many women around, and I'm the #1 woman, and he made me #1 for a reason, but you know, he done broke up with me, and now I'm fighting to get that #1 spot, and I'm mad that somebody like a Gently who don't give a fuck about the things that Darryl would do. This is what MJ is saying. This is what Gently is saying, right? She don't really give a fuck about what Darryl doing. She got her own thing, they doing their own thing, but MJ is so invested because she was pouring so much of herself into the situation. Now, one might think, okay, well, was she taking this nigga serious? Was this serious, or was this like a case study? What the fuck was this? Because, you know, people who know her, they saying, hey, we know you, MJ, for 2 and 3 years, and this is what you were saying, and this is what you were standing on, and look at what you fall to. And that goes to this, Bomb Cherry, on how women was raised, man. And it's what I think a lot of people in this space don't want to acknowledge, the way you was raised. In the case of Black women, you raised around guys who need you. Black women have been raised from little girls, right? Around the boys that they was coming up with, their brothers, their daddy, their uncle. These guys always been needy niggas. A lot of Black women haven't had the options to been around providing the guys. They can talk about their granddaddy all they want to, but that man been dead for a long time. We talking about the guys who they learned to love. They grew up learning to love this type of guy, and it's in them forever, no matter what they learn from Cynthia G or Tanya TKO or from Kristen Karras and all them goddamn Chrissy and all. It don't matter. It's what you was raised up to be as a little girl, and now just because you a grown-ass woman, that shit don't change. It's no different, Bomb Cherry, than the things that your mother fed you when you was a kid, when you was a baby, and you still love the same shit now to where you just can't resist it no matter how much you are trying to be on a diet and how much you working out. If you see macaroni and cheese, for instance, and you see turkey wings or gumbo, crawfish, crab leg, your ass gonna get weak to this shit. And even though that shit might not be healthy for you, your ass is gonna goddamn, you gonna eat you some of this shit because you've been eating this shit your whole life. So what changes now because you're 40? The same rules apply for women when they get to a certain age too. You've always liked this type of nigga. I'm not talking bad on, I ain't talking bad on the nigga. I'm talking about you like this type because you love this type because you was raised to believe that you supposed to love this type. And now after you done got past your formative years, this is what the hell you want to be with. You a lot of black women, from what I've noticed, they are too intimidated to be around guys who really got their shit together though, right? They would use a guy who got his shit together and give to a nigga who need from her. A lot of women think that they life purpose, black women, right? Believe that their life purpose is to be used up by everybody. This is the reason why when you hear MJ saying things like, she gave this, she gave, and now everybody's throwing it back into her face. It's not only for MJ, it's for all the women in the chat room. It's for you too, Bum Cherry. Y'all give yourself up to people and y'all allow people to rob you and grape you of your goddamn essence, your natural abilities to be a woman, to love, to nurture, to care for people. People rob from your ass. And it's like you cannot do shit when it happens. It's like you'll tell a woman everything about, hey girl, you about to get robbed. That nigga about to get you. He about to finesse you. He about to run con on you. And the moment a nigga start asking you for money, let me get $40. I need $100. I need some food. I need some clothes. I need $100. Hey, baby, I need somewhere to stay. Baby, can you help me? Can you help me? And all that kind of shit. Guess what? As soon as a nigga getting into that type of mode, every woman in the chat room, I don't give a fuck if it's the women who got the most wisdom and knowledge in the game. Their ass gonna fall weak to the nigga who they like. We ain't talking about the niggas you don't like. So of course, all the ladies in the chat, right? Of course, you can say, I won't do this for this naker, this dusty, this broke ass nigga. But let it be a nigga you find attractive. Let a nigga you really feel like he's your favorite type of guy. And I can promise you, all the knowledge you've learned from Nala and goddamn Cynthia G and all them, it'll go out the window when he start begging your ass for $100 every goddamn week. He'll beg you. He'll just beg you for some shit. Need help with his goddamn bills, need help with his kids and all that, and your ass will come to the rescue because you was raised to be robbed of your goddamn nurturing spirit of your essence as a goddamn black woman. And it ain't gonna change because your ass damn near 50. That's all I'm looking at, Bum Cherry. Go.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think most people are agreeing with you, right? It is the way you was raised, most definitely. Everybody wasn't raised the same way. But you're right. We were raised as black women to have this nurturing spirit. True. And some women don't have it and they've been looking for it. But yeah, they taught us that, hey, you should be this, you should be that. You know what I mean?
You should be giving. No. You should give of yourself and don't expect nobody to give you a goddamn thing.
Yeah, see,
that's how y'all was raised.
Yeah, that's how a lot was raised. Now, all of us wasn't. Like I wasn't raised.
The majority of y'all.
No, I agree. I was raised because I did have my father, uncles, and there was men around, right? So I saw those men, but the women was.
I'm gonna go and get out of here, Bum Cherry, but I appreciate you for allowing me up.
You want to say something before you leave? You can if you want to.
And I definitely would like to say, like I said, thank you for allowing me a chance to speak. You know, in a place where I told you, I came in peace and we was able to keep peace the whole time, and I appreciate that.
Okay,
me and Jenny is very serious. She actually is she's my girlfriend in real life. So, and she appreciates you for allowing her a chance to speak too, because we're just trying to just get the truth out there and move on, man. I don't I don't give a fuck what people say, but the truth just got to be put out there. You know, we can do it the fun way and nice way like we doing now, or the text messages and doxing way. Nobody really like that. So I was just I was trying to be I was trying to come up here in the name of good spirits. Right. So
no, you did come up in good spirits.
Yeah, that's all. So I appreciate you. I'm about to go smoke some blunts now and relax and watch Bridgerton and enjoy my night.
Okay. Thank you for coming up. Have a good one.
You too.
Okay.
I
was saying, go ahead.
You got it. Go ahead.
Okay. What I was saying is that, you're right. The women was completely, because I was listening to over there by Raw Talk yesterday, and they was having a good conversation. The women of my parents type, right? My parents and grandparents were very in the church, and they was giving and telling women how they should, follow that Bible thing, right? Giving this, being that, being this, being his backbone, and all that bullshit, the rib shit, and that's how we was created. But living with my mother, though, my mother and my dad and things like that, I watched what was happening versus what some women were saying. And so my mom didn't teach me to be submissive to no man like that. It was mostly my dad that taught me that, hey, I was looking at what my dad was doing. And for some reason, I liked what my dad was doing. He had freedoms that my mom didn't have. So I kind of was watching him closer. So there's women like that, right? And then some of the young ladies are saying we can be taught differently as well. Like you can unlearn all that bullshit that was taught to us. And I kind of agree with that. But I agree with you too. Most times, though, when it comes down to it, we're going to revert back to that shit that we learned when we was kids.
It's in you. It's in you. Not on you. It's in you at that point. It's not even your fault. It's not. Look, we can blame black men for being in so much of a pitiful position to where black women don't have enough options, enough qualified type of eligible, guys who know how to be men. That's a black man fault for the last 50 some years, for real, right? Like we talking about from not being builders, for not knowing how to be good with their hands, for not wanting to provide, for not wanting to take care of their children.
Wait a minute, second, Root. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
There was two people trying to come up. Y'all could come up. I was letting y'all in. So y'all could come up. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm saying you have that the black man have failed the black woman to where she have no choice but to have to feel sorry for niggas. And I told y'all guys this here a while back that black women can just move the fuck on and go on about their goddamn way and really can elevate. Like how you see the few black women who are judges, who are politicians, who are lawyers, who are doctors, and they not waiting for no nigga for validation, right? The thing is, black women feel like they have to come back and I guess do what the hell the black man's supposed to do to the black woman. Come back and get the black woman. The black woman got to come back and get the goddamn black man. That's what's going on, right? In the case of the society we live in, nothing is holding black women from going to the moon. You guys don't want to go to the moon because you feel like we your sons and your husbands and your brothers and all that, and what it's gonna look like y'all at the moon, and we sit down here in hell. And it's like, man, you ain't got to worry about no able-bodied, full-grown ass motherfucking nigga in their 30s and 40s. Now in the case with MJ.
Wait a minute before you
go ahead.
To the person you're muted right now, change your name if that's your real name. If that's your real name, change it. Like you see where it says rename yourself.
You talking about me, Sherry?
Yeah. Is that your real name?
I tried to do it before I joined. I don't know how to rename myself on
What you want me to put it as?
It's Moonflower, girl. It's Moonflower.
Moonflower. Okay, hold up. Let me change it for you. Go ahead, talk.
Yeah. So in the case with MJ, right? If everybody, see what she's saying, it's like she's more focused on the fact that Darryl and old girl they together and shit, and she just don't want to accept that reality. My thing is, you have to ask MJ, what's more important to you, losing Darryl or losing your sisters, right? Because right now at this point, I feel like MJ should be trying to low key beg for mercy from the sisters, man, because those women, you can still hear now that all those women like Raw Talk and Renee and all of them, they talking tough and they really getting on her ass, but they still love this goddamn girl, man. And she know that shit. All of them, Tequila, all the ladies over there still love MJ, and MJ still is focused on the wrong shit instead of worried about getting back into the good graces of her sisters. And it might take about a whole year or two, but that's what she should be working on, is getting right with them and saying, fuck this nigga though, man, because she was a benefit to him. He didn't benefit her for why she got to be worried about him. But these sisters, for what I see, they benefited her. She benefited them. They all benefited one another. But for the fact that how they just lose friendship and sisterhood over this nigga, that nigga wasn't worth that. Everybody know he wasn't worth that. I mean, look, man, look. I'm not going to take up for niggas like P. Diddy and all them, but like I say, if you can get 10 million off a motherfucking nigga, then goddamn it, it'll make sense. And I'm sure the women would be like, you know what? Get that 10 million, girl, fuck us. But what the fuck, Darryl? Darryl can't give you no goddamn $10, man. Let alone 10 million.
$10.
I'm just
Go
saying,
ahead, Moonflower. Wait a minute.
Yeah, she got it. Well, I'm just saying, in the case of you worried about a relationship between Jenly and Darryl. Let them people have that shit.
Right.
These women you left hanging, MJ, and you betrayed. You owe it to them at this point. I'm not gonna say you
concerned
need
about them women, Vince. That's what
what
I
she need
want.
to be
That's what my
concerned.
proof.
She
You're
need to be
right.
concerned. She need to be
But
more
that's
concerned
but
about
she's
those
not.
ladies.
She's more concerned about Darryl and them
But
ladies.
do she?
That's what them ladies was. That's why they parted ways from her. Not because
Hello. Yeah.
she was dating. Go ahead, Moonflower. Go ahead.
I was just about to say, since we talking about the ladies that she betrayed, and I'm one of those ladies, I just want to say,
Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead, sis.
Andre is absolutely right. It's not about Darryl. It was never about Darryl. Nobody gave a fuck that she was being dumb over a nigga. Because in the Discord, I'm being dumb over a nigga right now. Everybody be dumb over a nigga sometimes. That was never the problem. The problem was MJ want to lie in the Discord and tell us one thing, then come on social media and say something else. Did she want to lie and say that she reached out, that she spoke to folks, that we banned her from the Discord, when all of that is simply untrue? She's the only person that's still in the Discord because everybody else ended up leaving, but Queen Cascade left it open so she could still be able to message her in case if she needs it. And that's the thing. Every time somebody reached out and gave MJ a motherfucking olive branch, her motherfucking ass slapped that shit away. And I'm so glad that y'all were able to see this shit right now, because look at how she can't even keep up with her motherfucking lives. Just 3 days ago, she was on the live stream drunk and shit, just like she was up there screaming, I did a 3-part video. Da, 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 da. Okay, and then in that same first part, you said the only reason that you was with Darryl was for our protection because he had made threats against our lives way back in October. But then you want to get up here and go back and forth with Gently about whether or not you was with him when they first started talking. That's not operating from a standpoint of I'm only with you to get something out of you. That mean I really feel some type of way. I feel like my nigga got took. You feel like your bum ass nigga got took. So you got up on YouTube getting drunk and fuck, looking pathetic as fuck. We telling your ass to get the fuck down. You still going on all these other panels trying to do a hobo apology to her instead of coming to the motherfuckers who you need to be apologizing to. You want to go on everybody else fucking panel because you understand that you fucked up. And every time we tried to help your motherfucking ass, you wanted to bite the motherfucking hand that feeds you. Now, the one thing I did want to say when I came up here is, first off, Darryl Long, bitch, don't ever at me again, ho. I am not your friend. We're not cool. You ain't never been my friend. I only knew you because of MJ, and I seen MJ talking, so I thought I was on her channel. The whole time I was on your channel. So please keep it a whole down, wild bitch. I never been your friend, your dick sucking ass hoe. You up there gyrating and want to dance up on the live stream, cash apps and shit. You little prostitute, feeding some imaginary friend ass child. The fuck. So I wanted to get that off my chest. And then since I see Black Daddy, bitch, you in Arkansas, ain't it? Go and cross that bridge to Memphis and meet me in Tom Lee Park.
No, I ain't in Arkansas, you wretched asshole. You want me? Come get some. Come get you some.
You want to talk about me, bitch?
Come get you some, ho. The fuck I look like looking for a little kid. Let me come shit on your face too, ho.
Bitch, I fight. Bitch, I fight. Bitch, you can't beat
Oh,
my
bitch,
ass.
I fight too. Bitch, I fight too.
Bitch, we got
and
a
I
video
love
you
the
shitting on
different shit out of you. Come get some. Come get some, bitch. What you want to fight for? You stupid asshole. What you want to fight for? You sound dumb. What you want to fight for, ho?
I want to fight you because you got my name in your mouth like a dick. You sucking my name like a dick.
I ain't sucked dick in years. You got a man. You probably been sucking dick more recently than me. I hope you doing it right, bitch. You better lick that gooch. Lick that gooch too, ho.
No.
Lick that gooch too, ho, if you want to do it right.
No. That I'm a grown adult who has
you got your tongue out. Does it reach the gooch?
No, don't lick it, no gooch.
Oh, tongue out. Does it reach the gooch?
Speaking of gooch, man.
Y'all got y'all tongues out. Does that shit reach the gooch?
Bon, you forgot to ask. You forgot. So Darryl was admitting that he do be lying when he's mad. You forgot to ask him. Was he lying about that part?
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask him. You know, I wasn't trying to get. I didn't get a chance to get real messy.
Let me ask
what this little bitch want to fight for, though?
Hold on, Black Dice.
So Darryl, fight you,
did MJ Gucci?
He said your name.
We'll fill up the Arkansas and beat that whole ass till she shit on herself again.
That little girl ain't gonna do nothing but get these. Yeah, bitch, if you bring your crew, you might be able to get something off. You come by yourself, baby. You don't want these problems. Me neither. No witnesses, no co-defendants. No witnesses, no co-defendants. Yes, and I'll take a shit on you too. I'll take a shit on you too. I'll take a shit on you too. And I'll take a shit on you too, little girl. Stay in a little girl's place. Little girl. Little girl. You can end up where her mama and her niece went. Come on. Come get you some. Come get you some, stalker. Talking about I'm in Arkansas. I ain't never lived in Arkansas.
Okay.
But somebody's stalking you.
Yeah,
I ain't never lived in Arkansas. What the fuck you talking about? I didn't even know you was in Memphis. I don't give a fuck where you at, but you can come get you some if you want some, ho. Come get you some. Come get you some. Come get you some. Come get you some.
Okay, where you at so I can come? Where you at?
Missouri is some goddamn way. Illinois.
Nope, I'm not. That's where I'm from.
Oh,
that ain't where I'm at.
Anyway, I'm trying to see sexy anyway. I come to St. Louis real quick. That ain't nothing.
I was in St. Louis last weekend. I was in St. Louis last weekend. Where was you at? At the Black Rodeo, looking for the Cowboys. Yeah.
You know, Black Dahlia,
it's the show me state, baby. You show me 7, I'll show you 8. Don't nobody give a fuck about your wretched ass from Memphis.
So, bitch, but I look better than you, though. But I
really? You think so?
I like them Southern women from the Memphis, baby. Okay.
Do you want to take
Missouri is the uppermost. Is the uppermost southern state.
I don't think so. I think Delaware
what
is
you
the
want to
uppermost.
fight for? What you want to fight for, little girl? I'm too old for this shit. What you want to fight for? I need to know what the fuck I'm gonna stomp your ass out for. What you want to fight for?
I'm trying to show, because you always got my name in your mouth, bitch. And you always want to talk
bitch,
about me.
Bitch, I'm in KC. What's up, ho?
What's up, ho? Oh, they want to jump her. Oh, that's what y'all do? You got to jump, bitches? You want to jump, bitches? That's why I keep an SUV to run bitches like you over like a motherfucking speed bump.
When I say jump,
speed bump. Speed bump.
I'll meet you at America.
You better hope you have life insurance, honey. Are you old enough to have life insurance?
Who? Me?
Is it still in your mama name?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, you little girl.
Bitch, I'm grown in here. I started this motherfucker.
You a little girl. You ain't much older than my daughter. You sound stupid. She have the same type of temper tantrum. You got your tongue out. You got your tongue out like you want to lick my booty hole. You want my shit on your tongue? I can give you some. Come get you some. Come get you some. Come get you some.
We don't want no
shit on your tongue, bitch.
Okay.
And you gonna have to tell everybody what I did to you.
Drop the load. We can record that shit live stream this shit.
Yeah. You gonna have to tell everybody what I did to you, because it ain't gonna be on film.
You sitting on the ground, girl. What is you talking about?
I'm gonna record it, bitch, and I will put it on my live
stream. Yeah, but me
I'm
slapping the bitch in the face with the shitty shoe wasn't on camera. That's why y'all think it didn't happen.
Yeah, if we didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Yeah, you didn't see it, it didn't happen. You right. Me and my homeboy laughed about that shit last weekend. I was like, Reese, didn't that, like, these motherfuckers on YouTube think I didn't slap that bitch in the face with that shitty shoe? Did I or did I not? He was right there with the Mizzou Tiger jacket on. He know what happened. He was trying to get me to go to the car. Nope, I'm not done yet. Nope, I'm not done yet. I ain't going nowhere.
I got questions for any nigga who fuck with you after they know you.
He did not. I told you I ain't never fucked him. That's the homeboy.
I ain't say fuck him. I'm talking about fucking with you. Like you say he's your homeboy.
Yeah, I did. I had sex that night. I did.
Yeah.
Red face ass bitch. I pray no niggas sticking their dick in this ugly ass bitch, because you gonna pull your dick out and it's gonna be green. I pray to God no nigga fucking you. Like, for the niggas say,
why?
But she just admitted
why would you pray to God that no nigga fuck me?
A dick in a minute.
Years. It's been years.
You an ugly ass bitch.
Ever since you shit yourself.
Oh yes, I'm ugly. You're little girl. Ain't you got a better comeback than that? You supposed to be so motherfucking smart, but you gonna tell me I'm ugly with them ugly ass motherfucking bangs you got? That shit is ugly. Did you cut them? Was that supposed to be baby hair? What the fuck is that on your head in this picture? That shit looks ridiculous.
Bitch, show my picture then. Show it, because it don't. Because it don't. That's clearly
Whatever this picture is popping up when you talk, you look ridiculous. I don't know if that's baby hair or bangs, but the shit looks ridiculous.
Go on, Terry, go on, let me turn my camera on. Let's take a poll. Who look better? Go on, let me turn my camera on.
I ain't turning no shit. I don't cam up online.
Okay, give me a second. Let me turn it
Go on,
on
let me
for
take
you.
the camera on.
I don't cam up online.
Since y'all want
No,
to see
I
it.
don't cam up online. Because I don't want to be sexualized. I'm too pretty for that. I'm too pretty for that. I'm too pretty to cam up. I'm too pretty to cam up.
You can turn
I'm too pretty to cam up.
Y'all forgot because it's been so long since I debated. The moonflower is not no ugly ass bitch. Let me step out the car.
You look kind of chunky.
She don't look no chunky. I know you ain't
She
just
do.
say that.
For her height?
No,
for her height?
No, she don't look
her
chunky.
face?
Are you serious?
Yes.
Girl,
She don't have no
look at that
kids?
picture. Go ahead,
No
girl.
kids?
No kids, bitch.
She said
No kids. And my stomach is smaller than yours. You got muffin top.
No, she don't. What is you
Yes, she
talking about?
does. Compared to me, you just said I don't have no curves, right? You said I don't have no curves, right?
Girl, but you just said she had muffin
Yeah,
top.
and so her stomach is bigger than mine, and I've had a kid.
Well, then put your camera on.
Why?
Baby can't see
I
you
don't
got
cam
something
up
mute now.
online. I don't
Okay,
cam
well,
up
then
online.
don't talk about that
For
young
what?
lady then. We all
No,
can
she
see.
wanted to cam up.
Okay,
Because
well,
she
you talk about her
mad.
looks.
She wants this shit on her mouth.
You can tell that picture that she took.
Camera though. Don't want to throw a
Recent.
fat ass roll.
She's ugly. She not gonna pick them up because she's ugly.
There you go. You looking
Young
good,
ass.
girl.
That's what them
Go
little girls
ahead with
do.
your young ass. Go ahead, girl. You looking
Snapchat.
good, girl.
Snapchat. Young
Moon
ass
looking good. Moon
motherfucker.
looking good. We can't hear you. You muted. You
Right,
must
we
have muted
can't
yourself.
even hear you. Talking all that shit for nothing. Sweating. Where your wash rag at? Wash it. Wipe your face, baby. You all sweaty. You musty.
You
I just got out the shower. You are musty. You're
How
sweaty.
you gonna call that woman musty?
Because
She
she's
looking
sweaty.
good.
You can't
Yeah,
tell me
she
she
out
ain't
in
musty.
the Memphis.
She got on pants and motherfucking black. You
Well,
can't
she
tell me in Memphis she ain't musty.
She don't look bad. Come on now, you tripping.
She's sweaty.
Okay, she's sweating on the
Ew,
forehead
that's not attractive. That's not attractive.
It is.
No
The
man
men
wants
not
a
having
sweaty
no
bitch.
problems with it. The men are not having
Not
no
when you're fully clothed. That nigga wants you sweating when you naked.
He don't care. He ain't worried about it. Okay,
You got on pants in motherfucking Memphis, and you gonna try to tell me your pussy ain't musty?
Outside. There's mosquitoes outside, bitch. Do I want to get bit up
Yeah,
by
I
mosquitoes?
know. Why not?
So I got
Why
on
not?
pants because I was
Why not?
inside a building at work because I was just
Why
at work in
not?
a building that's cold. Yeah, I got on pants, bitch. Yes, I got on pants.
And you got on
Am I not
sweat
supposed to
too.
wear pants?
No, you're not supposed to be musty. You're supposed to calm the fuck
Can
down.
you fit pants, bitch? Can you fit some pants, bitch? I wear a size 0.
Yes.
What size you wear, ho?
You wear a
wanna
size
call somebody
0.
so bad, I wear a size 0. Yes.
You could tell
I don't have any curves.
I wear a size 0.
Yes.
I don't have any curves.
Okay. But anyway.
Sound like you ain't got shit.
Well, she got
I don't
shit.
have any
She
curves.
got
I
shit,
can
baby.
fit little girls' clothes.
Moonflower guy friend. She got shit because she got the shit beat out of her. Shitted in the club.
Oh God, she got
and his own Kelly.
No, I
She
squatted
full
the
of
shit out. Why you keep saying that? I squatted the shit out of me.
Girl, you ain't squat. You got the shit beat out you, girl. Okay.
Squatted it. And you gonna put makeup on top of that must? You putting makeup on top of must? You putting makeup on top
she
of
was
must?
wiping her sweat up. Anyway, how y'all doing? Listen,
I don't even wear makeup.
Moonflower
Are you
say
kidding
she
me?
fights. She say she
I'm
squares up.
prettier
Okay.
than you.
Moonflower
get you something
bitch.
though.
Moonflower fight, bitch. I'm gone. Moonflower
I
fight,
do
bitch.
too. I do too. On God.
I know.
On
We
your
know
mama
you.
too.
You fight, but you get your ass beat.
I do.
Not the
You
same
right.
thing.
You
Girl,
right.
that video
You right.
was live and in color, girl.
You right. You right.
Because I really beat the shit out you for real.
You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. You ain't gonna do. I'll drag you by that motherfucking septum piercing of yours. I'll drag you by that motherfucking septum piercing of yours.
Bitch, I really will eat you. Bitch, I really turn you to a hamburger, hoe.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you say, little girl.
Are we gonna watch the video?
There he go. There he go.
Yeah,
there he go.
There she goes. Shit herself. Shit yourself, girl. Shit on yourself, girl.
I'm gonna shit on you,
let me
bitch.
play the song. Give me a second.
Come get you some. I'm gonna shit on you, bitch. Come get you some. I'm gonna shit on you. Come get you some. Since you think I'm in Arkansas.
Okay, you can't say that you fight, girl. You mean you get laid out? You on the ground?
No,
you
I beat
you
bitches
down?
up.
And you
You
go
can
right
think
there.
that all you want to.
And you ain't
You
got
can
a
think that all
curve
you
to
want
save
to.
your
I
life.
told you who you need to contact.
Okay, well here we go.
I told you you need to contact.
Let's go. Beat the shit out of him.
Somebody said you beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's it through the camera.
They beat the shit out of you.
Yes, I want her to come see if she can beat the shit out of me. Come get you some. It's been 10 years since I beat a bitch's ass. Come get you some.
My bad, man.
God damn.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That was the shit out of himself.
And there she go. Looking for all her items. Girl, you
That
can't
my
tell nobody
sister
you
had.
fight, girl.
My
Talking about
sister
you
had
fight.
them.
You fight. You beat
Oh
your ass.
God,
Beat the
my
fuck up.
sister had them. A bitch ain't finna walk out with my purse.
Okay, we good, we good. I know. You should have
Come
walked out
get
with
you
the
some,
shit
little
still in there.
girl. Come get you some, little girl.
Well, come get your ass beat by a little girl. Come get your ass beat.
What the fuck I look like
I'm on
coming
the
to
E-way
you?
now.
You the
I'm in
one
the,
that want to fight. Why would I come to
business
you?
house.
That don't even make no sense. You the one that wants to fight. Come get you some.
Well, then drop the load.
I'm gonna let you know when I touch down there.
Come get you some, little girl.
I won every fight I've been in, bitch. I done won every single one. So, you know, y'all, I done won every. But I'm just saying, I really do want to fight. So drop your low so I know where to pull up.
What you want to fight for? What you want to fight for? Your phone is going in and out. I don't know what you're saying. Your phone is going in and out. I can't hear you.
I'm trying to show you what this dick really hitting on, bitch.
Your phone is going in and out. We can't hear you.
Shit out you, bitch.
You ain't gonna do shit but eat this shit. I'm gonna put it all up your nose in that septum piercing after I rip that motherfucker out your nose.
Man.
That'll be the first thing I do is snatch that motherfucker right out your face.
Okay,
you gonna have one big nostril. She gonna have one big nostril once I snatch that septum piercing out of her motherfucking nose.
Okay, this is per the request. They say play the video again. Go,
play it again. Black Dahlia's content. Hey.
Y'all saw that woman on top of wearing her ass out. Watch.
Because I said I put her on top of me.
You put her on top of you. You put her on
because
top
her
of you.
friends was trying to jump me and they wasn't finna stop
so you
me.
put her
I
on top of
told you that.
She throwing punches. Look, she beating your ass.
Yes, she beating my ass.
Y'all see
yes.
it right there. She whipping your waist. Talking about you put her on top of you. She's swinging.
Yes, I did.
Okay, well, so stop acting like you would get your ass beat.
There are pictures of my face the next day. He didn't show her body though.
Had to pull her off your ass. She wearing your
No,
ass
they
out.
had to pull me out of her hair. Let go of her hair. Let go of her hair.
Bitch, you talking about you fight, but you talking about you let. They telling you let go of her hair.
Yeah,
So
I told you I flipped her by her hair over my shoulder. That's
No.
how I shit on myself. I've been told you that.
No,
You
listen,
keep
it don't
making up
matter
your
what you
own
telling me, girl,
stories.
with our eyes.
You
See,
keep
girl,
making
that
up
don't make
your
no
own
sense that you
stories.
fighting. Girl, nobody
You
making up no
keep
own story.
making
Girl,
up
look,
your
I don't need you
own
up here, girl. What the
stories.
fuck is
Why
you
she
up
about
here
to
for
drop me because
anyway?
she trying
Yes,
to lie.
I'm
Why
about to
she
drop
about to
you
drop
because
me?
you's a dumb ass motherfucker, shitty ass bitch. I don't know what the hell to tell you besides that. Ho, go shit, ho, go shit, go find a toilet, bitch. What you talk about, raggedy motherfucking trash? Okay, brag, you the one who shared this fucking video, you rat ass bitch. See, you got me fucked up, ho. Cause you ain't coming near me with no shit, bitch. I pluck your ass off 200 yards away, bitch. Come on with that shitty shit, bitch. You think you gonna put your disgusting ass bodily fluids on me, ho? Talk about I flung it on her while she whipped your ass. The only thing you could brag about is that you shitted yourself and then you flung your shit on her. And you think that make you look good, bitch. You look like a piece of trash, ratchet hoe. Now go suck a dick, go find a dick to suck, bitch. Okay? Shit on that nigga. Go ahead, I'm sorry. Go ahead, young lady. You was wearing her ass out. She wanna brag about shitting on somebody. What kind of fucking shit is that? Go ahead, Moonflower. What you gotta say? And by the way, you look cute, girl. You're looking cute over there, okay?
Thank you so much. But for months, this girl didn't have my name in her mouth like a motherfucking D. And mind y'all know I ain't even been on YouTube like that. So why is you still bring my name up for month and month and month and month and month at a motherfucking time? And then when I pop on the panel, your ass going to be too scared to jump on the panel. This is the first day you ever seen me on the panel and got up there, ho, and said some shit. Bitch, I'm not with all that talking. I'm not with all that talking. I dropped my low. I told you exactly where to come meet me at in Memphis. How about you drop your low and we see how quick I do the dash for you, bitch? Oh God, we see how quick I'm up there, bitch. Cause I'm really about that shit. I really will beat your ass. I'm not with all that talking shit, ho. I make you shit on yourself, pick it up and make you eat it, bitch. I'm not worried about none of that shit at all. I will force your shit down your throat, ho. None of it at all. I'm not worried about that shit, bitch. Really get your ass waxed by a real nigga like you, bitch. Let me show you what Memphis is about. Let me show you, ho. Let me show you. Drop that low, bitch. Drop that low.
That's right. That bitch talking about she shitted on people. Y'all, her excuse was, I told y'all I flipped the big bitch on top of me. And I'm like, that's not smart in a fight. Why would you flip somebody on top of you? If you flip a bitch, you flip that bitch down and then you get on top of her and stomp her ass out. You don't flip a bitch on top of you so she could stomp your ass out, you dumb raggedy ass bitch. And then she said, well, I seen it. And then, see, that's why she said that when she flipped the big bitch over, that's when she shitted herself. So she don't want nobody to claim that she got the shit beat out of her, because she said that she just couldn't hold her shit no more because her bowels, maybe she got fucked in the ass too much and now it just falls out no matter what she does. Because I'm not understanding her point. Which one is it, bitch? You can't hold your bowels and you're shitting everywhere all the time? Or did you get this shit beat out of you during a fight as you was flipping a big bitch on top of you and she decided to punch your ass down, bitch, down, you're ready, and then you shit it. Either way, you a shitty hoe. It don't even matter. Okay? So wait, did she
Hold on, she keeps saying that she from the shoulder state. Okay, but it dropped the low, bitch. I keep asking for the low. You keep saying her talking about so you gonna beat my ass, keep my shit on me and all the drop the low, bitch. I really feel come up, babe. Drop the low. I love you, babe. I just just want to talk, babe. I want to talk to your house with the boom. I just want to talk, baby. Baby, bitch. You are drop the low. I gave you several locations you can meet me at because I'm down it for real. Since you want me to show you so bad, drop the low and I really do show up. I will FaceTime you, drive into your shit, bitch. I'll be out there. Free all week. I'm free all week. What's up? What's up? Because if you in St. Louis, I'm trying to see sexy anyway. I'm trying to be riding in the Hellcat through St. Louis, bitch. With the niggas with the scat pack. Meet me outside. Let the whole city watch me beat your ass, bitch.
She said, drop the location, honey. She said she'll come with the camera and all. She gonna make it entertaining. Invite all your friends in the neighborhood, girl, so they can watch you. That's right.
Y'all can really line it up. Y'all can really line it up and beat up one after another. And if y'all want to jump, y'all can try it. I'll beat all y'all ass. Try it, bitch. I'm 100 pounds, and my cabal's partners are 250, 6'2", bitch. Try it, ho. I'm done.
That's right. Try it, ho. You heard what she said. But I'm about to say some shit, and here we go, y'all. We about to drop a beat, baby. I ain't never hit a beat. We gotta hear what it sound like. Oh, woo! Hey, bomb spy. Hype it up. Woo! Go ahead, Andrew. She's a shitty bitch. Ha, ha. She's a shitty bitch. She's a shitty bitch. Gonna say it one more time. She's a shitty what? Shitty bitch. Smack this bitch crazy. I don't know what the bitch she's lazy. She don't know how to fight, ho. Get the shit out of that girl, ho. We don't know what's going on, raggedy ho. Wait, the beat. My computer tripping. Wait, something else playing. That beat is fucked up. Wait a minute. Y'all heard that? Okay, now it's right. It was fucked up around this area. Let me hear that. The fuck is that? It's like it's double time or some shit. Okay, anyway, fuck it. Fucked up my whole thing. Okay. Anyway, you shitty hoe. Okay? She's shitty and she knows she's shitty. She's a raggedy bitch. And I don't know why she brags about that. Yes, for those who don't know, she the one who announced that that video existed. She then told people, was claiming that one woman knows about it because she wanted everybody to see it. And think she thought it would make her look good, like a fighter, a scrapper, or whatever y'all want to call it today. But she got the shit beat out of her. And then she bragged about, yeah, and I slung after she beat me down, I slung my shit on her. Or I smacked her with the shitty shoe. And, she then claimed that both people died. And we were like, what that got to do with you? And she was like, she put some voodoo on them or some shit. And then they both living, though. So this raggedy bitch is delusional. And it is what it is, raggedy hoe. Okay? Now, I don't know what's going on with her. She's a jealous bitch. She want to fuck Darryl too, okay? So to the person who is fucking Darryl, watch this bitch right here, okay? Because she coming to shit on you, girl. And then she going to try to take your man whenever she feel like it. Feel like she got to take a shit. She going to take your man whenever she got the shit. I don't even know what to say. Okay? Raggedy hoe. Yeah, she's jealous of the younger woman. Talk about you young. Can you even fight? Can you even buy insurance? My daughter's age. Okay, don't be jealous of the young lady. Let them know that they're beautiful. Uplift them. Or they might come and beat your ass. Okay, because I ain't gonna lie, Moonflower look like she coming and beating my ass. And I'm gonna have to tell Moonflower, come in, girl. I got some peach cobbler. My mom just made some peach cobbler. Come on in and get some.
Girl, you make me so I want to touch you, baby. I love you some pie, girl. Yes, I'm a eater. I like the food. But I don't know, it's just because she keep on to have my name in her mouth. Like, you always say something about Moonflower. I ain't never said nothing about you. But guess what? Moonflower ready to beat your ass, though. Definitely. You ain't got to get ready if you stay ready, bitch.
That's right. You ain't got to get ready because if you stay ready, if you're always ready, baby. Okay. She said, I don't need Darryl. Girl, you need some man. You need a man. Okay, because you're starting to look at the women a little too hard. You the one who mentioned her picture. Now, just be honest. You the one who brought up looks. This young lady did not say anything about your looks. You talked about her hair, and then she went straight live on your ass, bitch. That's what. Oh Lord. Anyway, and then you talk about you look too good to turn on your camera online. Now, I'm not saying you had to turn on your cam. I'm just saying if you're gonna be like me, bitch, and not get on camera, then don't be talking about people looks. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Anya, how you doing? How you doing? Who else? We got Reese in the house, y'all. We got TMKC, Aries Queen, or Aries Cuisine. Y'all still call about old name. I apologize. We have Black Dahlia in the house. Black Diarrhea, baby. That's what we call her. Black Diarrhea. Okay, she need to change her fucking name. Raw Talk Culture is in the house, y'all. She got a channel. Y'all go check it out. Wait, let me see. Anybody else got a check? Who else did I? Angelica in the house. What's going on, Angelica? Okay. Kashawn in the house. Letitia Lovejoy, that's my sis. She's in the house. We got Pink in the house. What's going on, Pink? Pink told me earlier, Bomb, Bomb, you tripping, Bomb, you tripping. She said, Bomb, you tripping. When I said that that I like gently. Okay. She said, Bomb, what the fuck is going on with you? I like all of you, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I think Gently gonna be able to handle old dude over there. I think that if he's overstepped bounds over there with Gently, she gonna punch that nigga in the eye. That nigga gonna be walking around YouTube with a black eye. Okay, I don't know though. I'm just guessing and just saying that stupid shit because I'm being silly. We got Tequila in the house. Okay, we got DB in the house. What's going on, DB? Who else? We're going down up the list actually. So I'm gonna catch the ones who Sapase is in the house. Okay, Sapase is trying to get with old girl. So y'all be careful. Don't worry about what he's saying. Remember, he's trying to get him a sugar mama. Okay, Sapase wants a sugar mama, and that's why he was on her side, MJ's side. Now, listen, I don't think anybody's really against MJ. The women are not against MJ, but MJ, some of you men need to back the fuck up when the lady's talking to MJ. The tough love that she might be getting is just what it is. She can't walk around the world being delusional, and she not looking at her fault, right? She came up with all them fucking excuses. That's why my title is what it is. Muling and Mammying and Whinnying. Okay? And that's the MJ effect. She did all of that shit. Right now she's in the whining stage. She did the mammying, right? Mammying essentially means you trying to be this man's mama. You will have his back. Like I would have my son's back. Y'all understand that, right? Now, if they do wrong in my household, they know that me and their daddy not gonna play that shit. We ain't got their back if they doing fucked up shit. But if they doing correct shit, then we got their back. Okay? And I'm gonna have my sons and my grandsons back. I don't have no granddaughters, y'all, but if I had daughters and granddaughters, I would have their back just as much. Okay. But y'all ladies know we don't normally need nobody to have our back. When we step out into the world, baby, we step out there. We fall and bump our heads and get the fuck up. Okay. Now, MJ is that type of woman too, except she done bumped her head a little too hard on this one, y'all. She unconscious. She talking and shit. She slipped, knocked the head, and the bitch is laid out, knocked out right now. And we trying to get her back on track. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is this mammying and muling shit to a man that you fucking is not cool. You mammying when you're treating him like you his mother. And she got up here and said shit I never heard. And then she said it with such grace and like she was angry, and she gave out more information that's more against her. And shit, dude, Darryl was on the goddamn camera looking cool and smooth. Okay, looking cool and smooth, and she's talked about all the money, buying him groceries and all that shit. And you know, we ladies, we probably was thinking, damn, you did all that, but we wasn't looking at him like he was stupid. We're looking at her like she is foolish. Is this you, PhD? Because it says iPhone.
Yes.
Oh,
How you doing?
okay. How you doing? Since I miss you so much, it's been a week.
Oh,
it's been a week.
I know I missed you too.
How you been?
So I've been watching on and off, and it was pretty wild. But you know, I was interested in what you were saying about, and I guess the gentleman who was talking before the chaos erupted was alluding to it as well. You were saying like when the women go out into the world, we don't really need people to have our back like that. We'll bump our head and, you know, get up, kind of dust ourselves off and keep going. And so I'm just wondering why the women are able to do that, but the men are needing so much help, and why women are so willing to give that help. Because honestly, if there's a man who can't even keep a roof over his own head and feed himself, like, I would be telling them like, oh, you don't need to be worried about no relationship. You need to be trying to get your shit together.
Right. I agree with that. But she didn't say that to him, right? Until months later she said, and then she still was kind of sound like she still was saying they in a relationship, but didn't want to put a label on it. Did you hear what she kept saying? We was reconciling. We was in between reconciling. I don't know. I think when we go out, we be ready to go out. You know, we be ready to hop our asses out of our parents' homes, because there's more rules go be placed on us in the home, and we ready to get from under the thumbs of our parents. The men, on the other hand, some men are like that. Some of them they got kicked out, so they have no choice. But the other ones who don't get kicked out, I think, like for myself, right? So I'm being totally 100 honest. I have sons. I kind of bribed their asses not to go out into the world. But if they really wanted to go, I wouldn't have been able to stop them no way, right? So it wasn't like, it was like, I was like, hey, y'all can stay here. We're not going to kick you out. You know, this is what your responsibility is going to be, but you can stay here. And they have no problem with it. One son, he seemed to be having a problem with it right now. Yeah, I think because he just turned 30 and he feeling like he walking around. Every time I see him, I don't see him much because, you know, but when I do, I'm looking at him, he look depressed. So I'm going to be talking to him this weekend. I'm going to try to sit down because I think that's what it is. I think, but see, my kid's spoiled too, though, right? Because that boy got shoes up there. I'm talking about shoes in the thousands of dollars. I'm talking about if you put them all together, we talking thousands of dollars. And he got clothes. When I went in and looked in his closet, he got clothes with tags on them still. Been hanging there for months. He wouldn't be able to have that if he lived on his own. So, but like I told him to go to school. I told him, I pushed him. I made him go to college. I said, you don't know what you want to do? Just take general courses until you figure it out. Even just the general courses, get him a nice job. So that son, he has a good job and everything. So I don't know why he's depressed. If he want to move out, he could. I talk to him to see, because maybe he feel like I, as his mother, am holding him back. And so that's back to the point, right? Maybe what I told him when he was just 18, he may still think that I want that when he's 30. Maybe I never just came out and said, hey, you know, you can move out. I just assumed he knew. If you want to move out, you can move out. You see what I'm saying? So maybe some of us parents are causing it. I don't know. That's the best I can. Or some of them just don't have no initiative. I could see if my son didn't have no
Mhm.
job. I could see if he, if what wasn't making his own money and things. He is doing all of that. So maybe it's me. So I'm gonna have a conversation with him, and see where his head is, and telling me, hey, go fly, baby. I think they think that maybe they got to be here with me and their daddy. Like, how young people, when y'all start feeling that your parents are elderly, and you feel like maybe, but we're not that motherfucking elderly. God damn. So I am going to talk to him, and see what's up with him. Now, my younger son, who's 27, he ain't got no issues because he understand the real world. He got a son to take care of. He love the help, But my
Right.
oldest son don't have no children or anything. So if the men want to come up and answer that, though, if Moo Moo want to come up, if T Will, if Rude, any of you guys who want to come up and add to why, because we do see that, don't we see that in our community, PhD, but we see where a lot of the men just don't have the initiative. And even when we
Yes.
get with them, even when we get with them, let me make sure hubby not looking. Let me see.
Yeah.
Look, I'm looking at the camera view to see what he's watching on TV. But even when we get with him, we have to nudge them and push them in the right direction sometimes. It's like they don't have the initiative to do and just go get, and so sometimes I had to nudge and I'd be like, hey, are you going to apply for that position? Are you going to apply? And like I had to mention it and encourage him. You deserve that position. You work that position. They rely on you. You can get that position. Well, I'll think about it. What do you mean you're going to think about it? You need to think about the money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit. So what do you think it could be done?
I don't know, because I think it starts pretty early. I do a lot of college fairs for my university. I'm part of the Alumni Association. And it is just such a stark difference between the boys who are coming through and the girls who are coming through, right? So the girls, they come up, they, ask about the school. They can tell you exactly what they want to major in. They can tell you exactly what they plan to do with that degree when they get it, right? So they got a whole plan laid out. The boys come around and, they barely want to open their mouth. A lot of times it's their mama or mama and daddy speaking for them. And when they do open their mouth, they usually saying something like, I want to play basketball. And you go, okay, well, you can play basketball, but you're also going to have to go to class, baby. And so part of going to class is you're going to have to major in something. And so what do you like to do, right? And so you have to go through this process of even talking them through, the different possibilities of what they can do. Every now and again, you will see a really sharp young man who come through and he could tell you what he want to do and, that type of thing. So it's not like it never happens, but it is rare, and it's certainly less than the girls. And so I don't know how we're socializing these boys to where they're not really even thinking about their future, at least not in a realistic way, right? Because, our school, we doing HBCU fairs. And so, I mean, not that it's impossible to make it to a professional level as an athlete coming out of an HBCU, because people do it every year, right? But it's unlikely, right? And so the fact that they coming in there and that's all they thinking about is kind of ridiculous, right? And so their parents need to be grounding them more and saying like, hey, yes, certainly, you can try to do that, put effort towards that, but you also want to have a plan B. And one of the things because both of my nephews play sports. And so what I tell them is, yeah, but even if you go and play, professional sports, the average career is, this long. And even if you're the outlier, by the time you're 40, you're going to be retired. And so you still got a lot of living left to do. What you gonna do then, right? And so still just trying to instill in them to be prepared for the eventuality of when they stop playing. Because at some point, even if you go all the way, you're gonna stop playing and you're not gonna be dead, right? And you're gonna likely have a lot more life to live. And so I'm not exactly sure what parents, because I ain't got no kids, are or are not telling boys that they are telling girls, but it needs to stop just because the girls are just so much more ahead of the boys.
Right. Let me show you why. Bomb. Just based on what y'all saying, right? See, the thing is, just based on what Darryl, I'm gonna show you how this equates to what y'all talking about, right? What was MJ saying the whole time about why she had to stay with Darryl?
What was she saying?
He kept on threatening to either hurt himself or hurt others, right? And he ain't gonna be able to do anything, and he had to eventually go back to the streets and sell dope and all of those shit, right? See, that's the difference between, let's say, boys and girls, right? When it comes to mothers and women, and why folks coddle boys more than girls, because boys can threaten you like as if they'll go and crash out in life, and a girl really not gonna do that. Like in the case of, I've told my mama that shit one time. My son tried to run it on me. He told me one day that he might not live that long, so why he worried about when he's 20 and 30 years old? And that's the mindset of a lot of young men coming up, is either we gonna get in this street shit, do some gangsta ass shit, and we ain't gonna live past 21 any goddamn way. So mamas tend to worry about that more than they have to worry about the girls. Girls not getting in the streets like that. Girls not doing unproductive shit like boys would. A boy would actually go out there and try to rob and kill or get his ass killed and shit like that. We ain't got to worry about girls doing shit like that. So if you look at that, man, the threats of why men don't denounce drug dealers, because we know we can go and sell a brick, we can go move a brick anytime we want to. And yet, do mamas really want their sons selling dope? Do mamas really want their sons out here robbing and killing? Because that's something a 16-year-old boy would definitely go and do. A 16-year-old girl won't do no shit like that. So what I'm saying though, so just given the climate and the environment, look at where we raised up at, right? What the boys are doing. They jacking cars, they doing shit that can put them in prison for the rest of their life, put them on death row, have them fucked up, have them dead, and all that those shit, and you ain't got to worry about the girl in that regard. And the reason why I'm mentioning this shit is I want y'all to understand that when look at the movie Jason Lyrics, for instance, right? And look at how from Jason to Joshua, night and day, but they brothers, right? Look at how the mama had to worry about Joshua, because Joshua was a goddamn crash dummy. He was doing everything in the book to worry a woman. Do you think mamas want to be out here worrying about their goddamn son? See, in the case of you, Bomb, and even my mama, right? We never really put them kind of words on our mama and shit like that. And I don't think your son have put them words on you. But you got a lot of sons who've gotten killed, and you got a lot of mamas who've buried sons, like FBG, Doug Mama, shit like that, right? They done buried them sons, man. And that's what's going on. You got. Hold on,
Look at which come Remy Ma.
that kind of shit. That kind of shit.
They got money. There's no reason for her son to have done none of that shit, right?
Exactly. But you see, that's what they'll do. That's what boys would do. They tend to go that route though. Like in the case of, let me show you, in the black community, let's step outside. In the black community, that's what a boy would do. A boy would tend to go that route, then to go to college though. Like a lot of black boys, a lot of us black men wish we could have been gangsters coming up. That's really been one of our aspirations and one of our goals and dreams, but we don't want to say it out loud. But all of us have thought about being a mob boss, some street nigga, some gangster, some nigga like that who moving dope, getting fast money, and putting ourselves at risk of getting killed and going to prison for the rest of our life. And you got to think about how the mamas feel knowing that, okay, if I don't put more focus on trying to get this boy to go into the right direction, I'm going to lose his ass to the streets. Even with my son, I told my son who's 15, right? My son is in between. I told him, I say, man, look, you in a position where you can play football. If you want to go to college and go to NFL, you can do that, right? And you also in the same position to where you can become just a real live ass street nigga, because I see the itch. I see it in your eyes. You want to prove that you want some young NA, some Julio Fulio, some goddamn NBA young boy ass shit. You want to prove that you really about the shit like that. And it ain't just you. A lot of us want to prove that we can get out there on some gangster shit coming up at the time to where we supposed to be making a decision on where we gonna go, the right way or the wrong way. And our mamas got to worry about us being from the ages of 15 to 25. What the fuck we gonna do? And are we gonna actually ease her heart and ease her mind, knowing that we're gonna go the right way. Because once you get past 25, you might just go right if you already doing right. But if you're doing wrong, your ass gonna stay doing wrong. Your ass not gonna fuck around and do better. You ain't got to worry about no girls, man, being no goddamn streets. So let's flip it real fast, right? Let's say if daddies, right, had these girls, and all these girls, like we see, they all being OnlyFans models, they all being Instagram models, they all selling pussy, they stripping. So what if that's was the majority of black women going that route? I'm sure a lot of daddies would have no choice but to be involved because you don't want your daughter selling her ass. But we ain't got to worry about our daughter selling ass like that. At least the majority of us don't. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. If you understand what I mean, go ahead.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is true. Even my son, one of my sons, I think I told y'all the story where he tried to sell some weed, y'all.
Well, you gonna if you don't catch them, if you don't catch your sons, they will go and crash out in the streets in this gangster shit. Girls don't do shit like that. So like even in the case of all right, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, so that makes sense for a mama, but okay, we were talking about a woman and a man, right? And so, look, if you want to be an idiot, go right ahead. So nobody could threaten me with no bullshit like that, right? You can try to threaten me with, oh, I'm gonna do something to myself. The most I'm gonna do is call the people so they can come Baker at you, but that's not gonna be a way that you can tie me to you. And depending on how I'm feeling at the time, I might tell you, do it, nigga. Right?
You're right. Yeah, because that shit, that's why I don't know if I believe that story. I think that was what she was telling the women in order. Remember when she was lying to them about them not being together? And so she was making up all kinds of shit. And I'm not saying that he didn't, did he put a knife to him? Did he ever admit to that? Put a knife to his neck? Because that's crazy shit.
You've been saying not just Darryl, but I'm saying you've seen guys. This one little young dude shot himself in the head. I mean, I don't think he was threatening himself, but he did some stupid shit, man. He shot and killed himself accidentally. You got these niggas are out here down bad to where I believe that women feel like these guys would actually do it because of how fucked up they are in life. So yes, look at Darryl. Darryl going through a whole lot of shit. I wouldn't put it past him to hurt himself. I wouldn't put it past a nigga to hurt himself.
Okay. Yeah, but that ain't gonna have nothing to do with me.
Right? I know that's right.
The blood would be on MJ hands in her mind if he were to actually like on a FaceTime, right? Off himself in front of her. MJ wasn't gonna act like, oh, that ain't on me. Hell no. She would be like, oh my God. And that would be on her for the rest of her life, that she was the reason why this nigga committed suicide.
Nah. Look, and I can't speak for her, but if it was, then something would be wrong with her mentally, right? Because I'm not taking responsibility for nobody else's actions or behaviors. All I can do is control mine. And so being concerned with a man's well-being, I don't know. For me, that's just not how I'm wired. And so I can't really wrap my mind around it, especially like for a grown woman. Maybe if you young and just getting out there, but for a fully matured adult woman, I can't wrap my mind around it.
No, y'all said it mistaken. Y'all said it mistaken. Thinking like I told. Go ahead, Bon. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I agree with both of y'all, right? I agree with PhD, but no man would have been able to do that to me unless we was already in love, and then he pulled that shit. Like if hubby, like I remember when I wanted a divorce, if he would have told me some shit like that, it wouldn't have made me stay with him. I would have pitied him, and then I wouldn't have wanted to be with him for sure. Then why would I want to be with a nigga I gotta pity? Right?
It's not pity, Bon. Listen, it's
that's pity.
It's him being dependent.
No.
It's not you really pitying. It's the fact that you allow this guy to be dependent on you as a grown man. It's like he's a full grown man and his mama wasn't able to do the job. You was able to step in and be his goddamn mama. Like a lot of black women are to these guys. Black women
I'm a mama to the kids. I'm not a mama to the man.
Listen. The mama, like Darryl, let's say Darryl Long mama gave him, because she done with him, right? putting OPPs on him, order of protections and all that against the nigga. And so she gave him to any woman who would take him. You all inherit these goddamn men from their mamas. We ain't talking about y'all generation. We talking about now in a day's time. You get with a guy who 20, 30, 40 years old and he ain't got his shit together and he ain't trying to get his shit together. All you doing is gonna be the guy mama. You know how they used to say back in the day, right? When a man take a wife, you know, the daddy give the daughter to this new man and he take on a role of the father, all that kind of shit. That's what the fuck the roles have been reversed for real. If you think that women, black women, are actually being with these guys to be an actual wife and not a mama. More. So let me ask you right now, are you in PhD right now? What do you think black women role is today when they get with men? A wife or a goddamn mama? Which one, if you had to pick?
I think a lot of them do take on the mama role.
That's the mama role. That's the mom. That's the new thing. It's been going on for the hell 20-something years. It's the you're not coming in to be this nigga wife. You coming to be his goddamn mama. It's like you signed up to be his goddamn mama.
When I change your name, Moonflower.
Look at what goes on. Look at what goes on when these women get with these guys. When these guys got to move in with them. These women got to give these boys money every goddamn day for whatever, man. Right? They got to take care of these niggas, buy clothes, let them ride, they drive their car and all that. You doing like what my mom used to do for me, right? I told you that, Bomb. When I was 13 or 14, she'll give me her card and let me pay for shit like I'm the man and shit, but it's her card. These niggas will come and ask you for your card to buy you something for Mother's Day and shit and for your birthday. You the mama. You ain't no goddamn wife. If you under 40 years old, man, if you 45 and under, man, you not none of these dudes' wives, man. You the mama.
God damn.
God damn, man.
I feel nobody. I am not
that's right.
Nobody.
Hey, Flower, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. I wanted to answer that because I feel like that what Rue is saying is right. Because when me and my dude was into it, he ain't not my dude right now, but when me and my nigga was into it, he took a whole bottle of my pills just to make me concerned because he thought I didn't care about him no more. Weird shit. But see, I agree with Bomb Cherry because at the end of the day, Darryl ain't nothing but a YouTube stranger. This woman just told us how she had to pay herself for her own flight and he is to go see him back and forth. Excuse me. Pay for all of this. This man don't even live in the same city as you, same state, nothing. That was the easiest relationship she could have ghosted out of. So when it comes to MJ's situation, that shit don't apply. Rue is right, but with MJ's situation, the shit don't apply because she sat there and she said the only reason that she was dating him was protect us from his threats that he made back in October. Baby, I'm not gonna tell you to throw your pussy at nobody to protect me from a stranger that I do not know. I do not know that man. That man is a stranger. He from Detroit anyway. He can bring his ass down to Memphis if he want to. I bet his ass won't leave.
No, he won't. He won't.
Look,
okay, but
y'all
so
right
you said your man took a bottle of your pills. You said
Right,
that your man or ex-man took a bottle of your pills?
Yeah, he took a whole bottle.
Damn.
And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like my man, I live with my man. So I be with my man. You know what I'm saying? With MJ's situation, Darryl is a fucking internet stranger. So what he said he finna kill himself. Bitch, you don't know this man.
Right, but so did you see anything that would tip you off that, you know, he might do something like that?
Not prior
because you said
to
you were
him.
living with him, right?
Right, not prior to him like taking the pills. Like I don't want to talk shit about my nigga though. Like he's an emotional man. He's a sensitive man. He's more sensitive than others.
So we can get up here and we could talk about somebody else's relationship, but we got a relationship that ain't what it probably need to be either, but we don't want to talk about ours, right?
No, I talk about mine on my YouTube channel all the time. Like I said, the problem was not with MJ being dumb about a nigga because I'm in the Discord chat going through it with my own nigga being dumb about a nigga. That's not the problem. The problem was she lied to us about certain things and then came on social media and lied about what she said and lied about how she portrayed the situation to us. See, she portrayed the situation to us completely different than how she portrayed it on YouTube. Yes, we know that Darryl threatened to kill himself because she was in the Discord live call
telling us actively as he was trying to kill himself. We do know this. We were present. Like, that's the thing. She come on YouTube and she want to lie. And now that Darryl done showed his ass and showed his true colors, and you really just got scammed by a scammer, bitch. Like, now you want to come out and you want to be like, oh, you was just protecting us. Now you want to come out. Now you want to be changing small parts of the story. Now you want to come out and you want to continue to lie and make it seem like you wasn't betraying people, like you wasn't out here actively taking steps against the people that was trying to help you.
Wait a minute, MJ. Wait a minute, sis. Did y'all see what Genesis just put in the chat?
No, man, I don't even know Genesis.
Genesis says that he's living in Illinois in Gently's house.
Okay.
That change, okay. But you know that changes everything, right? Because that means he might be with Gently. Because remember, Witchcom said that he need to pay rent or he was gonna get kicked out. So a man who need to live with somebody and his woman won't let him move with her, he will move in with any woman who would allow him to. Right?
He's a homosexual. He give his dick away to have a place to stay. This nigga is a prostitute. Y'all want to talk about women? Not y'all. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about YouTube and society. When I say y'all, please don't feel like I'm talking about y'all individually. But y'all, everybody like to talk about women, want to call women hoes and all of this shit. But at least we the niggas with money. We the hoes with money shit. we the niggas with money. The fuck? Y'all out here throwing dick around, subpar dick at that. First off, I don't understand how Darryl Long is even a nigga who can fuck for a place to stay. That man ugly as fuck. He couldn't fuck me for a place to stay. I wouldn't even fuck that nigga with a paper bag on his head. I wouldn't fuck that nigga with a trash bag around his body with a dick cut out in a hole. His dick just looked like his thing. He looked like he walking around with dick cheese. His ass ain't never got a straight hairline. The hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, we could really go hoe for hoe, and I promise to God, all my hoes put Darryl Long to shame. I swear to God, they do. And Darryl is not a nigga who could fuck for a free place. I swear to God, not that nigga. You can't be ugly and dusty, bitch. You gotta pick a struggle, hoe. You gotta pick a struggle. I'm not gonna deal with everything. At least my nigga may have been acting up, but at least that nigga was fine. He could cook and shit. He could sing.
Do you have a
job?
job?
Bitch feet. And he was fucking up, but at least he was doing some shit. Some.
Do we have a job though? He got some money?
He got a job now. He done had a job the past 3 months.
Oh, sis.
But my nigga was a scammer though. He used to be a scammer. Like, MJ, how you get a scammer that scam you? The fuck?
No.
I ain't never dated no scammer, no drug dealer, no robber, no Kia boy, no car bopping nigga, and they done stole from me though. I ain't not a nigga stole my car. A scamming nigga that I'm dating scam me. What the fuck? The scamming nigga supposed to take care of you. He's supposed to be scamming other bitches to feed you.
Okay, we got Dr. G. It's a lot, yo. It's a lot going on in this society today. We got Dr. G up here. She came in.
Hey, Dr. G.
Hey, y'all. Hey, what's happening, everybody? Well, it's a lot happening. Don't answer that. That's rhetorical.
Right.
Okay. But I came up during the part when we were talking about the whys, right? Why are women? I think Rue posed a question about the wife versus the mother, or the girlfriend versus the mother. And when you think about it, really, how do women learn how to be in a relationship? Where do those skills come from? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you learn what your role is as a girlfriend or a wife versus what it would be as a mother? And I'm just thinking, we don't see enough relationships ourselves. Like, we don't see enough men or, men and women relationships together in person, like our parents, the dad and the mom in the home, modeling what a relationship looks like from a romantic sense. And then the difference in that when the mother is mothering her son, right? So I think a lot of it is just we're taking cues from single mothers because the dads aren't there.
Oh, that makes sense.
So if I'm taking cues from my mom who's raising my brother, then my cues are from a motherly sense. It's not from a romantic sense. It's not from a this man is supposed to be taking care of me sense. And I think, unfortunately, too many women go into a relationship with that motherly role and they get done up and have to learn the hard way that that's not how you entertain a romantic relationship, you know? And I think too many of us really are trying to be in relationships when we don't have our top-down self-care together. Top-down mental, physical, and emotional health is suffering, right? And then we go out and we try to be in these relationships and we get taken advantage of because we don't have the foresight, we don't have those expectations, the boundaries, the standards in place, right? Because where would you know how to set that up if you've never been taught that or that was never modeled for you?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Yeah.
Now, there are some women who will know that, right? Not every woman is going to fall victim because they didn't have their dad in the house. So this is not a generalization for all women. But I think far too often, many of us fall into that situation. I really do.
But
and
go
ahead.
I'm sorry. I know.
Go
So
ahead.
my question is about, because there are women who grew up with their fathers in the home, and by all accounts, the father was an upstanding, you know, man to the wife. He was good husband, good father, and they still end up doing the same shit. Like MJ said, she grew up with her father right there in the home.
It's because
right, but we don't know what the dynamics of that relationship was between the mother and the father, and this is just a hypothesis, right? This is just me looking backward as a 50-year-old plus woman, having gone through many relationships, married, divorced, right? Loving men, you know, loving men, okay? So having engaged, right, with men, and just looking back on it and just saying, wow, it was so many different times when this particular guy didn't deserve my attention or my time. But I gave it anyway, because for me, it was about what I'm getting from him, even if it's not what I'm supposed to get, right? Even if it's not what a relationship is supposed to render me, whatever it is I'm getting from that relationship is enough at that time, at that moment, right? And when you go into it with that mindset, you're not picking up on those cues, perhaps. And again, this is just me making a hypothesis, y'all. I don't know for sure. I've said many times I don't like to have relationship conversations because I think it's too many nuance. It's too nuanced, right? The black and white matters, or the gray matters. The gray area matters. But if I had to think about it, that's just what I would say. I think you were trying to speak, Moonflower. Go ahead.
I think.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just trying to say that you're right, but at the same time, you do your environment socializes the child more than the parents do, because when you got the child going to the school and everything, having extracurricular activities, realistically, your parents are working. You know, realistically, you spend more time with the people you go to school with, or the drug dealers that hang out on the side of the street, or the drug dealers that's in your apartment complex while you're playing outside and they trying to speak game to you and all of that. Understand that when you're a child growing up, because I'm closer to Asian child and, you know, to being a child than most of y'all, when you're growing up as a child, you're socialized more by your environment because that's what you're around more. Our parents got to go to work, bro. You know, y'all parents sent y'all outside all day. Our parents, you know, we can't really be that much outside, but we can be on the phone. We can be outside in the vicinity. But when we outside in apartment complexes or the motherfucking neighborhood, walking to the corner store, who is there? These bum ass niggas, these bum ass people that we see, and that's the people that's walking up. Let me spit some game to you, young blood. Let me tell you about your life, young blood. Them the people that's teaching your sons to go out here and run amok and not control their emotions. That's why the son's coming out like this, because we teach our daughters in the black community, don't talk to nobody. You run up in that little boy face, you fast. You all up in that grown man face, you fast. So you already teaching the girls to be wary of other people, to not be around other people, to not let other people sway them. Because as you get older, yeah, my mama told me not to be in a little boy face, but as I got older, that's going to correlate to I don't really want to be around nobody. I don't got time for you. Get up out my face. Whereas for a boy, you know, in the black community, let's be real, folks raise their boys different than how they raise the girls. They coddle the boys. The environment also coddles the boys because they talking to a whole bunch of other drug dealers and ain't shit ass niggas on the side of the street that done abandon their family. They don't take care of their kids. That's running from the law. They got 2 or 3 active warrants. That's doing this, and the third. And that's who they getting their advice from. That's who they getting their life stories from. That's who they want to be like when they grow up because that's what they see. When you don't put your child in the right environments, when you're not around, your child gonna be socialized in a way that you did not mean to raise them.
Okay, somebody,
You know,
the voice of Venus wanted to know, can you tell us a little bit about your home environment, Moonflower, so people can understand?
Yeah, I can. I have talked about my home environment on YouTube before, so it's not a touchy subject for me. I am gonna give a trigger warning because it tends to be a touchy subject for other people. So
Okay.
I had my mom and my dad, they were not together at the time, but they was working on being together. But then my dad got killed by his brother when I was 6. So my dad was in my life. He fought for full custody of me. My daddy loved me. I was the best thing walking. I'm my daddy only child. My daddy gave me everything. Never told me no. Never whooped my ass. Never nothing. My daddy was just shot by his little brother and took from me. I was gonna be full custody under my daddy. He was a good man. I can say that with my whole chest. My daddy was a good man. Yeah, he had his faults. Yeah, he was one of the big homies in Memphis. He ran the city with his family and did. And my folks still do. If you really want to try it out here in Memphis, just putting it out there and still do. But that's just the type of shit he was on. He ended up getting took by his little brother. Okay. My mama, me and my mama
Was that
no
that
contact.
house? That family that was done in the house?
Yeah, it was done
Oh,
in my
sorry. I
daddy's
used
house.
to live in Memphis. I was just wondering if that was the
South Memphis, Bunker
was
Hill.
it like a family?
Yeah, it was his little brother. It was family. So
Okay.
you can look it up. It was a big thing back in Memphis back in
So if
2006.
I
your
think I know what you're
daddy's
talking
own
about.
family killed him, what makes you think that they wouldn't have killed you too?
Wait,
Right, that's why I
wait,
don't talk to
Black
these folks.
Dahlia, shut up.
we having a conversation.
Oh shit, I thought that was Dr. G asking me. Yeah, Black Dahlia, suck a dick. You already want to talk to me.
No,
Bitch,
you
drop
suck
the
a
low.
dick. You got your tongue out. You suck a
Oh
dick.
God.
I'm not
Okay.
like
You drop her.
my
Yeah.
feelings is not hurt that you telling me to suck a dick like I got a man. What do you think I do? Like the fuck? I'm a woman. What the fuck you think I do? But you
I don't.
always got my name in your mouth
Good.
like a dick.
I
Yeah,
am.
leave
I
him down,
dumped her.
bitch.
Yeah,
Look,
I know.
GMG is
I'm.
undefeated.
Yeah, I kicked her off so we can have the conversation. I
Yo,
thought she was coming to have a conversation, but
you're
yeah,
not gonna
they
shame me for something that I'm supposed to do for my
yeah.
man.
So
The
people
hell?
listening to you in the chat, you're
Okay,
you was talking
Lester
about your mom.
Street. I'm sorry, Moonflower. Was that Lester Street?
huh?
No, I don't think she.
Oh,
That was
okay.
Leicester Street happened like
All right.
2010 or something like that, 2009,
No,
2010.
that's
So I don't think
hey,
that's
no
up.
cap. Russell Street though. That's
Oh, okay.
I mean, hey, that's a boy that I know
Leicester
though.
Street.
That's a boy that I know. I know his story too. That's a boy I know in real life. His grandma
Oh,
is
you know
friends
him?
with my grandma, and I went to elementary school with him on Jesus. On Jesus. Hey,
Okay,
Blue.
yeah.
Peace, peace. What's going on with
His
y'all?
name Stanley Anderson. He got a McDonald's sign in his forehead. I don't mean to be rude, but if he hear me talking, he know it's me. He know that's what we used to call him, the McDonald's sign, because he got stabbed in the head and cut open, and the rest of his family got killed. But yeah, that was a crazy situation. His daddy came in the daycare and killed all the babies and stuff, and tried to kill him, and his little brother left him in the bathtub.
They talking about Leicester Street with
Yeah,
Jesse
Leicester
Dodson
Street.
and all them guys.
Yeah.
The dude came and
Stanley
killed everybody,
Anderson
the
is
little
my
kids.
friend.
And
On Jesus, I know him. I went to school with him,
Damn.
and our grandma's his friends.
Okay, yeah. Be careful about doxing yourself on the internet.
I mean, that shit's straight with me. I don't give no fuck. Because I've been doxed. When I first got on YouTube, Nandy doxed me, posted my address, posted my real picture, posted my social media. If this ain't nothing YouTube ain't saying, I don't care. Because what they going to do? They going to come touch me? They going to come try it down here in Memphis? Really? I'm not worried about it.
Okay, just wanted to warn you. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you good, but this ain't nothing I ain't said before.
Okay. No, I'm cool with it.
As long as you're cool with it. Like I know what I say on YouTube. Everything I say is something I've said before, and I'm comfortable with sharing.
Well, definitely, I'm coming. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mom. You got it. Now I was gonna ask Dr. G. No, you got it. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I was gonna let her know I'm coming in. I'm interested in more of her life, so I will be subscribing to her. Okay. Go ahead.
But yeah, me and my mama though,
We don't talk. Me and my mama is no contact. Even when we lived in the same house, we did not speak to each other. Like the few times she would pick me up for school, I get in the car, I don't say shit. I look at the street. We go home, go in the house. I go in my room, speak to my grandparents on the way, go in my room, don't say shit. I can't close the door because I wouldn't allow privacy in my house. So I had to have the door open. Then certain points in time, I was banned from my bedroom. So I had to sit in the living room until it was my bedtime, which I had an 8 o'clock bedtime until I was 18 when my mama moved out to my great grandma house because she was the only person without a job who could take care of my bedridden great uncle. So that's how she ended up getting what she getting, not because she did something with her life. But like I understand, like I can see people gripes with their moms and shit. But it's on you to get grown and go to therapy. Because that's what I did. As soon as I got to Memphis, the first thing I did was make me a therapist appointment. And I go to motherfucking therapy. I'm not ashamed to say I'm on medication. Bitch, I take my medication when I got it. Because if I was out here, no medication, no weed, I hate to see what the world would have to see. I would be locked up with the criminally insane for eating somebody. For real, for getting on my nerves too much. So I'm glad y'all ain't got to see me with no meds no more.
Let me ask y'all, do mamas, let's say black mamas, right? Do black mamas have a resentment or some type of hatred, little deep hatred for their daughters?
From my personal experience, I'm gonna say yeah, but I'm explaining.
Yeah.
My mama, daddy, my granddaddy, he's misogynistic. He don't like women. So she was raised by somebody who don't like women. He did not want a girl. And then when she got pregnant before me at 16, he beat the baby out of her. And my grandma bailed him out and made my mama go, was trying to make my mama go pick him up from jail, but she said no. On top of that, he used to get drunk and whoop her ass, get drunk and force her to play Russian roulette with his little gun and shit. So she was raised by a man that don't like women. Pissing on the floor, leaving it, making my grandma cleaning it up and shit. He want to cuss folks out. And he black and he want to call people nigger with the hard ER, call people bitches and hoes and all of that weird ass shit. Coming up to the time I was finna be 18, every time he asking me, oh, you ready to get out? Because you're going to get the fuck out on your 18th birthday. You're going to get the fuck out, right? So she was raised by a nigga that don't like women. I mean, like, let's be real. So, of course, her internalizing that and it becoming a self-hatred, of course she don't like me. And I would be able to see sympathy for her if she would change, and when I gave her that last opportunity to change and the bitch still fucked me over, still wanted to talk shit about my daddy, I had to let the hoe know I'm gonna beat the shit out your ass. On God. On my daddy grave, you about to get your ass thwacked if you don't get the fuck up out my face. And I moved out. And I never gave that hoe another chance.
Damn. Said it, oh.
That hoe. And she know that's how I talk about her. I don't fuck with that bitch at all. I don't really fuck with nobody in my family. It's just me. Because my granddaddy on that weird hate women shit. I ain't with that shit because I'll smack your ass too. Fuck bitch.
So you'll catch a fade right now with your mama.
And will. And she know it. And I just said that shit to her motherfucking face. That's why she sat her ass down. Fuck. My folks know about me. I'm not scared of y'all no more. See, when you scared of your parents, they like to take advantage. And it's folks that's grown that's still trying to connect with their toxic ass parents because they operating out of a position of deep-rooted fear. Because you're afraid to disappoint them because that is your parent at the end of the day. But you afraid of them and what they gonna do to you if you want to live your own life, if they don't even agree with what you got going on, or if they just in a bad fucking mood. And that's not the type of life that I want to live. You get what I'm saying? So I had to cut all them folks out. I don't talk to none of them folks. But that's just how they are. A lot of they really just got a lot of hate in their heart. And yes, I will catch a fade with my mom. They know about me. I'm not afraid of you no more. I have to tell my granddaddy that shit. There's been times when my granddaddy done pulled the gun on me and said he was gonna shoot me. It been times, I'm getting out the car, me and my granddaddy arguing. He said he was gonna beat my ass with a cane. And I didn't do nothing because I was scared. But then the moment I stopped being scared and I told him I was going to beat the shit out of him and he was going to have to call the police on me because he was not going to get up, then he went and sat the fuck down. Y'all as old people, I don't mean that no disrespect. I'm just young as fuck, but y'all as old people, folks that got kids, because I ain't got none. Y'all got to stop parenting under that fear. Oh, my child going to be for me because your child do not respect you. Fear do not beget respect. It don't.
because I can fear you and not respect you. And the moment I stop fearing you, that's the moment your ass is grass on me.
That's facts. That is facts.
Stop teaching y'all kids with fear. Y'all want to shit on gentle parenting because y'all think it's coddling your kids. No, it's not. Gentle parenting, if you do it right and they teach you, you say it with a strict and stern voice. You look them straight in the eye. You explain why they did what they did was wrong. Because if you just say, because I told you so, that child don't have the understanding to really know what the fuck you talking about. So, of course, a child gonna rebel because what you mean you told me so? Because it's a child. They don't have level 4 and level 5 level of thinking. They can only go so far as level 2 or level 3. And it is a serious thing. Like when I turned 21, it felt like something clicked in my brain for real, for real. Like a few weeks after I was 21, it was just weird. And it's because you unlock a higher level of understanding that you did not have before. So when you look back on your life, you be like, oh, well. But see, when you traumatize, you got there before you get grown, which is not how you supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
You walking around
Yeah,
here
trauma will make
traumatized
you.
and shit.
Yeah,
Right.
trauma make you act outside of your true nature.
No, it makes you act in your true nature. Understand that when you people don't mental health is the same as you breaking your bone as far as like the effects afterwards. Understand that your child grows into the adult that they gonna be, right? When you're teaching your child in fear and they don't have the extended level of understanding like somebody older than them, you're putting your child's brain in a fight or flight response. So your child is literally feeling that primal instinct of being afraid that their life is going to end. And because there's such a stigma around therapy, a lot of people don't know that. When I got put in the psych ward because I tried to drown myself in the bathtub, I was there for 2 weeks. Not only do you go over behavioral health, coping mechanisms, ways to calm yourself down, ways to know that you're being triggered the moment you're being triggered and knowing how to walk away, but you also have the option to take a class where you can learn about the physical effects of trauma on the brain. When you go through that type of trauma as a child, your brain is constantly in a fight or flight response, which causes certain parts of your brain to be lit up more at the wrong times or to grow larger than what they're supposed to be. Parts of my brain are larger than what they're supposed to be because I lived in a constant state of fear. I know who walking in the hallway by the sound of your footsteps. I'm holding it to go pee all night because I'm scared of walking by my mama room and she gonna scream or throw something at me. Because as a child, I'm not understanding that you screaming at me is not gonna kill me. You get that? When you yell and you're shouting at me and you're so much bigger than me and I'm so small and I'm so afraid of you, and you have proven that you will assault me with things, you will hit me with things, you will hurt me with things, and you don't care, and you just get madder and madder. That shit scares the fuck out of a child. I feel like my life is gonna end. When a woman is fighting a man off and you thinking, am I gonna die? That's how your kid feels. So now you got your child in constant fear. There's no reason. I have bladder problems to this day because I'm still in that habit of holding it to the last minute. My body don't tell me I gotta pee because I'm so used to holding it to the last minute because I'm so scared of walking by my mama room. I got so much anxiety walking to the bathroom.
Wow. But Moonflower, how is that? How are you acting in your true nature? You were responding to trauma, right?
Right, but understand you acting in your true human nature. You acting in your primal instincts, not with
Right.
understanding.
You're
but
saying
when
as a result of the trauma. I hear you. I got
not
you.
even as a result. It's just as when you're a child and you don't have that understanding, or maybe when you're an adult. Let's say you're an adult, and let's say somebody robbing you, right? Your brain is gonna put you in a fight or flight response, right? And so that's when you're thinking, what are the ways I can save my life? That's not you doing it. That's your brain telling your body to think of a way to get the fuck up out of here. Are you gonna freeze? Are you gonna fight? Or are you gonna flee? What you gonna do? That's what I'm saying. So you are acting within your truest human instinct when somebody is putting you in that fear the first time, and then they're doing it a second time and a third time, and now it's an everyday thing, and now your brain is always I just said you ain't got to get ready if you stay ready. It's because I'm traumatized, so I always stay ready.
Right. Yeah, the trauma. That's something. I
My mama
appreciate you
beat my
sharing it
ass in
too.
school, punched me over my brother giving me some motherfucking fruit snacks before I went to softball practice because he wasn't gonna eat them. punch my ass on the school soccer field. And then I proceeded to get bullied at school because another student saw my mama beat the shit out of me. And then my mama wondering why I can't focus at school, why I'm failing grades and shit, why my grades dropping. Now I gotta block everybody out. I gotta skip class just to get good grades. I had 400 absences my senior year, but I passed I had AP classes, 4 of them, passed, advanced, EOC, advanced. I'm smart as fuck, but I can't focus because it's too much shit going on. When I feel overwhelmed because my brain was in that constant state of fight or flight, whenever I feel overwhelmed, whenever I feel anxious, I can't focus. I can't do my schoolwork. I can't apply myself the way I'm trying to apply myself or the way that I need to be. So me being in this environment of being in their house and being in school and dealing with, just regular teenage shit, I never got a break. And then when I got grown, life hitting me left and right, I still ain't got a break. And my brain, I'm going to therapy trying to unlearn paranoia. Because I be driving, and if I notice a car getting off on the same exit as me, baby, I'm watching you. I swear to God, I'm watching you. Because that paranoia that my mama gave me literally saved my life one time. Me and my homegirl.
But let me read this before you give that story. Let me read what someone said. Topaz the Great says she is describing conditioning. She learned that to be her foundation because it happened from a young age and continued. She has to make more memories of safety. Until then, this response continues.
I understand what that person is saying, but that's not what my therapist says. So I'm gonna listen to my therapist.
Oh yeah, listen to your therapist. Yeah, go. Yeah. I think she's saying the same thing you're saying.
I'm a very self-aware, depressed person. Like, I understand why I feel. I understand how to fix it. And I understand what triggers me. And so, like, when people come around me, like, at the end of the day, nothing is going to stop me from being triggered by what triggers me. Because that's what triggers me. I just have to know how to respond to it. I know that if a person yells at me, it's going to turn my brain into a fight and flight response. And I'm going to start shaking in my boots a little bit. But how am I going to respond? Bitch, who the fuck are you? Normally, I would just, break down, kind of shut up, walk away. Now I can stand up for myself. Because understand that healing is not about always being the bigger person, because being the bigger person is not a healed person. A healed person is going to stand up for themselves when they know they need to. Being healed don't mean I'm going to let you walk all over me. I'm going to go for anything and all of that. That means I might tell you to fuck off when I need to tell you to fuck off.
Exactly.
People don't understand that. Healing can be cutting you off and never talking to you again. But motherfuckers like to say that you holding a grudge. No, bitch, I'm not holding a grudge. You just trigger me. Just like my mama. That bitch trigger me. I can't be around you, bitch. I can't. She part of the reason why I had a miscarriage, because I done had surgery, didn't know I was pregnant. My grandma done brought my mama to my house without telling me, bitch, you weren't even invited. And you over here acting like you're going to kick my cat. And then, baby, yes. No, no, man. So I know I don't need to be around my mama because she triggered me. And so I know that maybe I don't need to go to my grandma's house when she invite me over, because I know that she's not going to respect my boundary, that I don't want to be invited over where my mama is. So now I just can't go to your house at all. And I'm not holding a grudge. I just understand what I need to do for me to be cool. Everybody.
Okay, let me say this real quick. I'm sorry. Black Dahlia, you gotta control yourself in the chat, girl. They got too many people with wrenches, and you getting on their nerve, girl. If they block you, you're gonna be blocked. That's all I got to say. Because everybody's
my thing is, Black Dahlia, you doing all that talking, but you won't drop no low though. Like, I'm really out here drop a low. I done dropped 3 of my lows. You can see me anywhere in the city, baby.
So the thing is, okay, so Moonflower done talked about, her experience, the trauma she experienced, and how she's working through those issues and, learning how to deal with them, therapy, whatnot. So back to, I don't know what the gentleman's name is. I think it was Rue. So why aren't the men able to move through that process? And so they're not in a position to be of where they're grown ass men needing women to be their mama.
The women got all the answers. That's the reason why. That's the reason why they say. Let me show you, right? when men tell women they need to be accountable for shit, is because these guys be wanting to learn from women on how to be accountable. So even what you're saying right now, PhD, even what you're saying right now, how Moonflower she can heal or she can learn from her situation and become aware and can process it and can move forward. And a lot of guys, they get stuck there and they can never outgrow that. They become at arrested development stage and shit like that, right? So it's because from what I'm seeing just from my generation, no one ever made men have to stand up on their own 2 feet and own what they going through and to persevere and get through it. That's what's going on with a lot of black men, though. It's like it's everybody come to the rescue from the little boy to the teenage boy to the grown ass man. Everybody come to the rescue. Ain't no learning. So even that's why. All right, somebody said, I don't know who said this earlier about just in case when young men end up going to the, I think it was Moonflower, right? Some these young dudes end up going to the streets, or they like the streets raise them and all that. And that's why a lot of these black men, that's why a lot of black men feel like going to prison or getting shot or killing somebody or robbing somebody to make you a man, because in those instances, right, you have to really be on your own. You forced to be on your own. And it's fucked up. Either it's gonna be that or it's gonna be, let's say, you playing sports like football, boxing, or basketball to where you learn how to take your licks like a goddamn man. If you're not doing those two, it's like you get what you get on in the manosphere. You get the majority of these guys you hear on YouTube who blame everybody except they got themselves, who point their fingers at everybody except themselves. They never really went through no manhood training. And that's what we see in the black community is no rites of passage for black men. Unless you are going through, like say, sports, or you're going through some street shit. So ain't no accountability, ain't no getting through hardships. Go ahead. I got it.
And then what Rue was saying about, being socialized, I want to build off what he was saying, because, some dudes, they get socialized by the streets, but they don't got the balls or the heart to really kill somebody, or really do stuff like that. So for those, it translates into just being mean, being very aggressive, not knowing how to talk to people and always talking at people instead of with people. It can translate in so many different ways where it does not look like it. Oh, you was just around them street niggas too much, I'm sorry, was somebody saying something?
No, you were going.
No. I like the question that PhD was asked, though, because the men, we saying the women go through trauma, like Moonflower here. She's explaining her trauma, and it sounds bad. Like I'm over here, my heart hurt, right? And then when she became an adult, she sought the help so she can get through that and move past that. And I guess PhD asked, well, why the men can't do that? Why the men aren't doing that? Like
I feel like Rue answered it though. Like when he said that the men are looking for a woman to teach them, I really feel like he answered it, because
but we should
when
be
I was
teaching
going
them
through
though.
what I'm going through with my dude right now. What I'm going through with my dude right now, he said something similar. He was like, we went through something, trying to reconcile or whatever. He was like, oh, I trust you. I really thought, he was justifying what he did because he felt like he caught me doing what he felt like I was doing because I'm so smart. And that wasn't the case. And once everything kind of played out, certain things happened where he could see it wasn't the case. He felt like shit. He said he felt stupid or whatever the case, because he did all that for nothing, right? And see, now he's saying, now I can trust you. Now I see that you really down for me. And he said, you passed my test now. And I feel like that's what the
Wait,
men
how old are
doing.
you? I'm sorry, wait.
I'm 24. He's also 24. We're both 24. We're the same age.
So you young. Okay, so my answer will not be coming out of my mouth. But what I will say to you is this, okay?
But wait, hold on. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
But yeah, he was like, you passed my little test or whatever the case may be. And I feel like Rue answered it. He felt like he wanted me to prove that I was a woman that he could be vulnerable with enough to have me teach him how to be a better person, which that's not something I want to do at all. I want him to separate from me. Go individually, get your own help. I individually be over here, right? And let's say, before I move back to Nashville or whatever, you want to circle back and prove that you are a healed person, I'll give you the opportunity to do that.
but do not expect me to be the one to teach you. And that's what I'm trying to explain to him. But I feel like Rue answered it because I see that in my man. He wanted me to prove to him that I'm trustworthy enough for him to break down like he was talking to a therapist and be able to confide in me and be vulnerable like that in order for me to teach him. I feel like black men, because let's look at it statistically. Statistically, black folks don't trust doctors anyway because of things like the Tuskegee experiment and all of that. And on top of that, black men are the least likely to go to the doctor, right? So that's just two things. And that's just regular doctors. And then the whole America does have a stigma against mental health and therapy, and the black community has an even bigger stigma against therapy. And then let's put on another nuance, and let's talk about when in the black community, especially black men, when they try to do better for themselves, other black men are checking them and like, you think you smart ass nigga, huh? You gonna go get that funky ass degree. Oh, the crazy ass nigga, you going to go get a therapist, ain't it, nigga? So let's be real. Let's talk about
no,
all
but that's not being real though. Wait a minute.
But
that's not being real. What you're talking about right now does happen with children. We're talking about school, but we are adults. So yes,
yeah, we adults now, but I'm just saying it socializes you to be the person that you are. I'm not like making an excuse. I'm saying there's a cause and there's an effect. And if we learn what the cause is, that's the only way we can intercept it and try to change things in the future for the next generation. Because the niggas we got out here now, they are lost cause. If you're gonna date the niggas, you just gotta find a nigga that's the least likely to do some crazy shit. They lost cause. What we can do now
and
is
I just think it's because the men have been mostly absent in our community for whatever the reason. For whatever the reason, we don't have enough models.
Right, but Dr. G, understand that they're absent from the home. But they not absent from the community. But listen, they not absent from the community though. They the ones that's in the streets socializing the young boys that's coming up to be gangbangers. Right. Yeah, they neglecting their kids, but they spitting game to your kids.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You're right. Yeah. You're right. And it's very important to make that distinction. So I appreciate that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I mean the home, because I know that environment socializes. That's very true. But I would venture to say that whatever is happening in that home can have a larger impact if it's actually, engaged properly. The home, whoever is in that home, right? Even if you have to pick up and leave your environment, right, for the sake of those children, then that might be what you have to do. And I know everybody may not be in that situation, right? Because that takes economics, that takes finance. I get it. But I saw mine going a certain direction, very young, 7, 8 years old, going in a certain direction. And I realized it was the environment. And so we picked up and we left the state. We moved. You're not going to be out here thugging and bugging on my watch.
I just say that, goddamn.
We breaking cycles. We breaking cycles and over here. And I'm so thankful to God that I had that mindset. My mom didn't want me to leave. She was upset. I said, oh no. We cannot. We're not gonna continue this.
Dr. G, that's where you messing up. That's where you messed up, Dr. G. All right, you messed up right there.
I messed up when I raised healthy-minded, grown adult men who are married and college graduates. Dr. G ain't messed up.
Now let me show you something. That doesn't
mean about.
That doesn't mean that they might not have a little resentment for you taking them out that environment. Let me show you what I mean.
That's fine, but they're productive human beings.
Let me show you.
But why would you want her to stay in a place that was going to make them horrible?
Because you got black men. You got black men, right? Black men. Hold on. Let me show you something. Hold on. You got black men who deep down, like a lot of these young boys, like right now, right, who's not being raised in the so-called hood. They've been moved to the suburbs, and they having a lot of resentment towards their mamas and daddies for moving them out of that because they missed that particular part of them being raised, that having that hood, that street goddamn element. That give them street cred. They give them. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what I mean though.
Let me explain something real quick. Wait, Rue. Let me explain something real quick.
No.
Yeah. Right now I'm grown, right? I might sound ghetto or whatever the case because I'm from Memphis, but I went to Catholic school my whole life. I was practically raised in the suburb. My little neighborhood was quiet as fuck. I didn't know nothing about no gang shit. I didn't listen to no rap. I couldn't do that, right? I'm being raised around other kids who are in the same situation. We paying tuition to go to school. Okay, so a lot of folks in my family thought I was bougie because I paid tuition to go to private school. So understand that is not the case at all. From coming from somebody who was raised in the suburbs per se. When you take your kids out of the
Or you
suburbs,
still
it's
talk
not
like
the
the
hood.
kids in Memphis.
Right, but listen, there's still suburbs in Memphis, you dumb bitch. You ever been to Cordova, ho?
No.
You ever been
Yeah,
to
I actually
Midtown?
no. Sweetheart,
Oh, my
I used
bad.
to
I
live
thought
in
that was
Memphis.
Black
So
Dahlia
You ever
talking.
been
My
to
bad.
Cordova?
No.
Huh?
I used to live in Memphis, and so what
I
I'm
thought
saying
that was
is, so I
Black
know that
Dahlia
they're
talking shit.
suburbs, but I'm
No, I
saying,
thought that was Black Dahlia talking
huh?
shit, girl. I thought that was Black Dahlia talking shit. I didn't recognize your voice, girl.
You
Yeah, she said.
disrespectful.
No,
Okay.
bitch, I just don't like
You
you. I just don't like you, bitch.
disrespectful to
Okay,
your
well, anyway,
I'm
elders.
Black
ready,
Shut
Dahlia,
the
look.
bitch.
fuck
And I'm
up.
staying ready
Okay,
for you,
okay.
bitch.
Either
I'm
you
always
can.
ready.
Okay, Black Dahlia, if you up here to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. Okay, so but if
No,
you came up
I,
here to go,
I was
okay,
being quiet. You
okay,
seen
well,
I was
okay,
on mute, but she wanted to go at PhD because she thought she was me
Yes.
disrespecting her
And I just
elders. That ain't
yeah,
got
apologized.
she,
shit to do with
Yeah, and
me.
I
yeah,
I'm
just
just
apologized.
saying,
okay,
don't be
but yeah,
disrespectful, ho.
okay, okay.
Ooh, I can't wait to touch
And
you,
the
baby.
thing, the thing too about just to piggyback on what Rue was saying real fast, when we left I'm from St. Louis. When we left, my eldest was 10 and my youngest was 2. Okay.
Yeah.
My eldest, he was resentful. He didn't want to leave. He didn't want to leave his home state. He didn't want to leave his grandmother.
Exactly.
And okay, but you know
What
what,
part of
Rue?
St.
Who gives
Louis?
a damn? Who
What
gives a
part of St.
damn?
Louis?
It don't
Now
matter
it ain't
what
about
part of St.
giving
Louis,
a
I'm
damn.
just asking because I'm from
Girl,
Missouri
but you
too.
asking
Like,
in the midst of the conversation,
It
though.
ain't
right.
it ain't about not
I
giving a
was
It
damn what
just
don't
they
matter,
do.
asking
Rule,
what
because
part of
I'm
St.
telling you.
listen,
Louis. You right.
I'm
Listen what
You
I'm
the
saying,
right.
adult.
Dodgy.
I'm the
But I'm
adult.
saying,
I'm
no,
responsible
no,
for
no, no. You did the
outcomes for
right
my
thing. No, no, you
hold
did.
on,
But
Rue.
you gotta
Hold on. I didn't
you gotta let
interrupt
Dr.
you.
G talk.
Let me speak. I'm the adult. I'm responsible for the outcomes of my offspring. If anything happened with them, whether it be productive or not productive, that's on me. And when I see, my child going down a certain path because of the environment, just by where we're situated, where we live, it is my responsibility to control those outcomes. He can be resentful all he wants to be, but guess what? Today, he's about to be 32 on Monday. Ask him, was that the best decision that ever happened in his life? Ask him
No, no,
if he would
it
have
was.
rather stayed, in the hood, or if he now recognizes that was the best thing that happened to him.
No,
So I'm not worried about your resentment. I'm not worried about
No,
that.
I'm not saying you did anything wrong, Dr. G. What I'm saying is that
I'm just saying
a
that what
lot
you're
of black
saying is a
men,
little
a lot of
off
black
key,
men.
though. That's a little
Hold
off
on, let me
kilter
show you.
there.
Let me show you something, Dr. G. Hold on, let me show you something.
Okay, all right, go
I'm saying
ahead.
in the case of a lot of these black dudes, right? A lot of these black men, they only respect men who got that street background. They don't really respect guys who is this alternative style, right? Like even a lot of women don't even respect this shit. But really, guys really make fun of guys who don't have hood or street in their background. Whether you stayed in the hood, whether you was involved in street activities, whether you done been to prison, whether you done did some shit that you had no business doing. It's like if you got a story to tell now when you're 32 that you was in the streets, you did rob, you have killed, or you been to prison, or you did something. It's like a lot of black men take that as a badge of honor to where if mamas or anybody who see that the kid at 10 years old is going that route and they take him out that shit, a lot of people resent mamas, daddies, anybody for even wanting better for them when they do get older and yet they getting made fun of by other men because a lot of guys are still getting peer pressure. So in the case of, let me show you something, in the case of these guys on YouTube, let me show you something, in the case of these guys on YouTube, the biggest talk for YouTube has been black men ain't been able to get women when they was younger and they don't have that street background no matter what they've accomplished. These niggas don't give a fuck about none of that. At the end of the day, these guys are still fucked up about not being able to get pussy when they was young, let alone have a story to tell about what they did in the streets to where now they could be 35 and up and say, you know what, I did all this street shit when I was younger and now I'm older to tell you the story now and folks respect them for it. Now it sounds crazy what I'm saying. So you did right. You ain't did wrong. I tell any person, take your kids out of the situation though before they get fucked up. But I'm saying at the end of the day, the resentment is there for why you hear a lot of guys do have resentment for even their mamas. It's where you come to YouTube.
Okay,
it's where you come to YouTube
y'all.
and you get.
Wait.
Go ahead.
We got some more people came up. So
okay, all right.
it's cool. Yeah, Okay, so we got some people been up here for a minute too. Wait, let me go.
Oh shit, they got it.
Out the blue. You wanted to say something, my brother?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
I think I do get what I do get what bruh's saying, because I think I kind of feel that way when I'm listening to the manosphere arguments. A lot of some of the resentment I be looking, but I don't. When I say though, a lot of it, I wouldn't necessarily say because they lived a street life or a gang life. You don't have to necessarily live a street life to be respect to get respect amongst your peers. But I think, and I think that's where it's getting a little bit misconstrued, because it was plenty of like squares that I went to school with that still got respect. Like they didn't, you know what I mean? They wasn't no pushovers. But it's
Yeah.
dudes who did, they did fuck shit for a minute. You know what I mean? Like weird shit that you it's hard to come back from. And it's hard to come back from that, not only amongst your peers like that are the boys or the men, but also amongst your peers that are the girls. Yeah, I mean, they don't forget none of that shit either. They don't forget you. Like I said, they don't forget you running. Like you ain't got to be a gang member not to run from a fight, like or a thug not to run from a fight. But at some point, it's certain shit you gotta you gotta stand on. But what I would say though at the end, and my pushback from, I think, the answer you gave earlier, I would say, based off of what you just stated now, the issue is the culture that we set as men. And so I think the things that we set up as a badge of honor, that stuff we gotta do. And part of that is being able to recognize that, a lot of us is been, like a lot of the shit that we went through wasn't okay. You know what I mean? A lot of the examples that we had wasn't okay. You know what I mean? Being pressured. And is why I actually just got through doing an interview on this, but being, what I mean, like uh exposed to sex at an early age, and with older people, you know, like I didn't, what I mean, not realizing I'm hurt, but I'm going back amongst other people my age, and they not as advanced as I am. They don't really know as much as I know. So I didn't expose a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, growing up, it probably to like sexual appetites and stuff that they probably ain't gonna never, you know what I mean, be able to get over. And a lot of that too is based off of not only me being hurt and not really recognizing that I was hurt, but part of even being able to heal from it at even at like this point is getting to a point where like it's like, nah, that even though you was high-fived and all of that, like, nah, that shit really wasn't cool. And you know what I mean, and you was actually, you know what I mean, really recognizing like, nah, I'm actually being hurt. You know what I mean? So I think at that point, but now you got to look at, okay, how do like you see the reaction that men had to you when certain situations that you was in. Now, how do you react to your kids and other kids? Like, is you gonna hand a pistol to a gun to a 10-year-old or 11-year-old? You know what I mean? You gonna hand him weed to go? You know what I mean? So he can. You think you looking out? Oh, so he can get some money. But is that something that is that something you would do today? Like I'm not. I can't buy you beer when I walk by the store. You know what I mean? Like it's just certain stuff I can't do that a lot of I think the older dudes did growing up. So we gotta kind of change that culture.
Right, I agree with that. We got Venus up here. I know she was in the chat. She wanted to come up. Venus, she been muted for a while.
Hey, Mom, you can hear me?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well. We're kind of so far past it, so I don't know if I should.
No, you can bring it back. You can bring it back.
Okay, I was kind of. I think the guy Ru was speaking about like Black women kind of being, and I'm only saying Black out of ignorance, right? I don't because I saw somebody right in the chat. Y'all only think Black women go through this because y'all don't go outside. I only speak about what I know, right? So I'm just speaking about us. But I don't
care what the mother was going through.
Right. We got our own problems. But yeah, I think it's unfortunate because when you guys were describing the MJ thing, Maybe not to that extreme, but I can relate to like giving way too much of yourself to somebody who damn sure don't deserve it. And like in some cases didn't really even ask, right? You just think you're supposed to overly give and give and give and give, right? I was much younger, of course. Like I can't imagine doing that shit now, but I'm just I'm just saying I can relate to the thinking of like we are from young taught to serve everybody but ourselves, and you're actually taught that you are selfish if you actually prioritize your own self. That's how backward this community is. So they raise us up to put everyone and everything before us, right? And put ourselves at the very last. And that's not self-preservation would dictate that that doesn't even make any fucking sense, right? So we're brainwashed to not have any self-preservation and sacrifice ourselves on behalf of everyone else, right? So of course a lot of us are gonna grow up and be dumb as fuck and think that you give, that somebody will see me as good enough now. Maybe they'll love me now. And it really don't work like that. And the other thing is somebody was speaking about when the kid watches the parents as a relationship. I was asking you to ask, I forget the young lady who was speaking, ask her if she was, what her home like was like, not because I wanted to get into all that personal stuff, but when she disagreed that the parents socialize, she said the environment socializes the children more than the home environment. And I don't agree necessarily if the child is raised in a house where they can see a healthy dynamic between men and women. Nothing's guaranteed, but more often than not, they will probably grow up and model a similar situation. Like if you've seen a father who was respectful to your mom, who provided, who had like structure and discipline in the house, not abuse, but like discipline and structure, who complimented his daughter, who made it his business to uplift her self-esteem, then she wouldn't be so quick to open her damn legs because somebody told her as she cute. You know why she's doing that? Because she ain't ever have no positive affirmations from a man. So any little tiny inch feels like a mile for her. So I just disagree with that. I think that the father's presence, how he, and not just him being present, like a lot of people have a father in the home, but he ain't doing shit. I'm sorry. Or he's just paying bills, like, right? But the way he interacts with the daughter has a lot to do with how she will be in relationships. So if she's used to male validation, then she's not so desperate when she finally gets some, right? If she's used to being spoken to with respect and being complimented by a man, then that's going to be her norm and her standard. But if she's used to seeing a man putting her mom down or talking crazy to her mom or hitting her mom or whatever it is, then that might be the standard. So no, I think that the home definitely can be more effective. And that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. That was my whole point, Venus. Yeah. That was my whole point.
I agree with that too. But remember, she also mentioned that today, with the parents being working, both parents, that the child is out in society with others more than with the parents. But you're right, though, if the father is giving her affirmation, like my dad, So, I mean, I didn't open my legs early on neither because mainly I was scared. But then I didn't need to because there was men around me, And I saw them love on me, hug on me, and tell me that I was, respectful, respected. I felt like just loved and respected. And so,
and I love to hear you talk about it too, Bomb. It's so endearing to hear that level of healthy fear you had for your dad and what he was putting down, right? It's endearing, and it's something that most women, including myself, we just didn't have it. It was, I don't want to get personal about my situation, but that household shapes and molds you. It is very important that household be structured in a way that teaches you about your self-actualization, about self-love, and teaches you how to recognize when things are not right? Your spidey senses go off because you lived in this sort of environment and now you're experiencing this and it ain't right. And I don't think enough of us have that sense. That's really, what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Y'all know good and well, man, that y'all would be so uncomfortable when a man start loving on you the right way. Y'all need to stop capping on this goddamn panel. Go ahead.
I don't be
Quote, the
uncomfortable.
right way. What does that mean? What is the right way? That's the
Wait,
whole
what
thing
did
we're
he?
saying.
What did he say? Can he say it again?
Y'all would
I
be
say,
uncomfortable. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, y'all be so uncomfortable if a man really start loving on you the right way.
I don't
That
think
is
he's
very
wrong.
incorrect.
I don't think he's wrong. I don't think he's wrong.
That's the
That's
most
fact.
incorrect statement I've heard.
I just think the right way is subjective. What does that mean?
Right, you
If
try
you
to
don't
love the
have
girl
any
how you want
sense,
her to be loved, not the way that she needs.
and if she don't know, she don't know. Like, I'm serious. I'm seriously thinking it's just a deficit in understanding what right, quote unquote, looks like and how it feels.
Can I give
If you're
an example?
Dr. G,
Yeah.
if somebody prepares some food, right, and yeah, you taste the food, you know if it tastes good to you or not, right? Nobody got to
No.
tell you if it tastes good to you or not, right? You know if food tastes good to you or not, huh?
No, not really, right? Because
Nah, come
you
on,
could have.
stop.
I'm trying to
What's
give
up,
you an
what's up?
example.
You
Remember
don't
what we
know
talking
that the
about?
food tastes bad until you taste good food. I've been eating this
Exactly.
crap all my damn life, and now somebody will the same dish in front of me, but prepared properly, and then I realized, damn, I've been eating slop, and I thought it was good.
Ain't no goddamn
Exactly.
slap,
I
man.
agree. I agree with him. I think the reason people tend to sabotage a lot of their relationships is because of what he just said. We could even take it off of romantic. People don't know how to treat other people who treat them well. Why? Because all they know is how to operate in dysfunction. So when some actual function comes around, they don't even know what to do with it. I agree with him.
But that's kind of the same thing we're saying, right?
That's what we're saying. That's exactly what we're saying. Yeah.
That if you don't know, right? Somebody, that's why the word right love, if a person don't know what the right love is, they assume that this is right love. Somebody beat me. If the first person I love beat me, the next person I get with, if he don't beat me, I'm getting rid of his ass because I think he don't love me. Right?
Facts. I heard that.
There you go.
The only reason why I disagree with that is because when Rue said it, he's trying to make it seem like or imply as if women are doing it more than the men. And I feel like when you're looking at the dating scene, you look at what's going on, it's the men who are more uncomfortable being loved correctly. See, the problem that the men's are having is that they want to tell the girl how they need to be, how the girl wants to be loved, how the girl needs to be loved, what her love language is, instead of focusing on himself and what his love language is. Because you're saying that you're loving her the right way because you think you're doing the right things, but you're not for that particular girl. It's all about shopping in your own department, and that's where the problem lies. Nobody shops in their own department. They want to take people and turn them into something that they're not, or make them like something that they don't like. And that is where the problem lies. And then you also have the fact that when you love these men correctly, right, and you try to have these conversations with them, they're so uncomfortable with addressing, which when you have accountability, the first thing you have to do is admit that there's a problem. So we have to admit that there's a problem with your behavior. And that's where another issue comes in, because all day they can say, I'm sorry. But when it's time to sit down and have a detailed, real conversation about what you did and how it transpired into XYZ, to them, it's an attack instead of a conversation. And the women, why the reason why the women are excelling at it is because the women, at least the ones in my age group, we're going out and we're going to get therapy, and then we're circling back and we're starting to date and stuff, and we're realizing, oh, this ain't right, this ain't right, this ain't right, this ain't right, this ain't right.
I love that about y'all. I really do. That was never really something. I don't think that was really something as
y'all older, but my generation really is doing a lot of different shit. No cap.
And the it needs
and
to be.
still getting the same results. Absolutely not.
The results
Some of
gonna
us
be
are
worse.
not.
Y'all
Hey,
ain't
a lot of us are not getting the same results. The ones that
yes,
black men,
absolutely.
they getting the same
Sweetheart,
results.
you said
When we date
yourself
black
you
men, we
done
get
been
the same
in
results.
therapy
But when we
since you've
date
been an
outside the
adult
race,
and you
we
still
don't.
was dealing with a man with no job. Stop it. Y'all not gonna sit here and convince me of some bullshit like that. You not.
First off, I didn't say across the board, but like I said, a majority. But like I was saying, when we date only black men and we date these niggers, this is what happens. But
is
then when
not
we date
happening.
outside the
It's
race,
not
we
happening the
get
way
better
you saying
results.
it's
When we
happening.
date the
No.
niggas,
Okay.
it's a problem because the niggas don't want
Okay,
to do
tell that
better.
to the
Wait a
little
minute.
girl
That's
who
the
just
problem.
got
The
chopped
niggas
up.
don't want to
Ooh,
do
okay,
better.
little
You
girl
can
who
lead
just
a
got
horse to
chopped
water,
up.
but you
Stop
can't
it.
make
Okay.
that
No.
motherfucker drink.
No.
Okay.
Like that's
Calm
the
down. Wait a
thing.
minute.
We give
Wait
a
a minute.
chance
Wait
to
a
the
minute. Wait
niggas,
a
and then
minute.
the niggas keep
Listen, I
fucking
don't want
up.
to use the mute
And then we
button.
go
Listen.
outside the race and
Nah,
we
wait
get
a minute.
fucking
Y'all
white.
gotta let
That's what's going
you gotta
on.
let y'all generation
That ain't what I
y'all
meant, just for
y'all
the record.
okay, so we're gonna let PhD run, then I must because I
Yeah.
got something to say. Go ahead, PhD run, then we're gonna give it to Dr. G.
No,
Go
no,
ahead.
no. So again,
Go ahead. Yeah.
I think that the young women are doing some things different. But or at least trying to, right? But in many instances, they are still getting the same results because they dealing with the same men, right? And so these young men, and shit, they might have gotten worse, right? Because these motherfuckers don't even like to work. They're sorry. And so the results are still very much the same in many regards, right? But I think like what I really wanted to talk about was what Venus said about Black girls and I guess women being socialized to basically be mules for men. But I don't disagree with that. But the thing that always confuses me is why aren't they able to look around and see, okay, these women doing this and it ain't really working out for them. Like they're not getting good results. And so like from a little kid, I was able to look at the women around me and say, okay, I don't want no parts of that. Right. And so I just don't understand the repeating of the cycle when you can see in front of you in real time that these women are not getting good results or, aren't having outcomes that you yourself would want. Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
No, I see that.
So
Okay, so
I guess that's what I don't. Go ahead.
So I agree with you when you say that the young ladies are doing something different, but they're getting the same results because one side can't change and the other don't, right? If you're still dealing with men, you're still dealing with the men who won't go and make any change. So it doesn't matter if we change. If they don't, then we still have to deal with those men. And the only thing you end up now is being their mother, their teacher, right? Instead of being their significant other, the one who love them and will support them as they support you, y'all are now supporting them because they have been told by these men that they should be sprinkle, sprinkle, drizzle, drizzle. And yeah, they want to be the woman. So my question to the young lady is, you learn, you went and educated yourself, you're bettering yourself, and I commend you and continue on, young lady. Be strong and do your thing. But how do you feel about having to be the supporter and provider to some man? And when y'all have children, are you still gonna be that supporter and that provider? Or will you think you're gonna get fed up and you're gonna want him to do more?
Well, that's the thing about it is when I date, right? If I'm dating a certain group of men, there's only so much value I'm gonna see in that certain group of men. And so I do not plan on having no children with no nakers. I promise to God. Like, birth control, abortion, by any means necessary, I will throw myself down 3 flights of stairs. Think I'm playing. I am not. Coat hanger me. So, by any means necessary, I will take a vitamin C pill every hour on the hour to force a miscarriage. I will put parsley tied on a string, put it on a tampon. I know how to do it, home births. I would not be having no nakers kids. I don't see no value in having your kids, okay? I thought I could put a nigga on. He seemed a little smart. He seemed like he had something going for him. He came, lied about his whole character. Okay, I see that, you can't help this nigga. Cool. Now I see I'm finna have 5 boyfriends in the future. And cool. I guess we just gonna have 5 boyfriends until I can get out of Memphis where I can find a better dating pool. But right now I'm not finna take nobody serious. Like I said, if that person wanna go heal and circle back as a healed person, cool. That's that person that's reserved for them. But outside of that, I don't see no value in and really, I date with certain intentions. If I'm casually dating right now, just understand you are a casually dating partner. We might date for a few months, but understand our time will come to an end. It's just my turn right now. And I'm okay with that. That's the agreement we come to. It's just my turn right now.
Right. But so the thing is, if a man is smart and about something, a woman won't have to put him on, right? And so that's like there's some basic truths and common sense things that the women have to be mindful of. If he's got a head on the shoulders and he about something, you'll never have to put him on as a woman. And so there should never be an inclination to even want to do that as a man. That should be your first indication that, hey, this man ain't even worth my time if I'm gonna have to help you to that degree. Right?
You know what? I'm about to say something that's... Oh, go ahead. I thought you were talking about...
Oh, no.
Go ahead. Because as you was talking and as she was talking, there's another side to this too, right? Because there are the men, the Black men, right, who had their parents, and even if they have their parents, they decide to do something different, just like Moonflower. And they too are saying that Black women aren't interested in them. Because they got the black, they'll call them nerds, or they'll call them, they're not street, lames are not street savvy. So the ones who, but the white women are right there trying to grab up my sons, and I'm like, wait, where the Black women at? Well, because in their age range, who want to get married. Like my sons want to get married. Y'all, my oldest son, he sees what his mother and father has, and he want that. And he love Black women. But the young Black women in his age range, they claim they don't want to get married. They claim they don't want this. And the white woman over there, the white woman across the street waving at him like, hey,
I think Black women had their taste. I think Black women had their taste of freedom, and they don't want to. Hold up, they had their taste of freedom and got their sense of power of not need a nigga to the point where it's like, get married for what? And it makes sense. If I was a woman, I'm looking at it from in the day's time, right? If I was a woman at 38, and if I'm getting money, like making this about 50 to 100,000 for starters a year, would I need a man? Would I need him? Would I want to even be tied up in a marriage with this nigga, knowing that if I see the climate and I see what's going on with the state of Black men at this point, like you guys are seeing now, do you really want to be tied up with some shit like that? Do you really want to be putting up with some shit like that when you don't really have to? If it's all about, if it's transactional, if it's financial, for why you get with somebody, you can say love. Love can be really last. But do you really want to just put up with a nigga like that when you know that you make more than him? You have more than him. So what the fuck you need him for other than for sex? Fuck sex. We talking about just simply for a peace of mind, and you got your health intact. Do you really need to be putting up with this kind of shit the way your grandmother did? Because would your grandmother be talking about she want to get married today if she was in her 30s right now? Today. Would your grandmother who was born in the goddamn 20s, would she be talking about getting married today? Hell the fuck no. I'm gonna tell you how I know what I'm saying
not.
Because my great aunt, my grandmother's last living sister, we went to go visit her when I went to Houston. I took my mother to go visit her. She's like 94 years old, and she's still cute, plump, still got her right mind. She got all that going on, right? And she say, Russell, whatever you do, boy, don't get married, boy, don't get married. And I'm looking like, man, what? She telling me that she wouldn't be fucking with this marriage shit if she was 35 right now. You get what I'm saying? Just think about what I'm saying, Bum. If you actually got your own,
you're right.
Do you need a nigga for all that? The stuff that comes with dealing with a man, for what I'm hearing from women, do you want to just put up with that shit when you are, let's say in the age of social media, in an age of YouTube, where you can show yourself, Instagram, you can show your beauty, everybody looking good, everybody, like 40 is not really old, 35 ain't old, you know what I mean, 50 ain't old, everybody look good. Do you want to be stressing over a motherfucking nigga who you know ain't gonna really do nothing for you? He just worrying you, got you going
I think
through,
that's
got you looking
where
like
it's
MJ running
getting
around
kind of
this
tough,
motherfucker.
though.
Go ahead.
Right.
I was gonna say that's where it's getting tough, though, because now she makes more than enough to take care of herself. The dudes don't, and let's say you are working, but she's still working just as much as you. and doing most of the shit around the house.
So how come y'all don't know
And
how to
she
add
can't
other
get a
value?
this is
Right.
this
That's
the
what I was
last
thinking,
point.
Venus.
And she can't get a nut.
Right.
Wait, why
That's
don't
what.
you
That's
guys
three.
Okay.
know
That's
how
like
to offer other value other than money? Because what's missing is the
It's the
other,
other
like,
that,
stuff.
intrinsic value, right? Because you guys are
Like what?
that's
focusing
that.
on, you guys are,
Like
hold
what?
on, you're focused on, oh, financially. Okay, finances aren't the only thing a person needs to be fulfilled. So why are you
Right.
guys lacking in all the other areas too? A person might look past some finances if you have other great things to add to their life, but you
That's
come with lower finances and a bunch of fucking trauma.
yeah.
That's
That's the
the point
problem
I'm
right
making
there.
though. You're doing, if we working the same amount, if you're not even working more, but you doing just as much as you was when you was when women were housewives.
What I'm
So
saying to
This
you
what?
is
it's a
if men
mhm.
would understand how to offer value in other ways, that wouldn't matter as
Right.
much as you guys think it does. It wouldn't.
No, that's what I
Yeah, that's
mean
what he's
by
saying.
That's what
doing
he's
the
saying.
work
Yeah.
around the house. You like if you ain't even doing work around the house and she can't get an orgasm, you almost like just in the way at that point. So
Orgasm.
yeah,
You.
at this point, women is like, I'm good.
Hold on. What's the value
But
you
I,
trying to
but
bring
I,
up?
So
What's
I'm
the
no,
a,
value?
listen,
Is that
listen.
I have a question. Wait a second. I got a question. Is that all the value that you think men have to offer though? Like is
Right. He
dick
said
and
house
cleaning up the
chores and
house?
sex. Right.
Right.
But that's what they
Right.
kept
Because you
cutting
ain't
me
been
off.
no,
so
But
soft
I
to
was
no,
trying to
keep
get some more
saying.
no,
value.
no. I think
What's the value? What's the value?
in order to change well, you got emotional, like being able to be vulnerable with somebody. That's where a lot of your value come in at. So even when you talk about intimacy, that don't necessarily even just mean you actually having like physical, like sexual contact, but just actually being more touchy feely, being more open about how you feeling and expressing yourself. And it's a lot more value that you kind of bring, being actually able to listen to them like when they going through whatever it is, and actually be able to really engage in the discussion with them. You know what I mean? Like, but I think a lot of the times the culture kind of dictates that feelings for men is kind of uh is kind of make you
Hey,
kind of make you
gay man.
soft.
Yo,
You know what
feminine.
I
Yeah,
mean?
dog, that shit ain't.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
dog.
that's the
So
aspect
I'm
of
trying
Well,
to.
that's why I
I'm trying
say
to
you got to
that's
understand the
change the
something.
value.
I mean,
culture.
we can tell because you sound so uncomfortable just trying to explain soft skills.
Right.
But he's
And
Yeah,
not
I'm
I,
trying to
red pill,
understand what
y'all. So we
value.
don't wait. Yeah, let we're gonna let Venus give the values because I would like to
Yo, what's the
hear
value?
also the but he's
The
not red
values.
pill. Okay, so y'all and I know in the chat they think that blue that he's red pill, but he's not. I think he's
All
from the
he
pro
said,
black. Go ahead.
Moonflower said blue is old.
all he
Hey,
said
hold on
was,
now. I'm 33.
all
I
he
know you 33, bro. That's why I said I was like 30 something.
Right.
all he said was sex and chores around the house, right? And then when we asked, like, what? He said being able to be vulnerable and emotional. I didn't hear anything about support, right? Patience, consideration, protection, great communication, reciprocity. Like I feel like the problem is you guys don't even know where to start. I'm not trying to even be
Why
rude,
can't?
but it sounds like when we ask, okay, so what's some other ways you can add value to a woman's life, right? Just being consistent, being helpful in ways that you can, being a man of your word, doing the things you said you were going to do consistently, being respectful, not embarrassing
Yo,
this woman, not putting this woman in embarrassing, humiliating situations, right? Constantly considering how she's feeling and how your actions are going to affect how she feels, right? Like, I don't hear any of that shit, but
so so look, let
Shit,
me show you
Venus,
something.
wait a
Right. So
minute.
when we go,
Venus just taught me some words, and we're going to go back through them when y'all finish talking. Because even I, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I agree with you. Listen, I'm not disagreeing.
so
I be feeling like sometimes I know some things about my mate, and I feel like he should know those things about me. And sometimes if it comes off like maybe he don't, or it's the little things. And I don't think the men look at the little things that we women are talking about.
hey, I'm gonna
Yeah,
take in
I think
consideration. I'm
So
gonna
I
take in
agree.
I
consideration.
just look, I just
Hold
want
on,
to
let me say it real
just
fast.
say
Go ahead,
one
go ahead, go
thing
ahead.
because she said it was something I didn't say. What I kind of did. So even when I talked about being vulnerable and being able to express yourself more emotionally, and even being able to actually listen to her and be able to actually engage in a discussion with her based off of whatever may be going on with your feelings. That was a part of being able to hold a actual conversation or a discussion. And then not only that, I don't think you can go any further until you able to actually like actually make yourself vulnerable, because a lot of the times like dudes be trying to wall off and not, and feeling like feelings just like, even like you said a second ago, it sounded like it was something that's uncomfortable. And so yeah, it can typically tend to be uncomfortable to get into your feelings, but like I said, we got to create an environment where it's more okay and acceptable, you know what I mean, without claiming that you're being demasculated or emasculated. My fault.
And then let me say it real fast, right?
I want to
Because
go after Rue.
maybe we're not. A lot of people don't want to be really truthful. Maybe they're not comfortable with what I'm about to say when it comes to just having a variety, right? Because I look at everything else, and I think we stress ourselves out trying to find all these different values and qualities in one person when we know that may not always be possible. Because if you look at
Oh
anything else
God.
in the world, now hold on, Dr. G, hold up. When you look at other
Rude.
things that works, other systems that works, right? Other from industries, businesses, or let's say sports, you'll look at teams, you'll look at a variety of people who got different values. They bring different things to the table and they on one team. And what I'm saying in today's time, when you got women making more money than men, I don't think black women have to actually settle just for having one guy. If that one guy can give you everything you say you want, when you know maybe three can. It has been a trend where you got women are having two husbands, just like that, right? Or yeah, you just got different guys for different reasons and different needs for your life. And I don't think you can be shamed for that shit, no. And I'm totally for that. If you can't get just one nigga to be able to be considerate, thoughtful, providing for you, taking care of you, let alone have some good dick game, whatever the fuck, you could have multiple guys who can give you that in your life because you are doing things that you should be doing in your life to where you're not at nobody's mercy. Now, I'm not talking about the women who you begging and you got to need a guy, you got to stay here with a guy, you got to put up with a lot of shit. We talking about the women who's really is free, liberated, do what the fuck they want to do. What's wrong with having multiple? I'm not saying you got to fuck everybody. I'm saying if this guy can't give you that, he got you. If this guy ain't got no money, that guy right there got the money for you. If he can't take care of Bill, this guy will. If he can't sexually satisfy you, this guy he will. And you just really will see how free you would be.
I think that's
anybody ever thought about this shit?
I think that's the problem. I think well, a lot of women don't acknowledge this, but women tend to take on the energy of the men they deal with. And I don't think it's a good idea for a woman to have too many intimate relationships with a man at one time. I personally, I hear you, but nah.
Right. And most of the women in the chat saying they don't want no three teams. They not passing
It
around.
is one person. Dr. G is one person said
no,
that.
but most women don't want that though. Most
they don't
women
want that, Rue. That's why I was like, oh God, here we go.
Yeah,
that's a stress. That's why y'all stressed though. That's why y'all tripping.
Ain't nobody stressed. We just saying we doing trips instead of fucking with these dudes. That's what we doing. We ain't stressed.
Most women want one guy and she want him to be, the prince, everything that she needs and desires. You men though, you're opposite. You want every woman and you don't give a shit what she got. You know what I mean? You don't get because you just want to run through. But women are not like that at all. We want that one guy.
Why women can't? Why women can't get like that?
Can't get like what?
Just have your cake and eat it too.
You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Women want.
Why? I never understood that.
Right.
I never understood that saying, because how in the fuck you can actually have a birthday cake and you can't eat the motherfucker, man? Like, listen.
Yo, wait. Let me tell you.
Uh-oh.
The saying isn't, can you get the birthday cake and eat it? The cake, you can't keep the cake and eat it too. You know how
why
you get a birthday?
Why can't you?
Because after
once you eat it, it's gone.
You get some other cake. Look,
Dang, we've been saying that wrong for all this time.
Yes, people have been saying it wrong.
Listen. Now you talking about
get the cake and keep it too.
So now you got the money. So now as women, you got the money where you can go to the store. Like, look, I here in Houston, right? ATB got the best cakes. You can go and get a cake every week.
Ew.
That's like getting
Yeah.
another woman, another relationship every week. If we putting that to what you're saying, do anybody want to go have a different relationship every week?
No, I'm saying you can have what you want and enjoy it. You don't have to try to make somebody do some shit that they don't really want to do. Like let's say in the case, if you got like for instance, right, when I was getting on Otis' ass, right? And I said, Otis, are you gonna get your wife something for Mother's Day? And he said, oh, I don't celebrate Mother's Day. And you know my issue being with a lot of married niggas on here is that y'all niggas act like y'all married, y'all act like y'all deserve to have women, y'all deserve to be getting pussy and all that shit, but y'all don't do a bitch ass thing for these women to make these women smile or none of that. But no one can tell you niggas not to have these women, right? So Otis, he couldn't do nothing but get off the goddamn panel. But that's how I think. I look at these guys. I say, you know what?
Such a bitch.
In the case of, let's say,
don't bring that name up in the presence of the diva, okay? Don't do it.
No, my bad. No, I'm not trying to trigger
Or
nobody.
me. Wait, he's talking about that Otis? We don't want to talk about
and
him.
Venus. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
Otis. So the reason why I'm saying that, right? I'm saying that because if this guy, let's say, do you have to, as a woman, go all your good years without a guy looking out for you at all, right? Like these guys don't care about your maintenance. They don't care about doing nothing for you for your birthday, for Mother's Day. They don't give a fuck about none of that. Do you have to put up with that shit for the sake of being in a relationship? When you know you got some guys, like I can show you some videos right now. This dude from Houston, right? Because niggas in Houston know how to goddamn break bread with women. This nigga named Sauce Walker, right? One of the best rappers out there. And every damn near all the time he posting a video of him just spending money on women, thousands on women, dog. You know, it's niggas like Sauce Walker and Rue. Niggas like Rue. I spend money on women. Listen. I be breaking bread like a motherfucker.
Yes, you do.
Ask my mom. Ask all the women around me. I be
We know you
breaking
do.
bread.
Yes,
so,
this is true.
Do you have
do.
to put up? Do you have to put up with a nigga just not regarding things that makes you happy for the sake of just being with him when you know guys most definitely will break bread with you, and you just don't want to fuck with him because you don't want 2 or 3 pence? Who say you gotta fuck? You ain't gotta fuck all the time.
Yeah, but wait, what?
The men ain't staying around for that rule. Like, be realistic. You're asking us that, but these men ain't getting ready to be in. There's no man that I've ever met that would be okay with me saying, okay, I like you for this, but I'm going to holler at Charles for that thing that you don't do quite well. They not going for that.
You got a bunch of women who doing it.
As soon as I get caught up, bruh, it's out. I'm a cheater. I'm a whore. I'm all these things. Like, you're not even being real with that question.
That's what because you care about being called those names.
No,
let me give you an example, right?
If I'm trying to listen, if I want to be with the guy, he is not going to allow that. I can't keep him around. He gonna be out.
That's his problem, though. That's his problem if he don't feel the need.
Wait, but you asked her though. You can't then say it's his problem. She can't keep him.
No.
He's saying to use men in a utilitarian way, right? So you use them for their utility. And so that's why you have one man for each. But so you're not going to be with any of them, really, right? Because you have them around to use them for their utility. What are they useful for? That's what you have them in your life for. So you're not going to be with any of them.
Right, but after
women don't
we get
want
age,
that.
Y'all worried about getting age, though.
It sounds good,
age.
but once we gain some weight or we get older, beauty fades, how many of those men gonna continue to do that and stay there?
These women like Cinnamon Love, Cherokee Ass. These been sex workers, right, Professor?
Yeah, but
those
are
women.
Women in prison and shit like that.
That nigga said Cherokee
Lisa Ray. Hold on, I can name
Bob,
Lisa
can I say
Ray.
something real fast, please, Bob?
Hold on, Dr. G, let me get to you. I'm talking about even the women who are in their 50s who are even celebrities. They keep men in a rotation. These men want to be with them. It's not like
celebrities. We talking about us, regular folks.
About how they want a man, right? So Lisa Ray done talked about how she would like to get married, and she ain't got no man trying to marry her. Vivica Fox was just talking about how she would like to get married, and she ain't got no man trying to marry her, right?
That's right.
So what you're saying isn't really the case. And so I understand what you're saying about using men about their utility, but what you don't understand is that women want to be with a man. And so they're not just going to have several random guys around that they can call when they need a specific thing.
I think that's the curse. I think that's y'all hold. That's y'all hold up. That's y'all push. But hold on. That's y'all hold up right there. is
But
the
see,
fact that men
a
know
man sitting up
how.
here telling us
Hold
how
up.
we should move as women.
Right.
That
Let me
doesn't
show
make
you
Right.
something. Right. Let me show you
doesn't
something. Right.
make sense.
That's
Though.
how I know.
Right.
That's how I
Right.
know what I'm
CH
saying.
Diva.
True. This is what I'm saying.
No,
True.
it's
Right.
not true.
Because that's the hold up. That's the hold up with a lot of women is the fact that men using that against y'all, that y'all want to be with a man so bad to where he ain't got to really do shit but be there. That's it. He ain't got
No,
to do shit for you.
no, the
Bump
women are
chair.
not
Ain't no
saying
no.
that right now. We are
That's what
saying that
that's what
we're
they
looking
saying.
for. No, we are saying women should be with men who
True.
are giving things, right? But they. So I'm not sure what you're saying right now
But
because
no,
you're
but
not
no.
saying.
The fact that y'all want to be with men so bad and so much, these men that you getting with, knowing that they ain't got to really do shit because you just want to be with them. You ain't
No,
requiring for them to use what they have to own you like how they could though. Like that's why you get the niggas like the Otis and a lot of married niggas on YouTube don't do shit for their wives though because they know that them women just wanted to have a man though. That's all you want is a man.
Right, but that's not
yeah.
every woman, right? And so there's a lot of real estate between what
Who
you're
is
talking
all
about, using a man for his utility and being with any old man, right? It's a lot of women who out here and they ain't with nobody, right? Because
Right.
neither one of those options is acceptable to them.
True.
But what I
Right.
think women pay attention to is he talking about how men view women. They use women for our utility, right? They'll use us for our utility. And so even when they're married to these women, and so if you they started referring to wives as wife appliance, right? The wife appliance.
Wow.
And what do appliances do? You got a dishwasher. When you need your dishes clean, you put it right. And so they're talking about these, they want these women for their utility. And so I think a lot of us have to be mindful that that's how men think. And
Wow.
so
And that's what's
even
happening.
we
Yeah.
go back to MJ,
Yeah.
he wanted her for her utility and she didn't
Yeah.
have enough sense to suss that out, right?
Exactly.
And that's why she's
Yeah, because
feeling
I
used on the
actually
back end.
Hold on. I need to get in there before somebody. I just need to make a. Go ahead, PhD. Sorry. Go
Oh,
ahead.
no. I'm
Sorry.
just saying, pointing out that so he was using her for her utility, which is why she feels used on the back end. Go ahead.
Right. No, I just wanted to say, because this was a while back, we got pretty far past it. When I was saying to Moonflower earlier about the younger generation doing differently, I was specifically talking about therapy. I wasn't necessarily talking about the results, right? But the fact that they are open about going to therapy and working on themselves and getting the help that they need in terms of their, for their mental stability and that. We didn't do that. And so that's what I was talking about. I want to be real clear about that part. And then the other thing too is it possible that the men don't possess or don't recognize that these other qualities are needed in a relationship? Because of what I was saying earlier, they too have not seen positive, healthy relationships. So they don't recognize that there's more needed than just penis and money.
True. I don't think we've seen it. I haven't
nah, I
seen it. I
think
didn't see it.
No, I
I
think they're
think
selfish.
yeah,
I
I
think a
think
lot,
that
even the ones who did come from seeing that, a lot of them are selfish. They want to be able to explore the variety he spoke about earlier. And the only way to do that and have somewhat of a clear conscience is to convince yourself that this is all women are anyway. Well, she's giving it to me, so I'm gonna take it. Like they figure out ways to justify being fucked up. I'm sorry, that's how I feel.
yeah, I think
Yeah, you might be right, Venus. That's why I say, is it possible? Because I don't know, girl. These relationship conversations they take
Yeah,
me.
it's a
I
guess for
just
me too. I don't know for sure, but I just know
right.
certain people I've seen who did come from healthy environments and they're still trash. And then when you have conversations with them because you know them and you know they understand certain things and you can see them in real time trying to just justify being a piece of trash, it's like, okay, so you just want to run through women, like PhD said, and use them. And so you're going to pretend like you don't understand right from wrong, but you do. You
I
don't
think
care.
I think
Your
it's about.
value might be, oh, I'm here to encourage and motivate and inspire. He don't care. I'm here to get my dick wet. Are you doing it or not?
Right. I think it also depends on age group we talking about too, right? Because I know us as women, we raised to believe that, hey, you should be with one person or, generally one person, one relationship. But the truth of the matter is real life, when you're young, you don't even know who you are. And you got to learn who you are. And you cannot learn it by just being with one person. So if you
That's
catch a
right.
young man early on, then yes, he's trying to get his dick wet and trying to learn about what he like in women. Women,
And you know,
Facts or no?
we don't want to admit that that's what we should be doing too. I
during
don't
the
know how.
dating phase, right, Bob?
Yes, yes,
Yes,
that's what
that's what
I'm
I was
thinking.
saying. It's funny on the panel the other day we were talking about this very thing. I don't think you were up there. It's like we don't date properly.
Yeah, we're
We
not
True.
dating
date
properly.
with these expectations instead of using that as an opportunity to get to know somebody, to get to know yourself and have fun, be free and open. Not all of this, well, we went on 5 dates, so now you're moving in. Like, wait, whoa, like, you know what I'm saying? And feel comfortable saying to the man, I'm dating, meaning it's not just you, bro. So if you want to be in a position, you're going to have to move some things around to make that happen because I'm dating, I'm seeing other people. And if you're not okay with that, that's fine. Why? Because I'm seeing other people anyway. Like if you're really trying to be with me, you're going to have to do something, to make that a reality. And I
Yeah,
don't think
those are
we, I
complete.
don't think,
Other women ain't gonna support you on that one, on Dr. G. Like when they see you trying to do that, you're gonna have other women gonna undercut you and gonna backdoor you and say, "Hey man, if she doing that, bro. Come over here, come holler at me.
well,
I'll
then
give
he
you
need to
anything you
go ahead
want."
and go.
Yeah,
See,
he
that's
can
the thing,
go.
bro.
Yeah,
The thing is, he gonna be hollering at them anyway, right? And so
exactly.
even when it comes to having a committed monogamous relationship, a lot of
Yeah.
men will tell a woman this what we finna do in order to get her to cut off all her other men, and then he's still doing what he want to do.
Exactly. He's
And
still
I'm
doing.
saying, be strong, women. Be strong. Tell him I'm dating. I'm just keeping it light. We having a good time, and that is it. That's all. Be upfront with that, and be okay with his response. Because guess what? He gonna do what he gonna do anyway.
Wait, and
Yes,
can I add
and
something, please? This is very important. To what you were asking earlier, Dr. G. I think so. I think the reason you made me think about Prince Ella, right? You know how Prince Ella says men are incapable of love, right? Just my opinion. The reason she's able to get that off, right? Because I could think of like 5 men off the top of my head who told me, and they're big, grown, older than me ass men. The only time they started thinking about how things affect females was when they had daughters. It took for them to literally
Damn.
create a fucking human female, woman, whatever y'all want to call it, for them to then understand how treating women like shit is a bad thing. Prior to them having a daughter was not a thought at all.
right.
Because they don't see you as
Nigga,
people. They
Yeah.
don't see you
nigga
as
go
people. Many men do not see women as people,
They see us as
right?
They
pussy.
see that vagina. Right.
Yep.
I, yeah, that was that was
And
some of
that's
the
why
point
we
I
should
was gonna make
withhold,
too.
withhold, withhold. That's why you should
I think
that
in
shit ain't gonna work,
withhold.
Dr. G. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
It's
That
gonna
ain't gonna
work.
work.
Wait.
It's gonna work for the right one. It's gonna work
Man,
for
that
the
shit,
right one.
man,
Wait.
yeah,
that shit
Wait.
ain't gonna
So
work
Wait.
at
the thing
all.
is, okay, if we withhold, like women enjoy sex. Well, okay. Scrap what I'm saying. Go ahead. Move on.
I enjoy sex. Okay.
But I'm talking about if you're really trying to, if it's just for sex, PhD, because I feel where you're going with that, and you're right. If it's just for sex, then that's a different goal, right? That's not.
But a lot of women
I
gonna
don't
want
know.
both,
Listen,
right?
don't
You
look.
can
Don't
want.
listen to me, okay? I'm old. I don't know nothing, right? Don't listen
Yeah,
to me. I'm
man,
gonna be
No,
quiet.
no, I'm just
can
saying,
women?
as a woman, they're probably gonna want both. They want a relationship, but they also want to have sex. Like one of the reasons they want a
Right.
relationship is so they
It's
can
so they
have
can
a
have
steady
sex.
source of sex, right?
Right. No, you're right.
So
That's where y'all fuck
No,
up. That's what I'm
you're
saying.
right.
That's where the game get. That's where the dating game get all fucked up right there.
So, Rue,
It's
let
all
me just run this
that
back for a
commitment
second to make
shit.
sure I'm clear. Hold on, Rue. Let me run this back so I can make sure I'm clear about what you're saying because I don't. So you're saying I'm single, right? And I move into the world and I begin to date men. I'm dating. And so you're saying that as I meet gentleman number one, I come to find that I like him for the fact that he is good with his hands in terms of he's a handyman. So he does
True.
great things around the home and that kind of thing. So yeah, cool. I got a house. He gonna be good for that. Then I meet gentleman number two. This man is actually the communicator. He's the intellect. He's the one that can, talk well and, he's educated or whatever. So he's the one that's going to be my mental stimulator. Right. Then I meet gentleman number 3, who really is just super fine. Okay. He's fine. Right. So he satisfies my physical needs. And what you're saying is that these guys should be in my rotation, even though I'm only giving sex to one. I'm somehow keeping these other guys around for what they can offer me too.
Ain't that what you're doing anyway?
No.
Dr. G, the average, all right, the average woman. I know
is that
you got
what you're
like
saying,
at least 2
though?
or 3.
Do I
no,
have
that's
it
what
right?
you got it correct. Goddamn it, hell
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Are you
So
and you
what's the
saying that
issue?
most women are doing it?
I said that most women need to do it.
Oh, need to do it. Oh, but then so what? And then what about the men? What about the 2 gentlemen who not gonna touch her at all, but they just gonna continue to be there? You think they're gonna?
Right. That's
They
what I'm
touching
saying.
somebody else.
They
No,
might.
I think
They
he's
might.
right. I think they're touching somebody else.
Yeah.
But he wanna stay around me to fix my plumbing or my leak under the sink. Like,
Hey, you know what's
Absolutely.
funny? You'd be surprised though, because I have kind of seen even with older women.
PhD, but you
one
saying
dude coming through, bringing the
Yeah, but that's
BA
because.
for
But y'all not
dude.
being honest. He wants that man who's there doing the plumbing. He
might.
wants
Yeah,
to be
they
the
all
one.
He
want her
might.
though.
But
Yeah,
you
they
know
all
what?
want
What
to be
I'm
a wife.
saying.
They'll still come over and they'll still help you whenever you need it. Absolutely. Yes.
Yes, no, I know they will. But I know because I've always had men like that, right? Even though they know I'm married. But we know that they all want to be next in line, to be the, and so now with the guy who you end up marrying, unless y'all saying don't get married, the hubby, what do he do with those other men who he know are in line coming now to be the intimate?
That keeps him on his toes. That keep him on his toes.
He better work hard to keep you.
I'm all for
Like he
buster.
need to be able to do some of that.
Oh,
Either
I'm all for
old
people
school
still.
see it or do it himself.
I'm all for people being keeping people on their toes, man. If you got like, it go for both men and women, man. If you got people who can replace that'll make a person act right. The thing is, when people feel like they ain't got nobody else in competition with them, that's when they start coming at you like as if you don't mean shit and take you for granted, man. And women, I've seen women who have told me stories about as soon as they got rid of these other guys, that's when her main nigga, start acting a goddamn fool with her.
That's true.
But when he knew other men was around, he stayed on his toes and he worked to keep her, which is how it's supposed to be. Both parties, in my opinion, should kind of work to keep each other going. No different than when you go to work every goddamn day. Like I'm working right goddamn now while I'm talking to y'all, man. And it's the only way I'm gonna keep my paycheck going is me working. And if I stop working, I don't get a paycheck. Why we don't apply that kind of same logic to relationships? Why we give so much grace and leniency to people, not our children, but a full-grown man or a full-grown woman, to where
I think it's because we look at it religious.
You ain't got to work. You ain't got to work no more. I'm still gonna be here for your ass. And I don't, without you feeling shame as a woman or as a man for leaving this individual, like as if you just run through motherfuckers. So what? Run through them in that case.
Well, the only reason I don't say that is because I wouldn't say it in front of you men, but if it was just us women, though, the lesson I would give.
That's right. There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
so even
I said what I was talking about dating and being free and just having a good time.
Free.
Yeah, like not really trying to be committed to nobody. I think that's the principle. But I'm thinking individually. But I'm thinking at a point though, that's going to come to a head, and you're going to choose. No,
well, right. When it comes to that point, that means the person you choose have already proven to be consistent enough for you to deal with like that.
Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm with y'all.
So what's wrong with making people prove themselves to you before you give yourself to them?
Nothing. That's what we should be doing. That's why I'm saying I'm a proponent of long-term dating.
Yeah.
Fun.
I
somebody
agree.
call my name.
Oh, I did. I want to say I agree with what you're saying. My only issue is the fact that you're only putting it as if you definitely have to have other people around for him to know, in order for him to even have the motivation to just do what he's supposed to do. There are actually people. Sorry, one last thing. There are actually people who are dedicated like to their marriage or to their relationship, and they do work consistently to keep each other. Like I still think that's toxic and trash, that you have to literally have the threat of, oh my God, let me do this for this girl because that plumbing nigga, like it.
Venus. It's the same as you know, you at your job, football, basketball, whatever the hell you see, right? Work. People is always there to replace you if you don't keep it up, if you don't be consistent, if you don't come to work, if you don't put in the effort. It's somebody being hired. Your job is always taking applications and stuff, right? Just in case if you decide to get lame, they'll get rid of your ass.
Get complacent. People get complacent.
and
Even
turn
in
lame on them.
relationships.
And that's
No, for sure.
Relationships.
But my motivation would be, I want to keep you because I want to keep you, right? If my motivation has to be, well, I'm only gonna do this because you know Bomb Cherry and PhD Diva, like no.
No. That's you though, and a lot of people don't understand the concept of just putting in that hard work without having a threat posed against them. We're talking about the majority of individuals in the world who's feel like they should be out here dating, right? But yet they know that as soon as the coast is clear, they're gonna get real comfortable and they're not gonna do what the fuck they was doing in the beginning. I don't appreciate that.
My husband, when I get dressed and go out and he see other men look at me, he changes. Like, but if I, and I realize every once in a while I got to do that, y'all. And I'm gonna be honest,
it's supposed to be like that.
Like I got to go out there to prove to him that other men would still find me attractive, just so he know that.
Why you think? And this might sound crazy, man, but listen, why you think people take folks back after they get done cheating? Like, why you think somebody crazy for taking somebody back for cheating? We're talking about men and women. Why you think they do this shit?
There are a lot of reasons they might do it.
Yeah,
all right. The main reason is it's a respect thing. It's a respect for that other person that they will go out there and replace your ass, and they'll go the whole way and go fuck somebody on you. And it's like when somebody actually, like in the case of a man, right, dealing with a woman. Let me show you what I mean, right? In the case of a man dealing with a woman, a lot of guys would take these women back after going out and having sex with other men because of that reason. Because now, instead of her being some delicate little flower who's just so shy and won't do shit, he see now that she's with the shits to where she'll go and fuck somebody. And now it makes you think about, if you really care about her, it makes you think about, hold on, man, if she'll do that, what is the chance of her actually meeting a guy who's better than me in bed? And what the fuck I look like losing my woman to another nigga with a bigger dick, with more money, who look better? And like that right there is what a lot of guys
actually marry her, right? He'll be like, oh,
he'll be wanting to marry at that point because he know she not playing no games with this nigga. And if you value her, I bet you'll give her what she want. It won't be no ultimatums of you marry me within 2 years or I'm leaving. It's like she letting me know I'll go fuck somebody, man. And he'll take her back because it's like, okay, that first time it's like, oh shit, I almost lost you. And now he gonna try to hold on to you even harder because you with it. Compared to a woman who had like, I never cheat on my man. When you're not doing him, you ain't doing yourself no service at all because he's taking you for granted because he know you ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. And therefore he ain't gotta do shit for you. I'm saying when it comes to competition, this shit has always been competitive. I don't believe in that unconditional love when it comes to spouses and all that. I think that's for children and family, if that's the case. When it comes to a motherfucker you with, both of you guys supposed to be still putting in the work that you put in the first day when you was trying to get each other. In year 5, year 10, the shit should still be with the same passion, the same energy. No one should get lame all of a sudden. I don't give a fuck if you do gain weight or you do start graying or whatever the fuck it may be. Your ass should not be getting lame in the bedroom. You lame at going to work. You not taking care of her. She ain't taking care of you no more. She ain't cooking. He ain't doing what he needs to be doing. And yet y'all stand together because y'all don't want the other person to be with somebody else. If this motherfucker ain't giving you shit, they ain't gonna get nobody else shit. That's that FOMO shit. You fear missing out thinking that he gonna do better for another bitch because he stopped doing shit for you and he gonna do another bitch better than you. No, he ain't gonna do a goddamn thing with the new bitch. He not. He not. I promise you, he not.
I do
keep these motherfuckers on their goddamn toes, though, man.
I think love is conditional too, ladies.
That shit conditional, man.
Yeah, people didn't like when I used to say that, but I'm like, yeah, like, wow.
Yeah, it is.
If my husband stopped being who he is, and just decided
you should leave him.
Yeah, I would. I'm just like I'm sure he'll leave me if I stop doing certain things. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So The only love being unconditional is to my children as me being their mother. But even then, I would love them, but I might have to not be around them if they were doing certain things. But I think maybe that's the only unconditional love with your parents, your family, you know,
and your kids.
but
God damn it.
yeah,
Yeah.
but not no.
Somebody a spouse of yours, man, that motherfucker should not get no unconditional love, man, because they'll take you for granted naturally.
I don't even
And
have a
Naturally.
family. I swear to God, I don't even.
Not even
I
yeah,
don't
I agree
believe
with the
in
family.
unconditional love at all. Like
For your dog.
love has conditions. If you're my family and you
Mhm.
do certain things that'll just beyond reason, it's fuck you too.
Mhm.
Nah, I could see that.
Yeah, I agree.
I could see
So
that.
there you go. There you go. What's the issue now, huh? What's the goddamn problem?
And look, I know Ruby saying some things, y'all. We might disagree in the beginning, some of it, but if we hear it out and we talk through it, you'd be like, "Damn, that's right."
He
Well,
still need to understand how to
I would
add
just
value to
advise that
women.
I would just advise that we make sure we hear it all the way out to the end before we agree when it's Rue and his scenario.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Because sometimes
Right.
those scenarios take a hard left turn, and you done been up here agreeing, and then he go left with it, and it's like, wait, whoa, hold, nah, I ain't see that part coming. I'm gonna have to withdraw my agreement. So just hear it out to the end before you agree. That would be my disclaimer on Rue and his scenarios, because they be wild.
Okay. Y'all, somebody is trolling the chat, right? If they come in with the names that they're coming in, don't just time them out, like block them. Okay?
Hide that motherfucker now,
Yeah, hide them. Just hide them. Yeah. Because we know who that is, by the way. That's LA, who went on a show and told everybody he's a trick. And now he mad
mess with
went
underage
on
girls.
the soft white underbelly. He went over there and got interviewed. Yeah, girl. He hang over here. You know, he been over here with us for a few years now. And he went on that show, girl. First he was over
Hold on, you talking about the dude that said he was a trick?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Humpty Dumpty looking at nigga. Yeah, that nigga.
Oh, this dude just had me. That man
Venus,
said
have
the
you met
condom
him?
slipped off. I said,
You said
no,
that.
bruh. I said, no, bruh. Don't tell me that happened. The condom,
went
it
over
just
there
slipped?
before he went on that show. He went over there by Kendra and talked about how he was a six-figure dude. Well, no, he told the truth about his money finally, because he'd been telling us he's six-figure dude for years. But he was over there talking about he need a 10. No, nothing smaller than a 9, right? He was like,
Yo.
and then now he's into tricking.
It really is funny. It's hilarious.
He been over here with us, Dr. G.
Yeah, I know. I had to go to my other account last time and block him. You know, my account that got a rent. So I was like, nah, we're not doing you tonight, bro. And so now I think he got me blocked because I don't see him at all.
Yeah. Well, I think he got blocked so much. Now he's coming under these crazy names. Talking about people having sex with their children and shit.
So let me ask you, in the case of MJ, right? In the case of MJ, you know, I'm hearing
Rue,
you guys.
You see all the women in the chat saying they clutch their pearls when you get on the panel. I just wanted you to note that, Rue.
That's the effect I have, you know. But look, in the case, I've had that effect on women all my whole life. Believe me. In the case of MJ, right? she say that she deserves some grace, okay? Because she waited 40 years to do some crash dummy shit right now. So do she deserve the grace?
Not for that reason.
In the case of from the women, because according to you women, according to you ladies, mate, y'all making it all about a dick. The dick must be good. So is that the determining factor for why a woman can be justified in being a goddamn fool even if she's 40 years old? The dick got to be good.
No.
Then why y'all saying the same thing then?
No, only a few people said that.
Wait, she
all
asked
y'all
for
been
grace,
saying the
or
same
he's
thing about
asking for grace. She said she
no.
wanted grace?
She asking for grace.
Yeah, she asked for grace. And I keep telling them,
It's
I ain't giving her no fucking grace. And you know why? Because she shouldn't be asking me for no goddamn grace. She's a grown-ass woman. But she don't understand what I keep telling her. Girl, who am I to
but
give you grace? I'm not
but listen what I'm
nobody.
saying though. According to
It's
y'all,
like
man, y'all
it's like it's something missing. I can't pick up on what it is though. I've listened to multiple, you did your thing on it, bomb, and then Venus reviewed it. It was really good, and then we had it again today, and it's
yo
something missing.
missing
Um,
like what?
Yeah,
uh,
it's called accountability. That's what's missing. So, for that
it's a
reason,
mental, it's a mental.
You think she kind
Right.
of like you think
Okay. You see it
is
too,
she
Dr.
kind of
G?
is she kind of slow or something?
Her
Yes,
elevator don't go all the way to the top.
Is she kind of slow a
I'm
little bit?
thinking spectrum, and I don't want to do that to the
Something wrong
girl
with it.
because I liked her and I thought she was intelligent. I think she's pretty. Clearly, she's accomplished in her career, right? All the things. But this whole situation, I'm like, oh no, is it spectrum, y'all?
It's spectrum, man.
Oh,
There you go. There you go, man.
I ain't trying to be
Listen,
funny.
little
That
I ain't
delayed,
man
trying to
little
right.
be
slow,
funny. It's just
little
it's
slow,
it's
little,
just
little
not
slow,
making
little
any
slow,
sense. And then
little
those
slow.
those those tantrums and fits of yelling and
It's
speaking really
childlike.
loud and measured, and I'm like, oh no,
Want to
that
read the
So
text messages? In that's a little wild for a 40-year-old woman. We up here reading her text messages to me. I'm like, I just kept shaking my head thinking, what? She crashing out.
Cola, like, no, she's not. Okay, Cola, I ain't gonna keep saying that because I know that could be offensive, but it's just something missing that ain't quite clicking in. You know how the Legos they click when they fit
Mm-hmm.
together? It's like it's a misclick somewhere. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it
she's a
out.
person who
me
can't, who cannot
$20,000
take
missing.
responsibility
There
for
you
her
go,
own
Miss Jill.
actions.
Wait,
Miss
Venus.
Jill hit it on the head. She said, "What's missing is self-esteem." I agree, Miss
Is
Jill.
No,
that
it's more
it?
than that though. No, it's more
Nah,
than
it's
I'm
that
20,
like,
it's
is
20,
because
that
it's 20.
it?
Wait,
She certainly
wait. Let's see
admits
what Venus said.
that.
What you said, Venus?
I just
What'd you
wanted
say,
to
Venus?
say I agree, but I think it's more than that. I think there are some people who my ex was like this is why I had to leave him. Um he would rather die before admitting he was wrong about something, right?
Oh
So
yeah,
what I
that's
found out
ego.
what I found out later, and again, I don't know, this is just me trying to read about it. People who were overly criticized as a child, some like sometimes can be very traumatic for them. Like everything they do is wrong, 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 right? If they come from like families that are very critical, it fucks with their self-esteem, right? Because it causes them to second guess everything they do. One of the coping mechanisms I read about is that they kind of become like this, that they go so far to the other side of it to where they kind of what's the word, like it's a defense mechanism that they never want to be wrong now because they grew up being treated
Mm,
like everything they did was wrong. And
mm,
so you ever like talk to people and you get frustrated, like you can't see nothing of what you did, and they'll fight you to the death before they
yeah.
acknowledge being wrong because that is like acknowledging being wrong is traumatic for them.
Yeah, because she wouldn't admit
Mm,
even when I was like, hey, but you just said that you don't understand.
Yo,
No, but and then she would change the whole topic. Like she go on this spill and then change it. She want us all to believe Darryl is wrong, and none of us saying that he's not. Okay, we're gonna be clear about that. But at
right.
the same time, we're saying that she had a lot to play in this shit too.
Where she could have left and she chose not to, but for some reason, well, again, it's my theory, but it's because I was in a relationship with a person like that, and it used to literally make me fucking go crazy to the point I had to do research just to understand what the fuck is wrong with him. And so
Mm,
that's where I got that from.
ooh,
Like, yo, they find ways to cope with. And then when I asked them, like, when you grew up, were you judged a lot? And he said, yeah. He told me that. Like everybody just made every seem like every little thing I did was wrong. Like he admitted to it.
they're saying military too. I think that was Cola,
But no, I
that the
have
military.
military.
PTSD. That's not PSD she have. PTSD is what I have it. That's not what she having. I'm not
Well,
saying
she
she
didn't
don't have
say.
PS.
Yeah, she didn't say PTSD. She just said the military causes that type of trauma. I think that's what she said.
Let me lay
Nah, she
down,
didn't say
man.
PTSD though. She didn't say
Oh,
PTSD.
but
I think she.
Candy said PTSD, but the
Oh,
military, what kind of trauma would they cause where you can't admit to your wrong? That no.
I mean that's that I often say some Hillary Clinton shit when she didn't want to admit to that whole Benghazi situation, man. It's like shit like that.
oh God.
Motherfucker, you the reason why a lot of people know what I'm saying. I'll mention it when John McCain snitched to get
Oh
away
God.
and didn't want to admit that, you know what I mean, he gave up information. Shit like that. It's like if it's military, is you gave up some classified secret information, some clandestine information, and now you've been taught to deny, and lie like a motherfucker, man. And she says she's an FBI or she's a federal agent, so that's what the fuck they do. It's deceptive
But I don't know if she's that.
practices.
I
That's
don't
what she
think she's
said.
that. No, I think she's a liar. You got to remember that. Some things you don't come online and start admitting. You know what I'm saying? And
I think
certain jobs
Right.
you can't do that.
Rob Talk said it's liabilities. Liabilities, Rob Talk. Lord have mercy.
Hey, but y'all
Liabilities.
tripping, man. Shay,
Yeah,
look.
it's strange though. It really is. And it's
So y'all not gonna give her no grace, man. That's what I'm saying, for being dick dumb
She
and nothing
got to
like
give
y'all
herself her
saying.
grace. She got to give that to herself.
Y'all can't give Dick the win and Dick win for once around this motherfucker, mate. God damn, can Dick win for once? Huh? She was dick
If she
dumb,
was
dick
being
drunk.
honest, if she was being
I
honest, maybe. But the fact that she's still sitting up here trying to act like, well, y'all let this happen to me, and this dumbass trying to put the responsibility on other people is like, girl, no.
I did try to give her some dick though. I told her. I know that
Wait,
sounds
what?
weird. I said, look, I'm about to say, I know it sounds weird, but didn't I pull out a dildo the other day on and say, hey, go buy you one of these? Didn't I do that for those who was there?
It's like no, you got, see, it's like this, right? When she blaming
You didn't
everybody
say,
for what
wait,
Darryl,
what?
when she blaming everybody for what Darryl was doing, what the fuck he's doing, and I said that a while back, because even when Darryl, I think he came on your panel a while back, and he was saying that Tequila and all them giving MJ the lotion gate pictures and all that, and I'm looking like, how in the fuck we continue to talk about what everybody else did, except for the motherfucker who did what the fuck they did? Like, even in the case of Darryl, you did the lotion gate with the girl, man. If it wasn't for you doing that, it shit could never get exposed. The same thing with MJ. It's like you did this shit with the nigga. You saw what he was doing to everybody. And now when it happened to you, you saying that it's us, it's the people, it's sicking Darryl on you.
The other
Why
day,
not? Why
she
not blame
still
Darryl? Why not
blames.
blame Darryl? Why not just blame Darryl? Say Darryl doing this shit on his own.
Right, she blames Tequila because Tequila gave her that picture. Remember, Mew asked her. Somebody asked her. I think it was what a name. Asked her, well, why are you mad at Tequila for giving you the picture? And she was like, yeah, because so her friend gave her a picture and say, hey, they about to expose this. And instead of her being mad at Darryl, like you said, or whomever, she mad at Tequila over that.
Why we do this shit? Why we do that kind of shit? Not saying us over here. We kind of, we're a little more mature than that. But why in the fuck people just purposely, you take the blame off the person who deserved to be blamed? Nigga, like these
Okay, so
people
why did she say she was mad at Tequila for the picture?
Because she gave it to him to kind of fuck up. Yeah, kind of like to fuck up the relationship, to fuck up, kind of like to spoil her relationship with him. Because Tequila keep her man, and MJ has to lose her man type shit.
That's not what happened. Apparently they knew the picture was about to get exposed on the internet, and I thought they were trying to help the girl, but I don't know.
Yeah, Tequila gave it to her to say, hey, this is what they have of your man, and this is what he did. They about to expose this. But she was the one who saying that Tequila trying to take away him, trying to break them up. Yeah,
see why I
sabotage my
can't give her
goals.
no grace? She full of shit. I don't like how she's doing her friends or ex-friends, like, to this very moment. Like, she got smoke for everybody but the worst motherfucker who she ever met. Like, what?
Exactly.
And
so
remember,
you
she said she's
want to
happy. She said she's happy.
be with him.
He's
That's
happy.
why she's so concerned about when him and Gently got together.
Mm-hmm.
No, if she
So
was, she
to
wouldn't
you
be that
ladies.
interested in the exact date and time that they got together, right?
Right.
Exactly.
And that's what I was trying to
To you
That
explain
ladies.
was
to her.
just the weirdest thing to me.
So to you ladies on the panel, all right, if y'all was in MJ position, how would you guys go about trying to make it right and reconcile with the women that you was once cool with? What would y'all do for Raw
Well,
Talk, Renee, Tequila, Queen Cascade, and all of them? How
Mm-mm.
would you go about trying to at least get back in their graces?
MJ do not care about them ladies.
I'm saying, how would you know?
That's
I'm
why
asking you ladies on the panel, how would y'all go about doing it if y'all feel remorseful and you just want to come back and atone for what you've done? How would you go by actually trying to get back in their good graces?
I would
Maybe she don't know.
apologize and say I was fucked up. Hey, girl, I was magnetized by the dick or something. Cause that man don't look like. Cause I know I was up here being nice, but y'all saw his wrist movements and things like that. Y'all
I'm sorry.
saw. Come on. I'm okay. She say his dick
very
was
true,
out.
Miss Jill. She's very male identified. But to me, I don't think those women should have anything to do with her. Like the lowest thing a woman could do is turn on some women for a man. Like those women are dangerous, right? Because they're
Yeah.
willing to do anything with a man. And the fact that he was able to do all these horrible things she talked about, and she still sat her ass right there and was with him. Look, water always gonna seek its own level, and a lot of times the women will put on this front like they so sweet and innocent, and they did. But if you're able to tolerate a man who doing all this bullshit, then you the same type of person that he is.
Yep.
Right. And remember,
Yeah.
he said it. He said, yeah, she wanted to be with me, but she just wanted to lie to her friends. And she even admitted that. She admitted that she lied to her friends, but she still wanted to be with him, even knowing everything that he did. Why lie? Just say, this is my type of dude. Like gently, like, fuck you, bitch. Me and him together. And that's it.
Now we would have respected
Yeah.
it more if she would have, stood 10 toes down, like, well, this my man, it is what it is. But yeah, she was trying to please everybody, but not really, because she didn't give a damn about her friends once a piece of penis got introduced into the equation. And that's trash. And I don't like women like that. And I think PhD Diva is right. Y'all ever seen that show For My Man? It's all
Yeah.
about
Mhm.
women who go to jail because of a man came into their life and he got them like so wrapped up in him that they'll do literally whatever he says, like hurt their own families, all type of wild shit. It's just these are all based on true stories, every episode. And so it's giving that you're that type of female that you'll get to the point where you'll worship a man and then completely lose your fucking self. And I think that type of woman is dangerous to other women. Hell no.
I don't care. We on the run.
I don't see how
Next to
I don't see how she expected to admit. I don't see how she expected to get on the panel and admit that she lied to everybody and then not accept that that's what makes you a liar.
Yeah, because she said, remember 1 minute she was saying, well, yeah, I did lie. She admitted that because he brought it out. But
yeah,
I'm going to ask somebody, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. There's one person on this panel, I think, was in the back with us when he told us that they wasn't really broken up. I know, and he told that to us. But he admitted that today. He said, hey, he didn't feel like being second fiddle. He don't want to be the like the young lady, the girlfriend where he sneaks up, where the girlfriend sneaking through the back door late at night so nobody know. he said he didn't want to feel like that. But anyway, what I would say is that nigga, right? Well, I ain't gonna say it. Go ahead, y'all. I didn't know what it said.
People gonna add. Folks gonna go ahead, Bon. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go
You
ahead.
say, nigga. Nah. Folks gonna want to ask you, Bon, that you let her. Why you let Darryl come on the panel, but then you got mad when Mule let him up on her panel last night.
Yeah,
ain't
was
no
that
folks
last night?
asking Bomb that. You asking that, Rue?
Okay, well, if you want to know, cause nigga, I was being messy today, right? He said I was being messy today, but the other day he was about to come up there and shit on her, right? Today he came up, he didn't really do all that stuff he was doing in the chat, but I was being messy today.
Okay.
He said he coming in peace, right? You saw him, and okay, cool. But yeah, I didn't want to hear him the other day, because we not cool now. Just because I let that nigga up don't mean we cool. He said a lot of things, but we know this YouTube, okay? Told that nigga I'd get somebody hit him in his goddamn head.
And let's acknowledge like how foul. Even though we're like talking about MJ, let's be clear. Darryl Long is complete fucking garbage for doing that. He's trash. He's trash.
Absolutely.
Like we ain't gonna act like she ain't no victim still at the end of the day. That's fucked up. That whole shit.
Yeah, he put in the chat, and y'all thought I was the problem. I quickly replied, "Oh, simp demon, you are the problem. Don't get twisted."
Right.
But the crazy thing is he keep getting women to volunteer as tribute to go get grinded up in the meat grinder. I don't understand it. And so again, how you at a certain point you cease being a victim, right? When you don't know, right? So it's like first time, shame on you. Every time after that, shame on me.
Man, they lining up. They lining up to be the YouTube content, because that's what I think they all are. YouTube content.
So when people go and get their body tatted up, man, you say they pain freaks. So you don't think that apply to a lot of women who like being mistreated, or like they know their time is coming, they really ready for the pain of it, they ready to get dogged out by a nigga. You don't think that apply also?
No, I think that women, we can think that we're different, which we are, right? But some women think they're so different. So as a young woman, I was one of those women. Like, yeah, I know I'm different, but if I would have saw him doing something like what he's doing, I wouldn't even want to deal with him to be different.
Right, it's a turn off. It's a turn off. But
yeah, but
I
so
do
that's
think,
the thing. You being different is never gonna trump who somebody is as a person or their character.
Exactly.
Right. That's right. Their true character.
That's right. You can't, no matter how good she treats him or thinks she could treat him better than the next, he is who he is. And she was trying to, you heard what he said? She gave him money to go to school. She gave him money for this and that. She was trying to build a nigga. She was trying to build him to be who she wanted him to be.
And there's no way you're gonna convince me that on some level, even if it was just like emotionally and it wasn't a conscious understanding, she knew that was at least part of what he wanted her for, right? Which is why she complied and gave him so much money. She understood on some level that that's what he wanted her for.
Wow.
Can I respond to this?
Hell no.
How y'all doing, everybody?
Real quick, Candy Cane said that he came up so balanced today and even toned because he wanted to show how unmeasured and off the hinge she was.
Oh yeah. That's
you know what I mean?
For sure.
That's a gaslighting tactic too.
Yeah.
People, that's something abusers actually do. Like, you ever seen a dude beat the shit out of a woman, and then by the time the cops come, he's the most calm and she's the most irrational and she looks crazy? That is a gaslighting tactic. It's very manipulative, and I noticed that shit too. And that's what I'm saying. Like, he's foul, straight up.
Yeah.
But nobody was
to
giving him.
to that.
I just want to say that I let him up. Yes, that's true. But I wasn't giving him. I was talking to her and about her. Remember, that's what the title is. So I wasn't giving him like a pass. Okay. So
I came up and I got down with the quickness. I said, "Oh fuck! I thought this was a goddamn video, and this nigga was up here." I said, "Let me get my ass down from here, because this ain't gonna be good on no level. On no level." Rue, where the fuck you been? You found a tranny or something? Where the fuck your ass been? You ain't been here.
He left me. Had me worried. I thought he was mad at me and shit.
Yeah, I know, right? Nigga found.
She found a tranny.
Balls deep in some pussy, nigga. Where the fuck you been?
What did she say? God damn.
I was trying to see. Did she say find a tranny?
I mean, you did say they was out doing black women, so you know.
Man, I ain't say no bullshit. Man, listen, man.
Nigga,
she talking about
years
ago.
Go find it. Don't let nobody go find it, nigga. You did say that. No, but for real, what I wanted to say was, so the girl dangerous, right? You got a group of women who have a specific kind of container, and what MJ showed about her character is that she's untrustworthy. She started leaking their information to him. And so, there's a level of betrayal there that those women are not going to forgive. And you can't, and she's still showing that she's not really doing the work to see where, to own her shit, even though she's saying she's owning it. She's not really owning it. She's finding reasons to blame everybody else except for her own self, right? Because she walked into it willingly, even after all the raggedy shit. So you're asking women to accept her back, knowing that she's untrustworthy. And if you think about it, like the young sister got up and she spoke to her life experiences with the women that raised her, right? And the men that raised her. But then you got people who have traumas like that in these containers. And for people like that, MJ's not safe. So there's a lot of work that's got to be done. I don't think that people are gonna, as long as she goes on still trying to beg for attention and but I was wrong. Who is that?
Wait, I think so. Is that you, PhD?
What?
Oh. Looked like somebody had some noise. I wasn't sure who it was or so. I thought
But
somebody was
like-
trying to talk and they
But
Go
right,
ahead.
so but as long as she's not really taking full responsibility for her actions in any of this, as long as she's still trying to, but he did this and not owning like what she's allowed him to do, she's not going to be considered safe. And I don't blame them, honestly. I don't blame them. So, for certain spaces, they're not going to be overly disrespectful, but if she keep being out here being mad goofy, niggas is gonna laugh at it. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. So it is what it
I'm
is.
saying,
She ain't
What
what
y'all
I'm
home.
saying,
think about what I was asking her about? Because she keep saying that he extorted her, and then they wasn't even together. He and she agreed that he wanted to still date her, but she was like, no. So I don't see the extortion. Do anybody else see the extortion side that she was trying to feed us?
it was more blackmail if anything, or like I said, finessing. Like I said earlier, it wasn't no
Right.
extortion.
And it's not extortion when you was willingly giving that shit up. Bitch, you was just up here talking about, and I did that. And I make a certain, when your mortgage is this amount of money, you don't miss nothing like that. It didn't affect none of my, so how today is it extortion? What are you talking
And
about?
then she didn't even give him the money. In the time in which she feel extorted, come to find out, you ain't here. That's why I was calling her a liar. I'm like, hey, because she would start adding other shit to the story. She would talk about what happened before that. But I asked her a particular time when she said, I feel extorted because he was calling me, him was still talking, and he asked me for money. And then I said, well, did you give him the money? And she said, no. So I said, well, if you ain't give him the money, then how you feel extorted? Then she said, well, but I gave him money before. But yeah, y'all was dating then. You see, that's what she was doing.
Right.
And if you couldn't follow, like I'm following, I'm sitting here talking to her, listening to every word. So it may seem like I was, coming at her and y'all didn't understand what I was saying. But that's because y'all wasn't listening to what she was saying.
But Bomb, she also was saying, he would hit me up like, babe, can you be the sponsor of the show? And then, he'd be like $60 or whatever, and she'd be like, done, check your cash app. What is she talking about extortion?
Right.
She gave it up willingly. She was sponsoring his shows.
Right.
She bought
I think
food because she wanted to.
I think
And then
a
she's
better
trying
word.
to
Oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
PhD.
No, I was just gonna say I think a better word is inducement, right? So she was giving him the money to induce him to be and maintain a relationship with her, and when it didn't work, ultimately, then she felt some type of way, or felt like she had been taken advantage of in some type of way, because the purpose of the money was to keep him around. Which is why I said I on some level she understood that what he wanted her for was her money, at least in part.
Right. But if she gave him 20K over the 8 months, shit, some people they damn near make that in a year working.
Shit, that's a
8
down
hours.
payment on a home. Fuck a bitch doing. That's some crazy shit, not for no nigga though. She bugging. But that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to hold your man down. That's what the fuck she said.
Who up here? Who in the chat? The women, right? Who done gave men money?
Wait, say it again.
Anybody? What ladies on the panel or ladies in the chat that actually then gave men their hard-earned money at any given point in your life? Who?
Well,
I need names.
me being married, you know.
No, we ain't talking about marriage. No, we ain't talking about marriage.
Oh, before marriage, giving men the money.
Before marriage, giving men money. Yeah. Have
Hell,
anybody been guilty of giving men money before marriage?
No.
Are you talking
y'all
about?
breaking up? Y'all quiet. Y'all quiet.
Yeah, because everybody they saying they ain't.
Oh no, I said no. Absolutely not.
Nah,
Wait a minute.
Under no circumstance.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
wait a minute. Wait, I'm sorry, y'all. Do I have a co-host? Rude.
No,
And
am I
Dr. G,
co-host?
yeah, you co-host. Anybody let people up? They got people up here.
Yeah.
I don't remember letting them motherfuckers up with the shot. Did
I
I do
didn't
it?
let nobody up. I didn't
You
even know
did.
I
I ain't letting nobody. I ain't letting nobody up. I ain't know I had co-host.
Oh, okay. It's like I'm not sure what's going on with Zoom, yo.
Yeah,
Because
Black Dahlia.
a few of y'all came up, I didn't even let y'all up, and I was the only person who could let you up. So I don't know what's going on with Zoom. People hitting the
I ain't
link
gonna let
and
nobody up.
popping in this motherfucker. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so
Black
ain't nobody.
Dahlia,
Yeah.
oh, you want to say something?
Somebody say $20 when I was
Anybody see her up here? Or am I tripping?
No, I don't see
Yeah,
her.
I see her. I see her right here. Black Dahlia right now. Huh?
Did you let
Yeah,
her up?
I see her.
I didn't let the hell. Why would I let
No,
her
I'm
up?
just
Yeah, I
asking. I
was
didn't even hear the
wondering
blue.
who let her up.
No, I'm just asking because it's a couple of y'all came up. I didn't even let y'all up. I would have let you up. I'm just saying I
Did
didn't.
somebody
Zoom.
let me up? Who let me up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't let you up, and nobody was co-host. It was just me. That's why I was shocked when I saw you up here. Zoom is tripping. It's a new update. Zoom let you up, and Zoom let her up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but anyway, I was just asking. Go ahead. That's what I gave co-host when I realized you was up here, and I was looking. I was like, how did she get up here?
Have any woman, any lady on the panel in the chat allow for a man to come stay with them who need a place to stay?
Hell no.
Now see, so gently is saying they're together and they wasn't together, but then when we find out that he living with her, so now that makes sense. And he kind of looked like he was still wanting to say that he still loved old girl.
Yeah, you
But
do.
if he lived with one woman, he can't tell her, hey, I love you and I still do, when he living with another woman. That ain't gonna work out well.
Wait, but don't she have children?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Yeah.
Both of them?
Gently.
Both
Well,
of
I don't
them.
know. Damn.
Yeah, see, I just don't like the idea of moving a man in when you got children. Right. You can't move men in when you got children.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed.
He just moved right on in, right?
God
Like,
damn. Wow.
this is crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's the one thing that have helped me stay married, y'all. So, cause I like penis, like I like to ride and all that, right? So, when I was wanting to get a divorce, I started to think, okay, I got these sons, I can't be bringing men around. Maybe I need to rethink this, okay? I'm joking, but not in a sense, right? You can't be bringing men in and out when you got children, whether they boys, girls, or both, because that's not cool. Especially a nigga who just need a place to stay, and that's why he crashed with you. Because remember when the story was he was dating her, right? And then they all met up. They just met up for the was it before Father's Day, right? In May. They all met up together to go to concert. And Gently had a boyfriend there. That's what MJ said. She said, I met Gently's boyfriend. So this is just June, right? Am I fucking crazy? Yeah.
No, this shit
It
was
was
made
2 weeks
recent.
ago.
Right.
It
It
was
was
2 weeks ago.
yeah.
Goddamn, some
know.
NBA,
At the
some
Meg
NBA
Thee
playoff ass
Stallion
shit.
concert in Chicago.
So how did she have a boyfriend then, and
Right.
now that
And
boyfriend is
now
gone, and now she living with this?
this nigga's living with her. Yeah, that's some wild shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy,
That's why
man.
that's why they was, when they was, oh, it didn't happen. I would listen, don't nobody believe that shit. Y'all niggas was fucking around. It's this ain't no out the blue shit. That's all. We just decided, well, we might as well be together. Don't nobody believe that shit but y'all. Y'all keep playing that bullshit if you want to. That's why MJ losing her mind. She know what it is. She was paying for love.
Unless they really didn't. When he needed a place to stay, he started shopping around his dick for housing.
Yeah, that's the homosexual game plan right there. That's what
He was like, I got dick for sale. All I need to look at is room and board. Room and board. That's all I need.
Homosexual. Nah, nigga said he working at Five Guys. What do you know? He quit school. He working at
I mean,
Five Guys.
see, I gotta
I
ask a
think he
question
on fries
also,
at
right?
Five Guys.
I gotta ask a question for why a lot of women get caught up with homosexuals. Do you understand that a guy who's fucking for survival and food and water and shelter, man, that he might fuck you a little different than a guy who have a lot to lose? So it's like, how would you guys rather have it? You want a guy to give it to you, or you want him to be cautious? Because a guy who got a lot to lose is not gonna just give it to you like that. But a nigga who ain't got shit like Darryl, I mean, yeah, they gonna go. And what I'm saying, when you get addicted to the shit, it's like, can you go back to being normal? So I'm asking, what would you rather? What would you rather, man? How would you want the guy to actually get you, man, when he gets you, man? You want him to fuck you like the homosexual?
How the homosexual was fuck? Cause I'm
fucking for his life, fucking for his survival.
Fucking for his life. Oh, okay.
Like his life depends on it. That's
sounds
how
interesting, I guess.
It's a reckless. I used to be on this. I went on no homosexual shit, but I used to fuck like one back in the day. But it's like you ain't got nothing to lose. You just fucking wild, willy nilly. You don't give a fuck if you get a pregnant or none of that shit. You just going in. And once you give it to her like that, she can't go back to being normal. I mean, she can make love after the shit, but we talking about just normal dick. She ain't gonna go back to that, right? But we talking about just a nigga fucking you like his life depending on him giving you an orgasm. If he don't give you a couple of them, he gonna die that night, man. And he fucking you like a nigga who do that kind of shit.
Ladies, listen, huddle. We need to huddle up because that sounds like something I ain't never have, but I might be interested. Is a lot of men giving that type of
niggas who ain't got it to lose or give it.
Oh Lord.
Let's say when a guy start getting
but you got to
money,
know how to leave their asses there when it's over.
That's right.
That's the question.
You got to just know how to take
it?
that and leave them there.
You don't never bring them home. You don't never bring them to the house.
Exactly.
It's pretty easy, y'all. Just think about sleeping in the middle of your bed with no interruptions, and that'll help you to leave him where you were, not bring him home. Think about sleeping in the middle of your bed with no snoring, no interruptions.
Snoring. What? No snoring?
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh man, I missed that in over like 30-something years.
Dang, Bomb, you a trooper, Bomb, for real. Because we would be
sleeping
in separate bedrooms. I promise you.
I blame the women on this one though, right? Let me tell you why. Because let's say in the case of, I hear women say that they don't, get good peen all the time, right? So when they do get it, it's kind of hard to let it go. So I think that, let's say in the case of women who are strippers, porn stars, and all that, right? They fuck around and they get it in all the time, and they can say that they done been with 5 or 10 guys who's been good, so they not tripping like that. But we talking about the women who are not as promiscuous, and now you get a chance to give yourself to a guy, and he's good, damn good. I blame women because it's kind of hard to satisfy women, and women actually take it as you just being good and not hold it against you to where she make you feel like you obligated to her like that. Like in the case what you guys are saying right now, if he give it to you, learn how to keep his ass right there. How many women gonna keep a nigga with good dick there without trying to make him commit to her in some type of way or hold the fact that he's good against them? Hmm? Everybody quiet? Y'all hear me?
Of course she
I'm
is.
sorry.
She
Yeah,
can't help herself. It's sad.
but you see,
Hold on.
y'all know how I know, huh?
Yeah.
Because remember I taught y'all how to tell, huh?
You taught us, yeah.
Hold on, yeah, y'all didn't hear me. Y'all didn't hear me.
Yeah, go ahead. No, we need to
We
hear you
heard
again. But
you.
I sent the message to everybody, and I was asking, did everybody
Okay,
see
my
it?
bad.
But if you go, if
I
you
saw
learn
it,
what
but
I
I
taught
asked a
you,
question.
yeah. If I would have, huh? What you said?
Oh no, I said I saw it, but I asked a question also in the back.
Oh, okay. Let me see. No, what I'm saying, yeah, her. Okay, I'm gonna put it. Y'all go ahead and ask your question, Rue.
No, I thought I asked already, man. I'm tripping.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We women, we started talking about something else, kind of.
Okay, we ain't talking about what you talking about. We on something else now. I think I know what you're talking about, no problem. But how you can tell? Because I don't know.
You know how are you on the computer or phone?
Phone.
Oh, okay. I don't think you can do it on the phone.
You got to do it on the computer.
Yeah. And if you add,
okay.
and then put in the first initial, the second, and then it'll show
Yeah.
even though they're not, and then you know. That's how you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I was about
But
to
let
talk
me
to
ask
somebody
something real
else,
quick.
and it came up. Go ahead.
Didn't Black Dahlia ass say she don't be on the panel with Rue? She don't fuck with Rue. What the fuck is going on here?
I'm a little confused.
Didn't this hoe ass nigga say she don't be on the panels with Rue? She was over there sucking that nigga gooch. I don't be on the panels.
No.
She said she couldn't stand Rue, and
I
then
can't. And anytime he out there, you don't never see me. This long ass shitty stinking ass hoe is sitting up here for no reason. Okay, that's all I had to say.
She was on mute panel 2 yesterday with me when I came up there. She stayed up there.
Yeah. But even before that, I got many panels where she was up here with you. In fact, you used to tell her to get down.
Yeah.
You didn't want to deal with her. So, but the make believe lying ass bitches who's around in space just make up shit, and they like to make it seem like I'm the liar. Like Obama, she's a liar. They go in spaces where I am hanging. They follow me there because they wasn't even there before I was there, just so they can lie on me. And that's why they got a lot of people who don't like me. Yes, do I cuss? Yes, I cuss people out. Yes, that is true. Not everybody get cussed out by me though. But the ones who do, they remember it. But then I don't take it personal if they cuss me back out. I don't know what the problem is. I'm nice. I could be nice, nasty, but I don't dox people and shit like that, like they are lying and say I do. That never happened. And Black Dahlia is a ratchet ass bitch who shitted herself. So nobody should believe that bitch because she claims she got the shit beat out of her because she flipped the woman on top of her on purpose. That's what she want us to believe. Okay. So, ooh, Lord. And she went over there by Darryl to tell Darryl, oh yeah, she did this to her sons and her grandchild. And I'm like, girl, remember she used to be up here with a wrench. She started going around everybody's chat talking about me. Like, bitch, what did you always over here? The book? Anyway, so I don't know what's wrong with the shitty girl, but we don't care. We gonna remove her. Okay. That's how okay. And then I was cool with her. Remember, she came up like last week, remember? And over there by Mule, she went to go talking that shit again. Just because we disagree with each other don't mean you gotta come for me, girl. But you can't never come for me. Cause I ain't never shitted myself, honey. Now that may come later in age. I don't know. Right? And then if it does, I'm gonna let you know my shit gonna be higher quality than yours, bitch. So what I'll do, I'll package it in a diaper that I do it in when I'm about 90 years old, and I'm gonna send it to you, bitch. Okay. And there go hubby with the snoring. We must have did this, y'all. He was it up until we started talking about snoring.
Yeah,
I'm
he was like,
blaming
I'll
you,
show. He was like,
Dr.
I'll show
G.
y'all ass. And listen, and then I thought about it, Bob. I was like, okay, that ain't exactly true because I've had a snore, and I remember just kind of like giving them the shove, like, can you turn over? Can you get off your? Can you sleep on your back? Can you lay on your? I did not leave the bedroom, is what I'm saying. So I need to be sure about what I'm saying here. I was not leaving that man in that room. I was right there up under his snoring ass. Okay.
Oh, for 30 something years, girl. 30 something years. And he getting louder and louder. I'm blaming you, Dr. G. He was silent. And or maybe he was snoring and I didn't notice it. Cause y'all, I don't be noticing it anymore.
He don't need no CPAP machine or nothing like that, no.
But he sound like he needs something, huh? Sound like he cutting logs. I don't know. He did like a couple of times
What
stop
about
breathing.
nasal strips? Nasal strips. Oh, that's sleep apnea, huh?
Yeah, but he a man, black man. What y'all
No,
don't like doing?
that's not. Hell no, that's not good. Sleep apnea.
Yeah, did you hear what I just said? He's black man. What y'all don't like doing? Everybody say it at the same time. What do black men least like to do? Go to the
I
hood.
went to the doctor. I went to the
Go to
doctor.
the
I went to the
doctor.
doctor last. I went to the doctor
And my
last month.
husband works. Y'all know he's a medical in the medical field, right? Right there. He puts on a goddamn white cape when he go to work every day. Y'all see me make his scrubs, the tops and the bottom. This what he does, and yet he won't make an appointment for himself.
Me check yourself out.
Huh?
You cannot check yourself out.
For sleep apnea, he got to go do a sleep study for them to know if he got sleep apnea.
Well, if he start breathing, that's sleep apnea right there, though. He ain't got to.
Yeah, no,
it
didn't happen a couple of times. One time he got up and started hitting his chest. I thought he just stopped snoring, but when he apparently stopped breathing, he woke up and he was hitting his chest, and I was like, "What the hell?" He ran in the bathroom and vomited and came
King
back.
Kong ass shit, man.
And his ass, that happened twice that I can
shit
remember.
crazy, right?
And he won't do.
I mean, do he sleep? He sleep on his back?
No.
I was say, yeah, you sleep on your back, you have you go into the whole sleep paralysis and stuff like that, and sleep apnea. You know, it's not good to sleep on your back, like.
Black men, y'all, listen, he a black man. What y'all want me to act like he any different than? Hey, and then we a certain age group, so we are the age group where the men didn't go to the doctor. My dad had a massive heart attack, and he was sick. He didn't feel good, and my mom and sister was like, "Hey, but you can go to the hospital, Emmanuel." Nah, I'm good. While he was having a massive heart attack, now we didn't know. They didn't know he was having a massive heart attack at the time, right? But that's what it was, yeah.
Man, that hospital, I mean, that doctor shit really been girl shit, man. That's women shit, man, for the most
Look at
part.
that. That don't ain't no goddamn sense. You repeating the shit.
I'm repeating the shit.
Yeah, but
some
y'all need to go
shit,
to
I'm saying.
get y'all go to the doctor. Get y'all
Man,
prostate checked.
I'm about to say some ignorant shit though, man. Man, fuck
Don't
going
say
to.
it,
Nah,
Rude.
I went to.
Fight
I went
the
to the doctor.
Fight
I
it.
went to the doctor in May. I went to the doctor in May though, so I'm,
He ain't gonna fight it.
And what happened? You got your prostate checked?
Hell no, I'm too young for that, man.
No, you're not.
Well, you get that full lipid panel.
Yeah,
That's
they do.
do.
They do it through blood now. They do your prostate through blood.
I ain't doing all that gay ass shit, man. I'm good, man. Listen, I got my blood drawn and all that, man. They got my results back. I'm not diabetic. They say pre-diabetic. You know, that pre-diabetic shit they be trying to put on everybody. But look,
what about cholesterol?
Yeah, cholesterol, all that shit. You know, I think what was high was I had to look at my chart thing, man. What was high was I don't know. It wasn't the blood pressure.
You better be looking at that creatine and that GFR and that full
All
panel.
that. Exactly. Yeah,
Because that cholesterol don't give you no symptoms. You just end up with a stroke.
No, we ain't gonna do that.
We know somebody over here who just recently had a stroke this year.
Who?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't think y'all haven't seen him much. But remember he told us he had a stroke. Remember Mr. Cat?
Oh,
no,
that's
I didn't
what
hear that
shit. I was wondering where he been, Bob.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Talking about just recently, or because I just seen him on.
Just recently, like I mean this year. Yeah.
I ain't heard. I ain't know he did. I ain't know that shit.
I meant to ask you where Mr. Kel been, actually.
Yeah, that's why, I check on him. So remember I was saying I hadn't seen him in a while, but I think he'd be over there by nightish. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow. He was in the chat just the other day, but like the frequency of seeing him is what is what was
We
kind
miss,
of
right?
missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause they find other
Wow.
men's channel, which I understand they go to other men's channel. I don't
Yeah.
really go to those that person's channel no more, which I explained why. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Wow. I hope he okay. That's sad. That's scary. Shit, he got a daughter.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. People, we gotta take care of ourselves, And the men, they don't like going to the doctors and shit.
And they don't want to work out. I be working out on the road too, man. So
yeah, but working out, if you got high blood pressure and shit, that ain't gonna make it better. You still gotta take your medicine if you need it. You know what I mean?
I don't think I got high blood pressure like that. I'm just saying. I think they say it was kind of.
What you mean like that? Did they say you got high blood pressure?
Nah, it ain't. I got to read my. I can send y'all my chart right now. Y'all want to look at it, man?
Yeah, I can tell you. I can look at it and tell you because I be studying mine. As a matter of fact, I go to my gynecologist and get my blood, and then I go to my primary care and compare the two. Like, what did this one read? What did that one read? Like, I'm serious about it now.
Right.
I don't want none of that stuff, the characteristic quote unquote illnesses of the Black woman over 50. Not me. No.
I know that's right. Look, I have bad back. Y'all know I was injured in the military and everything. So, but besides that, everything else is healthy. Look, and no matter I gain weight, whatever, not gain weight, lose weight, gain weight, still I have none of that high blood pressure, diabetes, none of it. So
that's awesome.
But the pain, though, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. Sometimes I might be able to take some medicine for high blood pressure, but it ain't seem too much pain. Nothing to help this back.
Yeah,
you
that
have
back
somebody step. You have somebody step on your back.
Huh?
Yeah, you have somebody step on your back.
To do what? To crush my spine worse?
Hell no. I done had my. Yeah, go ahead.
No,
I done had like my children. They stepped on my back a few times, man. That's when it was hurting. And then my brother, in the middle of my back used to hurt like a motherfucker. He got a baseball bat. We put some ice out on it. And that motherfucker dug all in my shower like
and then it felt better because you cracked
that
your
shit
back.
felt a whole lot better. Yeah, that shit felt. He dug all
but
in my
I don't
spine.
have my spine is crushed. So I don't have nothing, no standing on the back over. Okay.
You say crushed?
Yeah, it's crushed. Yeah. I'm not like I could even walk and shit like that. Like if it would have been in between certain vertebrates, I probably wouldn't be able to walk. If they would have crushed the nerves in it. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Okay.
I got upper back and lower back all messed up. Since I was in the military, so in the 20s. And it's just getting worse as I get older, seeing the pain. So I don't know. There's a lot of people with back pain though. Like, remember when we was younger, they didn't teach us all this stretching and shit before the things we done, like the back flips and all the shit I used to do as a kid and all the shit we used to do. And shit, now they teaching them to stretch it before you do anything.
Yo.
Any exercise. They didn't teach us that when we were younger.
Let's go out there and play.
But man, we used to play football on the cement. I was a tomboy. Kickball.
Kickball for sure.
Most definitely.
Jumping double dutch.
Oh yeah.
Now going back to this little weird ass little nigga Darryl, man. I don't like how he was talking about Sharon's daughter and shit, man. I don't know if y'all caught this shit.
He a weirdo.
I don't understand why he started going after the man's daughter. What kind of shit is this, man?
Because Sharon was kind of giving MJ grace and just he was like, how you messed that up? You had a woman that's doing this, and this, and you still messed it up. That was his position, And so He got mad, I guess. I don't know. I don't listen to nothing Darryl say. I never really listened to him at all.
Yeah, I don't listen. We already know he called it demon time, and I guess we already know that's what his go-to is. So that is what it is, and so no need to listen. But that's terrible though, you know. But that's what he do. It's almost like, why even listen to what he got to say?
When did
That
this
is that.
happen?
The other day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard that he was doing that. Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to do that over here. You ain't got to worry about that. If we would start talking about.
I'm looking at Sharon
he
now.
did it
I'm looking at.
before, and then was
He did it
apologizing.
before. Yeah, he did it
Right.
again like 2 days ago.
Yeah, he just did it. I heard he was over
It
there
was
talking
that
about.
it was that. But also when we was on Mule panel, I'm asking Mule. I'm like, Mule, man, we ain't finna be getting low. Don't be getting low. We ain't getting low. Talking about deceased people. Cause we don't really do that over here. We don't talk about dead loved ones. We don't talk about folks' illnesses. I haven't heard nobody in this sector over here where we at talk about somebody's illness or disabilities or even a deceased loved one. Have anybody done that over here?
Not really, but
I don't recall.
no, recently there's a few people who likes to talk about my kids and
Yeah. Talking about your children.
and my
That
grandson
part, yeah.
mostly, right? And then I had to, I hinted to the fact that something might be wrong with, you remember, but when they go low, man, sometimes you gotta meet them where they at. Sometimes I want to take it a step further, beneath them. But I try my best not to. I'm human like everybody else, but they everywhere. They go over there by Sharon in the chat talking about my goddamn grandson and shit.
Yo.
And then lie and say that I did something. Then they over there calling me a pedo.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Everywhere they go, they bomb Cherry a predator. She's a predator. Most people don't know what they mean by that. So they're assuming people talking about what? She's a predator? Like what? I'm thinking about suing their ass. I'm thinking about
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen eventually. It's gonna get to the
yeah,
point where people gonna get lawsuits and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm see. They're not gonna fuck with me, right? And they'll mention Mr. Baum. He's a predator. Soon as I catch one of them saying that shit, anybody see it, y'all snap it, and I promise you, I will be sending paperwork to their motherfucking house. See, they ain't got nothing to lose, but see, my husband do, right? My family do.
Right. That's the problem. There's so many people on here who don't have nothing going on at all, that they don't have nothing to lose. And so they don't care about having you compromising you. But when you put them white people in their life, that'll change that around.
White people.
I'm gonna put them white people, them motherfuckers gonna be white as ghosts. Okay, I'm putting them in their life. And then I'm assuming for the shit that ain't got to make sure they never get nothing. See, they don't understand.
Right.
When you got a lawsuit pending and I win, then any amount of money that they may even get, they don't get to get it. They don't get to keep it.
They better be looking at Tasha. They better be looking at Tasha K as an example.
I know he made it so better.
He better not never make no money.
That's right.
Actually,
Tasha K over there working for Carly B.
She done picked up a whole new job. She doing stand-up comedy. She got to pay that lawsuit.
That's right. Because she don't get to take much money home. Like, she could be making $1 million over there. She ain't getting that shit. Which come getting that? She working for Carly B over there.
Yep.
Carly B made an example out of her.
Yep.
So what I'm saying is, these little niggas, they don't know it. Don't cost much to sue somebody, first of all. I put them in small claims court, baby. Fuck up out of here. And do that shit myself. Take them, take them to, what's that white woman name? Like, I don't like her, but I sure take them there. What her name?
Not Judy.
Judge Judy.
Judy.
Judge Judy.
I don't know why Judge Judy and Ruth Bader Ginsburg look alike to me. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping.
Oh,
All this
dang.
shit.
No, they kind of do favor, especially since Judy got older.
Yeah.
Man. Judge Judy is a white racist motherfucking woman over there, right?
Yep.
She
Mhm.
racist as hell, y'all. If you watch her show, woo,
I mean, if
baby,
y'all had to
she
go,
wanna know
if y'all had to go, if y'all had to go to
Wait.
judge show, who show would y'all go to?
Mathis. Oh yeah, I would love to go to Judge Mathis. I didn't like George Joe Brown. That's probably why he lost when he was running for mayor or whatever he was running for.
Yo,
But he's not a black people's people, right? That
I mean,
man,
he really not though. Tell you the truth though, man. As I see,
yeah, like his talking points. He used to be over there.
with Jay Prince now. Huh?
Oh yeah, I was over there on the
Yeah.
panel with him before, and
Okay.
but you know he, I was gonna ask him to come over because he did hit me up in the email.
Yeah, he'll
And
come
I
over. Yeah,
emailed,
he'll come over.
yeah, he'll come
He
over.
remind me of
He ain't
Sherman
gonna like it
Hemsley,
over
man.
here though, cause
He remind me of Sherman Hemsley for some reason.
Yeah, he gonna be getting
George
tomatoes
Jefferson.
thrown at him over here, Bob.
yeah. So that's why I knew if he came over here, you know, I was over there about Jay Prince, so I was nice to him, you know, which
Yeah.
I want to probably be nice, but I didn't ask him the questions that I would have asked if he was on my panel.
Right.
I would have, because he'd be over there with Jay Prince, and Jay Prince be talking that bullshit about black women and black community, and Judge Joe Brown be over there eating that shit up, and that woman who be over there with him,
Dana.
is that who it is? And
The real Dana.
oh, okay. And they be just dragging the black community. I be thinking, where, bitch, where you from? Like all of us, not like that. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's the only thing I dislike about the certain group of people who, when they want to talk about the black community, they want to talk about this one segment. When we know that most of the black community, work, you know, people who work.
Working class, yeah, working class.
Yeah, working class people. It may be still poverty, right? But they still working class people.
That's
And
not
so
what I'm saying. That's not what's glorified though. I'm telling you, like I hear what you're saying, but like what's glorified is what you see on TV, and that's what people want to be. Like they look at the black community and they say, all right, these are, you know, wild people, or let's say thoughts, fucking street niggas, gangsters, and shit like that, right? That's what's making the loudest noise. Like when you see the upward mobile middle class black man or woman, they're not making a noise in the media.
Right. You're right, because when I look to see the millionaires and the black community, there were people I don't even recognize at all. I'm like, wow, they're technology. Wow, really, black people on this, on that. You know, but I think our children need to know that, and we got to stop putting that gangster shit. And I think Out the Blue said that earlier. That gangster shit that our kids, young men look to. We gotta get that out. That music and talking about you. Niggas who ain't never been out in the street for real, rapping about being in the street. And now we got the real gangsters rapping too. The real gang members.
I'm gonna tell you why it's gonna be kind of hard to get that out the situation, because every black person, no matter what they doing, they still refer back to the criminal element of where they from. Like if you just talk to even a doctor, a lawyer, preacher, if they really want to tell you who they are, they'll tell you, I'm from New Orleans, I'm from nigga Fifth Ward, Houston, nigga, I'm from Detroit, I'm from. It's like they'll be quick to let you know they from this hard ass hood, and you don't hear black people denouncing their side. It's like you somewhat proud to say, okay, I come from where the Bloods and Crips was at, right? I come from the GDs, I come from the Black Gorilla family. Like I come from St. Louis. I come from Memphis. And it's like you're trying to tell us that.
Just because we say we from these places don't mean we saying
That
gangs.
it's no. It's like no. It's like you saying that we tough out here. We not to be played with. It's like you letting me know we can't get gangster.
But you have to admit that when somebody tells you that, it gives you a little bit more insight on who that person is and the experiences that they may have encountered in their life. And I say may have, because there are dimensions to St. Louis. Like I was personally raised in a project that doesn't exist anymore, but there are parts of St. Louis that are not project. So
but
just
you wouldn't be talking about you wouldn't be talking about the other part. You be talking about where you was raised up in the project part. And if you talking about giving the insight on who you
no,
are,
you missed
it's to
the
kind of
point.
let everybody know that you a tough chick too. That you ain't somebody that
No,
folks
no,
should be
no, no.
playing
You
with.
missed the point.
Come on, Dr.
You
G.
missed the point. When I said that earlier, I was really I was really only sharing that it was necessary for me to move. So why would I move from a part that's not bad?
I'm
What I
not
said
saying that. No,
was
no,
the
I'm not.
environment. I had to move my kids out the
We not.
environment. So
I'm not saying you having to move, Dr. G. I'm saying that at the end of the day, black people, when you want to let people know where you from, you let it be known where you from, and it's not to just let them know, all right, I'm from this area in this city. It's to let you know I'm from a element that's criminal to where if you fuck with me, I got some people who will fuck with you type shit. That's what it's always been, to let people know where you from. It ain't have been
No, that's not
like
true, dude.
that's not true,
that's
I'm
dude.
from
been
I
true.
say
That's
I'm from
been true.
Louisiana. I say I'm
That's
from
Nah,
not
New
true.
Orleans or Louisiana.
Bomb. You say you
And
from New
I'm
Orleans,
talking
Bomb?
yes. But when I say that, it's not about saying that I'm hood. I'm saying
Right. It's
It's
got
not
about
culture.
culture.
It's
Bomb
a lot
Cherry.
of things
Bomb
about
Cherry.
New Orleans, right?
Bomb Cherry. When
I can talk about
you mention Bomb Cherry, when you
go ahead.
mention what your brother would do, when you mention you got some niggas who are cracking niggas upside the head, that's what you talking about. You're not talking about the culture part.
Yeah, but I don't
Like
be
with
talking about I'm
Marcelo.
from New Orleans. That's why I have somebody knock you in the head. I'm not even in New
Right.
Orleans. I'll say,
What
look,
you
I could be
said.
from Delaware, which is lame as fuck, and still have somebody knock you in the head. In fact, Delaware is considered lame as fuck, and they got niggas here who will knock people across the head, right? So,
Yeah.
but I do understand
Hold
what you're
up.
saying. So, what,
Yeah, I
like,
got you.
I'm
Yeah.
being here in Delaware, right? And when women would, I told you about a fight, that almost happened, right? When they were trying to jump
Yeah.
me, her and her daughters and shit. And I said, bitch, I'm not from Delaware, bitch. I'm from New Orleans,
Yeah.
right? But I was letting her know that I'm not
You
built
letting her
like
know you
them,
from
right?
you letting me know you letting me know you from the tough part when you say New Orleans. You ain't saying
No, I ain't saying
the
tough
French
part though.
Quarter. No. By letting her know I ain't from here, bitch. I'm from New Orleans. That
Yeah.
right there is itself is saying you from a murder capital, man. You not saying you
Well,
from the French Quarter when you said that shit to the woman.
no, what I was saying was I'm not from here, and
Yo,
I'm not gonna move like so. All that talking that she was doing, where I'm from, we don't talk, right? So
that
we
you
that's
prove my
our
point. You prove my
culture,
point.
though. Like
But
sometimes I say I'm
you
from New
proving
Orleans
my
to tell people that I cook.
no, we ain't talking
I'm
about what
not
you
really
talking about
proving
from the
your
cook.
point. You
No. You
that
talking
was in
about
a fight
if you
situation.
check it in the case of a fight, in the case of an argument, when you let somebody know where you from, in that moment, you're not talking about I'm from New Orleans based on where they be cooking.
When motherfuckers
You
start talking about food and I say I'm from New Orleans, you
That's when
been
you talking
saying
about
I'm from
food.
New
We talking about when you
Yeah.
fight. No. In the case when you about
Yeah,
to
but I
fight, you
don't
talking
fight
about you from the
much.
murder. No, listen, bomb. Listen, stop trying to run on me. You can't run on me. Listen,
You
when you in
trying
that
to
fight
run
with that woman,
you
when
go ahead.
you in the fight with that woman, and you let her know,
Mhm.
bitch, I'm not from Delaware. I'm from New Orleans. You
That's
was talking
right,
about you
bitch.
from the murder capital at that moment. If you talking to somebody else about cooking, then you say, yeah, I'm from New Orleans based on the
Right.
cuisine, the gumbo, and all. So when you talking about that fight, you weren't talking about the cuisine part. You was talking about I'm from the
Right.
murder capital, bitch.
Well, I didn't
I
even know it
did.
was the murder capital, but I was letting her know that I'm not slow
You
like
not.
Delaware. And she could talk,
Okay.
but she better be warned. I'm not gonna say nothing except me telling her I'm not from here. I'm not from Delaware. I'm from New Orleans. That's me telling her that the last words you're gonna hear out of my mouth. The next thing gonna be me bashing you across your fucking head, which was about to happen. Okay, that's what I was
See,
telling them.
let me
And
show you something.
I'm
Let me
about
show
to
you something.
bash her
Yeah, in her head, like a
in
New
her head,
Orleans chick
and
would.
until I asked her how old her daughters was before I bashed them in the head too. Okay.
Like look,
I
like
mean, but
Ricola,
it gives
like
you some
last year.
impression about who people are, though. Like, yeah, I'm a
Right.
doctor today, but understand I was raised in Laclede Town. Okay.
All right, then. So y'all,
Right.
but y'all crazy, y'all funny, cause thank y'all for proving my point. I
You
appreciate it.
got to let. Well, we hear what you're saying.
I remember Cola came on the panel last year and she was going off on a girl. When a girl running her mouth and she came in talking about, yeah, bitch, yeah, you got a real St. Lunatic bitch not coming up on the panel.
Right.
Like that.
And then you see the 314 in her name. She about that
Yeah.
She
So
sure did
that's
say
how.
that.
So that's what I'm saying. We're not gonna get away from the criminal. We ain't gonna get away from the gangster. We ain't getting away from the gangster and the criminal element of the black community. We represent that shit like we proud of it. Even if we made something of ourselves, we still let it be known to people who want to try us that we come from a bad part of a city that you don't want to fuck with, because we know people who get out there, and I'm one of them people who get out. We let it be known we not gonna really dismiss our criminal side, mate, at all. And I don't think black people want to dismiss.
It's just
and
like,
denounce.
I ain't always been a doctor. You better leave me alone, okay? I don't bother nobody or nothing.
I remember that dude. I remember that dude. I remember that dude. Whack 100.
Because I get on here and I'm nice and I'm cordial and I'm, don't take that for granted.
I remember when Whack 100 he was saying on the video, he was saying, yeah, man, I'm a blood, I'm a Pyru, right? But everybody want to act like they don't fuck with me, like family members, right? Until somebody get on their ass, and I'm the first nigga they call type shit. I'm like, exactly. They not you not gonna denounce it because you know it's some fucked up people in the world, and you need fucked up people to go at these people. You want to let people know I got some fucked up retarded ass niggas too that ride with me too, nigga. It ain't like it's sweet because I'm a doctor. It's like, nigga, I got some street hood niggas that I can call and will come get on your ass right now. That's the whole point I'm saying. We're not getting rid of our criminal element for the sake of not want to be gangster and not want to be on some street shit. No, we actually I'm not gonna say we proud, but we do represent these little niggas though. We do represent the Bloods and Crips and the gangs of your hood. We do represent, even though they terrorizing the motherfucking hood, but still we rep these niggas.
No, I ain't representing.
I'm just saying, man, y'all repping.
I ain't representing no Bloods and Crips though. I'm just saying, leave me alone. I don't bother nobody.
I never seen no blood.
My little bit of evidence to why you should leave me alone is because I come from this particular part of the country, and look us up. We've been number one. We've been number one murder capital a few times.
I remember Bob, Mr. Kev. I think Miller was up here, and they was talking about the murder rates. Now, y'all had a whole conversation talking about who got the highest murder rate, man, on some proud shit. And when I hear these niggas, I look at these videos like Al Prophet and Vlad TV. I look at all these different hood documentaries and all that, and that's what I see when people talk about at one point, New Orleans back in the 80s and 90s was the murder capital, Washington, D.C., the murder capital, Detroit, the murder. It's like everybody want their chance to be the murder capital, let everybody know how we get down with them guns, nigga. It's like, it's a pride type. What the fuck? St. Louis is the murder capital. It's like, no black people.
Times too, and I'm like, dang, we getting down like that. Of course, I was still living there then. I didn't even realize it was that bad.
It ain't that bad. It is that bad, but what I'm saying is like for some reason, when you got people arguing about who got the highest murder rate, and we grown talking about this shit, that means you can't tell me we're not proud.
Ain't nothing I'm proud of, but
it's pride.
No,
it's pride though to say. Listen, hold on, Dr. G, to say my city.
I'm from right down Bankhead. Yeah. I'm from Bankhead. I'm from Bankhead. Yeah. Bankhead, my
yeah. She got a beard. What the fuck is going on?
She got a
I'm scared of her before we even know where she's from. She got a mustache, y'all. Y'all don't see it?
You got a mustache.
Where we gonna play this shit again?
And never scared. I told you, quit walking up on me because I'll bust your ass. If you crying with me though, for real, I ain't never close. Bankhead, you better ask Chris.
Where you from? The east side too? No,
I'm from the west side.
East side, they stand up together, man.
I'm from right down
east side.
Bankhead.
Yeah.
I'm from Bankhead. I'm from Bankhead.
Bankhead.
Yep. Footly.
Bankhead, my
yeah. And never scared.
And never scared.
That's
up. There's two parts. Now listen, there's two parts of Bankhead. Okay, there's one in Bankhead, and then there's the other part of Bankhead that you don't really want to mess with. See, they gentrifying Bankhead slowly but surely, but they still got that part over there where you better keep it cool. Okay, that's
sure
funny.
Right. We repping our murder rates of every look. You gotta if your city lead the nation in murders, you repping this shit. Ain't nobody denouncing this shit, but we repping.
It depends on the environment too, Rue. It depends on like amongst my people, my fam here. Yeah, we can laugh about that, but that is not nothing I'm putting up front out of in mixed company.
Listen,
like seriously.
In the case
in
of
mixed company, St.
Yo,
Louis is, a reputable place. You got the Arch there. You got the St. Louis Cardinals. We used to have around the St. Louis Blues.
the
The
Blues.
hockey, right? So in mixed
Yeah.
company, that's where I'm coming from, right? But with y'all, then I can let you know, don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Don't play with it. Listen, man, we rap it. Y'all, you gonna rap it. You rapping your hood. What are we saying? You gonna rap. Listen, right? That's look. When you talk about these different cities, you can't talk about these cities without talking about the murders that goes on in Chicago. It's like we ain't worried about the sports team when I guess during sports season, but any other time when you hear the news, they talk about just the murders. That's it. And after a while, people, I mean, I'm not saying nobody over here didn't kill nobody, but I'm saying some people who probably have killed. People who've been in the game, and you rep that person. It's not like you fit lock that individual up. Everybody around here who got a cousin or a homeboy or somebody who probably have killed somebody who done robbed, you not fit to get that nigga locked up. You'll need that individual when some shit pop off with you. You know that. What I'm saying is, man, listen.
Y'all be firing Sharon up.
He makes company. I want to see Sharon. I want to see Sharon when he go out like a hoe and let Darryl come back over there after what he did to his daughter, man. Again. Come on, man.
I don't think he's letting him back up anymore. But see, when you have a channel though, right? It's sometimes like today when I let him up, right? When you're the host of the channel, when you have a channel, you may find that okay, letting this person up right now or keep the chat moving, keep everything going. So that's the dilemma that we find ourselves in at times. Remember, I swore I didn't want to be on the panel with him. Y'all heard me say that the other day or yesterday, whenever I get mixed up with the dates. But I said, nah, I don't want that nigga up here. Because, see, I knew I was about to go off on him. Right? Which means it would have changed the whole topic she was having over there. But today,
as a content creator, though, people need to recognize it's different.
Yeah,
and I think we get so mixed up and so emotionally tied to whatever the situation is that we forget there's a business operating here. And if I'm really about my business, then I don't really care what none of y'all say. Cash out me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the mentality. I don't care what you got to say.
That G been cussing the last 2 days. Y'all know that?
I know. What's going on?
What's going on with you? All right? What's up with you?
I'm on summer vacation. I'm on summer break.
You're on summer vacation. That's right. She falling in.
You were saying the other day. You was like, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm like, Dr. G.
I don't know. No. I don't know about that room. You gonna have to tell me what I said exactly, else I ain't gonna believe I said the F like that.
Was it was Bomb Panel? It was the other day. You was talking. And who was talking with you? Somebody was talking with you. And you was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about what
when Bomb wasn't on there. I came up and she was gone, but it was me. I am.
All right. Well, that's who it was. It was that. Yeah. You was like, man, yeah, fuck all that shit, man. I don't give a fuck.
We were talking about the relationship stuff, so I wasn't cursing.
You cursing right now, though.
I've been out of line tonight, though. I will admit that, y'all. I will admit that.
And the other day, you've been speaking French out here, man. We trying to see what's going on, man. With Dr. She, hot girl G in this motherfucker. Ain't no doctor. Shit.
He said, G is in this piece, huh?
That's a G, man.
From Philly. Oh, I'm sorry, from St. Louis. I'm about to say, I did say Philly. From St. Louis, baby.
Same difference.
G is in here, baby.
Man, we can't conceal this shit too much longer, man. You get too comfortable, right? Start drinking.
I've been playing games, huh? I've been playing games.
Dr. G, you ratchet like us? Like we ratchet? I'm raggedy. Somebody said I was raggedy. I'm raggedy in a mother. Dr. G, you raggedy.
Because I know how to string along some curse word. Now I lost my credibility. That's
Shit, no, it was natural. You told I am. You said I don't give a fuck what you saying, nigga. Like you said some shit like that.
True, Bob. That's not true. That's not true. Actually, we was having a pretty good conversation. That ain't true. I didn't say that.
You told Charze, you said, Charze, you need to shut the fuck up talking to me right now. I said, God. Damn.
That's right. Charze was up there too. He lying though. I wouldn't talk to I wouldn't talk to Charze like that. But I was like, Charze, so how you coming down so hard on YouTube and you over there on Ratchet TikTok? Nah, I was giving her the side eye about that.
Girl.
Oh man.
Man.
I see all the fun be happening when I go to sleep, man.
I was up there acting up. No.
Ratchet G. We call you Ratchet G.
Look at the chat is acting up. Look at Jelly. No, Jelly.
What Jelly say? What Jelly?
Lord. Oh, Lord.
Jelly say roof in the slide. Slide. Where we gonna slide?
She sure better be careful. He see her picture. I don't think y'all can see it, but he see her picture looking all beautiful. He been hitting on ever since he paid for dinner and everything.
That was Sa Passe was saying he was trying to go. Sa Passe.
Yeah, look, he made her go out to the restaurant and to watch her eat.
You are too. Y'all too young for me.
Man, I'm not young at all, man. I think
you still
51 years old. I'm 51 years old. I look like I'm in my 30s.
He done gained 20 years to get next to you, Dr. G.
I've been on this motherfucker. I'm 51.
All y'all young men on here. I'm like, wow, okay.
It was Sa Passe, as you say. You say that, Dr. G? She did like that for real? What the fuck? I say, yo, okay.
Oh, I missed that. Sa Passe, he got a lot to say in all the chat. You watch him slide through. He funny.
He is funny, man.
He is.
Man.
Yeah.
And these men got to be careful in the spaces they go in, right? Because Raw Talk, right? In case y'all don't know, Raw Talk, she got a channel. If y'all not subscribed, go subscribe. But that is a woman's space, right? And so I was listening while I was asleep. Was that yesterday? Yes. And then I woke up. I had it on my TV the whole time. I think the whole stream, 8 hours. I woke up, it was there. And then I told him I would come up if, because I had to go to the doctor's appointment. But anyway, I heard them cuss out some guy. I'm not going to mention his name in the chat, right? But the men, I know y'all think, because, in this space, there's more men channels, and the men get in the comment section, they just say whatever they want. But you can't do that in the women's spaces. You know what I mean? Like, because the women don't want to hear that bullshit. We don't want to hear none of that bullshit. And there's not that many women's spaces. So, yeah, they gonna block your goddamn ass. Okay? Because them men, the ladies put up with it. I don't know why, because I would, I get on panels and I'm always ready to cuss their ass out. Okay, I'm not sure if y'all noticed that. I don't really be in people's chat, but I get on panels, and if they come at me a certain way, I'm all nice and shit until it get too far. Then I start cussing that. But the women in the chat, them men cussing them out, telling them they need to chill, like when they over there with his name, the guy who lied and told everybody his daughter was dead, but she really wasn't dead. Yeah. And they tried to deny that he said that, but we all heard. And then he admitted that way I thought she was. So that's all I was referring to at that time. Anything after that, okay, whatever. But anyway, if they go over there by him, that nigga be telling the women they better chill. Oh, but send me some cash apps too. Hey, Shiesty Bum be in the chat. Oh, that's Shiesty Bum. Yeah, Shiesty Bum gotta chill. She gotta chill.
Mm-hmm.
They want to tell us what to do. But then the men want to come into women's faces, and then they call the women mean or she's in the sisterhood if the women treat them the way men treat us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the men are spoiled. A lot of these men are spoiled. They want to be able to go wherever they want and say what the fuck they want without anybody. But we women don't have that. We can't just do that. Because Dr. G done been in areas like old dude. He was the one who, when they were saying, "Oh, she's a troll," you wasn't even in his area. They was reviewing Sharon's area.
Right. And Bomb, you said exactly what it needed to be said. It wasn't an issue for me to take up. That dude don't know me from Adam. He just talking crap about Sharon's stream. Like he don't really know me to be a troll or not a troll. He's just saying some mess, you know.
Exactly, because I don't think he's probably never really seen you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because you don't get on panels that often unless you're over here. And you don't even get on here that often like that. You're a busy working woman, professional and all.
I'll be listening though. I get my tea now.
Oh,
this is a little off the subject, but thank you so much, Candy Cane, for saying that you brought my book. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I was supposed to post up your book, and you ain't
number
never
2 is about to drop soon, y'all. I'm doing a series because you gotta, folks can get Chat GPT to write a book today, so you got to really be about your book writing if you want to be credible. You know what I'm saying? So. But I appreciate that. Yeah, I talked to the editor today about book number 2. So we about to get the illustrations and stuff together. I'm gonna do 4 children's books.
That's good. I need the name of it. Remember, I told you I was gonna post it up, but you ain't never give it to me. Then somebody else told me they were gonna give it to me. I forgot who.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll make sure that I'll get the link and put it in the back. And I guess I could put it. I can't put it in the chat because I'm not on my Wrench channel. But anyway, yeah, I appreciate the support, y'all. It's
Well, put your other name in the chat.
I'm trying to help these teachers do what they got to do. Trying to help these teachers teach our children. And that's what it's really for. It's for teachers. But the story applies to anybody.
Yeah, I like to check it out.
Let's go.
Somebody asked, "What's her channel?" Let me see who they're talking about. Oh, somebody said I had a slight challenge for PhD, but I'm not sure. I know she's still up here, but I'm not sure if she's near her device, y'all.
I'm here. What's going on?
Oh, honey, you've been so quiet. How you gonna be here but not talk?
It's been a whole time.
Yeah, I stepped away for a minute, but I just came back in the room. What happened?
Oh, okay. Let me see what they're talking about in the chat. Let's see.
Oh no, man, is it me or do Dr. G and PhD would sound like?
Really?
Well, they just have great grammar, pronunciation, their words.
I'm talking about tone, the tone of the voice.
Okay, let's hear. Go ahead, Dr. G.
Huh? Oh, I'm supposed to be talking?
Yeah. Go ahead, PhD.
I actually have been told that I sound like several different people, so.
Well, y'all don't sound alike, but y'all do sound like educated sisters to me. That's my, y'all need to teach me how to speak. Did I do well?
Bob, I already told you all that pronunciation. Yeah, it's overrated because what you do know is what the words mean. You use them in the proper context. That's what I'll be listening for. So, yeah, you don't have no issues, sis. You got it. Okay.
Man, I can't pronounce a lot of words to save my life, but you're right. I don't know what the word means. Okay. I might fuck it up, but I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna keep going with it. And if y'all catch me, then I'm gonna have to explain it. But if y'all don't catch me, I'm gonna keep talking like a runaway train. Okay.
Did Candy ask her question?
Oh, let me see. Let me look. Gotta go back to the chat. She might have to ask it again. Let me see where we was.
I finally heard Candy Cane talk, man. I thought she was a troll. She finally got on the panel one day and spoke. I'm like, okay, so you're a real person.
No, she's definitely not a troll. She's intelligent as well.
Candy, what you want to ask? You might have to type it again. because it's a lot. I see somebody mention raw beef. Were you talking about raw and put raw talk? Because you know there's raw talk culture, y'all, and then there's raw beef. They're not the same.
Yeah.
So, um, we cussed out our king. We cussed out a king. Oh, who was it? It was damn.
Yeah, who was that? Yeah, you got talking about full circle, huh?
Yeah, full circle. How you know you heard it? Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
was
who it
listening. I
was.
was listening to it. Yeah, full
Yeah, it was
circle.
full circle. I don't know what he said because the chat wasn't showing up on my TV for some reason. Oh, maybe I
Now he was up
caught
there.
it.
He was up there. He was clarifying what he was saying.
Oh,
They had
okay.
misconstrued what he said in the chat. And he came on the panel and clarified it.
Oh, okay. Was that yesterday morning or evening? That was morning, right?
I was
Because I
in
think she did
Buffalo, man.
two.
So it must be like 2 days ago, I think.
Oh, okay. Because I did catch one that was on a replay. That maybe that's why I didn't see the chat. But then while I was looking at the replay, I saw that she was live, and then I clicked on the live. So I'm not sure which one he was
saying
in.
he was saying chat that they were fighting over Darryl. They got on his ass about this shit, but he had to come and clarify and say, nah, he wasn't saying that they was fighting over him, but they was fighting because of him, pretty much.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's good. I'm glad he went up there and clarified that. But that's what I'm saying, because I know these men, by the way, like full circle, he likes women,
Yeah, he do.
Yeah, he love him some women. So all the men don't dislike women. In fact, some of these men, they are single and dateable. If any of you ladies looking for, men with jobs, okay, they mixed in with these idiots though.
Full circle got that. Full circle got that. Line dancing type swag. Like you'll catch him line dancing like a motherfucker, right? Like you be dressed up. I would say like equivalent to line dancers, the newer line dancers. These niggas skating like a motherfucker, man. These niggas skating, going around the palace, skating rink and shit.
They
So
be
that's
looking
that. That's
good.
that new ver. Yeah. The skating be good
Yeah.
though. I like the skating though, man. I'm gonna get back on my skating shit. I've been just driving trucks, man. But yo, I'm gonna get back on my back with skating, rolling, dancing like a mother. Them niggas, men and women, they all looking good on the floor. So that's that new line dancing.
Yeah.
So yeah, full circle.
But
He got that type swag. Go ahead.
How many ladies like the line dancing, skating type of swag? Because I like that. I wanted husband. Cool. I wanted him. I think I told y'all when I wanted a divorce and we sat down, negotiated some things. The only thing that did not happen in all the negotiation is the one thing I really wanted was for him. I wanted to find classes and take dance classes. Like I started seeing them couples do the line dance and step to the name of love kind of shit that's happening in Detroit and in Chicago. But we couldn't find no shit like that in Delaware. God damn. But you know what he did? He would take me to Maryland twice a week, and I took belly dancing classes. And that was a part of our, so they got different type of men that women like. We all don't like the same type. I've never been interested in a thuggish dude. I never understood what the hell he was talking about. Plus my dad would have knocked it. He would have killed him. He would have been dead. That's it. Word. My dad would have said, "Oh, that's who you like," and he would have went out with him and told me, "Oh, he would have acted like he just came up missing." Yeah, he would have been floating in somebody's bayou. They would have found him years later if they found him at all.
I remember on the show Black Ink Crew, when Caesar and Duchess were dating, and then Caesar had to meet Duchess' daddy and shit, and that's what he told Caesar. He said the daddy was a Marine. And he said, "Look, I'm not playing with you, man. You'll be floating out there in that motherfucking lake some goddamn well fucking with me, nigga." Like he was just saying, he was talking tough like that. I said, "Man, y'all crazy, man. Niggas
Wouldn't you do that for your daughter though?"
Of course, that'd be a good kill. The fuck you saying, man?
That's right.
That'd be a retirement plan. They'll go to jail like a motherfucker. Be like,
Look, I did what I was supposed to do on the streets. It's my time to go sit down now. I'm good
yeah,
with it.
man, they go sit down, chill, man. I think, look, see the penitentiary. Listen, man, I'm not gonna make this about the penitentiary, but I think black men be itching to go in that motherfucker, man. I think we just be wanting no reason to go in that hole. And I think,
Why? So you don't have to contend with society.
it just listen. Going to prison was always an option for black men, man, because when it get too hard on the streets, man, you can go, and then trying to be good, trying to do good for so long, you might just want to get sour one day, man, and that be the destination you'll go. And to be able to say you've been in prison, can't nobody fuck with you, Dr. G. If you done did 5 years, 10 years in prison, you get out that motherfucker. Can't nobody fuck with you, man. Now you certified, man. You are official.
Certified what? Certified what? Criminal?
Yo, man, listen, Dr. G. Listen to me. It's so easy for black men to get in trouble to where we try our hardest to stay out of prison, knowing that we can say, man, fuck this shit, and just wild the fuck out and be in prison next week on some whatever, right?
So why is it so hard for y'all to stay out as opposed to everybody else?
Why it's so hard for us to stay out, man? Because we feel like black men, right? We feel like that's gladiator school. That's where you go and get your manhood training. In prison.
What? Okay,
Them
they need
shit's
to
so
throw
crazy.
all y'all in the trash. They need to gather y'all all up and just throw all of you in the trash if that's what y'all thinking.
Right.
That's manhood training. That's manhood training.
Yep.
It's manhood training.
I
That's
be
a
trying to
manhood
tell-
training.
I tried to scare my kids from wanting to go to prison and and shit like that. Thank God that worked. But
Yeah. See, they old enough. See like what it is. See what it is. Now I'm gonna be truthful with my son and his cousin. I'm gonna be truthful. I'm gonna say, look, man, y'all 14, 15. I'm gonna be like, look, I don't want y'all to ever go to prison, but if you gonna go to prison, go at 19, man, and get out at 35 if that's the case.
oh Lord,
No.
you tell them no.
It's a reverse psychology thing. I'm just
Nah,
fucking
there ain't
with
no
them. I'm telling them.
verse psychology. You tell them
No, I'm letting them
they
know.
don't
I'm
want to
letting
go
them
in
know
there.
also.
The men gonna have sex with them. Tell them the truth. What's gonna happen?
I let them know all that shit. I let them know all that shit. But I'm saying, look, if you gonna go, don't go at 30 like me. Don't go like this one old nigga went to prison at 58. I'm saying, how
That's
the fuck
better
you go
to
to
go.
prison at
If I
58?
would go to prison, like at my age now, I won't have no problem going to prison later in life for one of my sons or my grandsons, right?
It gotta be a hell of a crime, though.
If somebody harmed them at me at this age, I'm killing motherfuckers.
Yeah,
That's
All
it.
right, then. See that it
That's
gotta be
right.
extreme. It gotta be extreme for you to go in your 50s. I'm talking about like this nigga. He didn't go for that. He went just for some stupid for violating parole. I mean, not parole, but it wasn't him. It wasn't him. It was some little bullshit, drug shit he was dealing with, man. He was 58. I'm like, nigga, you going to prison at 58 for the first? All right, man. Yeah, if it's extreme and I'm down to 60, I'm a wild the fuck out and I'm gonna go. In that case, right?
Chat has been off the chain all day long. Look at Roto. Girl, stop saying that. Lord. Oh, and Aries, I see you too. Y'all been acting up. The chat for the win today. The chat for the win.
They talking about you, huh, Dr. G? Yeah. They talking about you.
No, they're not. Rob Top not.
What she said? I'm trying to read it, but I just put the link to Dr. G's book in the chat, y'all. If y'all see it, y'all hit on it. I'm looking at it. It's something I want to get. It's the world of what is it? Genie Pearl.
Yeah.
The lesson. Yeah.
A lesson on
the
realness.
lesson on realness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Lesson on weirdness. What you say?
It's not
Real
12.
Realness.
We're gonna write a book on you, Rude, and it's gonna be a lesson on weirdness, okay?
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Dr. GK, don't pull that. You remember on Martin or Gina friend named Monique? She was so real. Remember that? And Martin exposed her for being fake to the motherfucker. I'm sad, dog. You remember the episode when she came he pulled her hair, had all
Rude.
that weed.
Shut up.
He had all
Yeah,
that weed,
everything
all that
about
weed
her was
came out of hair.
artificial. Everything
All that
about her
shit
was
was
fake.
fake. That nigga Martin had a slideshow on her ass talking about. So you here you go giving money to whatever kids organization, and then he back door and say, and here you go right here, nigga tricking with some goddamn nigga out there on the boulevard, some goddamn well. That shit had me cracking up. I'm looking like, hold on, man. Dr. G, don't pull this so real. And they had them two militant black women over there with the afros with their hairy ass armpits talking about, now, sister, see, you got me fucked up. See, I done paid so and so and so and so for this goddamn book. You owe me 20 some goddamn dollars for this book, and come to find out you're not even real. Dr. G, don't be that.
Shut up, bro.
Listen, get back to this prison shit, right? I'm just fucking with y'all, man. We ain't trying to go to no prison, but the thing is, they making prison look glamorous to young people. It's on they was on Instagram. I'm gonna show you. Let me show you. Hold up. Let me show
Just
you, Dr. G. Goddamn, let me show you.
The very absence of my freedom make it very
No,
unattractive.
you got boys who feel like the free world is hard, and they want to go in there with their partner. So look, what they doing is making it seem like all they homeboys meeting up in prison, kicking it, having fun, squabbling, basketball, lifting weights, eating good, cooking and shit. You got niggas having Chick-fil-A. I don't know if they had real Chick-fil-A in that motherfucker, but nigga took a picture with Chick-fil-A. I'm like, they eating Chick-fil-A in that bitch. You just can entice some 14, 15-year-old boy to want to go to prison.
Wow.
Everybody in that bitch having fun. Just think about all your partners, everybody from your hood, either they dead or the rest of them in prison, and you out here by yourself trying to do the right thing, and it's not happening for you. You're not doing. It's nothing right. It's happening for you to where you just gonna do some knucklehead shit, and you gonna go be with your homies. And you don't think young niggas feel like 19-year-old boys feel like, man, I want to be in there with them. And if you look at the Cook County Jail out in Chicago, that's what you got. You got them boys. They all going to jail to hang out, to kick it.
No,
not to do no goddamn time. They kicking in the jail. And kind of making the free world niggas feel like you missing out by not being in this bitch, bro. We in this whole chilling, bro. We cooling. You niggas out there struggling.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
change
you
the
got all the
topic a little
goddamn
bit.
women. Go.
Change the
Yes,
topic a little bit.
please. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bob.
I want to talk a little bit about the elephant in the room, Jay Prince. Okay, Jay Prince a little bit. So
go ahead.
they in the relationship. I did not know, because the way she was, like,
I didn't know either. Okay,
girl, they living together, girl.
Well, I know, but see, I was just taking her for what she said. I wasn't trying to put nothing on it, right? And so I didn't.
She said they were just cool, right?
Right,
But they lived together. They live together in just a 2-bedroom. So where she's sleeping for them to live together, it's not like she could be a roommate with her own room. So the kids got a room and they got a room, and they was hugged up the last time I saw them. So I was like, oh, they in a real relationship. Yeah, it was at the laundromat. She was laying on his chest and everything.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Y'all making PhD would feel some type of way, man. Y'all know she was cool.
What?
Excuse me?
PhD, listen. PhD was on Sharon shit, questioning, talking about what they together? We.
I know, because it's shocking
to
us.
I just never know these things. So it was surprising to hear, because, from how she talked, you wouldn't have think she would have breathed on Jay Prince.
Exactly. So the women, it's shocking to the women because she called them bandits. She called y'all bandits, right?
Yeah.
So,
Bandits,
anyway, a lot of things were going on, but I was shocked about that one. And then, so she would be more like, not to put it in a bad light, but she would be more like, what's his name over there, right? Like moving in. How you moving with people? Hey, baby, you snoring too loud. Anyway, how do y'all move in? I don't know. Like, if I become homeless, can I just move in with somebody? Like, hey, is that how it work today?
Well,
you taking a woman in, I don't want to ask about me because you might take me in like an auntie.
I'll take everybody in. Yeah.
Oh, you taking everybody in?
I mean, over here, the bomb squad, they can come in and stay here. I won't be in that motherfucker. I'll be on the road.
Oh, okay.
Y'all can have that motherfucker while I'm gone.
Non-bomb squad, just some
Non-bomb
woman.
squad.
And she like, hey, I need a place to stay. And you inviting her to come live with you?
I don't know about all that, man. I don't know about that part. Okay. Hell no. What's up with the women call niggas bandits and waterheads, and they the main ones trying to fuck the is that a mating call? Is that a
yes?
Like
okay. I've always said it.
A virtue signal.
A virtue signal.
Look, y'all didn't see. Like, I'm not saying nothing bad about Flora, right? That's what I'm not doing. But what I am saying though, like y'all see, like the women who in these certain areas, and they smiling and cheesing and getting on camera cheesing for these men. They like these men. Why else be in the area? Especially when you're single. It's different if you're in a relationship already, like a lot of us, right? And even the older single women who we just entertain, right? We over there being entertained.
Yeah.
But yeah, like she dated another guy who would, I forget what that dude's name was, but they met up and it didn't work out. And then I want to also touch on him spanking the daughter. Like, why he do that live? I wanted to ask him. I hit him up. Like you couldn't. That right there. Yeah. Well.
Wait. This is since him and Flora been together. He did that.
Yeah. The daughter was stealing in the store, but he took.
I thought that was an old story.
Nah, this new. Yeah, it's Flora was with
2
him.
weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh. And I guess my question isn't what he did as a parent. The question is why he did it on camera, because he brought it into the bathroom to hit her.
And he pushed her on the ground.
Well, he said that she fell.
Yeah, because he was swatting at her and he said she ducked and fell, which that could be true. But he's swatting at her though. Why do it on camera?
Right.
Yeah, why do all that? Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I would took my son in the bathroom and told they ass up.
Oh yeah.
I would have. But I wouldn't have done it on camera though. I would have told it. My son steal something. What? I would have tore his ass up right there in that store. In that bathroom. Stop.
What did she steal?
It was
like candy or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But why would you put that
Flora
on?
Gave up her job though?
Apparently, she been staying with him since he moved in that new house. She flew down there to go with him. They moved in a new place. She been there ever since.
I think this is my conspiracy, man. I think Flora low key working with Fatty. And I think Fatty has successfully infiltrated Jay Prince's goddamn house.
Huh?
And it is my opinion. That's my conspiracy, man. I think that
you used to be over there with Fatty. I ain't never see you over there with Fatty.
No. I think they be acting like they beefing just to throw everybody out. But I think they work together. And I think they just because why would he let anybody come around his kid? Like why would he trust her like that? Like you know what I mean? And why would he not think that she could be fucking with Fatty on the low, but playing in front of everybody like as if they beefing? Because that's just some weird shit. How she move is weird though to me. It ain't. I mean, I don't see any sincerity in how she move. I think she's up to no good in what she do as a person. And maybe I could be wrong. I hope I am wrong though. You said what?
Well, I think I liked them together when I thought they were friends. I didn't know they were dating. I might feel a little different about it. Because JP just be going off the deep end with his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like all that nonsense. That just it's a turn off. But I do think that Flora is probably good for the girls.
Hell no.
I mean, well, I don't know. Like we say, Flora is good for the girls, or a woman is good for girl. Which one?
Yeah, both? A woman, but I don't think her. I think she don't. I think she don't got no kid. I think she gonna mistreat them kids, man. It's my opinion though. I don't. Listen, man.
Somebody say he needed a babysitter. Like I think a woman, helping with the girls, and they get along. Look like they like her. They really like her. Look like she like them. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
you notice
if
how
I
the
ain't
way
got no
how we.
kids-
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say if I don't have no kids, I'm not signing up to go take care of somebody else's. I don't know. That just was kind of like why, So
And I was gonna say, if we looking at it in the reverse, like a woman with 3 girls, we would be a little harsher on her by letting the man come in, right? So,
Yeah.
but when it's the man, though, we're like, yeah, that's a good look. That's great. So, yeah, I don't.
It's only because from what we see, it's like he don't know how to properly care for the girls, man. It's like, and like doing the hair, the house inside the house, him cooking, and it's like it don't look like he know what the fuck he doing by having 3 girls. Like he need a woman's help. In the case of a woman with 3 girls, like you really don't need no nigga help like that other than financial help, in my opinion. I'm sure your whole family will help you with your kids too. But
So is she doing the hair?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good. So she not do hair. That's good. That's good. Okay. That but like Venus said, if you was a single woman, like I would have to love him to move in with him and daughters. That would have to be love. Like, so are they in love?
So I'm saying, man, I'm gonna hope this ain't no.
I was still rolling with the fact that they were just friends and she was visiting. y'all done put me onto a whole new reality.
Listen, man, I'm telling you from my conspiracy thing. If it's not the Fatty situation, if it's not her being cool with Fatty low key, she could be like a mandated reporter if I'm not mistaken, and she probably now trying to build a CPS case against that nigga ass though, because that nigga have been showing.
Oh Lordy. You just be reaching everywhere.
I'm reaching. What the fuck? Like what you? I'm reaching. But I'm not far
I'm
off
not
though.
trying to
reaching.
make her a bad person now.
I'm thinking she building a case on this nigga.
Oh my God.
So you saying that she's
got a very
staying with
vivid
him?
imagination.
I know
I
she
did
does.
believe that, Venus. I believed it because that's what she said. She said they were just friends. They weren't.
Yeah,
a
she did say that.
couple.
She said we just friends.
She ended up building a case on that nigga, man.
Yeah, but to be honest, women don't go and just visit men. You know what I mean? Like
not like that, man.
Yeah, travel.
I think they do these days, Mom. It's different.
Nah, they're not doing that these days. Look, they may not be calling themselves boyfriend and girlfriend, but they still hooking up and having sex.
Oh,
so
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So she ain't going just to be like we just friends, like she just wanted to go sit in his house. You see what I'm saying? Like
it's been a long time. But see, I heard it on Sharon. Sharon said it was a one-way ticket, and that's when my ears went up, my antennas went up. Like, wait a minute, huh?
Yeah, she been there for a while now.
Yeah.
So when he moved in, she was there. And I thought, well, maybe because I thought maybe they was getting to know each other, dating. And when she said, yeah, when he got that bigger place, so he got that bigger place, and she was there to move his ass in. It's like a brand new place for him. Maybe that's why he got the place. Maybe he was like, hey, you could come move in with me.
Yeah, be times, hey, just like that. Darryl Jelly suddenly discovered they should be together. There's some crazy shit going on over there, man. What's going on over there in the Fight Club sector, man, that y'all merged with? What's wrong, man?
Wait, you said
it's some It's set to merge with the Fight Club, man. It's some Russian impatient ass shit taking place over there, man.
The second jacuzzi scene was all I needed. Look, Venus,
man,
I missed that. But yeah, they was in the jacuzzi together. That sound good. Look, these men
was soaking, man. That was soaking like a motherfucker. That was a balling underwear, man. That was some man. That shit wasn't no just romantic ass motherfucker. Got that jacuzzi one-on-one dick and pussy activity, man. That was some goddamn some STD shit balling, man. That's what I'm looking like. This is some crabs.
If he went and got a new place, a bigger place for her to move in, that's something. How many men doing that? Moving, getting a bigger place and moving in a girl. Who doing that?
Yeah, but he needed that bigger place anyway. He was in a 1-bedroom with all of them.
Yeah, it wasn't for her, man. It wasn't for her.
I didn't know.
Remember, he got the 3 kids in himself, and he was in a 1-bedroom. So,
okay.
I thought he was just getting. I thought he was moving him and his family into a bigger place. But he done added an extra person. It's almost like being in a 1-bedroom with 3, because now they're in a 2-bedroom with 4, 5. And in my opinion, like, you should let the young, listen, I think, well, I'm gonna just hush. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet, y'all. But what I will say, I'm gonna be quiet. Y'all not like Jay Prince, but Jay Prince be over there wilding. And yesterday,
he be acting up.
Yeah, I caught him a little bit the other day. I think it was yesterday, and he was going off. I didn't even know what, and I decided not even to stay around to watch. I was like, okay, let me get out, because I could see the women in the chat was like, "What are you going off on now?" Like, that's what I saw the women saying, and he was up there, looked like he mad. And I'm thinking, Florida, he should be cool. Like, he got a woman. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't
Unless
even be.
that's really not his
talking
woman.
about?
They really are friends.
Nah, they
No.
so how they
on,
friends
man.
in a 1-bedroom? And they one bed, they're like they staying in like what's she staying? Is she sleeping with their children? Huh?
No, the couch.
They ain't have no couch yet. Do they even have a couch yet? They didn't have no couch.
On the floor.
Maybe it's there
TV
now.
on the
It
floor.
might be there now. She's sleeping on the
blow
floor.
up mattress, a blow up couch. Listen,
But
man.
that's the thing. Like, okay, so again, she should be able to look and see, how he responds when, his not even romantic, but any type of relationship ends with someone, right? So, there were a couple men that he ended, I guess, YouTube relationships. He stopped working with them on YouTube, and how he, kind of went on tirades against them. And then even when I left, and y'all know, like, I didn't even say anything to the man, right? And so, huh?
I'm sorry, PhD, but go ahead. I'm in the chat, girl. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He said some things, and I didn't even respond. And then he came and made up that egregious lie to me on me or whatever. And then he came back, and I guess he was trying to, he said squash it, but like, ain't nothing to squash because I didn't do anything to you. You made up a lie about me. And when I wasn't trying to hear it, then he, called me out my name and what, what I'm saying? And so again, it's a MJ situation. You see this person acting out with all these other people, but then you get in line too. And then when it's all said and done, let's not pretend like you didn't know or you were a victim.
What was a lie that he said on you?
Why?
Because you
Why
mentioned
am I going to repeat a lie? Why am I going to repeat a lie?
So I'm asking, what was a lie? If it was a lie, then what was he saying though? If it ain't true?
But why would I repeat a lie?
Because you mentioned that he lied on you. I just want to know what he said to lie on you. That's
right. And so I'm not going to repeat a lie. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I didn't even know you and him had an issue because, I used to be over there with you, and then all of a sudden I noticed you was gone. I was like,
right.
Man, that's PhD.
And it wasn't an issue, but, I don't like disrespectful men.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I understand what you're saying.
He do be wilding out.
But after he said what he said, like, yeah. Right. And so to the idea that he wouldn't wild out on you, you know what I mean, is just kind of like, really, I don't know. That's just kind of odd that women think that way to me.
Yeah, when I'm over there talking to him, I could see when he get in his bag, right? And I explain to him, because I listened to him tell his stories, and he got a lot of issues with women due to his family members. you know. But he is old enough to, like you say, go to counseling. And I did tell him that, like, hey, go to counseling and get better. You know, we as women, and Ruth said this earlier, and some of us agreed, some of us disagreed, and I think we mostly decided to agree for the most part. But like, if the women who would date like Jay Prince, right? They see the issues, just like what you just said. But is it that they think they can give him something and repair him? Because he is charming. Jay Prince is very charming until he's not.
Right.
Do they think they can handle the part of when he's not? Rude, you too. Rude is very charming. Until he's not. Until he's not. Am I right about that, Dr. G?
Yeah, the Sagittarian male. That's the one characteristic. They all charming.
Yeah, they
Charming.
can be. Well, not all of them, but yeah.
What the hell, charming? What that
Ones
mean?
who are
What's charming?
great charmers, when they get
that's a
mad, they can be just as mean. They can be just as mean as they are charming.
Yep, and will lie too to make their point.
So
Lying.
No,
right.
choose.
Candy Cane said JP will always be him to me. I mean, that is him though. That's what I'm saying. Like even PhD when we was over there, you know, he could be charming. And
I don't know about charming. I think he's funny.
Well,
I think
funny.
he's very like naturally funny. I don't know about charming.
Well, some people, if to the women who like funny men, then
It
it's
could be
charming to
considered
them.
charming. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it could be. So I understand that. So, and I think there's a lot of women who like the way he is, like just naturally being himself. They even okay when he go off, but it's different when a person go off on somebody else than when they go off on you. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, I was able to watch Darryl do this stupid shit to other people. Remember, I was explaining to the women. Yeah, I know y'all think it's entertaining, it's funny when he doing it while y'all watching. I said, but when he turn it on you, you're not gonna like it. And MJ, you know what she told me, y'all? She said, well, I guess I'll have to put up with that when it happens. She told me that on this
Okay,
show.
well now
Do
we
y'all
here.
remember that? That's right. Do y'all not remember that? Y'all don't remember when I mentioned that to her and she said, well, Bob, I guess I'll have to put up with that when that happened. That was like 2-3 weeks ago. That was less than a month ago. And here we are. And now she ain't talking that shit like she was talking then.
Right.
And that is the thing. See, like what Voice of Venus did, right? I remember when she was over there. And I remember
what he did to her was disgusting. It really was.
And then she left. And I remember like thinking to myself, because I didn't know exactly what happened by the time I found out what happened. And then when I found out what happened, I realized this young lady ain't coming back. When I watched her be over there, and she's like, nah, I don't fuck with him. I don't fuck with him. I'm not fucking with him. And she ain't go back. And that's not many women who do that. Because even I have said, I'm not fucking with people no more. And then I end up fucking with them again. And so I like when I see you women who stand your ground.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
it teaches, it shows other women how to have that strength. You know what I mean? Because clearly some of us lack it. So, and I'm just saying us, not to make it like I've not made some mistakes too, but to see other women be so strong, it's motivating, it's empowering.
Yes, it is. To us older ladies, to me. Because because I'm like, I find myself to be very forgiving. I'm not sure. I think y'all know that already. I find myself to be very forgiving. As long as but in real life, if it was something that really harmed my life for real,
you laughing at the chat, ain't you, PhD?
Yeah.
This chat.
I'm sorry, let me mute.
Wait, what y'all talking about? I need to read it.
Look at ABT's comment.
Who?
A bit tired.
Oh, a bitch tired is crazy. Let me see what she said. I couldn't have that beat it eyed nigga staring in my face, talk about I want you. But nah, god damn. Oh damn. Oh Lord. Whew.
Oh goodness.
So y'all, as forgiving as I am, in real life, I would kill a mofo. Like, I think that's what happens to some of us, right? In real life, yeah, I might pull out a knife on somebody. But on here, it's just like I'm like, I can forgive it. I don't know why that is. Cause y'all see but that's because I'm not really hurt. I think y'all heard me when I was really hurt, like a month ago or so, right? When
Yeah.
I was hurt.
Yeah.
It went up, but blow up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I didn't, right? I'm glad y'all
Yeah.
stopped me before it got there. Cause I was just, I was getting on the road. I was trying my best not to. But when I'm
Yeah.
hurt, and that's not good, I'm not proud about that. Yeah, I'm not proud when I get hurt. But when I'm hurt, I can probably murder somebody.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, you better stop playing with them fucking women. Y'all men better stop playing. Okay? Because I ain't gonna lie. MJ, I don't know what her sign is, but she sound like she crashing and sound like she will hurt somebody. And Darryl done played with that woman's feelings, and you know what I mean? We couldn't talk her down because she sound like she crashing out. And if she's a Scorpio, that nigga need
No,
to
she
be
might
worried.
be.
If she a
I think
Gemini,
she.
Scorpio?
I
Like
think
she
she's a
say,
Scorpio.
she said her birthday. When I heard her live, was it May?
Or is
Or
it in
was
May?
it? No, was it? It was February, March. It was up. It was
She
earlier this year,
seemed
man.
like a Pisces to me. That's what she seemed like, a Pisces.
Oh, Pisces. I thought maybe I'm getting them confused with the people, but I thought she was either a Sagittarius or a Scorpio, but I could be wrong.
Whoa.
Hell
Yeah,
no.
I could have sworn that's what I heard, but maybe
Nah, I
it's
think a B Tire say she was Sagittarius. I mean, a Scorpio, and me and Dr. G, we Sagittarius.
she bet
Everybody can't hold that Sagittarius.
she
Nah,
better not
we
look. She better not be a Gemini, cause they gonna murder. There, okay. She better not
hell
be a
no.
Scorpio. They gonna murder. And
Yeah.
Sagittarius, depending on how close to Scorpio, they murderers too.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah. Oh, she's an Aries. Oh
No, she is not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh man. If she
Yeah,
an
that's crazy.
Aries.
No, she can be.
Okay, Aries.
Because the Aries is selfish, so we're not gonna be bankrolling you like that. Like, we're selfish.
Yeah, I got it. My best friend from high school is Aries, and I can't see it. I couldn't see it.
Right. Yeah.
Venus said if she a Taurus, which they can
She
do
seemed like a
playback
Pisces
too.
though to me, because they do a lot of and always act like they being victimized.
Oh,
Damn.
always in that
What's
water
up?
sign, huh?
What's up with this? Y'all gotta explain to me, man. What benefit do women have for being a victim, man? What the hell y'all getting from being victims?
Well, some people go ahead.
Oh no, I think we're about to say the same thing. Some people actually are victims, and so I mean, it's not like they're gaining anything, but if that's what they are, other people like to cast themselves in the role of victim.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That part.
Because it allows them to abdicate responsibility for what they did.
And victims get paid, right? If I claim to be a victim of something, people will want to give me their sympathy, their all kinds of emotional things you may gain by being a sympathy, by claiming victim. Yeah. Sympathy itself is valuable. Right? To some people, yeah. It's valuable. It's a lot of energy people pour into you, and then they want to check in on you. Like when she was driving in the rain in a storm while being on YouTube, and people was like, "Oh, I'm concerned for what she's driving," and I'm thinking, "What you concerned for? She grown. Oh, but she can go off a cliff." And I'm like, "Her ass need to get off YouTube. She shouldn't be on the internet while she's driving anyway."
Yeah.
Right? So But you concerned, we all drive in the storm, right? If it's storming and we got to go somewhere and we drivers, I'm driven in storm. But why
I
was
had to
everybody
pull.
good?
No, so I had to pull over the other day because it started raining real bad, storming. And I was coming out from New York and heading towards Ohio, and I'm like, I can't drive in this shit. So I'm sure enough to go live and no shit like that. Yeah.
That's right. And her ass was driving and possibly crying. I don't know what the hell she be doing, but
Yeah,
people was like,
on that Mary J. Blige ass shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just that nervous, retarded.
Wait, I'm about to go get it while you talk. You talk about it. Wait a minute, I got to go by it.
This motherfucker, man, that Mary J. Blige. She would pull up, man. The Mary J. Blige, the Summer Walker, motherfucking.
Boy, you insane.
Want that motherfucking that story, that song, like she just been fucked up. You know, Waiting Exhale ass, Angela Bassett ass shit. It's like, man, y'all know y'all be in your bag, man, when y'all actually feel like people done did y'all wrong, and y'all got justification to act a goddamn fool. This is what y'all been waiting on, man. I'm not finna play with you women, man. Y'all play games, man. Y'all know y'all be. I told the women in Raw Talk, I say,
we about to do it, ladies. Y'all better be ready. And Dr. G is a singer too, baby. Here it go.
We're saying, fuck that.
Go ahead, Dr. G, hit it up. Get away, boy. I ain't got no plans. No. Come on, Dr. G, get it, got it, Dr. G. She not ready, baby. Dr. G got a beautiful voice on her, Lord have mercy. We done over here. But yeah, MJ is over there talking about going down.
Oh, I feel bad for her. I do.
I don't feel bad. I can't feel bad for somebody.
It doesn't really require sympathy. It doesn't, but that's the emotion that's what comes up for me. It doesn't require that though. Sympathy is not the right emotion, to be honest, because it's enabling, you know. Yeah. But
y'all really do feel something for her though? Yeah,
I think y'all be playing, man. I think y'all playing up here on this.
Let me ask PhD, but do you feel anything as sympathy towards her? Go ahead.
No.
I don't either. I really truly don't. Not just because of her age, but because of the whole situation. Like the ladies wander months. Like y'all do know, like they've been warning us, if I'm correct, since December. Some shit happened in December. And you know, because her man been cussing out, I think that's when maybe he started going after or maybe that's when she started talking about him, because they said she was in the back talking even about him, like him not having a job and this and that. Apparently she wasn't concerned because she was paying his bills for him. So I have no pity, no feelings at all. In fact, it's almost like when I go to sleep, I ain't gonna think about it. The only reason I'm talking about it is because y'all like me talking about it. Other than that, I ain't. No.
I mean, it's a topic for YouTube fodder. Let's just face it.
Right. Like she couldn't be real when I kept asking her, hey, but it's okay. Why you keep saying you're happy for them? She couldn't even be honest in that moment where we would have been able to feel her, but I can't feel her because she lied.
Yeah.
I'm like, girl, we could tell you're mad. We could tell you're angry and you have a right to be. Oh, no, but Bob, you don't understand. I'm happy for them. And then as soon as that gently came up here, you could hear the anger in her. But she would have put that fake facade up. Go ahead, bitch.
I just didn't like that they were, fighting with each other. You know, MJ's anger, if she has any, should be totally directed at Darryl. Gently shouldn't have anything to say. Right? Yeah. So I found that a little bit disheartening. Especially if, like she said, the man ain't got no job. I wish I might fight over a nigga with no job.
Right. Well, Gently came up just to say that hey, I wasn't involved with him while y'all was in the relationship. Like,
Right.
I don't see the reason why she would lie. Like, the truth could be, yeah, bitch, you slipped. I fell on his dick, and now you mine.
Yeah,
Like,
that's worse. That's worse, Bum Jared. That's
yeah, but
worse.
it's worse. What you mean that's worse? Her
It's
telling the
worse
truth.
that you land in the cut and you making sure that I don't fuck with you while you with her, but nigga, as soon as y'all break up, I'm on you. That's worse. They be scheming like that. That's plotting.
Well, so the thing is,
That's
she's not
premeditated.
going to believe Gently, right? And so there was no reason for Gently to come up and say that. Let Darrell say that. Because there's no way that interaction is going to go, well. Even though, like I said, I don't think MJ should have any like animosity or any like words for Gently. Like, all your shit need to be taken out on the man that you was with, not another woman.
Right.
I never liked that.
That's right. And she the one who wanted to talk about, I want to hear that from her. And then when she come up to say, hey, I wasn't messing with him, with you, then I don't believe it. Then she started talking about all the shit she did. Bought her daughter something for her birthday, like, but she did say, yeah, she was like, I was your friend then, bitch. And Jimmy was like, nah, we wasn't friends. And just because you bought my daughter something, because it seems like she ready to just buy everybody. She was ready to pay for people. So I guess maybe she was paying for her friendship.
Mm-hmm.
You see? Because she said we wasn't friends like that. We was associates. That's why the sisterhood, I'm staying away from the sisterhood. We could be, I could touch your elbow, we could talk and chat it up, but I ain't crazy. You think I'm letting another woman get too close to my husband and sniffing around? I'm a fighter, bitch. but I'm gonna keep you away so we ain't got to fight, okay? And if I look outside and you're talking to my husband, bitch, and I don't know you, I don't know your first name and your husband's name, bitch, then I'm gonna talk to him. Right? I ain't got nothing to say to that woman, just like you said, PhD. But see this man right here? I will bash him in his head.
It ain't that
He
easy.
won't be
Y'all know
looking
that.
across the street no more. That he'll be acting like he don't even see across the street no more. Okay?
Hold on. But I hear what y'all say. I hear what y'all saying. You keep it on the person who you dealing with, though. But look, in the case of anybody, right? If you got people around playing in your face like y'all cool, y'all, or at least y'all cordial. So it's one thing if my girl was cheating on me with a nigga who I don't have no clue about, compared to, let's say, who be over here, man, like a Sop Passe or somebody, right? Or Big J. And these niggas playing in my face like we all right, Mr. Kevin Devastated. You know what I mean? Yeah, it might be a little different though if I find out that nigga you been sitting right here waiting to fuck with my girl, man, waiting for me to break up with her, wait for her to break up with me, and you been right here waiting to be the cleaner man nigga the whole time. Compared to if I don't even know who the fuck you are. So I understand from MJ perspective, like y'all all in my goddamn face, even though MJ's supposed to have peep game that all these women are pretty much was going to try to replace her, but she had the number one spot, and she just thought they was trying to form a new sisterhood, I guess, right? But she found out the hard way. So yeah, it makes sense if she's going at Jenny like, yeah, man, you been in my face playing like we good, nigga. We ain't good like that. You wanted my nigga the whole time.
I guess I could see that a little bit.
The girl said they don't even have each other's phone numbers. You know what I'm saying? So it seems like she kind of kept her distance. Yeah, if they're in whatever group it was that he has going on. But I'm pretty sure she kind of limited her contact to him, right? And so maybe the gift for the daughter was, again, an inducement to say, oh, well, let me try to get to know you. Because some women will try to get in good as a means of keeping you away from their man, right? Regardless, your man is the problem because she can't do nothing if your man don't allow it.
That's a fact.
And so deal with your nigga. Don't have nothing to say to no woman.
Remember one of the ladies, she left to get an iPad, I think with Fatty or something. I'm not sure how that went, but when I asked her something about that, and I said, you didn't see what he did, this young lady who left? And she said, Well, he was getting too close to her, talking to her. She kind of said that she's the reason why he treated her like that. And she was glad.
Exactly.
He said that shit. So she was saying, I gave him, almost like she said, I gave him permission to go after her because she was talking to my man. She was too close to him.
So is that what women want when y'all in a relationship? Is that what y'all want? Y'all want y'all man to treat other women mean?
No.
Make y'all feel good?
It made her feel good.
I'm talking about
do.
women like that? All right, there you go.
Some women do. I mean, you asking like we all just some cookie cutter as, you know, cut from the same mold and we all want the same thing. Some women do. But what they don't realize is if he'll treat another woman like that, he'll treat you like that when the time comes. Right? And so you want, go ahead.
Yeah, because that's just his character. That's just who he is.
Right. Exactly. So you want a man with good character and who can respect everybody. But yeah, I used to have a friend who said that she would be with a man who called other women bitches, and I'm like, dumb bitch, you know he gonna call you a bitch when you know you get to the left of him. So, but some women don't think like that.
That's right. Ooh. My husband has never called me a bitch, but I've never heard him call nobody a bitch. Nobody. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so he'll never be able to slip up, and you know, and if he do call me a bitch, I know he mean that shit, and then I'm gonna kill him. Okay, that's all. No, but on some real shit though, she when I was like, hey, you didn't see how he treated her or her. Oh, in that case of her, she was too in my man's face, and I had to talk to him about not being so much in her face, and that was the answer she gave me. When I was like, he mistreated her. And she was like, oh, yeah, he did that. That was a great job. Wow. And so she got with, man,
I'm sorry.
Like the things I've heard her say, you know, like when I question her, I'm asking her questions and she either, her answers was just bogus. And when a lot of things she didn't want to answer straight up. She thinks she's smarter than everybody. Like I'm doubting a lot of things I've heard her say or him say. I think maybe he was making up a lot of things to make her look bigger than she was. Cause ain't no motherfucker way, y'all. Y'all, come on, y'all. I know, yes, there could be some good peen out there, but I'm not even gonna know what his penis is like if he ain't got no job, he ain't got no stability. You know what I'm saying? Like I would never know what this man penis is like. Other women might say it's good. I'm be like, really? But I ain't trying. Okay? Because for what? Like I know you may not like this, but if you ain't got nothing to offer, then you ain't got no dick to give me.
Right.
Because my vagina is valuable. And my grandma told me never to get up and the only thing you get is a wet ass. And I believe it. And I trust it. Still today. If all you got is a wet ass, like he ain't give you no meal, he couldn't do nothing. If my rent was due and I couldn't even get a loan, a piece of a loan, in fact, I'm the one giving him the loan, he can't get none of this good for JJ. Like I told you, ladies, let's do this. Let's do them right now. Kegels, baby. Kegels. Squeeze, ladies. Squeeze. Hold it. Hold it. Okay, let loose. Okay.
You say a wet ass and a dry purse don't go together.
They don't go together. Yes. And the men try to mix it up and say, oh, your grandma was telling you to be a prostitute. No, my grandma was telling me not to be stupid.
Right.
She was telling, like, why would I give you these goodies if you ain't got nothing to give me? And then the men say, well, my D is valuable. Not the men, ain't.
Yeah, this dude said on his short, he said, how these women got their vaginas, niggas sound like macaroni with niggas who ain't got no cheese. That shit had me cracking up earlier, man.
I know
that's
right.
Yeah, give no good pussy, man. Niggas can't even pay for a meal, can't buy groceries, none of that shit. I mean, I see what y'all saying. Of course, it's clarity. It makes sense when y'all get older. You realize how much of a goddamn fool y'all was at one point. But y'all keep going back to this so-called good D, and that's what I'm asking. If a nigga just giving you some shit that you ain't never had before, some good dick. y'all going back to it. Y'all going back to why it's justifiable for a woman would be stupid in a way. Okay. If a nigga got
No,
good dick,
nobody said
But
that.
he'd be
no, I don't
stupid.
think that's what we saying.
Nobody
We
said
said
That's
the
that.
what
opposite, did we?
said. Y'all said if a nigga got good dick, y'all could be stupid for him.
We did
Low
not
No,
key,
say that
yeah.
at all.
no, nobody said that.
In fact, we said no. If we don't care how, we don't know, we should know how good it is or not. If he ain't got no job or no stability to
Right.
offer.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. Like for what? I'm bored and I just say now there's other things a man might be able to give you, but not when you're 40. Listen, I'm sorry. Look, when I was 20, and for you 20-year-olds, right? I can understand if you saying, well, he might be able to offer me something else, right? Besides the protection. A nigga who ain't got no money can't give you no protection. I'm sorry. Okay? A nigga like protect his money. It may not be a lot of money, but a man who could go and pay your rent to secure you in the house so you can lock doors and shit, that's protection, right? If he got enough money to go buy you a weapon, right? And help you and buy you a car that won't break down on the side the road. Get the tires fixed when you that's all that can be included in protection. If this nigga ain't got no money and he gotta come live with you, that ain't no protection. A nigga just living in
That
your
ain't no
house, just living
protection.
there. Nah, that nigga give you dick.
So
And
are y'all taking off the how highly attracted you could be to this guy that you're not even worried about what he don't have. You just worried about what you see and what you are connected to, and that's what's making you draw to this guy. Because y'all talking some grown woman shit. We talking about just simply your carnal desire to want to even be with a guy, and the guy just look good enough to you, or he just do it for you to where you like, I don't give a fuck if he got a job, man, fuck that. If he can still fuck. Like it's like, yeah, I don't think y'all keeping that part in the y'all ain't keeping that perspective
no,
of
we are. No,
your
you not.
attraction, your
Because see,
attraction
you
to him.
don't
Okay.
understand what I'm
So if I
saying.
can and housing
Go ahead.
is two different things. No, I'm just saying, like, okay, so even if a woman is highly attracted to a man and he don't have shit, fucking him and then taking care of him or bankrolling him or letting him live in your shit, those are two very different things.
It kind of go together. Hold on, PhD. It kind of all go together.
It don't
though.
go together because you can fuck him and leave his ass where you fucked him and go to your house
That's what
and
I'm
get
saying
in
though.
your bed
That's if
and not let
that's
him
if you
in
got
your
that
door.
mindset of that's if you got the mindset of leaving him now though, compared to you want to bring him home to you.
Why the fuck would you want to do that? And you're gonna have to take care of him.
You gotta ask the women who do that type of shit, man. They do it all the time, bro.
Yeah, but I feel like you making this stuff up and acting like this is what women want.
This is what the hell women be doing. We ain't saying what they want. We saying if you meet a guy, if the majority of women, if you meet a guy who could be down on his luck, but yet he actually got everything else that you like about him, and yet not gonna find out he got some good sex, and now he just needs somewhere to stay. A lot of women bring the nigga home with them.
But they do have some women who do that, right? But we trying to discourage that. We trying to tell women not.
I'm not bringing you over my house. I mean, women do that, yes.
Yeah, we trying to tell them. No,
listen.
No, we know that they do that. We mentioned it earlier. The mammies, right? The ones who want to be. She's treating him like she's his mother, and she looks at him like as if, "Ooh, I could take him, and I'll clean him up and all that." Eventually, though, she gonna get tired of that shit, right? But that's what happens to those women. They get tired of those men. Like I was looking at divorce court, and the women. It's always a black man, and it was Asian women and white women and even black women with these black men where this nigga ain't got no job. And at first she thought it was okay, and then
you said it was a non-black woman messing with a black dude.
Yes, and all of them had the same issue in the end, where they decided they don't love him no more because he's no longer the man. Like they had good sex. This nigga trying to be a great stepdad, and she's like, "That's not enough. You're a great stepdad. You ain't got no money."
Shouldn't black women be proud now to see that black men expanding?
Expanding where?
How you expanding when you ain't got the basic shit? You can't expand
to make it other races of women baby mamas and shit, mate. to giving that issue, that headache to other races of women, not just the black, leaving the black woman alone and bring that headache, them problems over there to these white girls or these Mexicans or these Asians and all that, right? And sparing y'all. You telling me y'all ain't proud?
Thank you, white girls.
Yeah, thank you, white girls, for coming picking them up. Okay, but
right,
they end up being our
right.
goddamn sons. That's the bad thing. No matter what is connected to us, we wish that you wasn't. Like I would.
Yo,
it's embarrassing to me when I see black men doing the things they doing. And I could say it's not my sons all day long, but I'm still a black woman, and so why other races of people, although they be talking about black men, they push the men blaming it on their mamas and shit, like Jay Prince and the rest of them. It's our fault.
Yeah,
and maybe it is. These niggas blame it. Well, my mama, Kevin Samuels, not Kevin Samuels, Tommy Sotomayor was over there with us, over there by Sharon, talking about, well, my mama did raise me to be, and I'm like, nigga, this nigga about 50. He keep
Mo.
Come on now.
Now listen. I'm trying to see why the fuck am I out here working, man? In that case, man, why am I going against the grain?
That's right. You are going against the grain, right?
No, I'm asking, but why? But why though? Why the fuck I'm working?
So you can be one of the men that women look up to.
Hell no, man.
You don't remember when these men, when you was always talking about how you break bread. That's what you always use, that term. Yeah. One of the reasons why I like you, remember there were some people who was disagreeing with you and shit.
Yeah.
You and some of the men didn't like you, remember? Because of that.
Yeah, they don't like me now. They still don't.
Right. But they definitely didn't like you when you would say, yeah, break bread with women. I'm a man and I don't have no problem giving a woman who I'm dealing with money.
I was fucking the game. I was fucking the game.
You can tell older man taught you that shit. See, there was some dad or uncles or somebody.
Older my dad enough. Yeah.
But if you ain't have that, you would have been listening to Obsidian. I remember when you used to go back and forth with Angry Man and Obsidian, remember?
Yeah, of course. But look, I think I'm fucking up though, because what I'm saying, if black women paying, right? If these niggas getting in and got somewhere to lay their head, man, why am I working?
Well, I'm gonna tell you why. Because if I was a woman who was taking care of a man, I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm a Scorpio, right? Truth is, I would have been bitching you out, right? I would have been trying to put my finger in your ass.
Oh, hell.
Toys. I would have been pushing the envelope to see how far I can get the shit I would have been trying to get you to do, to see if you would do it.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry. But I know that men like that take it up the edge. I think I'm just saying.
Yeah,
you better not get with a Scorpio, baby. You get with a Scorpio, your ass, these niggas get turned out if they fucking with women who really to push the envelope with them. Okay.
I be out here driving 3 months at a time if I go back to the house, man. Working. And I'm like, I'm looking on YouTube and I'm like, man, these niggas they ain't trying to go out here and work, and they getting all the women.
And they could get a job like yours, even with criminal records, right? They could drive.
Yeah.
They don't want to do it.
See what it is. See, let me show you something, right? Just based on me driving these trucks, right? They don't want to stay away. Let's say if they got a girlfriend or a wife, they can't stay away from them too long because they feel like the wife or girlfriend is gonna be fucking some other nigga. So, like, I'm gonna tell you why I know, because I was in truck driving school in 2022, and this one guy told me that there was a guy that he was working with who quit his job because he said that he was trying to call his girlfriend and she wouldn't answer the phone. And he said, if I'm gonna call her one more time and if she don't pick up, I'm quitting his job. And he did that shit. So, like, it's so much money to get out here. I've been getting a whole bunch of money out here, right? And it's so much money for a lot of these black men could get too. But do they want to get away from their city for a long period of time? Hell the fuck no. And do they feel like they could leave their so-called wife or girlfriend without thinking that automatically she could be fucking some other nigga when he's gone for about a good month? That's the hang up. The hang up also, this is the part about Cherry, for what I told you about, I have an issue why these niggas don't do shit for the women who they say they love and they land up with and all that, right? Because they feel like if they do things even for that woman, that she gonna let another nigga enjoy that shit. It's like it's the mindset of, I can't do shit for a woman because it ain't gonna be just me and her. It's gonna be her and some other dude, and I'm paying for the shit. That's the mindset. Even if he go to drive trucks and just be, he can sell $1,000 every goddamn month home, right? But he like, okay, what if another nigga is in my goddamn bed while I'm sending money to this goddamn broad? It's the mindset. It ain't nothing else. It's unproductive, but yeah, that's the mindset of a lot of black men for why they can't get out here. In the case of a Darryl Long or a Jay Prince, why they can't get out here and just actually get money.
Maybe because they cheating. Like a cheating person always think everybody's cheating, right?
That too. That too. And they try to use it. They got kids and all. I'm like, nigga, you ain't doing shit for your kids there, bro. I've been able to do wonders for my children. My daughter got a Shein card for like 800. I'm about to get shit to it like tomorrow, man, for her to go and pay for school clothes for tomorrow, and I'm gonna take it to the mall when I get home. It's like the
Aren't
wonders
you
I've been
proud?
able to
You
do.
proud? It's just since I've known you got this job, right? Because you
Yeah.
disappeared on us and we didn't know where you was at. I was worried.
Oh,
But
hey, listen. The miracles and the blessings I've been, and you can ask my people, they'll tell you that nigga that man, it's been a whole lot different. So that nigga been just doing what he's doing. And it's just me getting out of my comfort zone and saying, man, fuck Houston, man. Let me just ride around and see what this country look like, man. And I've been just having a good time doing this shit. And they can just send money home. And it's been a big difference though, right? And I know a lot of guys can have that feeling too, but they don't want to take this risk. And it's just a simple risk, man. You know, you ain't gotta be out 3 months like I do. I just don't want to go back to Houston. I just be wanting to just go out and travel the whole country. You got jobs to where you can be home every day. It ain't like you just gotta be out like I am. I'm doing OTR. They got local jobs to where you just drive maybe 200 miles here, 200 miles back, and you be back home every day.
Right.
But the guys don't really want to do that because even in that little time period, they feel like they missing out on shit. It's like, nigga, you ain't missing out on shit in your city. You can't do shit for your kids. In the case of a Jay Prince or a Darryl Long, I don't disrespect their children or none of that, but their kids are not getting and receiving shit from these niggas. And they got girls and shit. And it's only gonna get so-called good but worse as them girls get older. Like my daughter 13 and she's already asking for $800 Shein card. I said, go and make $800, man. You got it. And then we still got to get all the other shit for her. She want me to get these braces for her. I'm gonna spend like $2,800, $3,000 to get a bracelet when I get home. It's like this was what goes with the shit, and I've been able to do it, and I feel a whole lot better than I was when y'all first met me a long time ago. And I feel like, well, goddamn, not just helping the children. We talking about my mother, my brother, everybody can receive help because of just me taking the initiative to go and just say, you know what, let me get a CDL license, man, and let me get the fuck out of Houston, man. Let me just go out here and just drive around the country and see shit that I ain't never seen before, all while making money. And it's been a major difference. And I know these niggas on YouTube can feel the same way, but they don't want to. That's the cold part about it. And I don't think women can convince these guys because it's in them to just be lazy in regards of just not wanting to work because they feel like, why should they have to work for any goddamn body at this point? And I'm like, man, it ain't really about you working for people. It's really you working for yourself. But yet, things you can do for people when you do work, especially if you make it $2,000 a week, man, $1,500 a week, especially if you're doing that.
Nah,
So I don't know,
agree with
man.
you.
I don't know.
That's more money than some people make a whole month. You make it in a week. And you tell these men this, right? Just like men told you, and you made the initiative. Now you're doing it. And they could too. And you sound different, right? You sound so. I'm not sure if Dr. G is still here, but don't he sound different? You hear Dr. G?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. You know,
Yeah,
don't
no.
he sound different, proud, and all kinds of shit than the Root we used to know.
And somebody else told me that shit too.
Yeah.
Somebody sound happy and shit. I'm like, look, man.
Just having that money and being able to take care of your family.
Man.
See, you guessed it.
Niggas sitting on some shit, man. Niggas just stacking up, man. This shit, I'm looking like, God damn, these niggas missing out. But hey, let them miss out. More for me, fuck it.
No, that's right. He said more for me. And so we got the so can you understand a Darryl Long doing what he do? Because I'm not sure if he's your age or I think y'all the same age. A little
Yeah,
younger,
a little
maybe.
younger.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he should grasp on. I don't know if he take care of his child or You know what I mean? I'm not saying not take care of him. I mean, I don't know if he gotta watch the child all day. Maybe he's the
Man, he
in-home
ain't doing a
babysitter.
bitch ass thing. He ain't doing a goddamn thing. Darryl Long bitch ass can motherfucking go get a CDL license and get a Dr. Pepper or let's say a Pepsi or Coca-Cola truck driving job, and he be just driving around his city or around his region, his area, and come back every motherfucking day, man. And can make at least $1,000 a week if he just wanted to do that, man. And can still get on YouTube if he want to. That nigga don't want to do a goddamn thing.
And
Like what I'm
ladies,
saying,
y'all
this.
could too.
Go,
I
go.
just want to put that out for the
Oh
women
yeah,
who
yeah, yeah,
might
yeah. The
want a
women too, yeah.
job. Y'all could go and get this type of job too. Just driving around the country or driving in your area.
Driving your area. I'm saying like I'm gonna get to the point. It's 4 more states I need to see to say I didn't hit every state in the I done hit every state in this actual the connected states, right? And that's North Dakota and Montana, and then you got Maine and Vermont, right? And once I hit those, I might just do the whole local, you know, from Texas to Oklahoma to Louisiana to Arkansas and come back, man. I was thinking about this shit. I hear you. I do the local, the regional. You know, the OTR is fine though, but you know, it'd be nice to get home. You know, at least if I gotta stay out for like 3 or 4 days, I'll come back 3, 4, 5 days. I'll come back home 2 days in a row, man, and get back on the road. I ain't got a problem doing that shit. I just want to hit every
That's a hard
goddamn
life.
every state. Go ahead. Mhm.
Oh no, I was just saying that's a hard life.
What's a hard life?
All that damn driving and not being home
Man,
every day. Yeah, like it's a lot.
man, this shit, man, you crazy. This shit easy in the motherfucker, man. You
No.
get to the point you driving like 600 miles a day, man. You drive 600 miles a day, man. That shit,
Right.
your tolerance for driving would be so cold the way you look. I promise you, the way you looked at driving at first, it won't be the same. You be like, man, I get the fuck up out of here as sooner as nigga get on my goddamn nerves. I'm gone and be gone
Yeah.
on their ass, man. Yo,
Driving 600 miles a day. Yeah, that's a hard life. That's why so many truck drivers are in poor health. It's not an easy life.
now I work out too. So yeah, you got to work out. They do tell you got to do a little exercise, a little working out. So I do work out every time I stop. So yeah, I agree with you though. You guys do look bad out here, man, but I don't.
Yeah. I wanted to be a truck driver when I was a kid. And then I thought when hubby, you know, when we get older, we could just go on the road. And because I
Yo,
remember coming across a couple, they're married couple, and these motherfuckers had a TV in the back of their truck and
yeah, yo,
beds. And I was like, what? And they was showing us on the webcam. This was years before YouTube even existed. And I was like, yeah, that's what I want to do. Now, hubby ain't never said he wanted to do that, but I've always wanted to do that.
mhm.
He just don't want to do nothing I want to do. I want to get an RV. Is that what they call? And
Yeah, RV.
we could get rid of the house and just drive. But now I got a grandson,
Yeah,
so I pick him up on summers. We could drive across the country with us, but
yeah,
and then we ain't got no rent. Okay, but some older couples getting on cruise ships, y'all, and living on them.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
see how much,
Yeah,
but I don't
good
want to
at
die in no water. I'm scared. See, I feel like the longer you on the ship, the more likely your chances are of drowning. Okay, ship. So I'm gonna stay on the ground. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what
They
hubby
got some.
want to do.
They got some underwater hotels out there, like going towards I think Singapore, in them areas out there in the Pacific, in the South Pacific, in that area, about in Asia, by Australia, in that area. They got a
Yeah,
lot of them underground, underwater hotels. They look nice for underwater, but I wouldn't want to stay in them hoes too long.
yeah. Because I mean, one crack, one mistake, one earthquake. I
Yeah,
don't know. Then I'm dead because I can't swim. Okay, that's one of my fears. If I wasn't fearful of water, then I guess I would be able to do it. I'd rather be in a
yeah,
plane, but then I don't want to be in a plane for too many hours neither. Okay.
nah,
Yeah.
nah.
That's hard.
Say it again.
Can y'all hear me? Y'all having trouble hearing me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
couldn't hear you. We heard like a little. Go ahead. What you were saying?
Oh, nothing. Maybe I need to go out and come back in because I was trying to get in there, but I couldn't. Let's see.
Yeah,
We
go on
hear
out and
you
come back
fine
in.
now.
Yeah, we can hear you now. We couldn't hear you before though.
Oh, well, Rue, why you tell me to go out if you can hear me fine now? See, you poor woman. I ain't even talking that much. Why you playing?
Hey man, I'm about to start working and start bumming, man. What the fuck y'all talking about, man? I'm tired of listen, man. I ain't trying to be the difference, man. Fuck this shit. I'm just starting to get my Darryl
Let's not
Long on, man.
no, let's not forget what earning your own, your own having a career, earning your own money, and what that does for you as a person. Okay. There's other benefits to being self-sufficient to why you don't want to just be a bum because you can be.
God bless the child. Listen,
God is on.
I agree with y'all on that one, man. I'm just talking shit. I'm not just stop. I actually love doing this shit, so it's not like I'm stopping no time soon. I'm in this motherfucker, man. I can go. I told my kids I'll do this for the rest of y'all being in school, high school, maybe college. Probably about 10 years. I can do this shit by 10 years, man, for real. And don't let me have to get my own truck. Don't let me spend like 20 bands to get me my own truck and I can get my own loads and get all my goddamn money, man. I might do this shit talking about 60.
Nah.
What's up?
That's old to be doing that work.
Is it? Because they don't do nothing but drive.
They just drive. That's who be
Driving
on the
is
road.
hard though.
60 yo.
All them hours.
Yeah, for me it's easy. I drive to Louisiana. I
You
just
said
stop,
boring?
get gas, get back in. No, I put my music on and I be bumping. I be like I'm in the club,
Nah,
baby, twerking and
PAD, PAD, you said boring or what?
No, I said it's hard.
Man,
like to be
shit,
driving for hours and hours. Like, if it's more than like 2 hours, I'm getting on the plane. I'm not doing it. I don't like driving like that.
I feel you. I feel you. It's not. Like I said, it's not that bad though, man. It's like. All right, don't get me wrong, man. Certain cities, I'd rather get away from, but you got certain parts of this country, it's just so smooth to ride on. You like, damn, you be in a trance while you driving. And you drive, like I say, 10 hours straight, or let's say about a good 8 hours, you got to take a break after 8 hours, though. But once you get used of driving, it's not as bad as it once was when you wasn't driving as long. So you can go 8 hours. Like tomorrow, I got to go through whole Nebraska and shit. That's gonna be like 500 something. I got to go to Colorado. That's gonna be like 550 miles though. I'm just gonna do that shit real quick. Like I drove 500 miles a day. It's just the shit just get like you get just so used to it to where it's like, man, I don't know why I was tripping at first. So like, it's not hard for a man to actually to get out here. It's just if he want to, he can get out here. It makes within a year he can just have a whole lot of money stacked up. Ain't got to worry about reading no major bills, man. And he can come back home up $25,000-$30,000 if he just really wanted to do it. Oh no.
I'm trying to figure out how people got parts in front of their name because I can't add them because they done added all these little things in their name. I'd be like, I gotta type out their whole goddamn name. Cola, you need to fix that. Okay? Good night. Good night, Cola.
Bye, Cola.
And yeah, no, but we've been having a great conversation. I don't have any feelings towards old girl MJ, right? The MJ effect is me not having any I don't have any sympathy, no sorrow, no nothing. She's too old to have she had no sympathy and no sorrow for other people. In fact, it was so bad that she decided to even lie to her friends, right? Instead of just saying, look, I understand what you ladies are saying. We friends, but that's my man. And I know, he might be a little, he could do his demon time. I don't really like it, but that's my man. Instead of lying to them and having them really thinking, oh, they broke up, so now we're gonna surround her with love, help protect her, right?
Yeah.
Because women, when we really think we're friends, y'all see me be very protective of my friends. I'm very protective of my friends. It would have crushed me to find out that it was a lie,
Yeah.
And so
see, it's not about. See, look, I hear what you're saying, but see, folks will hear that and they'll think that people was trying to tell MJ that she just cannot have a man.
Right.
And I think that's how she's trying to run that shit too. Like people was trying to tell her like you can't be with this nigga. It's what that nigga was doing to your friends, man, and not just one. It was one with Tequila at first, and now he went to all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And these are women, your day ones you've been with for like 3 or 4 years on here, and you see the shit that he was saying to these women. Like, I mean, I'm trying to run it down if I can run it down to my best abilities, right? He was speaking on Tequila's illness, her daughters, how you want to kill her, fuck her. He just kept going at her on that. That was from what I heard him saying to her, right? Then you got him saying he want to grape Renee's children, raw talk. He going at it with
Mumu.
He going at it with Mumu. He's going at it with just all the people who's MJ's partners, people, family on here. And he's saying some of the most foul, disgusting shit, not just to the family, but everybody else that he fall out with. And that's the reason why the women and the people who were supposed to be her family was like, you know what? If that's who you're going to fuck with, I can't fuck with you. But yeah, if you're going to fuck with him, just stand on it. But yet you can't fuck with us because look at what he's doing to us. And yet he's lying to you like as if we talking about his kids and shit, and you know that's not even the case. But if it wasn't for that, nobody would have gave a goddamn that you fucking with this nigga Darryl. No one would care about the shit. The same thing with Tequila and Truth. Just like Tequila and Truth can fuck around because Truth is not bothering nobody. And if Darryl motherfucking ass wasn't bothering nobody, would nobody care about MJ being with that nigga? So MJ, if you listening, you gotta stop trying to run it like as if people was hating on you for having a man all of a sudden. Whoever the fuck Shantae got a man at home as listen, dog. Don't make it seem like people sitting back trying to pussy police you and say, oh no, MJ, you can't have no man. I don't give a fuck who he is. No, it's what your nigga was doing to your goddamn people, and you sat there and you say you addressed it and you handled it, but your ass really didn't. You was still fucking and sucking a nigga and shit. And what it looked like to your people, your family, is that you chose him and what he's doing to them over them. So you didn't value, and it's like the only reason now you so turned up and you amped up about it because now he done came at you swinging on your ass, but you didn't have the same energy when he was just swinging on your people. So we just want to make it very clear. If it wasn't for Darryl going at your people the way he was doing it, nobody would care about you being with Darryl, man. I can promise you on that. Nobody's gonna make it about Darryl alone. It's what Darryl was doing. And why you don't understand that shit. And why you ain't trying to reconcile with these women and you haven't apologized. Because you even told me the other day that you feel like they betrayed you and you gonna run with that shit when you know you just straight lost that situation. You betrayed your sisters. Every last one of them.
Right.
They are them women not wrong. Go ahead.
No, Mel asked the question, who was together first? Tequila and Truth or Darryl and MJ? And from my understanding, it was Darryl and MJ.
Okay.
What do you think? Because I think that's what they
It's
said.
like all around. It's like all around the same goddamn
same
time,
time.
man. Yeah, October and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So they said that, but they said that Tequila used to be over there with Darryl, and so
exactly.
Yeah, he even says Tequila was his first people, really supporting his channel, supporting him with money. Right? So but
then MJ came over, and they was all on the panel at one point, and then Tequila and True started getting close, and they started getting together, and they got together, and that's when all of a sudden now Darryl started attacking anybody who's associated with Truth, and he just started attacking Tequila. And that's why I addressed that nigga on your panel, like, bro, you just keep her name out your motherfucking mouth, dog, because she ain't the one to be getting cussed out and getting talked to like that. She ain't doing shit to you, nigga, because you got an issue with her, nigga. So nah, we don't appreciate that shit, man. Like I said, keep that between y'all, dog. And if he would have kept that, see the part that's
Rue, I got a question. For you, Rue.
Go ahead. You got it.
When you did that, did you know that Tequila had a boyfriend?
I knew she was talking to that guy, True, yeah, but I didn't, I just knew that Darryl was messing with him.
No, I'm just asking. It was just, I was just curious.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that was going on, because I wouldn't have never, I would have mentioned it. So I did not know, but until you mentioned it, I was shocked. I was like, what? I was like,
yeah,
what
yeah.
you
The
talking about?
whole he on his live, fuck that bitch, fuck tequila, fuck. I'm looking like, man, what the fuck is this nigga? What is he doing? I mean, you going around bombing? I'm like, do you know she's bomb squad, dog? What the hell you doing, bro? And then I had to let him know that. I'm like, nigga, I would beat your little ass, dog. Like if he was doing all that in my face, nigga, I would have kicked him. I would have kicked him like a field goal, man, like a punt. It's like, nigga, you going hard on tequila? Who the fuck be going hard on tequila like this? Who?
Right,
The
because
fuck
she is
done?
the nicest.
Exactly.
In fact, remember, I pushed the buttons trying to get it so I could teach her how to toughen up a little bit to fight back, but she don't really want to fight back. She don't want to fight. She don't want to fight at all. So
right,
I was shocked when I heard that he's over there just coming at her like that, because she's not gonna buck up like us, you know. But the sister would have definitely went over them. Good.
And what I was saying to Mew, I was like, look, man, if this was reversed, if the same guy True was doing the same shit Darryl was doing to the family, everybody would be dragging tequila too. It's not like, Truth can be threatening grape and attacking all the women in the circle, in the Discord. He just all in, he fuck, and then nobody would be getting on her ass about that, man. No, everybody would be on her the way they on MJ. So I want everybody to know it would be fair and balanced, though. Don't make it seem like people taking up for tequila more than you, MJ. Nah, don't do that, man, because I can promise you, if Truth was cussing out you, cussing out Renee, cussing out Raw Talk, cussing out all y'all ladies, man, fucking with Moo, fucking with T-Will, fucking with everybody over there, and yet he just ain't letting up, and tequila ain't saying shit about it, but just still fucking with him and making excuses for a nigga, everybody would enjoy tequila also, the same way you get enjoyed, man. It would be the same treatment. So I'm just saying, but the disappointing thing is how MJ, you allowed the friendship to just crumble the way you did after you had the highest regard, one of the highest regard amongst those women. For what I remembered, how everybody respected, damn near honored and revered you. You fucked that up. And what I think, Bomb, I think the responsibility of having a lot of women looking up to her became too much to where she folded. I think the woman Queen Cascade was putting too much pressure on MJ to be great and to be a leader amongst women. And I don't think MJ was ready for that role. Cause she just said, you know what, man, I need a nigga like a Darryl to fucking come and get me out this situation. And that's what Darryl did for why I see that MJ could be still running after Darryl because the fact that MJ
you haven't get you all the way up to the end, sir.
Yeah, I'm confused right now.
Let me confuse you.
You said
go ahead,
the women made MJ like the queen of something.
I feel they had a lot of regard. No, I feel they no, not the queen. I feel like they looked at her the same way how they look at Queen Cascade, in the same category of somebody who they do have a lot of respect and honor for. And I want to say honor, I don't mean on some queen shit. I mean like it's just a big auntie, a big sister, somebody who was saying the shit she was saying, and we really was believing it, and folks was like listening to what she was saying. She had these women hearing what she had to say, man. I think she was respected amongst those women. I don't think she was a peon.
No, I
think
they all, we women, we don't really start ranking each other in positions. If we friends, we are friends. You know what I mean? We don't then say, well, Bomb, you gonna be the number one top friend.
Bomb,
you know what I mean?
Over here, you the number one ranking woman over.
Nah, you do that. But that's
I'm
not
not doing that. Hold on, bomb chair.
Mm-hmm.
Of the bomb squad over here in this sector, you would be the highest ranking woman over here. What are you talking about, Bomb Cherry?
No, that's not how women think of it, though.
We ain't saying we talking about what it is. We talking about what it is. We ain't talking about how y'all think of. We saying like when we say the bomb squad, who the number one woman when you think of bomb squad? Who you think about?
Huh? When I think of bomb squad, I think of all of y'all.
When you think of bomb squad, you think of Bomb Cherry first.
You may think of Bomb Cherry first, right? But
all right, Dr. G. When you think of the bomb squad, who do you think of first?
But it's her area, like it's her channel.
Thank you. Right. All right then.
But so that makes sense. But that don't apply to the situation that you were talking about with the ladies.
Yeah, with friendship, right?
I'm talking about it.
It was in Queen Cascade. Go ahead.
It was Queen. I think Queen Cascade was.
It was her.
It's her Discord. But I think when it comes to the respect. I think the women, the ladies over there, from what I saw, they gave MJ a lot of respect, not just.
Yeah, we give up.
Yeah, we're talking about like on the level of Nala or Cynthia G. I think they gave her like that type of respect, like they give Queen Cascade that same type of respect.
I think they all give
Not
each
also.
other. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
you know, it's still gonna be some people you give a little more respect to because of their position. It's not like saying we disrespect nobody else. We're saying it's like you give a Kobe Bryant, a LeBron James, a little more respect than you give
women don't
whoever else
think
on
it.
the team.
I know what you're saying, and
Okay.
I'm not saying that you're wrong as far as people do that, but women, we don't do that. Like when we get in the group, there's not one person who, you know, everybody have their position, everybody's equal, and like if somebody's good at giving advice, then that person might be the person everybody go to get advice. But that doesn't mean she looked at as more. You know what I mean? So we women don't do that. Because we understand that that'll never work. You know what I mean? Like when we start putting women in hierarchies and jealousy come in, all kinds of shit can get involved. So we women don't do that. We don't do it like that.
I hear.
I
So
might be
let
like,
me do it.
let's say if I'm an elder, but then
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't even be the elder, right? Shazay is older than me, and she might be the elder. Let me think of any other woman who might be old. I think Shazay might. Well, I don't know. They got other.
I
women.
agree. I agree. No, I agree. It's not a number one. No, I hear what you're saying. No, it's not like you the queen, everybody your peasants. No, I got you on that one. I guess I'm looking at it from, you know how people give Michelle Obama a certain level of respect that they would never give a sexy red. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying a Michelle Obama type, Oprah Winfrey type, Condoleezza Rice, Coretta Scott King, or Betty Shabbat. It's like those type. And if you got women like that in your family or women you know in real life who just command a certain level of respect and everybody give them that respect, it doesn't mean we say, oh, you are queen, we bow down to you. It's just the respect to where if you did some shit like, I guess what MJ did, right? Or you end up getting on drugs, or you end up going to jail, you end up being a swindler, a scam artist. It's like everybody be like, oh, hell no. Nah. It's like it'll hurt a little different compared to somebody like a Sexy Red going to jail or Glorilla going to jail. It's like, okay, I ain't think too much of them too much like that anyway. Like I thought of a Michelle Obama. It's like, Michelle Obama, you fucking going to prison?
Yeah, but
you
if they
down bad
all
like
was,
this?
if Michelle Obama was in a group with Glorilla and you know Meg Thee Stallion and shit, they was all in a group, they would all be thought of as equal sisters. Except, you know, the elder, the younger people may look up more to the elders for information, but they all supposed to
exactly.
respect each other on the same level, though.
It's gonna be respect. What I'm saying though, but all right. What you saying, right? Kamala Harris being around Cardi B and all that old shit. Michelle Obama can be around Beyonce. It's like, okay, yeah, all right, I got you on that. It's a group of women, but you still deep down, you know, you view Michelle in a little higher regard or Oprah in a higher regard than Megan Thee Stallion. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean you don't respect Megan, but when it comes to a respectable woman, it's like Michelle she's somebody you look at with more respect than Megan. I don't know.
Not
Maybe
me though. I wouldn't. I like Megan
okay.
Thee Stallion. I like her better than I like Oprah. Now, if you talking about Michelle Obama, then yeah, you know, that's a whole different type of woman right there, you know, because she had a different status, right? A different position in life.
Exactly.
No, but that's her position in life. But if we were just friends, we all as women, we would just think of each other as just that, friends.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So like with your friends, you got we talking about friends, not no basketball, football teams. Your friends, don't y'all think of each other as friends? You're not thinking, oh, he's better than me, he's higher than me.
But
right?
it's always some people that folks just might have a little more of a respect. It's a certain type of, I don't know if I'm using the word respect right. Like on the movie Juice, right? How they all was running together, but they all had that respect for Raheem. Tupac Tupac didn't like this shit, but all of them kind of like looked up to him as the big brother.
Yeah, because he was, first of all, he was nice. He was having their back and everything, right? Which got jealous of it because of that
he
too,
got
right?
jealous of him. But I'm saying, but look, the respect that he had It wasn't like he was trying to force it on nobody. It's just the fact that who he was, everybody else kind of looked at him as like the leader, but the unofficial leader, but they gave him the respect though, compared to Tupac, I guess, right? And I guess that's why Tupac did get jealous.
Mm-hmm. That's what
But
happens.
that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, normally when people get around each other, after a while, people gonna stand out on who is more respectable than the others. It's just always been like that. Even though you ain't even ranking them, or you ain't even trying to play that ranking system, people just tend to rank you naturally, just based on how you carry yourself after a while. I mean, I'm just saying.
I think what happens is different people for different situations. Like if I want to go to the club, they might be the one. I might want to go to the club with Glorilla and Megan Thee Stallion because we're going to twerk. We're not going to bring Oprah and Michelle Obama because they respectable. We're not inviting them. We might invite them, but even if we got to the club together, I'm getting far away from them because I'm about to bust it down. But that don't mean I love them or respect them any less. It's just that different people, different friends are better at certain situations. I got the friends I can go. I might go to Michelle Obama though when I need some advice on life, marriage, or something. Might go to Oprah when I might need some advice on losing weight, gaining weight, losing weight, gaining weight. She might have some information, but yeah, Tupac character was evil in that movie. His ass was jealous and he became evil. And that's why I know that's why they gave Raheem more respect because they knew their friends. They knew, just like my friends know me, they know Bomb is friendly. But if you cross her, you see what I'm saying? The evil might come out. So, but yeah, women do it different. I understand you men might do it, but women, we don't think of it that way.
But
so if I was in a group and so when you be saying that type of shit, when you be like, Bomb Squad, you bomb everybody thinking you first, some women may not like that and they be like, well,
But it's for they ain't got to like a guy. Look, they ain't got to like it, but in the case of what Evil Dr. G said, right? Just like the Bomb Squad's named after you, so of course you will be thought of first when you talk about the Bomb Squad. You gonna think about Bomb Cherry. Who else would you like? Who else would be? So that's that shit with that Denini. That's that shit with Denini trying to act like she was the Viper Pit when everybody knew it was you. It's like she wanted that. She was on some Tupac ass shit with you. Talking about she Viper Pit. I'm like, nah, the Viper Pit. Everybody thought about Bomb Cherry, man.
Right, that's why I fell apart when I was no longer apart, right? It fell apart quick and that shit fell apart as soon as I left. Oh, but when I think of the Bomb Squad, I think of all of you. Like I can name, a lot of you. I don't think of myself when I think of Bomb Squad. Yeah, but I do understand what you're saying.
I got you. But yeah, in the case of MJ, MJ hurt those women hard, man. MJ, for what I see, because I remember MJ on Mule Panel, and I remember the women. Everybody loved MJ. Everybody actually loved her. How she just fucked that up to where it's like a broken glass. It's like how you fucked that up. How you shot at this shit, man.
Right.
You had it made when it comes to women amongst you. The women loved you and they respected you in a certain way, and you just.
But she don't care about women's respect. She,
man.
Some women don't know how to be friends to other women. Like I've run into that throughout my life, right? Having friends and a friend didn't know how to be a friend.
Yeah.
And so MJ didn't know how to be a real friend. And so they found that out. I do agree that the women loved it, right? The women really liked her.
Yeah, they loved her. They don't like it. They loved her.
They loved each other. All of them loved each other, but she proved that she didn't value them the way they valued her.
Yeah, they valued her. It's like, okay, I got you.
You know what I mean?
That's the part that hurt right there. That hurt right there.
Yeah, because she put a man before them, and then she wouldn't even apologize in the end. Welcome back out the blue. In the end, she didn't want to put, like, she still couldn't just say y'all was right. I'm sorry. She keeps saying shit like, I'm gonna take my L, and I gotta take that L. And then she wanted everybody to hush up about
stop.
it.
Yeah, stop.
What we gotta stop for? Why I gotta stop? Who gonna make me stop? What's up? Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay, well, what's up,
baby? It's you.
How you doing, Mew?
I'm doing good. I was hearing Ruiz trying to drop some science. Stop trying to drop some damn science.
Okay, I thought you was coming in to tell me to stop talking about
respecting
MJ.
her.
Because
No,
I'll
because he's
talk about
telling
that
you
bitch
some
for
shit.
50 days and 50 nights, not even 30.
No.
Oh, okay.
It ain't even gotta be like that. The whole thing was, I believe that they put her on a pedestal as if she wasn't just a regular woman.
Oh, so
They
now
put
you
her
gonna
on-
believe that they put her on the pedestal.
Listen.
So now you
Bob,
agreeing with Rue right now?
Bob,
Yeah,
I
she
have
agreed.
talked to several of those ladies, and you know what they told me?
What they told you? You going about to rat on them, huh? You about to tell on them?
I ain't gonna
Okay,
even
go
say
ahead.
it. But you know what
Go
it
ahead.
was?
Tell us what they said. Go
They
ahead.
expected better from her.
Yes.
Compared to another woman. And
No, they didn't
said it
compare to
over
another
and
woman.
over.
They didn't tell you to compare to
Yes,
another woman. They
yes,
told you
ma'am, they did.
who
Oh,
compared
yes.
to who?
Don't
Compared
tell
to
me
who?
what they didn't tell me.
Okay,
Compared to
compared to
somebody,
who?
because they did.
Okay, they expected
But
more from her compared to who?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us.
They expected more from her, and they expected
Compared
less.
to who?
They
Okay, let's
expected less. Okay, you're not gonna let me say it.
You take it for a fucking never say it.
Cause you keep cutting me off.
Okay, I ain't saying shit. Go ahead.
He is saying the truth. From what I gather, from what they have
Girl,
personally
you just
told
tried
me,
to change this shit up. Who did they expect less from? Go ahead. Silence. What's going on? You trying to play a
what I'm
MJ
trying to
on
tell
me?
you is
You trying to pull an MJ on me because she
expected
couldn't pull an
more.
MJ on me. You can't. You said that they
They
expected more than
more
someone
from
else.
her.
Yes, we all expect
and the
more.
truth was, she was just a regular woman.
Well, what you mean?
And so when you put somebody on a high horse or pedestal that they not even thinking they own, she didn't see herself on a high horse.
Okay,
if you
so
don't
you want
see
me?
yourself,
Listen, I could go and
if I
pull
don't
up
see
this woman.
myself
I could go and
on
pull
a
up
upper,
that
hold
woman,
on,
and the way she
listen.
was speaking, she don't deal with certain type of dudes, water jug heads. She don't
She
do
was
this. She would
celibate.
get up there.
She was telling the truth. She wasn't fooling with those. Listen, Bond.
What you mean she wasn't? And then she did, right?
Yes, she did.
Okay, so what you mean she was telling the truth? Apparently,
At the time when she was saying all of that shit, she was not even in nobody relationship with a black man or white man for years.
Okay.
Till she got with this man. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you saying
and that shit ain't true that this the first black man she was with. That's a lie.
Okay.
It was just a long time before she was with any man.
Okay, I don't think anybody harping on that.
You know, it was just, to me, when you come out of, to me, this is how I look at it. She came out of not fooling with no man for 4 or 5 years.
That's all. The way you said it, like as if it was a very long time. 4 or 5 years, you know, they got lots of women with 4 or 5 years like it ain't nothing. To you and I, that might seem like a long time, right? Because we married women. To women, though, that's not a very long time. So the way you made it seem like just now, she ain't deal with a man in a very long time. And then you mentioned 4 or 5 years.
No. Well,
see, you putting your perspective.
You're right. You know it all.
So what I'm trying to tell you though is that you and I, our perspective will be different.
Mom, and everybody else wrong.
I'm not saying everybody wrong, but what I am saying is that you trying to fuck her or something. Cause I'm not understanding. You told me, you came up here to tell me to stop, like as if you like tell me to stop. But you're only gonna pump me up to do it more and more and more and more. And then now you're giving a perspective. So you said they told you they put her on a pedestal, and you want me to look at them women over there and believe that Queen Cascade, right? And even Tequila, right? The ones that I know.
I never said that. They said that they put her on a pedestal.
You
That's
did.
a fucking
Look,
lie.
you said
what
that you.
I said
No,
was
look,
they
you got
told me
me
they
fucked
thought
up right
more
now.
of her.
You got me fucked up. You just said that them women put her on a pedestal. Now you're saying you didn't say it? Girl, you've been drinking. And what the fuck is going on right now? Wait, maybe I'm wrong. You want me to rewind what the fuck you said? What the hell is going on with you, Neil? Y'all, didn't she say them women put her on the pedestal?
She mentioned
Now
the
she's saying
pedestal
she
part.
didn't. Now she's saying I didn't say they put her on a pedestal. You gotta unmute yourself, girl, because look, I can only take so much. Now we could go back and forth like we normally do, but you know you gonna lose. Now, if you was talking about you, then that's different. I don't know why women come up here to fight for other women. Okay, that especially her. You are well, she wasn't with no other, she was with other black men. And I'm like, girl, nobody care. We don't care what our vagina doing or not doing. Okay. It seems like I'm not understanding. Come on, unmute yourself and tell us you and backtrack like you just did. Because you sound like her right now. Okay. She trying to embarrass the other women for the sake of one, but the one is the one who mistreated her friends. You don't get that? So I'm sorry. I'm not it may look like she getting jumped on because she is the one who pulled herself from the group, lied on the women, and claimed they kicked her out the group so she could get pity, sympathy, right? And then now the group is looking at it saying, so told you so, told you so. And now you're screaming in the background, stop jumping her, stop jumping her. No, we're going to have to keep this in perspective. MJ is 40 years old and she made her choices. She even admitted to lying to her friends only and only after her man told on her. Like she didn't even come and say, ladies, I'm sorry, like I wasn't telling the truth. No, he had to force her hand. See, he was trying to get me to force her hand. He wanted me to do it. But I wasn't going to do it. You know why? Because I'm for the sisters. I'm even for her. I'm not against her. So I didn't take the bait that he gave me and run with it. I didn't do it, even though it would have been some YouTube juicy. Look, it was a couple of us was thinking, and we just decided, let them, you know, I was like, well, MJ, I was like, I don't believe him. First of all, I didn't believe him. But anyway, so you want to tell other women that they put a woman on a pedestal? Is that what you're telling these women? That they put another woman on a fucking pedestal? You know that shit ain't gonna fly with no group of women. Okay. Maybe MJ was confused. That could be true. TM Casey said she refuses to acknowledge the lies she
You
told.
gonna keep muting me, Bomb?
What you mean? I muted you one time and I asked you to unmute yourself.
I never said none of that shit. What I'm saying is,
what you didn't say. What didn't you say?
Here we go.
You just said I ain't say none of that shit. What didn't you say? What right now? What are you talking about? What didn't you say? Because you said that those women put her on a pedestal. You said that.
What I'm saying is I've talked to a few of those women, meaning 3. And what I got from each separate conversation was they expected more from her.
Yes.
Okay.
I expect
they never told me they put her on the damn pedestal.
Okay, good.
What I was saying was Rue said they put her on a pedestal. And what I'm saying was I kind of agreed with him because they personally told me they expected more from her.
Yes, I don't even really know, and I expect more from her too. You didn't expect more of her for a woman who got children, who says that she's a decent woman, to want to pull away from a man who was telling women and men that he would grape them and their children. You didn't expect more of her?
She didn't. Do you think when she met him or got with him, she knew he was going to do that?
I think that he was already doing similar things already. And she admitted today that, like she said, she knew who he was. You didn't hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh yeah,
I don't know that. But
Well, that's
what
what
I'm
she said
saying
2
from
days
what
ago.
I personally talked to
Okay.
her, she at the time did not express to me that she thought he could ever do or say some of the shit he said.
Okay. Well,
And
today.
so what I'm saying is, yes, you may get with somebody who do something egregious. It's just like people who married to serial killers. When they married them, do you think they knew they was a serial killer, or after 20 years of being married, then they get convicted of being a serial killer?
And
now
then
you
what
gonna
happens?
blame her?
No,
what
what
if she
happens?
didn't know?
What happens to the women when they find out their husband was serial killer? Do they stay around and say, I'm sticking around?
What? Why he in jail? I don't know. I never
Oh,
saw
okay.
those
Well,
stories.
they get divorced. They get
Yeah.
divorced. Okay.
Okay.
So they got the one in New York right now, the white guy who they found out was murdering prostitutes for all these years. Soon as that family found out that this man is accused of this, that woman went and filed for divorce. Now, answer, you remember, you keep mentioning fucking married people though. Why? Why do you keep doing that? Because she's not married to him. But what she said to me today, to everybody, was, well, she knew that Darryl could be a certain way and she was okay with it. She just didn't like people judging her. Even he said, well, she didn't like, that her reputation was being, dragged through the mud by being with him. But he said that, yeah, she wanted to stay with me. She said that she wanted to stay with him. She even said they was working. What the word she used? What's the word? Reconciliation or some shit like that. That they was in that stage. Even when they wasn't, she was still in her mind thinking they were together. That's why she's now accusing him of cheating on her, even though she broke up with him. Okay? So I don't know why you taking up for, it's okay. You don't have all the details. But she was up here today. She was up here a couple of days ago. She was over there on your channel. She's going all around acting like she got a problem with this, but it sounds like she like it to me. She like getting on panels talking about this shit. Fuck out of here. See, y'all don't notice when people want to talk about me and my family, and I hear it, I'm not going jumping, running on no panel so I can get up there and explain. Because I don't want to talk about my family. I don't want to talk about none of that shit. Right? So, but she jumps on the panels everywhere, anywhere. She enjoys this shit. She like that attention. And then I think I heard her today kind of say, well, I'm going to talk about it on my channel. Now I was like, welcome to YouTube, bitch. In my mind, that's what I was saying. Welcome to YouTube. You finally getting it. She going to go to her channel. And so people could come over there and listen to her. Don't sound like somebody who having an issue with what's going on to me. Reconcile. There you go. Thank you, TM Casey. Thank you, sis. Reconcile.
Did you say Darryl was on your channel today?
Yes, Darryl and her. And Gently.
And you talked to him?
Yes. He was up here talking to her and Gently.
And Gently. Oh wow. I'm gonna have to go.
That's his girlfriend.
I'm replay game.
Gently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gently said, that is my man. And he said Gently is his woman. They even explained to her when they got together. Father's Day. She even said they were lying then. Oh, you lying. I was on the phone with him. And Gently came up and said, no, he was with me on Father's Day. Now, if she would have been listening, because you don't listen, before Gently got up here, he said, bombshell. I was in a hotel, in the shower, in the hotel with Gently. She then asked Gently, where were they at together? And I was thinking to myself, girl, you didn't hear when that man told you that they was at a hotel? He was in the shower while she was in the bed. When Gently said, hey, MJ text you, text her back. Like, I heard all of that. She heard none of that. You know why? Because all she cares about is trying to figure out how to get Darryl back. She want him back. But Darryl and Gently live together. You ain't know that neither, huh? Yesterday, you was ready to go up in arms. He not with no Gently. He not with Gently. Oh, yeah, baby, they together. They live together.
Matter of fact, she said she had 2 niggas.
That's
She said she got 2 niggas, him and another nigga. I said, sheesh. He ain't even say nothing.
Well, I heard her when she said she was with a man, but she did say broke up, but I don't know, like they just broke up. So she could be having 2. But she did say in the beginning when at that time that it just happened. They grown, they had sex. But now they together. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think that's a part of the problem too, is feeling like you gotta explain who you fucking when you grown. Like,
exactly.
You grown. You don't have to. We can wonder and talk all the shit we want to. You don't have to address none of us. Like,
exactly.
You really don't owe nobody shit. I mean, well, besides the shit that happened with the people she had a personal relationship with, but even that goes there because you feeling like you got to defend who you fucking. Righteously, it ain't nobody business. Regardless of what extra shit they doing, this and that, it really, but you gotta be willing to stand.
That's Blue.
That. Yo, what's good, Mule?
What's good, Blue?
Not too much. Not too much.
Around. How you been?
All good. I couldn't be more blessed.
How the kids?
They doing great. They doing great.
Damn.
I'm finna head back down there in about a week and a half and go spend about a week down there with them before school start.
Man, that's good. How the baby?
Man, they been growing too fast. All of them.
You used to have your hands full.
Mm-hmm. For real, yeah. I'm excited to go see him though. It's been I ain't seen him in about a month now. So I'm excited to get down there and see him. I was doing a job where I was traveling. So I have been on the
I'm about to
working.
say, I know that hurt your heart a month. Like, God damn, I know that hurt you.
Yeah, it's been.
Somebody want to know, are you from
Bob? This nigga used to stay with his kids. He always had on streams and everything.
Right.
Somebody want to know, are you from the beach
Yeah, how
sector?
we know Leaky? You know how we hear Leaky, Bob? We always heard them kids talking to them and everything.
I'm about to go sleep. I'm gonna let y'all later on.
Okay, you in the truck?
Yeah, I'm in the truck.
Wait a minute. You in the truck?
Yeah, I'm out here.
Oh, okay. Yes. But you parked, right? You ain't going to sleep.
I'm parked. I'm parked. Yeah, I'm parked. I've been parked. I've been talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been chilling.
Okay.
I'm gonna let y'all later. Nebraska.
Oh, you up north?
Damn.
Way up there.
Yeah. That ain't far though. From how far you is from Arizona? That ain't that far.
Hey, shit. I'm about to cut through Colorado, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Blue is a dude who love his kids, man. He used to always have his kids with him. I ain't talked to him in a long time.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is just some rest food, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I appreciate it. All right.
Be safe on that road.
All right, thank you.
Definitely. Peace. Yeah, you said that they asked if I was from the beach sector?
Yeah.
Nah, I come from the debate, like the conscious sector, the debate sector.
Okay.
They might have seen me over there though. Probably one of my homeboys is beach sector now.
Don't claim that nigga. He from the argument league, Bob. He from the argument league.
You already know.
Shit. Blue, don't do it.
Heard she saving me from.
Well, you heard her come up. She don't even know. She trying to get the Kool-Aid flavor, but she don't even know that it's not even Kool-Aid.
No, but Bob, I admit, I haven't been on YouTube regular like I used to be, and y'all know I love YouTube.
Right,
But
right.
when you got life, and you be missing a lot of shit. And
No,
I'm
nothing wrong
telling
with
you,
that.
YouTube, you miss a day or two, it's like you miss a year.
Yes,
All
that
kind
is
of
a
shit
fact.
done happened.
That is a
So I
fact.
mean, I'm not saying that I'm no expert on this conversation, but what I'm saying is a few of those ladies do have my personal phone number, and they have called me, and the things that they told me was like they expected so much more. Like,
yes,
I don't want to misqualify anything that they said, but I want to say like the gist of it was like, not saying they put her on a pedestal, but it was like, if it was me, I could have seen me doing some dumb shit like this. But her, she knew, like basically she was, and I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? I see where they're coming from. That's the reason why I don't want to attack a lot of them. I don't want to go at them like that.
I mean,
because I'm hearing what they said.
Why would you go after them?
It's not that. It's just that.
I asked you a question. Did you not hear it? Why would you? You're not even involved. Like, I'm not really involved in this. So why would I wouldn't be attacking them. And it's unfortunate.
And
but
I'm not
MJ,
attacking them. But,
right, but
if
you just
I
said
support MJ, it's like I'm attacking them. You get what I'm saying?
If you support
and I'm
MJ,
going to support MJ.
Okay, so
let's be clear about that.
So okay, I'm glad.
MJ.
I'm glad about that because I'm supporting them, right? I'm supporting the other ladies.
I'm supporting them too, but I am also supporting MJ.
Right, but I'm supporting them ladies. So if you attack them,
I'm just thinking
then you
they're
attacking
taking
me,
it
and
the
I'm attacking
wrong direction. That's all I'm saying.
No, but they not. You the one who don't know all the story.
No.
And you already admitted that. You admitted that.
Bomb.
Just the other day, when Gently name was brought up, you was about to say, you was about to tell everybody to stop lying. See, you into this situation that has nothing to do with you.
I may not know everything that y'all hearing on YouTube, but what I do know is them personally.
Stop it. That nigga was fucking with both of them. It's some bullshit.
Was fucking with both of them. He might have been. Yeah. I'm not saying that because I'm not saying
he was fucking with nobody.
He probably was.
He was talking on the back end, fucking with her. That nigga
he probably so.
That nigga is what he is.
Oh yeah, he ain't no good. So I'm not. This is not against.
He was fucking with both of them. So I mean, but MJ lied. Like I said, I was rooting for her. Fucking now. Because she said she wasn't talking
for you.
We
were all rooting for you.
Yeah.
No, we're not rooting for no MJ.
Huh?
MJ. Oh no, I was talking to her. I was saying I'm not rooting for no MJ because.
No, I said at first I was rooting for her when that shit first happened.
Oh
now, that all this other bullshit that came out that you still stayed with him, but you said you did not him online. Fuck it. You get what you get.
Right.
I don't feel sorry.
What I want to say is they did break up. But they was breaking up, being broke up for a little while.
She broke up online.
No, they were breaking up in
No,
real
listen,
life.
Mew, you don't know what you're talking about, Mew.
I do know this personally.
Okay, listen. She said they broke up and then they got back together in 2 days.
Yes, so they kept breaking up and making up.
Okay, but listen.
So
but
in her mind,
wait a minute.
Listen,
you're going to stop. No, you are. That is not what she said, though. What you're saying is now you're becoming a liar on our behalf. Because she said that, and he also said that they really never broke up. We talk about in this situation when she went over there and talked about they broken up. That she said it was a joke, that she lied to them, that they did not break up. She wanted him to say that.
Yeah, the same face on whatever. She knew she was breaking up with him. That's just for us to see and say,
they broke up.
No, that's not what she said. That's not what she said.
What happened was they broke up.
Oh my
God! Said, you know what? When we got back together,
girl, you
I
lying.
keep it offline.
Nobody want to hear what you got to say. No, you are not.
You can't take over her. She fucked up. She did some fucked up
Y'all
shit.
know more
It is
than
what it
you.
is.
That's well,
I was rooting for
we
her.
know what came out of her own mouth.
Wow.
So
I
you the
don't
one who
know.
don't know what came out of her mouth. Apparently, you don't know. She said it. He also said it. See, I knew they wasn't really broke up because he told me. I told y'all he told me. He told me.
But then
Right after it was done.
The way she was acting, she was steady taking up for him when people were saying shit. She was still, she was on Venus channel. She was taking up for him. You look at all this shit. Go back and look at that shit. She was taking up for him. She never broke up with that nigga. She told us that.
I mean, I don't go to Venus channel, so I don't know.
Okay, well then you don't know.
What y'all talking about.
But she said it even over here. She said it even over here. She said, well, she even told it over there by his channel. Remember, he went to go tell on her. That's when she had to come clean and say, yeah, well, if you really need to know, me and Darryl, we never broke up at that time. We just made it up so the ladies will not be mad with me. That's what came out of her mouth. You're the only one who not listening and think that you heard something different on the phone. You may have, but that goes back to what I say.
I don't think I heard nothing different. I was told something different. So you can.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
I'm lying.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm lying.
No, I am saying that she lied. If you would have just heard what I just said, I said that
But
goes
you're
back to
saying
what
I'm lying.
No,
I'm
listen,
telling you
you're
what
not
I
listening.
personally heard.
I'm listening, but you're not listening. I just said that's maybe what you heard, and I said, and then that goes back to what I said, that she's a liar. Now, isn't that something? The one thing you don't want to call her is if what you're saying is true, means that she is a liar. Bam. And then you have it.
She lied the whole thing. She lied. I mean, just tell it like it is. She lied. I don't care, whatever. I was rooting for her. Bomb and show tell you I was rooting for her. After I heard all this other shit, because I've been gone. Yeah, she lied. Then I heard her today. She lied about
today.
Up.
Ooh, today it was bad. Look, it was bad because
I didn't get online because I had to go to sleep. But I was listening until I fell asleep. Yeah, I heard.
Ooh, baby, she was she was real mad. Ooh, and then she claimed that she was happy for Jitley and Darryl. And
then she called him a demon, but Darryl, everybody know Darryl was a demon. I mean, he a demon now because y'all not together, but you knew he was a demon when you got with him. He did demon stuff.
That's
Come
right.
on now. You gotta be real. I don't care who you are.
Like, he used to be over there, and I used to be, like, when I would be over there, I'm hearing him speak. He would say something about what him and old girl did, Lucky Marie.
Yeah, Lucky Marie, yeah.
He was saying what they did to Anton. Like, yeah, we got all this information and docs. And MJ was right there.
She knew it.
But she likes to claim that she ain't never was around when he was doing the things. She never knew, and it just so happens that she never caught any of him. And then
he was doing it.
They wasn't living together. It's plenty of time when you're not living with somebody.
Girl, what that got to do with anything?
They're not living together.
He was on the panel with, and while he was saying these things and doing these things, what are you talking about living with each other?
What are you talking about, Bill? We were doing the shit in front of her, talking about other women flying, all this bullshit, and he was saying all the shit. Come on, she saw it. She stayed. So I mean, hey, that's on her.
She told me on this panel, not even a month ago, that when I say we're gonna happen, it's y'all gonna get it, like he gonna do it to you. And she was like, well, I guess when that happens, I'll have to deal with it. Not only did she say that, but Nay said that.
Nay said, yeah.
Yes, a few of them said it, and boom. Now that it's happening, she should just be like, just like her and Nay said, that it should be cool. I'm gonna be cool, Bomb Cherries, what she told me.
Is that what Gently said too?
Gently first time on this panel was today. What you mean? Is that what Gently said?
What did
He
Gently
gonna
say to
do.
this?
He gonna do Gently. He gonna be
Gently
with
said
Gently long.
that's her
So
man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Shazay, what do
he ain't gonna be
Gently
with
supposed
Gently
to
long.
say?
So we'll hear that bullshit
This
too.
crazy.
So
Yeah,
that's
we're gonna see
who
that
he
shit
is.
again.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's who he
Well,
is.
yeah, that's who he is.
You think that he gonna change because he got with you? Get the fuck out of here.
I concur.
That nigga ain't gonna stay with that girl. She doing that to herself, and it's on her. Cause you know how the nigga is. You saw the nigga. Y'all talking about. You always talking about bandits and all that shit like that. You got a straight up bandit, but you with him. But y'all always talking about bandits. That's what get me. You talk about bandits all the time, but niggas, you with a bandit.
Yeah, but guess what? With this one, he lived with her.
Oh, he
It
moved with a killer?
Yeah, he
He
lived with
lived
her.
with her with her 4 kids.
He lived with
God.
Gently.
That's some bull. That motherfucker. That's weak. That's low self-esteem. Fuck that bullshit.
And you
So
know,
that
I
sounds
heard
that's
MJ
That nigga
say
ain't
he
even got
was
no
mad
goddamn
that she
job.
didn't
You a
want
damn
him
school
to
teacher.
live with
The
her.
fuck?
that's right.
Damn.
MJ said that yesterday, right? That he was mad because he needed a place to go. She said he asked her for money to pay it, his rent. He was in trouble, and she said she didn't give it to him. But then she claimed that he extorted her. But I was like, if you didn't give him the money, but so he went where he can go. That's my understanding. They live together. But
You know, I have a cousin who told me this.
She
He said
did
a
the
lot of
wrong
women would
motherfucking
not
thing.
have a man if they didn't need a place to go stay.
Yeah, she did the wrong
I got a
thing.
cousin that tell me that all the time. He said a lot of these women wouldn't even have a man if the men didn't need a place to live.
that's right.
God damn.
Look,
Could that and that would include MJ too, right?
Yeah.
Because she done gave this man $20,000. She wouldn't
So
have had that man if she wasn't giving him
Well,
that money.
he ain't come stay with us, so I guess you're right, because she didn't have, she don't
yeah,
got
but
no
see,
man now.
It would have been cheaper to let the nigga come live with her, though, huh?
Gently
no.
done messed up because she ain't gonna be able to kick that nigga
Hell
out
no.
now. The niggas at our house,
Exactly.
he getting bail. She done
He
fucked the
get
fuck
mail.
up. Why would you
Oh
do? You
shit.
getting
He
mail
done
at that house?
swerved right.
You done fucked up. Now you gonna have to evict that motherfucker. That's some
Oh,
dumbass shit.
I hope that's not true. I hope she make sure he don't get no mail there, and he ain't got too many items there.
Just getting some mail there. Come on, bro, stop it. He getting some mail there. That motherfucker she ain't gonna be able to kick that motherfucker out. Fuck that. So
Well, I don't
if
know
the
if he
nigga
get
ain't
mail there. I don't know if he get mail there. I don't think that would be wise on her end, depending on what her job is and status.
Wait,
yeah,
Mom, in
why
30
would
days?
she let the
Oh no.
move in? She let the
Huh?
motherfucker move in without a goddamn job. So what do you make
Exactly.
that
That's
he wouldn't
crazy.
get no goddamn mail? That motherfucker moved in without no job.
Yeah,
Shit.
but some women are too smart they smart enough not to let certain things happen. I hope.
No.
Yeah, I hope. I mean, if she listening to us right now, she need to make sure that nigga don't get
Yeah.
no mail at that house.
Depending on how long he been there. How long he
How the
been there
fuck can you
already?
stop somebody from getting mail at your house? All they gotta do is go to the post office and put a change
Yeah.
of address. She
Yep,
can't stop
that's
him
it.
from going to a post office and putting a change of address.
Yeah, he do that behind her back
Well,
because that
but you
nigga sneaky
could
like that.
okay, but what you just said don't make no
It's
fucking
fucked up.
sense, right? Because you could do that without even living there, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
But the first time they get something, all you have to do is put right on every envelope wrong address.
That's
and
right.
When you put
Send
that,
back the sender.
and when you put that shit, they take that shit back. But if you don't do that shit immediately, them motherfuckers recognize that it's his address.
And I hope she's smart. She says she's smart, so Lord have mercy.
I'm telling you about that. That's why I told
Jesus.
you I don't let. That's why I told you I don't let nobody come stay with me except my kids. Fuck that other bullshit. I ain't got time. Yeah, hey, I can help you pay a little something on the motel, but hell, you ain't gonna stay with me. Get the fuck out of here.
Ooh, Lord. If
That's
she
a damn
listening,
fucking night. That's a damn fucking
nightmare. Yeah, having a big. I got somebody in the family dealing with that right now, y'all. right?
And then
Can't kick
even
a
if
nigga
when
out.
the victim, look, they give you 3 months. They give you 3 months to victim, nigga. Then you it'll still be almost 4 months, so you can the nigga can even the court let them leave because they give
And
you 3 months.
they can make it hell on you. Living with somebody,
Yeah,
it can make it hell. Oh my God. It's the
yeah.
worst. Oh my Jesus.
That's a fucking nightmare. I mean, a literally nightmare.
Mm, mm,
For him.
mm. I don't know. These women,
Niggas
baby.
be want
They,
dick that bad. They be want. God damn. The fuck? You take a broke ass man now?
Lord.
Nigga
I
ain't
think
making
they
no
said he
money on
worked.
YouTube.
I think they say he work at Five Guys right now. So maybe he got that job when he moved in with her, so he can help. Maybe she might make an honest man out of him.
Then that nigga in Chicago and all that shit he be talking, them niggas have been to slide on this goddamn ass.
Wow, y'all. Yeah, they say that he lived with her. They say that.
God.
Now is that? Yep. And they
But
live
then she
together.
have a man, so she broke up with her man to get with Darryl.
Well, I don't know if she broke up with a man to get with Darryl, or if she just broke up. They broke up, and then now she's with Darryl. But either way, the story is that her and Darryl together. And she was up here. She was
Okay,
like,
we'll see how it play out. Shit, that shit gonna play out bad in the motherfucker.
"Ooh, bad baby." You see,
And
you gotta. I
I'll
don't
be
think
back
these.
over there on TikTok and I'll come back and hear the shit. The shit gonna play out.
I don't think women are understanding of how devious men could be, right? Especially a man who's desperate, right? Example:
Yeah.
if he is desperate, where she says get out because it's her place, and he said, well, no, I'm not going nowhere, and then he called the police saying she can't kick me out because I live here, then that means she can't kick him out, and then now he can make it hard for her. A man who have nowhere to go is gonna cling on to where he is for as long as he can because he don't want to be in the street, especially if he got a child with him. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but he not gonna want to go to the street. So, honey, you gonna be stuck like Chuck.
Stuck like Chuck.
Look,
Look, it's up and it's stuck. Shit, it's up and stuck, man.
up and you're stuck. Not giving a fuck. You're stuck like Chuck. Yeah, man. Ooh, I just, it seemed like it's get worse and worse. Like each woman who deal with him, it just get worse and worse.
Won't some of these women just sit their ass down somewhere? Find yourself. Shit. You ain't gotta be with no nigga like that. Just to have anybody.
Damn, they
Shit.
said he
But I
stole.
think
Wait,
that's the why that's how people is able to be attracted to you when you don't know who you is. And then on top of that, a lot of the times the insecurities that you be having about yourself, you manifest them in your friends and your partner. And that should be all of the doubt and all of that shit that be coming from them that really be parts of yourself. That's why it's like learning you is the only thing that's gonna stop it because
Yeah, but
only
that
you
means
gonna know how to
you
be
got
loved.
right.
yeah, you need to be by yourself in order to learn you.
Right. And I think a lot
For
of people
me,
fear that.
I
Yeah,
think
they
people
fear
don't know
being
that. That
alone.
might be why, people go from person to person,
Mhm.
never learning who they are. They're not even taking the lessons from, the last relationship with them. Because that's how you learn who you are, right? Date different people, figure
Cause
out
they
what you
holding
like, don't
on to
like.
them.
Yeah, and then they hold on. Even though there's a lot of shit this person you don't even like about them for real. But
Right.
you hold on. Yeah, that's what was said earlier. I think Dr. G said that. PhD said that. And Venus, Voice of Venus also
see, they need to have that
said
high
that.
self-esteem like me. I'm fabulous. I'm fabulous. 58 and fabulous. Don't care. Don't give a damn what you say.
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm allowed to comment on that. So I'm gonna just
Well, I mean, I can show you a picture of her in these red pants. I already know as a woman what you
I see it right now. Ain't nobody ain't fooling me.
Oh, okay.
I can see it right now.
She is a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman. So, Mew, like, because you got into it with the women, right? The women were saying, hey, because you was willing to, you was telling the women that they was trying to harm MJ. But MJ was trying to harm herself. Everybody should be on MJ to get her to and shake her to say, hey, snap out of this. And that's what the women are doing. But women can't even do that. So they can maybe possibly connect back with their friend. Maybe, maybe not, right? But when other people get involved in trying to accuse them of trying to have her hurt herself, that was way too far. Why would the women want her to be harmed and kill herself or some shit like that? You don't think that was too far?
Yeah.
That's not no real friends, fine.
But you mean that's not no real friend?
Gonna be real friends. Fake gonna be fake. Fake gonna be fake. Real gonna
so
be
they
real.
fake, but MJ real. Is that what you? So how do you know? They fake, but MJ real?
I'm saying that's fake love, man.
What you mean?
People
Why
out
you say
here
that?
looking for real love, and real love don't act like that.
Okay, well, the
Real
only
love
person
should not have to hurt you.
well, first,
And
real
I'm
hurt.
telling you this.
What?
That's fucking fake. That's
Well,
fake
I
love.
don't have no idea what you're talking about. If anybody was looking for real love, she wasn't
You're
looking
right.
for real love from the women. She was looking for that from Darryl. So you're right if you're saying that real love was fake. But you tend to want to look.
So you
looking at
think
them.
that real love only comes from men?
No, I'm saying that she was looking for real love from a man because she shitted on her friends.
I don't never believe she shitted on her friends.
Okay, well, when she lied to him, and then she even lied and said that they threw her away.
And don't some women do that?
I'm asking you, didn't she lie about? I'm asking you, didn't she, girl? Didn't she lie about them throwing her away? She said they did it in March. You know, she showed receipts. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And her receipts proved her to be wrong. Just like the women said, they stopped dealing with her later, and her own receipts proved that. She just think we all stupid, and she thought that we didn't see them dates, right? So I'm saying that even her receipts prove her to be a liar.
What I'm saying, by me, she was
Okay,
in the
now you
midst
gotta say
of a
something.
storm. When
what?
you're in the midst,
yeah, go ahead, tell us. When she in the midst
you
of a
want me to
storm,
talk?
like I'm gonna be honest, it don't matter. Go ahead.
Okay, I won't.
Like you asked me, do I want you to
I
talk?
won't then.
Okay, well, that's fine. So anyway, when she was in a storm, and if she cared for her life that you think was so in danger, then guess what? Then she wouldn't have been online while driving in the storm. But what she wanted was pity. She wanted y'all to see her in the situation she was in, right? And she wanted y'all to worry. So some people did. I'm quite sure most people
She
did.
didn't want pity. She was angry.
Yeah,
that's why she was doing that lie. That lie was straight anger. She was filled with anger and hurt.
Yes. Okay,
and
she
so
was
what
angry.
you're saying
Who
is
was she angry at? Who she was angry at?
Angry at Darryl.
Darryl. What?
She was angry. She's hurt.
Who
they
she's angry and hurt at? Answer the question.
And it's less than a
Who
month.
is she
and
angry
you find
and
out
hurt
he's
at?
with somebody
Wow,
else.
what's going on with you?
It's
Who is
less
she
than a
angry?
month, and you find out the person who you love is in a whole relationship with somebody else, and I just broke up.
So who is she angry at?
You're
who is she angry
at? This whole shit is crazy.
Wow, who is she angry at?
Who's she supposed to be angry
at? At him, right?
That's what the whole lie was about. It
okay,
was
so
about
why are you then talking about
when
the
she
women?
was driving in a storm?
What that got to do with the women?
Them in the chat. They were in the chat going at her.
Okay,
and that's what I had an issue with.
Okay,
and
so
I'm telling her, trying to coax her out the chat saying, MJ, just be safe. You know, maybe you shouldn't be live. I know you're angry right now. You sound hurt, sis. You know, I'm trying to coax her out of that, and these bitches basically telling her to kill herself.
Okay, but so did they get on the panel where she could hear them say kill yourself? Was she reading the chat when she was driving in the storm? I'm
That's
asking
what
you
I'm
a question.
saying. That was what angered me.
Yes,
I'm not. I can't answer for her. I'm answering for me. You telling me that I'm saying they want her to be dead. That's what I was reading.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But now that makes sense, right? You talking for you, just like I said you was doing
I'm
earlier.
in the chat. I'm only in the chat. She was not reading the chat.
Thank you. And therefore, they could not be trying to get her to kill
Yeah,
herself
they was.
because
they want her dead.
she wasn't reading
it's
what
one
they were
person. It ain't they.
saying.
I'm gonna correct myself. It was
You
one
see that?
person who wanted her dead.
Okay, but
you're
anyway,
right. You're right.
So I'm thank you for admitting that you
I'm
were the ones in your
admitting
feelings.
that I read the shit. I'm
Yes,
saying
but
what the
you
fuck
are
I
in your
see.
feelings. Their words in the chat that she's not even reading cannot make her harm herself. So the idea
You think
that
what can I'm telling you, that's what really disappointed me. That is what really upset me. Reading shit in the chat, I was like, this shit is fucking unbelievable. It's horrible. And that's when I started saying, this sisterhood shit is fucking fake.
Yeah, you want me to, so that happened. When did that happen? That just happened, right? When that happened? Like 2 days ago?
Yeah, maybe so.
So I think earlier that day, did you hear her calling them bitches and hoes?
No.
Oh, so she called them bitches and whores earlier, and then later she's in the storm riding around, and then they coming back at her, and all you care about is what they said to her, but you don't know what she said to them.
Because this is her life. This is her story. This is intimate. This is personal to her. Listen, everybody, we all could log off. She's still going to be the one who was in a relationship with Darryl. Those are the only two people who have this intimate, personal, actual story. And everybody else is a spectator. Everybody else, we all have our comments. I've spoke to her personally. And like I said, we all can have our thoughts and our wishes for them, right? And what we think about their situation. But nobody truly knows what they're going through but them. And my thing is, I don't give a fuck what is said publicly. People try to say shit to save face. People say shit out of anger. People say shit out of hurt. People say shit out of love, right? My thing is, those two only are the two who truly, when they're talking, can give you their point of view. And that point of view may differ from one day to the next. I can tell you how great my husband is. And tomorrow I could tell you, girl, he don't work my fucking nerves. Does that fucking denote that yesterday he was so fucking great? And today he don't work my nerves? No.
Why do you keep doing this though? Why do you keep
No,
talking
what I'm
about
saying is because I believe relationships are relationships, whether you married or not married.
Well, that's not true.
Listen,
You don't even believe
in
that
my
for real.
friendships,
You don't
even in
believe
my
that neither.
sister. Listen,
You don't believe that.
Even with my fucking sister, I love my sister to motherfucking death.
You love her like you love your husband?
Let me just be honest. In a relationship, you have different types of relationships.
Ooh,
So in my relationship with my sister, today she could have worked my last fucking nerve. And tomorrow, my sister and me going shopping. Did that mean that I was not mad with her yesterday that she worked my last nerve? And today we going shopping and we happy and we giggling and everything is cool? It does not mean that.
Why you keep pushing your beliefs? Because apparently,
I'm saying relationship.
Yes. Okay. Cool. I'm not even going to disagree with you. What you're saying, I can agree with. How about that? But you know who don't believe that? Him, Jay. Ooh, she don't believe that. See, you want to tell us what you believe, and I can sit up here and tell everybody what I believe, and then Charze can say what she believe, and Mel could be in the chat saying what she believe, and Sin 7 can say what she believe. But we know what MJ believe. You know why? Because her actions showed us what she believed, and she believed that she didn't give a fuck about her friends, right? Which, look, we can all say her friends, she could have told them, hey, I love him, I'm gonna be with him, and that's just what it is, right? And then them ladies would have left it alone, but they not mad because who she was dating. She would be in the chat with them complaining. She was in the chat saying, oh, I'm going to handle it. I got to do it a certain way because he threatened to kill himself. She was in the chat telling the women how bad of a guy he was for her and everything. And they was concerned. Do you not understand that? That is why they're mad. They was concerned for, but come to find out, she was fucking lying to him. Now, so that is what this is about. And you need to stop lying and making it seem like it was something else. And the reason I believe you're saying that is not because you intentionally, listen, let me finish this. Wait, you got to let me finish this because I did just say it. You need to stop lying. What I'm saying to you, let me take that part back. What you need to do, I'm not saying that you intentionally lying. You sound like you're a friend trying to be a friend to MJ. And you're listening to what she is saying. I agree with that. I'm not saying that you're lying intentionally. What I am saying, she is the fucking liar. And so you're siding with her using what she says to you. That's what's going on. Those women didn't
Bob,
want
can I
Darryl.
ask you, was you in that Discord?
Was I in what Discord? With them? Which one? You know there's 2 Discords. Which one are you talking about?
Queen
Darryl
had two Discords. I
no,
never was in Darryl. In
okay.
either one of her, were you ever invited? Were you ever in
I wasn't in,
those?
no, I wasn't in the Discord. And yet I still got them chats, huh? How did I get them chats? You know, because they putting out
do you
proof.
have all the chats?
Well, the MJ pulled out the goddamn chats. So if you asking me, do I have MJ
right?
chats? Huh?
But do you have nothing? You know what?
Wait a minute.
You feel like you know more than me, Bob, but
well,
you
I
was
do
not
know
in the Discord.
But I'm listening. Do you not understand? I'm listening to MJ.
This is
crazy.
You
need to give up.
I cannot because you're saying things.
Okay, because you're mad
from a different point of view.
Yes, from MJ's
somebody
point of view.
who can understand everybody's point of view.
Okay,
I'm not against anybody in this situation.
But no,
you
are clearly.
Have to stop.
You said you was against.
No. I said that I understand where the lady's coming from. I just think they're taking the wrong route. This is what you're not listening
you don't,
to.
No, I'm not listening to.
Okay,
I'm not. Listen, I'm hearing what you're saying, and I'm then hearing what you're saying. You're claiming you didn't take no sides, but clearly we all hear that you have taken a side. When you came up here and tried to say that these women put her on a pedestal, when you tried to insinuate that women put another woman on a pedestal, girl, we hear you took a side. Over there on your channel the other day, we clearly heard you take a side. You got to stop claiming that you're not taking a side.
People talking about she should kill herself.
Okay, but so you did just now you say you're not taking a side, but you are taking a side. Wait, so wait a minute. So which one is it? I'm sorry. Have you not taken a side or you have?
I'm saying
which one is it?
Wrong.
But anyway, okay, but so are you now lying? You said you're not taking a side.
No, man.
Now you're saying you're taking a side. Girl, because you
I'm
can't.
Talking about all of the people that was in the Discord.
I'm asking. Listen, this is the problem. You and MJ do the same thing.
You know what the problem is?
Okay.
The problem is you know half of the story and you feel like you know the whole story.
Well, listen,
that's the whole problem.
It don't matter if I know half the story or not. What I do know is MJ's fucking story because she told it to me. And not only did she just tell it to me, like you claiming she told to you, she told it to all of us, and I could put that bitch up and replay it. See, that's the difference between you and I. You can claim anything in the back, You could claim some people called you. You ain't even mentioning who called you, but you will say that, right? Okay, and we could take your word for it. But what I can do though, I could pull that shit up right now and play what came out of her fucking mouth. So you could claim that I know only one side, and I would agree with you. It's MJ's side because it came out of her mouth. Now, if you calling me a liar, then I'll pull that bitch up. She was up here today. She was up here a couple of days ago.
Today, you're the only person keep calling somebody a liar. What I'm saying is different facets to the story. You're the only one keep using the word liar. You're the only one. I'm
calling her a liar.
You calling her a liar, you calling me a liar, and I am absolutely.
I took back that you're not a liar. I'm saying that you, right? First of all, I did call you a liar just now because first you said you're not taking no sides. Then when I question you more, then you admit that you are taking a side. So
listen,
okay, let me take the word.
Somebody saying kill yourself. Talking right, I take a side against that.
Okay.
But saying that I'm against the
who
ladies,
said that?
no, I'm
they
not.
saying you're lying about that. Who said it? What stream? Let's go look it up. Whose stream was it on? Because they people down. What I think she put some streams back up. Who channel? You said it was raining. I think she said that it was back up. Let's go look.
Go look at it.
Who is on MJ,
look
right?
At it. Yeah.
Okay, so you saying that the women were saying kill yourself? So while she was driving, one said
yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay, so you mad at all the women because one said kill yourself?
I'm not mad
well,
at all the
somebody,
women.
but Mule, you can't tell nobody how to react to something if they hurt. People react different. People might say
if they hurt,
I
you see somebody hurting. Because this is my thing. What I saw was MJ venting over something that I didn't hear Darryl say, but it sounded like on that string when I clicked on, Darryl must have said something bad about her. And this is what I got from the string. You know how you just click on something because you see somebody is live? I clicked on it and I heard her, to me, ranting about something. This nigga said, I'm fucking da-da-da-da-da. She going in, right? And you can hear the thunder, boom, and you can hear the rain. And I'm like, girl, you driving in the rain? That was my first thing. Hey, MJ, are you driving in the rain? And she was like, I'm trying to fucking get to work and da-da-da-da. And I hear her steady saying stuff about only Darryl. I didn't hear her mention no women or nothing. And I'm reading the comments because I'm putting drive safe in the stream. I hope you're not reading these comments because you're driving. Right? So everything that I'm saying is just in the fucking comments. I'm not actually talking to her because she's driving.
What?
Okay, wait a minute. Mel said, Mew is talking about women only. Seems like her detractors are stuck on the men. I think the only person we talking about up here is the women. The point I'm making is that MJ was over there. Mew said that MJ was angry and hurt. And yes, that's true. And I asked her, who was she hurt at? Hurt because. So if she's hurt because of Darryl, then I was asking Mew, then why is Mew mad at the women? And then Mew explained, I'm mad at the women because one of them said kill yourself. And I'm like, well, if one woman said kill yourself, how would MJ end up getting harmed in the storm by somebody typing in the chat, kill yourself? Because she shouldn't be driving in a storm and reading the chat.
That's because what I was asking her not to do. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, right. So therefore, the only person who would want to kill herself and harm herself would be MJ herself, who's 40 years old in a storm, driving and reading a goddamn chat, if that's what she was doing. And that is what the point I was trying to make. But because we keep going back and forth, you not answer questions, then I'm talking over you. We doing that. This is what we do. People should be used to it by now. Me and you do this. But MJ is grown, and you are by you saying somebody said kill yourself in the chat. Are you saying that means she would absolutely get killed by driving in the storm? Because that's what we acting like.
No,
Somebody
no,
said
no,
kill
no.
yourself, and now you're
I'm
saying
not saying that. What I'm saying is, I just thought it was ugly. I really thought it was some real mean shit, some real hateful shit. And
yes,
and
that's
that person I consider used to always be around me on a bunch of other channels before I met you, Bob. And
okay.
it just disappointed me. It really disappointed me.
Oh, well,
Like,
I get all those
okay,
women. I met those women through you. That is so true. Like you know them way better than me, right? They found me through you. I found them through you. That's a fact. That's not even a doubt. Queen Cascade, Reese, Renee, shit, even Tequila and Moo and T Will. It's a whole group of them that came through you. So you
yeah, but I don't want to name
Oh, I
Queen.
see what you're saying. No, I was
I don't
just
want to
saying.
name nobody
Okay,
personally, but because she
okay, I
was
got you.
not
I got you.
nobody. I would not say she ever said nothing like that in no chat. Never. And I don't want nobody to look at all the women as Tequila never would say nothing like that in no chat. So I don't want to put those names out there like that. You know what I'm
But
saying? Because
those are the
they did
women.
not, honestly, but they never said nothing like that in the chat. So I
Well,
don't
I'm
want their
just
name associated with it like that.
well. I know it couldn't be the one because I'm trying to. I know them like not better than you because you know them longer, but the ones that I remember and I know who's also in that Discord, right?
Mhm.
I'm thinking to myself, none of the ones that who say they know you would say something like that. Only one person who may say that, because I know you don't like her, she don't like you, right? You don't really
Mhm.
know her. She wasn't here. She admitted the other day that she don't even know you like that. She's new to the space, and that's the
Yeah.
owner of the channel. So it can't be her because you just told me it's somebody you've been knowing for a while. So it can't be her.
Wait, what? Who I don't know like that?
The Raw. Raw is new to the space.
You think Raw is new to this space?
Raw, it says she don't know you like that. She said that.
Raw changes her name.
Oh. Oh yeah, she did say she had another name. She did say that
But
too.
that's a lie. She knows me.
Oh, okay.
But
So
she
that's the
know
only
me
person I see like
under
because she called you
she know me
Muling.
under Tiffany. She know me under her name, Tiffany.
Oh, okay, okay.
Cause that's why I didn't know that she was the owner of the channel Raw Talk. Honestly, I didn't know because she changed it from Tiffany Red.
Oh, okay, okay,
That was
okay.
the truth. That is the truth.
Right.
So for her to say she
Okay.
don't know me is bizarre.
Yeah, when well maybe I misheard or maybe she just meant in a different way. Maybe she meant person, but I thought I heard when she was talking and I thought she was basically saying she ain't been in this space that long. And maybe she
Ma'am,
meant
she
because
been
of
in this space
Darryl
way longer than me. She's lying.
than you.
Way longer than me.
Hmm.
She's just a cloud watcher. She's the one taught me not to type in people's chats. That
Who
way
y'all
it's
talking about?
like you never
MJ?
was
Oh,
there.
no, not MJ.
Okay. So don't believe because she not watching or typing nothing in your chat that she not here right now. Because that's all she do is listen.
Who y'all talking about?
Well, oh no, I meant mention Raw. I thought I was saying that that's the only person
That's not true.
who I know she takes
How you
shots,
think
baby.
she could go back shit
I
from
believe you.
years? From years.
Maybe she meant that she didn't know
She is
Arrow that
equivalent
long.
to Angel to me.
Oh, somebody say she was wisdom over feelings.
She was wisdom over feelings. She was a bunch of different names. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I believe you.
She's Angel. Do you remember Angel? Your friend Angel? She's Angel.
You
And I'm
wrong for that
I'm
shit.
gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it like that.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
So I don't even go at her ass.
You crazy.
I mean, but wait a minute, did MJ hang around what's her name? Raw Talk? Did she
Yes.
was she in the
Yeah, they
they
was
was all
in the
in the
different
Discord.
names. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's just different names. Now, if you want to say Raw Talk, okay, that's a new name. No, she could say she don't know.
I remember Wisdom O. I remember Wisdom O. Yeah.
Yeah, we could say that. Okay, let's give it. If you change your names, okay, I'm gonna change my name tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be Bomb Talk. I'm gonna be
I don't know why I thought
Shazay
she.
Speak.
I thought she was new
Bob
and,
Talk.
and just came over from like
Shazay Speaks. That's my new name, y'all.
what's the name?
Shazay Speaks.
TikTok. I thought that's what I thought I heard her say, but I could be wrong about that.
No, I know the name that she talking about. People change. I'm gonna be the Driller Gang. I'm gonna smoke up
Yeah,
them
I'm
dead
gonna be the
off.
driller.
That's
I'm gonna be
always. I'm gonna
driller
just keep
speaking
my name.
tomorrow. Fuck y'all.
Well, damn.
I'm just gonna change my name and then I'm gonna say, Bomb, you never met me. I never talked to you before. I'm new.
Right. Okay, I got you.
I'm new, Bomb. Fuck you, I'm new. Okay. Wait,
Okay.
remember when I was green card? I was green card Pearl. I'm green card Pearl.
Bob, you know Cynthia G back on YouTube?
Is she?
Yeah, she did a show yesterday.
They gave her a channel back, or it's a new channel?
It's a new channel. I forgot the name. Construction. What's something? Because I'm still on with her on Patreon, and she saying that she had her and her sister was on yesterday talking about the Ninja Turtle guy.
Oh, well, she probably gonna lose it again because YouTube is sticking to their guns on when they kick certain people off. Soon as somebody report
her. Yeah.
As soon as somebody report that she's back on under this name, they're gonna take it. That's terrible. That's bad. But yeah. Because they labeled, see, these people not getting kicked off simply for breaking the rules. Like she said, she ain't having those 3 strikes. They just taking their channels because they consider them in the hate group.
Mm-hmm.
And so because they are part of that hate group, they taking them down and they're not letting them come back up. So she's categorized with like Tommy Sotomayor and Obsidian, and there's a few other men who should have gotten taken down, but they they've been cleaning they act up and taking shit off their channel. So they didn't get hit. And then women not doing like these men. These men are reporting. The men are reporting every chance they get. Almost every time I go live, y'all, somebody reports me.
Well, we know who be doing that a lot. That dude, I don't know what you did to him.
Who?
He obsessed. That reports you. What's his name?
Who?
Baller X. He just keep every time I look, he got your name in his mouth. Like,
oh yeah, but I don't know.
Obsession.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's reporting me. I don't. Those type of reports, I don't know who's doing it, but somebody's doing it. I don't know. It could be one. It could be a group. These men get together and group up. So I don't know. We don't even know if that's a guy, right? Baller X might be a woman. We know we know it's not one person. It's a couple of people. But so yeah, we don't know who reported me. But that's what I'm saying. Like back in the day, in order to get these men off, the men started attacking the women and getting them taken off YouTube. The women then put together their little thing and say, okay, they doing this to us, so we're gonna do it back to them. And that's what got everybody to stop. Everybody put up the white flags and they say, okay, we're gonna stop this game. But today, the men can still come together because they got the elderly men telling them what to do. But the women over here, they don't even want to be a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
They just like if you go tell the women, hey, we gotta band together and get this taken care of so these men can stop this, they won't do it. So yeah, they should. There's lots of people that should be gone, but they're not gone. See, they don't care about like me being over here cussing and stuff. That's not what they're concerned about. They talk about the hate speech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't agree.
You don't agree with what?
that these women are not banding together and getting people off. Because let me tell you, these young ladies did God's work. Okay, they're doing God's work.
Well, who they got her taking off then?
They got Darryl taking off.
No, that's not the same thing. If Darryl was taken off, Darryl wouldn't have been able to come back.
Whenever
We're not talking about the same thing. Remember, we talk about
taking off. They remember Darryl got taken off. He came back with
because he
another
did
channel, and they
because of
got him taken
strikes.
off again.
Yeah, because it's the strikes.
Because of those ladies, it was a bunch of them.
You keep saying, yeah. Look, if he's saying things and doing things, yeah, but that's not the same thing I'm talking about. We talk, but Darryl don't be over there with the hate speech.
Okay.
So that's
Yeah.
so that's why I think we talk about the different things. But I see what you're saying. You're right. We're not talking about the same thing. Cynthia G didn't get 3 strikes to get off. Any of us can get 3 strikes and get taken off, but we could come back. Cynthia G didn't get 3 strikes and got taken off. They hit her with a hate speech channel and took her down. Wouldn't let her come back. Tommy don't have a channel. Tommy tried. I watched him make like 3, 4 channels in the last year. He's even gotten with somebody and they was like teaming up. I think it was a woman. He convinced some woman. And then that channel, they took it down because he was on there. And so you can make a account, but you cannot make a channel doing content on YouTube. So yeah. I'm shocked that
Tommy, Cynthia G, all of them, the reason they don't even know what they did is wrong is because they keep putting the word black in. And so you can talk about black people, but when you keep on, and they keep reporting you as racist, and they don't realize that is the community guideline. If you read those community guidelines, race is in there. And when you keep on titling all your shit about black man, black male pathology, and the black woman do this, you keep on putting that shit out there, and then guess what?
That's not
your
true.
shit.
I use black manosphere all the time. Angry man always using
but
black.
not black women, not black men. If you keep putting black men, black male pathology, black women did this, black men, black males, black women, black girls, and they keep on getting complaints about your channel, your shit will be not just a strike. It's not it's a guideline thing that you break. It's not a copyright. It's a difference.
Even I'm not sure what you're talking about. They got a lot of channels that talk about black
They're
men
not getting just
and black women.
copyright strikes. That's what I'm saying. They're getting
you don't get a copyright check.
But if I hit your channel for fucking racism, and then I hit you again for racism, and they review your shit, that is a lot of racism because you keep bringing up rape. You will get fucked over. That is what
I don't think so.
That's what the emails that I was getting saying. That's what you got to hit them with.
That's why I think somebody was telling me like on TikTok, you can't say even white people. You gotta say like white tea.
You got white tea. You gotta say white tea. You can't say a lot of stuff. You can't say.
Yeah, that's TikTok, but that's not YouTube though.
Not YouTube. That's why I told them I can come over here and wild out shit.
Right.
But over there, nope.
Yeah, I know a lot of people though to move to Rumble. That's what most folks is at now.
Yeah, because they can wild out on Rumble, but Rumble,
Alex Jones.
Yeah, but eventually Rumble will change their rules too.
Yeah,
because YouTube used to be the same exact way, right? Wild West, you could do what you want, say what you want. They got porn on YouTube. You could do what you want and say what you want. And then when they start getting them commercials, when they start getting big with people wanting to put advertisers want to be over there, that's when the rules gonna change. So tell them to have fun while it lasts. the more people they bring over there, the quicker the rules will change. So that's what make the rules change when money get involved.
Right.
Yeah, when the people want to put commercials on your stuff, they don't want to accidentally have a commercial on some racist bullshit, right? So that's why they don't want to want that stuff on. But yeah, they got a lot of these men still with black woman this, black woman that, black woman this. Right? Anger Man over there. BGS still here. Like, it's just so many. So that's why I know what you was saying isn't true. The men still here. And they titles got nothing but black this, black that. Even Jessica X fucking channel is nothing but black woman this, black woman that, black, 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 black.
But how
Or she
did
would talk
they
about
get
women, but then
Obsidian off?
huh?
What's the girl who got Obsidian off? The young black gay girl.
Oh yeah, she got Obsidian off because he was attacking her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and yeah, he was attacking her. And she went to the right people to complain about his direct attacks over and over. She felt home, she did the police report and everything you gotta do. And then his ass got removed. That's what you gotta do to get him off. If you feel threatened, you definitely gotta go do a police report, get that involved. Yeah, Kim Foster, the Harriet person, yeah. But she got a good channel over there. Like I went and checked it out. She not over there. I don't even know why he attacked her, but he usually attacked the women he attracted to. That's what he used to do anyway. But I heard he got a woman, so I don't know.
I think he was attracted to her because you're right. That's what I said. Why do he keep being over there? Because I'm subscribed to her, and he would be even in her chat tormenting her. That shit was a wild bomb.
But that's how the men. That's how Tommy used to do it. You know, these men come from Tommy and things like that. So, he would go in their chat, bug them, and then invite them to their channel. But she wasn't falling for that. It seems like. Seems like, yeah. So that's why, yeah, she didn't fall for. Let me go over there and try to calm him down. Let's go up there, have a conversation, find out what's going on. She just was like, I'm not putting up with that shit, and she handled it the way she should have. I'm proud of her. Okay, because yeah, that's the women who stand in their ground and not gonna be disrespected by men.
There was another woman who was doing God's work. I don't care what y'all say. She was doing God's will.
Yeah. But I understand what you're saying about like MJ, like but she don't listen. If she would listen, she would have the answers that I gave her a long time ago. None of this would have happened. Like yes, her and him would have broke up, but all this other stuff wouldn't have never happened. But
well, then, like I said, that conversation must have been off. I don't know.
Which one?
I said MJ, and I said conversation must have got her. Had to. Before she actually got with him, conversation. Before she actually slept with him or whatever.
I don't know.
He must have a strong conversation with her.
Well, the way they make it seem like she was a celibate, it might not have taken much at all. Like I don't understand how she from one area, he from another area. Next thing they getting together, and she don't really know him. She said, "But I'm Jerry. I did know him. I did. You're not listening to me. I didn't know him." And I said, "Well, if you knew him, then how you acting like you don't, like you're shocked?" Oh, but he changed. No, he didn't change, honey. You knew it. Okay.
Wait a minute. She said he changed.
Yeah. And then she started saying, "I wasn't there when he did this. You're not listening to me, Bob. I didn't know. I'm like, girl, you was right there in the chat.
You were right there when he was doing that stuff. You was on the panel when he was saying a whole lot of stuff. Come on now, we gotta be keep it
You know
real.
why she denying a lot of it? Because she know his channel got deleted. All that stuff got deleted, and therefore people can't go and grab it anymore. But we all remember.
Yeah.
We all remember. She just want to act like we don't remember. Yeah.
That's crazy.
So there is dollars in spreading hate on Black women. Believe that even the men that don't are pretending that they do to get popular. I agree. There is money on Black women hate. They made it a lane, and now we got. I've seen some TikTok videos that ended up on Instagram, and they got other races of people, like other races of women coming at Black women talking about she love Black women. She love Black women. I'm like, bitch, okay, what you telling us for? The men made it seem like we cared about the men being passport bros. Nah, they laughable. Passport bros go over there with their little money and they buy prostitutes.
Yeah, that's silly. You pass by like 50 blades to go to Taiwan, but it ain't just about anything. That's why when they going over there to East Asia, they going over there for babies. Like they ain't going over there for you can't just do that here.
Did y'all see one of them congressmen? Did y'all see the congressman just got arrested?
Which one?
What is his goddamn name? They did it in he got caught in 2022, I think. Man, a Republican, going to where he went, Czech, I think. And
probably Cambodia or something.
No, I think it was Czech or Russia. One of them.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Czechoslovakia. One of them, where he went over there and had sex with kids, and they got him for. See, in the U.S., that shit is illegal. Them dumbass niggas go over there and come back and make videos, and then they get arrested. Because it is illegal.
You're right. That's the show I really want to do because, with all this nonsense going on about relationships, I watched a show. I don't want to name it on your show, but what Tommy Sotomayor, in the midst of a conversation about women and men relationships, just randomly started talking about the consent of age, age of consent shit. And started talking about what's the difference between a guy fucking a 15-year-old than a 16-year-old. Or a 16-year-old if she willingly having sex with a 17-year-old. So what's the age? So when she 18, now she could fuck a 99-year-old? And it just made me think all these men who think like him, they basically really want to bring the age of consent down and keep bringing this age of consent. I can't see a 50-year-old man talking about fucking children and not think this is some crazy shit. Usually, if I ever personally would have thought about the age of consent being wrong, it's because, say, if two people in high school, you know what I'm saying? Somebody a year or two apart, or 3 years apart. But you motherfuckers is generations apart from these people still want to fuck them. This is crazy to me. And this is something that really is something that I really be wanting to have more shows on, but it's always so much other gossip and bullshit going on that you can't even have those real type of conversations on YouTube because there's so much gossip and tantalizing, stories going on that's what, it is. But how is it that this is so deep into these men's mind, age of consent, and these niggas is old? If this was children or young adults talking about this, I can say oh, well, you know what? He 18, he'll stay in high school, and she's 16, and she in high school. I can say, well, you know what? Damn, they're so close. I can understand it, right? I can kind of manipulate my mind to. But when I hear 50-year-olds talking about an 18-year-old can fuck a 99-year-old, it's like, why is you even worried about what a 18-year-old can do with her vagina? Why, at 50 years old, are you thinking about this young girl this way? To me, this shit just I can't rationalize it in my own personal mind. If I ever could say age of consent, it could be wrong in some things. Some things I can say, goddamn, there are 18-year-olds in school, in high school. You know, so I can rationalize it in some aspects, but when there's this huge age gap, they're still talking about fucking children. It's sick. This shit is sick. And it is deep in our community. And we just don't want to talk about it because it's embarrassing me. I don't know.
You said it's deep in our community?
It's something that every other week. The guy Joseph, he brought
yeah, but
it up.
you're not talking about our community.
Have sexual impulse.
Yeah, but you're not talking about our community, though. You're not talking about our community. You're talking about YouTube. Okay, well, that's different.
Yeah.
Because in real life, them men will get in real life, them men, there will be other men whipping them men's ass if they was talking about they want to get with teenagers.
Yeah,
most
but
of them
why
black
is it
men
so
with
safe
teddy
that these black men can get on panels and these black men don't defend or target them? Is nobody even mentioned what this man said? They let it fly by. Same way when the guy Joseph said 3-year-old girls have sexual impulse at 3 years old. And all Fantastic did was say, we're not talking about that. And everybody just let it brush over. Nobody addresses this. So don't tell me what fucking men do. Because those men
What you mean don't tell me what men do? What are you talking about?
He should have attacked his ass right then and there.
He said we wasn't gonna talk about that. But you're right. They could. Why would they talk about that? His ass nasty.
No, I'm saying those men should have attacked and ate his ass up right there. That shit should have went down right there.
Yeah, but
you know
those
what?
men in that space, they
not
for
gonna
that
do
shit.
it.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
And I believe every man who was on that panel who didn't open their mouth up to say something, agree with it. See, one thing I learned, when you don't disagree with something or state your opinion on something, it means you legally, it's called acquiesce. You concur with somebody. So that's why you don't disagree.
Yeah, but that's not true though. Right? They got a lot of men who just don't want to even have those type of conversations at all. Talking about some goddamn 3-year-old and sexual in any way. The men with even over there when Fat and them was talking about, getting with a 16-year-old, there was a few men who didn't even, they were like, at first they was
I don't know those men in my real life. Every man I asked about this at 3 years, I've played it for 4 people. And all of them said that's a sick nigga. What this nigga said had me replay it. I can't believe that shit. That's what I was hearing. My husband, my father-in-law, my cousin.
Okay. So I mean what I said
all of
was
them
right.
Say that's a sick nigga.
Right.
But these men on YouTube who he's sitting with, they said nothing because they concur, they agree with that.
Well, no, somebody said we don't want to talk about that. You said it yourself. Somebody said we don't want to talk about that. You said Mr. Fantastic said that.
He said we don't want to talk about it, but he didn't say it's not true. Nigga, you sick.
Yeah, but he don't want to talk about that.
He just changed the topic back.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he didn't go against them. He didn't say, nigga, you sick, nigga, you wrong.
Yeah, he said we don't talk about that.
That's right.
He got daughters. If I'm correct, he got twin daughters.
But he agreed with that shit.
Well, I don't know if he agreed with that. I mean, like, okay, so let me be clear about certain things.
So why he don't attack
I'm
that
clearly,
shit?
if people would accuse me of what you accusing them of right now, and I heard it, I might sue, right? That's what I'm saying. Because right now the conversation you're trying to bring about is a serious one. And you pushing it on a military man right fucking now who got the access to sue your ass if that's what he decide to do. I don't want to be sued by claiming that some man whose military service, right, could be at jeopardy by accusing him of being something that I don't know nothing about. So I'm going to say that I don't know that to be a fact. Now you could continue doing what you want to do.
All I'm
But see,
saying
I'm not
is,
gonna play.
why
You
when
wouldn't want
men,
nobody to
it's
accuse you of that
all
shit.
men on a panel, why nobody say, man, you wrong for that?
They ain't gotta say it the way you want to say it. He
Oh, they
said
ain't
we
gotta
not
say
gonna talk.
nothing.
He said he don't want to
Oh,
talk
okay.
about it, and then you said they changed the topic. Why can't that be enough? That man, listen,
Okay,
I'm
well,
not.
you know what? For you, that
He'll
bomb
be
that could be
he'll be
enough.
trying to sue
That
me.
could be
He
enough.
wouldn't get nothing. I'll be like Tasha K. I ain't got it. You gonna?
Yeah,
I ain't
but
got it
with
Tasha
right.
everybody
K,
else. So
I'm gonna make
but
payment
Tasha
sue
K,
all you want
Tasha K
to.
claim. Well, I don't think. Well, you know that can't be true, right? Because Tasha K say she ain't got it, and yet she's paying it, and she gonna pay it every dime she get.
I ain't
She
gonna
gonna.
pay a dime of it. I
Yeah, well,
wouldn't care.
yeah.
You can sue me all you
I
want to.
promise you, you will pay it.
No, I won't
Yes.
pay.
Oh,
I bet I
yes.
won't.
If
No,
you
I
don't,
won't.
unless you're gonna quit your jobs, because other than that, you're gonna
No,
pay it.
nah,
Yeah.
I ain't paying nothing.
Well, I don't know how y'all know how lawsuits work, but I'm gonna tell you though, they attach everything. They can make you sell your house. They will make you sell your car,
I ain't got
and
no
then
house, so I can't sell nothing.
okay,
I
but
can't
they
sell
will
my
make
car
you
because I
sell
don't
that
own it.
car. They
I
will
don't
make you
own
sell
it.
that
I
car.
don't own it, so I can't
Okay.
sell it. I still
Yes,
paying on it.
but
So how I'm gonna sell it?
yes, and you won't have it
It's
neither.
not
Do you?
owned to me.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. You don't own it,
I
but
don't
payment,
care.
and
Hey,
they
I
gonna
wouldn't
make you
care.
give it back,
Sue me.
and then whatever you paying for that
You
car,
sue
they
me.
gonna take.
Sue me. Sue me.
Okay.
I wouldn't care. I'm gonna say what I want to say. You can't censor me. If
Okay.
I
Well,
feel like what I feel like it. I
okay.
don't borrow none from none of them.
Well, I promise you, y'all, that's them, and it ain't me. Okay, because they got women people walking around because they can't have a car. Because as soon as they find out that you have a car and a car payment, then they say no. Turn that car in, and every dime that you give into that car, now we know you can afford to give it to the person who sued you, and so you'll be giving that money that you was giving to that car, you'll be giving to them. I could pull up a stream right now with the courtroom where this woman is sitting there. They done made her sell her fucking car. They didn't care that it wasn't worth much. They say you don't deserve that car. Get rid of it, and whatever we gonna sell it for you. And then that little money went right to who sued her. She can't have no car. She's over there, and they attaching that shit to her mama and daddy because she can't even have a house or an apartment. So she had to live with them. And then because the lawsuit, the type it was, they attach it to her parents. And this is a grown woman, old like us, like she's in our age. And her elderly parents in their 80s, and they wanted to know, well, how much Social Security your mama get, how much Social Security your daddy get. Oh, okay, how much money you get? You get Social Security? Okay, well, we're gonna include all of that, all y'all income. And now, based on all y'all income, this is how much you're gonna pay every month until you pay off this lawsuit. That's how they doing this shit. We got to know what the rules are. Yeah, they could do that. And every time you get a paycheck, unless you're working under the table, then they taking the money before it even get to you. And she's Social Security, and she got out of her Social Security.
But she didn't say
they
he
take
was
the
a
money.
pedophile. She said he didn't say anything. She never said that he was that.
No, she
she
said
don't
that
know.
she believed. No, that's not what she said, and that's why I was trying to get her to clear it up. But then you started saying, "Well, you're gonna say what you want to say," and I was saying, "Black people, we got to stop certain things, especially the pedo thing, especially with that man and the people who work jobs and in certain careers can't just say anything out. If somebody called me that, I'm suing."
If you said pedo stuff, I'm gonna call you a pedo. So I mean, it is what it is.
But she didn't say that he said pedo stuff.
No, that's what I said. She didn't call him that. She just said he didn't say anything.
No, that's not just what she said. She said
she
they
said
agree.
I'm gonna change. He
We
said
can
we gonna
rewind what
change
she
that.
said. Yeah, that's what she said. He said, and that's why I said that just because she said because they didn't say whatever she think they should have said, that they agree. That's what she said. If you saying that they agree to the pedophile stuff, then you essentially saying that they agree to that.
I wouldn't put nothing past them niggas. Nothing. Niggas flock together. That's the way I feel about it. I hate pedos.
So telling the truth now is against the law?
No, if you gonna have to prove that it's the truth. So can you prove that Mr. Fantastic?
You just
right?
said that I said that what he said was we're not talking about that, we're gonna change the subject.
Yes.
I said the truth. I'm
You said the
giving
truth.
my opinion
Yes.
that the reason why none of those men attacked or even said, man, you're wrong for that, this is sick, or you're disgusting, or showed any kind of outrage, this is my opinion, is because you acquiesce. You agree with that shit. And I stand on it.
Okay, and so by you standing on it, you saying that he agreed with it, and now he could sue your ass, right? Because you essentially saying he agreed to it. Now you got to prove that he really agreed to it.
But
you
know
can
what?
have your opinion, but you could be sued for your fucking opinion. What's going on right now? What you think you could just have opinions about people?
He said that he would blame his daughter if some man tried to mess with her. He wouldn't blame the man. This come out of Fantastic Mind.
Okay. He could say that. That don't mean that he's a pedo, though. That don't mean that he agreed with that.
So if I state my opinion now,
you gonna say the man is right and the man messing with your
let's
young
look
daughter?
and see what libel.
I'm not
Let's see
lying
what
on
libel.
him.
Let's go. I mean, I'm only educated. Look, y'all old enough, and y'all can do what the hell y'all want. But see, there's younger people in the chat. So what I am saying though,
we all gonna
we need
die.
to know. We need to know the law. All I'm saying,
my opinion, he wrong. Okay, my opinion, he wrong for that.
Well, you could say
that's
that.
the problem. You can't say your opinion now.
That's
you got to censor everything.
But that's not
everything
true.
is censored. Cut this down. Cut that down. Don't say this word. Don't say that word. It's like everything is censored.
I think you would like it to be censored. Would you want somebody walking around calling you names that's not true, and just be able to get away with it? That might end up you losing your job, not being able to get a job no more, and all that. I think the laws that do exist, I think actually most of us stand behind them until we want to just break them. So let's see what your opinion is when it's written and when it's written and when it's spoken, and if it's not true and can be hurtful to somebody. Let's see what that's called. So we're gonna do libel. I'm not sure. I think y'all know. Y'all have heard of libel, right? Libel. Okay.
I said I didn't say libel. I said I don't care. Cause they can come to the grave and get the shit. It don't matter to me. That's what I said. I'm gonna say what I want to say. And that's what I said.
Well,
so I didn't say it wasn't live.
Huh?
I said I didn't say it wasn't live, but I said I'm gonna say what I want to say. That's what I said.
Oh, yeah, you can say what you want to say. I'm talking about what? I'm talking about getting sued.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, so you can say what you want to say, and then people can sue though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure what's going on right now, but okay. So I was referencing what Mew was saying, so I don't even know what you're saying. But what she said though was, she said that because they didn't answer or respond the way, let's say if Out of the Blue was on that panel and that man said what he said, or even if I was on that panel and he said what he said, and then I was possibly getting ready to say something, but somebody said, "Nah, we don't want to talk about that. We're not talking about that here." That should be enough for most people to kind of telling him, we're not talking about that with you. To me, that's how it can be taken. Or unless you take it as, well, we don't want to talk about that now, but we're gonna talk about that later in the back. You didn't say they said that. Somebody said we don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about it at all. Hearing about a 3-year-old in sex. Mew, though, thinks that they should have had an in-depth conversation about it. I did this the other day over there by, the last time I was over there by Jay Prince. I think me and what his name? Pookie. And Pookie started wanting to talk about sexual abuse and with women. and children. And I kept telling him it was inappropriate. And then he was, no, let's talk about. I was like, dude, I'm not talking about this. No, what's wrong about Jerry? Nothing wrong with talking. I'm like, but it's inappropriate. I don't want to talk about it. Are you saying because I said that and didn't want to talk about it, that means that I agree?
But you said that it was inappropriate. She said that they didn't say. He just changed the thing. He didn't say that. Oh, this is inappropriate, and we're gonna change this subject.
He said we don't want to talk about that. He don't have to use
because
the
basically
exact
you
words
saying it's inappropriate. It's meaning no. You don't agree with it. This ain't the right thing. When you say to me, this is inappropriate, I'm thinking this is something you don't agree with. This is wrong. When I think something is inappropriate, I'm thinking no. This is inappropriate. This is wrong. We're not doing this here.
So
yeah, but
I only
would agree
said
with
that.
you.
I only said that after he pressed. I said, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that right now. I said that exactly. I don't want to talk about that. That's it. I just said I don't want to talk about that. And he was like, Mom Cherry, what's the problem? I was like, I don't want to talk about that. And I tried to change the topic. What's the problem? Like he was drunk, right? And like the way it came off and the way the topic even popped out. And I ended up telling him it's inappropriate. I either had to break it down, which I didn't want to do. Because then it looked like what I was telling him is that it looked like you into this type of shit. But he was just drunk. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't have to, like y'all say, y'all can respond how y'all want. People don't have to respond the way you respond. And it doesn't mean that they agree just because they don't respond the way you think they should respond. They didn't talk about a child and being sexually, whatever. I don't even want to talk about it now. Like, so that's all I'm saying. And for us to push that on every man and or woman who don't want to even verbally disagree, but they don't talk about it and they just push it over. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Like that man said something that was disgusting. And the men didn't want to talk about it, and they didn't. And just because they didn't want to talk about it don't mean that they agree with it. I do think Joseph himself and that nigga can say what he want, right? We could go to court and we can say he the one who said it. He believed it. Why would he think about a child in that way? Yeah, that might be something we can fight and get away with. But other men, by just not talking about it, we can't claim that there's something that might harm them. That's all I'm saying. And so on my panel, I just wanted to clear it up that it ain't me. Y'all can say what y'all want. I'm just making a stance. I don't want to be on the lawsuit if there is one. Because we know that's a military man, right? He got the backing that he would need if he want to sue. And I don't want to be sued.
Nigga to catch me if he can't. But I didn't say he was one, so.
Right.
I don't care. Well, that's why I don't even fuck with these niggas over here no more.
Man, I saw that video with that white woman, man. That shit, I was looking at it. Let me tell you what. So she got sued, right? She got sued by 2 families. And they wanted their money. And although they getting $700 for her every month, they have investigators watching her Twitter, her internet, and everything. So they had an investigator get up there in front of the judge and explain every job she's gotten. They even say, Judge, she's on Social Security, but we think she could work. They argued that she can go to work to pay them more money every month. Then she got up there and she said, well, Judge, I don't have a car because y'all made me sell my car. They were like, yeah, you don't need no car. They said she don't need no car. She shouldn't be spending money on because they had pictures of her with friends drinking. They was like, nah, if she could drink, then she could give us more money. I'm not lying. That's what happened in this shit. I was like, damn, them people.
I didn't know the friend didn't buy the drink for her.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't, but they don't know. But what based that man when he
They
spoke
telling
to
the
her.
friends, they telling your friends ain't buy you no drink.
No, I am telling you that the investigator spoke to her friends. And then the friends end up telling, well, she was here with us, you know, we were having drinks. Yeah, she bought her own drink. And then she stole from us. God damn, the friends. The friends told the investigator that she was a thief. I don't know if they knew he was a private investigator. Because maybe private investigators don't have to announce that they probably can sit, have conversations, and get you to start talking about your friend. But he testified to all of that. What the friend ended up telling him, he had pictures from her Instagram, and he spoke to those friends. In one of them, they showed where she had did a flower arrangement, and she posted it on Facebook and said, "Look what I did." You know what they said? Oh, if she can make these type of flower arrangements, then she can make money. Make her make them and make more money, so we could get more money from her, Your Honor. Let me go see if I can find that script. Leaky Leak was here. God damn. Let me see if I can find it. I sat there and watched. The judge made her sell her car. Then they told her, "Oh, we could put an attachment on your entire family." She was paying like $20 a month for her insurance, her life insurance policy, and the judge told her, "Nope, get rid of it and give us that $20 a month." And then she said, well, she asked her how much the policy for, and it was low. So that's when the judge told her, no, that don't make sense giving $20 a month just for a $1,500 payout, which is dumb, right? So the judge told her, take that $20.
So he didn't want her to have no kind of burial money.
Yes, that's what. Yeah, she don't get to have that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let me tell you wait, let me finish. Dumb. What the judge told her was to take that $20, get her another policy. It had to be a minimum of $25,000 that she had to pay for, and the people that received the money has to be the people she owed in a lawsuit. Yes, her daughter can get extra. So if she get a $25,000 policy, her daughter not getting none of it, right? If she get a $75,000 policy, though, the $25,000 gonna go to the people she owe, and the rest of it can go to her daughter. But yes, they make you pay insurance when you die, and that and the person to get that fucking money is the people you owe. Y'all better check into this shit. You might not pay it when you're alive, but if you got life insurance policy, your family is not getting that life insurance policy to bury your ass. If you owe and that shit is out there, that money is going to whoever got you locked in to pay money. You better not win no lottery. You ain't getting it until
and I would tell them to take the whole policy and spin it up. They wouldn't get a dime.
They can't do that. That's what I'm saying. The policy gonna go directly to them. You can't, ain't nothing you can do about it, because it's locked up on your Social Security that you got a garnishment on you. Everywhere you go to win, you win the lottery. It could be $10. You win $10 lottery, they might not mess with $10. Of course not, right? Because you get that in your hand. Let it be enough where they write a check. Then that shit ain't coming to you. That's going to whoever you owe. That's how they check them men, make sure they ain't got no child support in no state. I told y'all what happened to my brother. Y'all forgot. When my mom passed away, we got insurance. My sister got her portion. I got my portion. And my brother didn't get his portion at all. We even tried to figure out how to get the money. He owed child support. His portion of the thing went directly to the state of Louisiana, baby. That's right. We can fuck around with these lawsuits if you want. These garnishments if you want. You might not be living when you pay it, but you're going to pay it if you got any insurance. And they're not going to have no money to bury you, because they get their money before your family get the money to bury you. That's how that shit works. My brother didn't get his $45,000. He didn't get that money at all. He was heated. He didn't even believe. He thought my sister did something. He called the police on my sister. And the police at my sister's house, and she was like, look, he didn't get his money. The state took it. The police arguing back and forth, talking to my brother. And like my sister said, here's the number. They called the number, and the people told the police, and the police told my brother, because my brother didn't believe us. He did not believe. He thought me and my sister had some kind of way conned him out of his money. Nah. Shit. He ain't getting nothing. Okay. Yeah, so I know people, like when I tell people sue me, I'm saying sue me because I know what I'm saying is not a lie. And I'm telling them to sue me. But I'm not telling no motherfucker about it, sue me if I know what I'm doing could be wrong. And we do have freedom of speech in this country, but your freedom doesn't come without a price. You can say something, but they might have consequences to what we say. The police, what that mean is that the police cannot put you in jail for what you say. It doesn't mean that you can't get fired. It doesn't mean that you can't be sued. Civilly. It doesn't mean none of that. It just means that I can say fuck the police, and the police can't fire me. I mean, put me in jail for it. But my employer might hear that I say fuck the police, and they may decide to say, well, your actions and the things that you've done doesn't fit, the type of people we want working here, and so we dismiss you. And they could do that. So I think our laws, people are confused about the laws in this country. Because you could surely be fired for saying any motherfucker thing. So I just wanted to say that so people can understand in the chat. Younger people may not know, and might be confused, because it is confused. It could be confusing, I guess. But yes, you could be sued, and they gonna get their money. In debt, yeah, they'll get that money. And Mel says it's been like that. Somebody said, just like the men using Maury for evidence, like it's real. I like if every man was tested to be the father, the show would be boring. That's a fact, Sin. We know that we know Maury is fake, right? You know how I know Maury is fake? Because there's been some people here on YouTube who's went on Maury. They went on Maury. And I'm not gonna mention his name right now, but he mentioned he maybe about 15 years ago now, because times has passed, but he said him and a friend got together and they wanted a free trip to New York. Was Maury in New York or Chicago? I think he said New York. I think New York is what he said. Anyway, he's from Atlanta. So he said they got together and she was going to say that he's the father. And so it was him, another guy, and a woman. And they went and they tested him and everything. And of course, he wasn't the father. But he knew that. She knew that. They all knew that. And the other guy wasn't the father neither. So she tested two guys, neither one of them the father. But she knew that they wasn't the father. They just went and got a free trip. My sister was going to go on when she was like, I think she was 19. So it wasn't my sister originally. It was one of my cousins. My cousin and her girlfriend. My cousin and her girlfriend was going to go. And Maury told her that it wasn't juicy enough. Because they called to say, I think my girlfriend cheating on me. And so they called them, they contacted them, and they said, okay, you got anything else to make it juicier? And then, so my cousin then said, Yeah, but I think she's cheating on me with my cousin. And they wanted to book them. So they called my sister and they had it all set up where they was going to go, but my mom and dad kind of told her not to do it. So she said she decided not to do it. But yeah, they took fake stories. So you're right. These men using these talk shows and shit is ridiculous, right? We see a woman run and she falls on the same spot on the rug every single time. We see men do backflips. We seen a woman who tested 32 guys. Like, girl, how many people you had sex with in this month? You know what I mean?
For real. You straight starting it out. Shit, you don't know who it was.
Man, I know. Shit, 32 guys. Y'all say, Jesus.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh man, I remember. Even if it's 16 guys, that's a lot. But I think I remember one eventually tested 32 guys. Like she would go back. The first time she went, it was 2 guys. Then next time it was 1 guy. Then the next time it was 3 guys that was there and 1 guy who didn't even show up. And then it like she kept coming back and shit.
And that's why I said I'm gonna listen to these people anyway. If they find out something true anyway, they still gonna follow him. So that's I don't even say nothing no more. Because people gonna follow who they want. They don't care. They don't like you, they not gonna, they're gonna have a big thing for people that they like, even if they did something.
Yeah.
They still gonna follow. So there ain't really nothing you can say. And I don't even care no more.
Right. Sin said you can sue for slander, but you have to attach a loss of income or opportunity because of what was said. It's hard, but can be done. It's not hard at all, right? How is it not hard? People do it all the time, right? For example, police accuses somebody of doing something, but they know they didn't do it, but they arrest them. And so people lose their job. All the person gotta say is, look, I lost my job because of what this person said, right? Now, the thing is, some of these cops, it comes to police, sometimes it's hard to sue them because they have immunity. But a lot of people are suing them, taking them to get rid of their immunity. And then after they lose their immunity, then they can sue them. If I say that somebody is the predator, and then I show that, hey, once this came out online, now people in my neighborhood are calling me predators. Now I can't even go to the Boys and Girls Club because they heard that I'm a predator. I can't even go nowhere where children are because it's in my neighborhood that I'm a predator. All I got to do is show that I'm not allowed to go here. I'm not allowed to go there. I can't go there with my kids. I can't do this. And bam. Yeah. And you show that it hurt your reputation. So it's really easy. Now, when it becomes difficult, if people are not saying why you can't come in, like for instance, I go to the Boys and Girls Club and they say, wait, we don't really want you here. And I'll be like, what happened? And they don't want to tell me, you know, they just say, well, we're going to call the police if you don't leave. And I just end up leaving. But other than that, Sin said the 32 guys, that was a trick, baby. Oh, she was, wait a minute. So she was a prostitute. That might be true. Prostitute and maybe on drugs at the time. Damn, how they found him? I don't think they ever found the dad. I think you're right, Sin. I don't think they ever found the dad. But how in the hell you a prostitute and you even trying to find the dad? You know what I mean? Like if I was a prostitute and I ended up getting pregnant and how did she even trace down them men? What kind of prostitute was she?
Yeah, that's a lot of men.
She must have was a different type of prostitute where they was taking names and addresses of these guys. Like, what? Oh, if you get pregnant as a prostitute, you just gotta chuck it up. And if you decide to have a baby, you just got to understand You got to be the baby mama and the daddy. That's it.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Well, when MJ threatening to sue everybody on YouTube, that is unrealistic. What's she gonna sue people for? Like, nobody called her anything except silly, stupid, slow, saying that she's lying or lied, and then she's admitted to the lies.
Yeah, yeah, she admitted to the lies. Ain't nobody you can sue. You did that to yourself.
Yeah, but you can't sue nobody for saying that they're a liar,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But if yeah, for being a liar. But I'm talking about the big ones, like pedo kind of thing. That's I don't care about the other shit. But accusing somebody of being a predator, pedo. Remember, the only ones I've called pedo is the ones who we know, like Hardcore Tito.
Yeah.
I think he was a rapist. And a pedo, right? He raped a little white girl. Little girl, I think she was like
and he
11. And he raped
what
the
you
old
call
woman.
Well, now he robbed and beat her up. So what you call it? Domestic. So he had
Domestic abuser.
abuse and sexual child abuse, sexual child abuse, or molestation.
Yeah. This dude grabbed up a little white girl, y'all. That nigga sick. I wouldn't be around him. Like, that's some real charges on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I said I don't care no more, because they know he got the charge. You can see it.
Oh,
that
yeah, you can
he has
see
a
it.
charge, and they still stay around him and take up for him, send him money, do all that other stuff. So they don't care.
I think they think it's a lie. You know, that's the dangers about YouTube, right?
But how do you think it's a lie when you pull up his record? It's right there. It's right
That's what
there.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They don't do that. But when we do, that's the dangers of YouTube. People have pulled up what they claim is a rental agreement of mine. They putting pictures out there that's not really me. They're doing all kinds of shit. So that's the dangers of YouTube. They got the people who are actually lying. So when those of us tell the truth on certain people, people don't believe it. But you're right, though. They can go and look up his name themselves, and they'll see it for real.
And people
right?
didn't pull up the record. And people done pulled up the record in front of him, and they be seeing. They still, it just, like I said, they ain't gonna, so I don't even care no more. But you say whatever you say, hey, because y'all ain't gonna believe it. People y'all like, y'all gonna stay around them, so it don't even matter what you say.
But that's what I'm saying. When people pull it up, that it could be fake. It still could be fake. If I pulled it up right now, it could be fake. That's what they are relying on. Oh, it's probably fake. They lying on. Because he told him, remember, I went over there. I said, aren't you that nigga? And he was like, no. And then he told everybody I was lying. So he's telling people that it was a lie. And so, of course, they're not going to believe me. I did a whole stream on it, and I put up the pictures, and I put up everything. But the men don't care because they believe that it's not true. I don't know why, because this is where the widows will be. The truth is, though, that nigga probably shouldn't be online.
I don't think he should supposed to be online.
Maybe his case is so long ago that maybe he don't have those restrictions, but that's a good question because, see, I don't think he's supposed to be online. Then now I just saw I was looking at the court shows, right? This was this week, like I said, with the woman who was sued, and they went through all that with her. Then I saw another one where the little boy molested his sister. But he's an adult. I call him a little boy, but he's not a little boy. He's like 21, 20.
Oh, yeah.
He molested his little sister. Now, I think there's some little circumstances within it that it might be more like incest. Incest is a little different because they didn't give the exact details, like they didn't run through them. That's what I hated because
So it's
I
incest
try.
and molestation, right?
But there's some differences. Incest not illegal in a lot of areas. Incest is
But
illegal
then,
in some areas, but incest they kind of hinting that he have a relationship with his sister that she kind of like it wasn't like
but
he
she was,
forced her.
but if she was young, it's still molestation. So I
Right, and
mean,
that's why he got the charges, right?
yeah.
That's so
So
yeah,
yeah.
but I think that's why he only got like 5 years or some shit, but he gonna be on what you
On the
call him for
register.
all his life. He gonna be on the registry all his life. But see, yeah, they got some little in some states I think incest is illegal. In some states it's not. In fact, I think on Congress they debating it now, babe. I thought I just saw something where they debating making incest illegal.
Yeah, so.
Across the board. Incest is not illegal, across the board. So if they do it federally, though, it'll be across the board. In some of them states, they don't want to make that illegal because that's that's what they married to their brother, their sister shit. They having children with their nieces and shit in some of these states. Somebody said, Sin said they don't care because his victims were women. Yeah, I'm not. I think
I
somebody
don't
said
think they care if they're men. They just these folks. I done seen it all. I don't even care no more because, like I said, they still gonna hang around. And you can say, "Hey, don't hang around that person. Don't do that." People gonna do what they want to do. So it's just like you just blowing out air.
Right. You dropped something there. I think somebody trying to come up. Okay, here we go.
I
No,
don't
you
even care
right.
no more.
Hey, is that hear me out?
It is. I'm trying to get my video working here. So.
No, I turned the camera off. Nobody can turn the camera off. Anyway, how you been? I haven't seen you in a minute.
This job has gotten crazy over the last couple of months. I've just been working nonstop, but I took a little camping trip with the boys last weekend, or one of the boys. The other one was summer school. It was a nice trip.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
It's nice you're talking about the election. I wanted to ask you, as a woman, about the time trimesters.
About the who?
The time trimesters that Biden was talking about.
The who?
Don't you remember the abortion question? Biden was
the abortion.
He was like, I support Roe v. Wade, and then he talked about the 3 trimesters.
Oh, the trimesters. Okay, what about
them?
Mm-hmm.
He said the first time trimester was between a woman and a doctor, and then the second time trimester was between the doctor and an extreme situation, and the third time trimester was between the doctor, woman, and the state. I was like, oh yeah, I totally know what you mean there. You fucking idiot.
Who said that?
Biden. He said it in the debate.
But you know what? So you know what he's saying, right? Because the first
about
trimester,
the first time trimester, the second time trimester, and the third time trimester. No, I have no fucking clue what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, it's called trimester, not time trimester. But
no. I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
Biden talked about first time trimester, second time trimester, third time trimester.
Oh, he said time, and then he put trimester.
Yeah.
Okay,
first time trimester.
Mm-hmm.
The first time trimester is between a doctor and the woman. The second time trimester is between the doctor and an extreme situation. And the third time trimester is between the woman and the state. Actually, he said the doctor, woman and the state.
Uh-huh. So the woman in the state, he talked about now, or he was talking about before?
No, he's talking about the third time trimester.
No, I know that, but he's talking about now because Roe versus Wade is not in law right now, right?
I don't know. He said he
Yeah.
supported the third time trimester.
Yes. So he is saying that women need to get their rights back, but right now we don't.
No,
So
actually, Bomb Cherry, what finished it off, which was great and so ridiculous, is at the end. This should have been a layup question for him, by the way, right? But at the end, he said, "I don't like politicians making the decisions. It should be the doctors making the decisions, right?" And that's how he closed it out. I was like, "Wait a minute, so not women?"
Yeah, no, but what I heard him say, I do know what you're saying, and it should have been a little more smoother, right? I didn't hear the trimester part, but what he's saying that it should be between the doctor and the woman. They should be
That's only first time trimester.
No, I got that. But now though, the women and the doctor have no say, right? Now the only person got to say is the government.
No, that's not what he said.
What?
No.
Yes.
No, that's not what he said.
I'm not saying what he said. I'm talking about what it is. What
I know.
it is.
I'm just repeating the idiocy that he said at the debate. That's all. I just find it funny. The first time trimester, the second time trimester, and the third.
Right, he's a man. He's a man. I get it. But what I'm saying right now, the state is all in women's business. No doctor get to make no decisions about nothing. Women have died, and women have almost died. More have almost died than actually died, but women have died because a woman and her doctor have no say. Doctors are afraid to do anything to a woman's body without them
Biden
having
said,
absolutely proof from other doctors, so they all can stand around and say, "You agree, you concur, you concur, you concur," and then they may have to still get some agreement from the government to say, "Okay, you could do a DNC, you could go in and terminate because she's about to die." That's how it is today.
Bomb Cherry, but he didn't say the government. He said he supports Roe v. Wade with the third time trimester is between the woman and the state, which actually makes it sound like he supports the overturn of Roe v. Wade.
Okay. Well, first of all, most abortions don't happen in the third trimester. There's hardly any. And then, like Trump, look, I know what you're saying about Biden, but I know you ain't. Listen, and Biden could have said all kinds of fucked up shit, which, and yes, but that other motherfucker was lying about everything. He was lying about everything, and then he didn't answer no question.
No, I get it, Bomb Cherry. Okay. I get it. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, I am a Republican, right? But I don't like Trump at all, right? Because he's a fucking headache. He's just a fucking headache.
A headache? Is that why? Because he's a whole fucking criminal, you mean?
No, he's an embarrassment. I'll give you that at all.
Embarrassment? Did he help you any?
Well, I mean, I did pretty good under his years, but what I'm saying
I don't think so.
Wait,
I think unless you make a certain amount of money, everybody, unless they made a certain amount of money, didn't do well under Trump. Y'all got to stop lying about that.
No. All I'm saying is it was better under Trump than it is now. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not even true.
For me personally, that's all I'm saying.
No, dude, y'all keep saying that. If you make it $400,000 a year, or together, well then
I'm not
Trump
making $400,000.
Okay, well then I can tell you that if you didn't
under Trump, I had a refund come back to me. Under Biden, I've been paying out my ass in taxes ever since.
Dude, Biden didn't make no changes. He didn't up any taxes.
I agree with you. I'm just saying perception is reality, right?
Oh, no, listen, you keep saying that. Listen, people keep saying that. Let me tell you, if you are paying out the ass right now, and everybody said you would be, it's because of Trump. Trump is the one who made it look like you got a refund in the beginning. But the way he did it, you got a refund right then and there that year. But the next year, they took more. And then the following year, they're going to take more. And that's how they he did set that shit up. And everybody kept telling people that's what he did. Did you see what he did? He harmed us, right? In the moment, it looked like you got a break. But it was through the long term when you wasn't getting no break. Biden then
I'm not even saying you're wrong.
Okay.
What I'm saying, that's not. I'm not even trying to get off on a tangent. What I'm trying to do.
No, I'm not on a tangent, but we are talking about politics.
No. What I'm saying is, from a purely like base standpoint, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Trump is 80% gonna win now, based on that last. No,
I don't think so.
No, wait. But you can go back and listen to like other discussions I have had with Ash and stuff. I was like, nah, Trump.
Yeah, what they gonna do?
I was.
They said that about Obama. They said Obama was.
No way he's gonna win. No way he's gonna win. Right?
He's gonna win.
Debate, I was like, oh goddamn.
Let me tell you why he's gonna win. He's gonna win because he got up there and stuttered, which he does stutter. Trump people they did the reversal. Let me tell you what they did. Remember, they were saying that that Biden was slow, sleepy Joe, and then when he did the address the country, he did
looked like a corpse.
Wait a minute. Well, he didn't look like a corpse, but let me tell you what happened. Okay. When they did that, they found that people was like, oh no, he's not sleepy. He can speak well. He's doing well. Right. Because they put the bar so low. Wait, if you listen, I'm talking about when he addressed the country, the Republicans were saying they were Sleepy Joe. He was going to do so terrible and it was so bad. But then when he addressed the country, it wasn't nowhere near as bad as it was. So this time they did it in reverse. They said, ooh, he going to be so great because they going to give him drugs. He going to be hyper on drugs. He going to be this. So now everybody's looking for him to be hyper on drugs. And then he was just a plain same him, except he stuttered because he stutters, right? To me, I'm listening to his words. So now it looks like, he's dead. It sounds so bad. They did a reverse. So on people. For those who listen to his words,
respectfully, I disagree. He fucking bombed.
Okay, but you saying that, and yet, what percentage was he under Trump? Go ahead. He bombed. What was the percentage under Trump? I know the numbers.
Wait,
right?
No.
It was less than 1% underneath. So how did he bomb so bad?
Wait. Here's all I'm saying. Here's all I'm saying. Like
wait a minute. You can't say he bombed. It was so bad.
Wait, no.
And yet one of them got 49 and the other one got I think it was something like 49 to like 48%.
I didn't see that. I saw 60s and 30s.
Okay, well, I don't know which ones you're looking at, but
yeah, that's regardless. What I'm talking about when I watch it, and again, I'm reiterating, like I'm totally disinterested in this race before this debate, right? I really don't give a shit. I was like,
you should give a shit.
No. What I'm saying is Biden's gonna be reelected. That's just the way it is. That's the way. Like
maybe.
It just.
But do you don't think you should give a shit though? Because even as a Republican, do you believe in patriotism and do you want a king? Do you want a dictator?
No.
Trump.
I said Trump was a pain in the ass. That's what I said.
No, but you talking about a pain in the ass, but this is far more than that. And you said you wasn't interested until this, and that's ridiculous. What I'm asking you though, do you believe that we should have one person rule, and then once he becomes the ruler, right, then that means everybody in this family line gonna be rulers from there. He never gonna give it to someone else. It's gonna be him, then his sons, then it's like all the sons, right, probably go through it. That's how it be, because that's how America would be. Now if we cool with that, then yes, vote for Trump. Well, you don't get no say no more.
It's not gonna become a monarchy.
What are you talking about? That's what he said. You just said you haven't been interested. You need to go and listen to what Trump said. He said he's gonna be a dictatorship, a dictator from day one. That's out of his own mouth.
No, I mean what I'm saying is personally, I was like, good. Trump loses, and we can move on from him or do another candidate, right? That was my personal opinion, right? We're idiots. We reelected him. He's got felonies, etc. Right? But what I'm telling you is,
Mhm.
even with my stance, right, after seeing that debate, I was like, holy fuck, Biden's gonna lose, because in that debate, purely debate standpoint, right,
Yeah.
Biden made so many critical errors, right? If you watch it,
How? I
no,
watched it.
if you watch it, right, the first thing you do in debate, because I took a couple classes on it, right, you don't concede your opponent's argument unless you have a counterpoint, right? Biden continually repeated Trump's points that Trump's base wants, right? He continually repeated them without a counterpoint and seceded them.
I had
like,
no
what
idea
the
what you're
fuck are
talking
you
about.
doing?
I'm not. Do you know the
For instance,
presidential debate? They had rules and regulations. The only person who broke the rules.
Wait, listen.
Wait a minute. The only person who broke the rules was Trump. Trump wouldn't end when he was supposed to end. He would continue to go on and things like that. He took shots and all of that, right? I'm listening. I don't know why people now want to look at his debate style. What did Biden say versus what did Trump say is what we should be concerned with. Now, if Biden decide to sit down because he feel like he's too old or whatever, cool. That's
I'm not
his
talking about any
decision.
of
But
that.
Trump ain't
Bob
never
Terry.
getting my vote and shouldn't get nobody's vote.
That's
Who
fine.
believe in
That's
this
fine.
country?
That's fine.
You can't
I'm not
debate.
mad at.
Listen, you can't debate this
No,
with
I'm
me
not.
when you don't even know anything
Wait.
about the what's been going on for the last
No,
4
wait, Bob
years,
Terry. I'm
baby.
saying I looked at the debate.
Yes,
Just
you
on
looked at the
itself.
debate, but
Wait.
you got to look at what Trump has been saying. You got to know that everything he said on that stage was a lie. He didn't say one truth. What did one truth that came out of Trump's mouth on that debate? Name one. Go ahead.
No.
Anyone, any truth.
You're
Besides
missing
his
what I'm
name.
talking about. I'm talking about from a debate standpoint, right?
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Listen,
when you debate, you still got to give some truth. You can't just make up things.
Hold on. Bob Terry.
Oh
Stop.
my God! Listen, we can't have this discussion if you up here just to talk about
No.
and what everybody else want us to talk about, right? Because just because y'all want me to look at it a certain way doesn't mean that I have to look at it a
That's not
certain
what
way.
I'm talking about.
I can look at it from reality. Listen, your candidate, right, who is a fucking felon, a known rapist based on the whole goddamn court system, who have said that he is a rapist. That is what this man is. He is a two-time what is it called? Damn. Look, I'm over here. You can tell I haven't been to sleep. This impeached motherfucker. This man got impeached twice. And he allowed this country to catch the most deadliest fucking disease ever. When other presidents caught theirs, why is it that Trump didn't catch his? And nobody wants to look at that. We got COVID in this country. Yeah, COVID is not the first time that something like that tried to come over here. That's why that's COVID-19. But there was other ones, and they were caught by all the other presidents. And Trump didn't catch it, and millions of people died. That is his legacy. And you want me to care about a man who stutters all his life? You know, I'm not sure if you know, but I've met Joe Biden. Joe Biden lived less than 2 miles from me. His Delaware home.
Bob Terry, can I give my example that I'm just talking about debate?
I know, but you want me to care about.
No. I just want you to consider
I'm sorry. You want me to let you share your view as a Republican on my shit about some lie. If you could tell me one truth that Trump said, then I will give you the opportunity to tell us anything that he stuttered about. Go ahead.
You want me to give one truth, but that's what I wanted to
Trump
discuss.
said.
Okay, so in the abortion discussion, the discussion of the Virginia governor that said we'll put the baby aside and decide what to do with it, that is 100% truth.
What
that happened?
What?
Yes, that happened.
What happened? I'm not understanding what you're saying. Some Virginia what? I'm talking about when Trump was asked any questions.
Yes.
Or when even when he was slinging shit, talking about you the worst, when he is the worst president voted by all the historians, but he tried to say that Biden is, right? When he talked about the anything that's going on, like everything is better in the last 50 years, our economy. Like all these things are better. He lied and said they're the worst.
I don't understand what you want me to say. I'm trying to give you the answer to your question.
Okay, but I'm not understanding.
Fight back. Don't just sit up here and be a victim, sir.
No, I'm not a victim.
Because he's saying that he's saying something about some North Carolina something. I don't know.
No,
But I'm asking you, what are you talking about?
The Virginia governor, he went on record and said, yeah, we're going to place the baby after it's delivered and put it to the side and decide, we'll make it comfortable and then decide what to do with it. That's what Trump was talking about with killing the baby after it's even born. And that whole thing is true because that happened right before it blew up with him with the blackface in the KKK photo where he's like, I don't know which one I am.
Wait, you said, okay, wait.
Don't you remember that?
No, that's why I'm asking you. You said that some baby was born and then the doctor and the parent or somebody was decided to abort it after it was born?
Yes.
What the fuck is you talking about? That's not a called abortion.
But that's what the Virginia governor said, and that was the whole
Even
thing.
if he said it, doesn't mean so you're saying that the liar repeated a lie, and so now you think it's true.
The Virginia governor said it.
The Virginia government said that abortion happened after a baby was born?
Yes, we'll decide
you
what
do
to do
know
with
that's
the baby.
not even what?
We'll decide what to do with the baby. We'll make it comfortable, and then we'll decide what to do with it.
Yeah, but does that mean it was aborted? Because it cannot be aborted after it's born.
It's born, but maybe it failed. It failed in the abortion, but we'll put it to the side and we'll decide what we want to do.
Yeah, like maybe, like I don't know what that means, but that's not an abortion, though, right? Do we agree?
It's murder.
Okay, that would be murder. That's right. A baby was born, and
right.
if they did anything to kill it, then that is called murder. It's not called an abortion. That means somebody had a baby.
That's the whole thing, though, Palm Cherry. That's the whole thing. That's what was the outrage, being like, "What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna put the baby to the side and decide what you're gonna do with it?" That was the uproar.
Okay,
but
I asked you to tell me something that he told the truth. So was he referencing abortion when he said that? Because that's not
He's referencing the Virginia governor talking about abortion rights.
Yeah. So in other words, you're saying he lied.
No,
if you're talking about
that's
abortion,
what the Virginia governor said.
Listen,
he
oh my 100%
God, said the truth.
Okay.
On that.
No,
you asked for a moment. You asked for an example of the truth. The Virginia governor said it.
Okay. The Virginia, Trump has been saying this for a while, right? He's been claiming that they have abortions after babies are born.
Yes, the Virginia governor said it.
Okay, so do you not agree that by now Trump would have known? Then they would have cleared up the fact that, hey, you do know that's not an abortion. They would explain it to him.
No, wait, Bomcher, you understand that the Virginia governor was talking about abortion rights when he said it.
Yes, but what I am saying is that by the time Trump repeated it, he should know that that is not an abortion, and so it shouldn't be spoken.
Wait, but he never claimed it was an abortion right. The Virginia governor claimed it was.
So why did Trump say it then?
Because the Virginia governor said it.
Oh my motherfucker God. Never mind. Okay, hey Nani, how you doing? I didn't know that was you.
I don't understand why. I don't understand what you're confused about
I'm
here.
up here listening,
Dude, I'm not confused.
To hear me out lose badly. I wonder why you don't know how to fight better than this.
No, I don't understand.
I know.
I'm literally telling you what the position was of the opposition, and you're telling me that Trump should have known it wasn't right, but that was the position. I don't.
Yeah.
I just want to get off on this tangent, but you keep asking me why it is. I just keep repeating what the facts are.
But no, you're not listening. You're not repeating facts. Just like Trump. In other words, if the Virginia, and I'm not doubting that he didn't say it, but Trump has been going around for years saying it. And people have
Yes,
been
'cause
telling him
this
that that
happened in
is not
this happened in
abortion. And therefore,
2017.
if when you're having a conversation
It
about
happened in
abortion,
2017.
yes. So, but Trump has been saying this since then. He go to his
Right.
rallies and he's been saying that people have been having late term abortions after
Right.
babies are born. But
Yes,
yeah, but that's
because
not an abortion. He
that's
knows that that's not an abortion by now.
what are you talking about? The Virginia governor was talking about it in terms of abortion.
Okay, but that is not called a late term abortion. What is it that you confused about?
No,
I thought
you're
you agreed
confused.
with me that that is murder. That's not an abortion.
Right. I agree it's
Okay.
murder, but the Virginia Democrats don't.
Yes, the Virginia governor, if you
No,
say that they
Virginia
said that,
Democrats
it don't matter
don't.
if they Democrats. Why do you make it seem like I'm supposed to care if they're Democrats or Republicans? If they
Because
said
it was the
something that's
Virginia
incorrect,
Democrats that
and it's
supported it.
incorrect. What?
It's the Virginia Democrats that supported it.
Supported what?
That you could kill the baby after it was delivered.
Oh my God. Show me that. Show me that. Give me a
God.
moment.
You just Google it. Just fucking Google
Okay,
it.
so what you said Virginia governor? Okay, let me put it. Virginia governor agreed to late term abortion. I'm gonna just put that and see what comes up.
I didn't even want to get into that. I was trying to talk about debate points.
Fact check. Here we go.
Biden kept repeating Trump's talking points in his answers, which was fucking stupid.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
This is what the ex-Virginia governor said. It's completely different than what you're saying, right? Abortions later in pregnancy are usually a result of serious complications. Okay. Joe Biden, the former president, Donald Trump, have met for the debate. And let me see what they said but they did a fact check.
I just want to warn you, Bomb Cherry. I know what the governor said, so I don't care what the spin story is. This was a big
so you know what they said,
wait, Bomb Cherry. I know what happened 7 years ago. This was a huge fucking deal. And they tried to bury it afterwards because they're like, no, he didn't say that.
Right.
He didn't say that.
Anybody else up here know what he's talking about? Anybody? Because I was alive 7 years ago. I do remember something similar to this, but
wait. See that second one? Governor faces backlash over comments.
Yes.
Right. Northam. This was right after this. He got caught in the blackface KKK scandal.
Okay.
Like that somehow overshadowed what he said about abortion.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. So I'm not understanding why you linking this to Trump. I'm not sure. It sounds like I'm not understanding. Okay. So he's a man, just like you don't know what a trimester
here we go.
is.
Okay. Here faces back.
Wait, what?
What does it say there?
Okay.
Okay, you're zooming in. That's good. Thank you.
Okay, here we go. They talking about state measure that would significantly loosen restrictions on late-term abortions.
Okay, read this next paragraph.
Okay, the third trimester abortions are done in cases where there are many, there may be severe deformities, right? There may be a fetus that's non-viable. So in this particular example, if a mother is in labor, I can tell you exactly what would happen. Nordstrom, a pediatric neurosurgeon, told Washington Radio. The infant would be delivered. The infant would be kept comfortable. The infant would be resuscitated if that's what the mother and the family desired. And then a discussion would ensure between the physicians and the mother. So what's about that that has an issue?
What do you not understand about what you just read?
I understand everything, but I don't think you do though.
The infant
See,
would be
what
delivered.
The word non-viable means it's not living. Did you know that?
No. Wait. Why do you have to resuscitate a non-living baby?
That's right. Exactly. So they said it would be resuscitated. That means that it's not viable.
Okay, wait.
That means it's not breathing. But they could possibly try to see if they can get the baby to breathe. So
No,
they said the
okay,
infant would be only if the mother and the family desired. That means the baby was not born living.
Stop. Bomb cherry.
Oh, geez.
The infant would be delivered. The infant would be kept comfortable.
Yes.
So that is not a person then?
Yes, but it's a dead person. So when my father died, they kept him comfortable.
Why are you keeping a dead person comfortable?
Because that's what you do for the sake of the family. You remember this woman just had this baby. So I don't know if you know what an abortion is. So let me explain. So usually when they go to have an abortion, they suck in the fetus out. It rips and shreds and it ends up in this container, right? But in this case, this is a late term and she had the baby. So let me explain something to you. I think people have heard me say this. Let me explain this. Let me explain it. While I was pregnant with my first son, wait, you gotta listen. If you listen to the story, you'll have some understanding. When I was pregnant with my first son, I was in the emergency room because I went into labor and I was only 5 months pregnant. While I was there, I saw this young lady in the room and I said, "Oh, you're pregnant? How far along?" And she goes to tell me that she's 8 months, right? But her baby is dead because I asked what was it. She tells me the baby's dead. Her baby been dead since about 5 months. But they didn't suck the baby out of anything. They made her deliver that baby. She had to go to full term with something in her that was already dead. They knew it was dead. There was no signs of life, no heartbeat, no nothing. And they made her have it until her body decides to do what it needs to do to get rid of that baby. Now, that would be considered an abortion. If they would have went in, it would have been considered an abortion. And them going in and helping get that baby out the way they have to, that's also considered an abortion. But the baby was dead. So now let's read this again. Okay. If in cases where there may be severe deformities, there may be a fetus that is non-viable. Remember, her baby was already dead in her for months. Okay. So in this particular example, if the mother is in labor, remember when I said they told her that she got to carry until her body have that baby. She's still gonna go through labor. Okay. I could tell you exactly what would happen. Told the infant would be delivered. That's right. Her baby was delivered. The infant would be kept comfortable. That's right. The baby gonna be kept comfortably because the mother may still want to hold that baby and everything. They're gonna wrap that baby up.
It doesn't say.
I'm explaining.
The infant would be kept comfortable.
Yes, the infant would be kept comfortable.
That suggests it's alive.
No, that doesn't suggest that's a lie because right before they said that it was non-viable. What is wrong? You don't know what the word non-viable means?
You don't know what the word comfortable means?
No, I do. And you could be, when they laid my dad to rest, we made sure he was comfortable. When they laid my mother to rest, we made sure she was comfortable. I want to be, I don't want to be comfortable, right? You don't see people in their funerals. I don't know, maybe only in Black funerals. Do we have pillows and all kinds of shit? My father-in-law had a fishing rod put in his and everything that we make them comfortable.
The next sentence, how are we going to resuscitate a dead baby?
Where they can try, they said they would. They could possibly try to.
No.
The infant would be resuscitated if that is the mother and the family's desire. Do you know what that means? Like, for instance, when my father-in-law, he died of cancer. Now, you know how some people have the do not resuscitate? They can have that where nobody resuscitate. But they asked my husband and his sister, would you like us to do this? Right? Because they didn't have that. So you can attempt to resuscitate, but you know that usually break bones and all kinds of shit. It's very painful. And so they could possibly try to do that with the baby.
Right. So
but most of us don't want to see that. What?
So let's say that the mother and the family desired that it be resuscitated, right?
To try, yes.
No, it doesn't say try. It said would be resuscitated. if that's what they desired, right?
Okay. That
And
is
then,
a term. Let's go look it up. God, Jesus.
It doesn't say
I don't know what's wrong with people.
It says
I remember
the
this
infant
story,
would be
not that we're going through
resuscitated.
this. Yes. Okay, let's go see what resuscitated means. Jesus. I said, they have things say do not resuscitate. That doesn't mean that because they're pumping on you, trying that you will come back to life. That is an action. That is, let me, because I don't know how to spell it.
Yeah, no, resuscitated. Just.
No, I got it. I know
All
what
right.
the hell I'm doing.
And I hope you don't think I'm attacking you with this. I'm just
Oh
having
no,
a
I don't
good
think
debate.
you're attacking me, baby. That's
Okay.
Okay. Simply past tense. Wait, no.
Wait, what adjective? Restored to life or
Restored to
consciousness?
life or consciousness.
All
You
right,
can
so they restore
attempt
the
to
baby.
resuscitate. Or are you saying that when they pumping on people's chests and trying to resuscitate, right? When they doing that, are you saying that the people come back to life? So you suggesting
they're
that
trying to they're trying to resuscitate
them. Because if I, right, who had this child, even though I knew they told me the child was dead, but maybe I don't believe it. And maybe I do want them to attempt to bring,
Okay, then what is
if
the last sentence here then, Bomb?
Then they say, what you mean last sentence? And then a discussion would ensue between the physician and the mother.
About what?
What you mean about what?
What are they discussing? Unless
they
the baby
discussing
is alive.
everything that happened. They discussing now. They got to discuss what we gonna do with
not
the
a
body.
Debrief, it's a discussion.
Yes.
Yeah.
A discussion
Just
ensues.
discussion about what to do with the baby that's been resuscitated.
Yes, to do with the baby. Like, are we cremating the baby? Are we burying the baby? Are we gonna act like the baby wasn't even born? I don't know what the hell is going on. You men need to stay out of fucking discussion that you know nothing about. This is not abnormal right here.
Yes,
maybe the language. This is a doctor, so he's talking from a scientific medical way, and maybe that's why it's so plain. And people feel some way about the wording. I get that, but this is not abnormal. Right, a baby dies, and like when I have a baby, even if I don't know it's dead, and I think it's, and then it dies, I expect to see doctors over that child trying his best to bring my child back. Please bring my child back. And then after they can't bring the child back, then there's a discussion like, what do you want us to do with the remains? Let me tell you, some parents do not even want a funeral. That means the doctors and everybody will take care. And some do want funerals, and they're gonna give the baby a name and everything. I'm not sure what your problem is.
The infant is delivered.
But you men need to stay
kept comfortable. The infant is resuscitated, and then the discussion is had between the physicians and the mother.
You can do this all kinds of ways, but I gave you an example from somebody I met. Right? I bet you never knew that they could make a woman carry a dead baby for months.
Yeah,
Did you know that?
Wait, Bomb Cherry. My sister-in-law had a molar pregnancy, so I know all about it.
Had a what?
Molar pregnancy.
What's that?
So it was her first pregnancy, my brother's wife, right? Their first pregnancy turned out to be I guess a molar pregnancy. So it like tested positive and everything, but then their first ultrasound there was no heartbeat. It was basically just a mass of tissue, right? It wasn't.
Okay, that's not the same thing though, right? She had a miscarriage.
No, she had to have an operation to get it removed.
No. Yes, that's called a DNC. I know exactly what you're talking about. That is a miscarriage.
But it was never a baby.
Yeah, I know. Like a baby, not really a baby until it take a breath. Thank you for admitting it. That was a DNC.
It was just.
She had a miscarriage.
I wouldn't call it a miscarriage. I would call it.
But that's exactly what it was. What are you talking about?
It was a non-viable pregnancy because it was never.
That's called a miscarriage.
It was never a baby.
No, I know, because a baby isn't a baby until it take its breath. What is wrong with you?
No, but there's no reason